Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I ain't happy and feeling glad I got sunshine in the bag. I'm just jealous, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy and feeling glad I got sunshine in the bag. I'm just jealous, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Finally it's summer, let me out of my cage. Now time for me is nothing, cause I'm counting the wage. Now I couldn't be there, now ill shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Inton Gibble, bet who didn't think so. I command two panoramic view. You look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in the picture tube like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears on who to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless too, those are definition for what life is. Prices to you because I put on a hype shift. Did who like it gut smoking righteous with one toe. You're psychic among those possess you with one go. I ain't happy and feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm your sellers, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy and feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm your sellers, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. Yeah, the essence, the basis. Without it, who make it? Allow me to make this child like a nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't. That's a fallacy. Aim in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You'll see with your eyes. I see destruction and demise, corruption in the skies. From this fucking enterprise, now I'm sucked into your lies. Through Russell, not his muscle, but percussion he provides for me as a guide. Y'all can see me now, cause you don't see with your eye. You perceive with your mind, that's the inner. So I'ma stick around with Russ and be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes so motherfuckers remember more where the thought is. Brought all this, so you can't survive when law is lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing and remember that it's all in your head. I ain't happy and feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm your solace, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy and feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm your solace, but not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. Oh, you. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. My future was coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. My future was coming on. My future. My future. Going my future. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future.
Very nice. That is, let's see here. That is the Gorillaz, of course, in the alternative universe where there were a soul Motown group. It's Clint Eastwood, of course. We're coming on. The only problem is that it like messed up the word useless. So it's like Usillas. I'm Usillas. Usillas. It's pretty good though. 1960s AI soul cover from the channel Realish Music, added to the public AI Bops playlist, which is getting pretty lengthy at this point. Plenty of AI Bops, and we have plenty of tabs to go through. A lot of content. This is a short one. This Asmongold clip. It's like 30 seconds.
We're screwed. It becomes indistinguishable. Wait.
Oh my god. But what if it glitches? And then people know.
Are we even going to have girls on Twitch in 5 years?
It's gonna be all girls.
I feel like this could be.
When everyone's a girl,
They're
no
going to
one
be
will
streaming
be.
as guys. Wow. So if this guy can do this on his own, that means that like the premier Gooner technology in 5 years is just going to be, it's going to be better than a real girl.
Well, Asmongold's looking forward to it. Let's see. That's a short one. We got this very long one from Mikey No More. It's about an hour. It's about Laura Loomer and her Dirty Bloomers. We'll get to that one. The low-cal variety. Speaking of Asmund, this is from Audentum. This is an hour long about Ms. Kiff's downfall. This is from Mimiko Nico, talking about the old Charlie Kirk thing. This one's like 4 minutes. Let's get the short ones out of the way first. Why not?
This one is an interesting one because I have to clarify some things that I said as well. When has he hit anyone with a bare hand? Lamal, besides a woman. I find this very rich. I find this comment particularly very rich, as Nick is someone that has hit women and children himself, which you may be reminded because last Friday, was it last Friday? 2 weeks ago? I don't know, when was this? I had a very fun birthday stream. I drank a lot, and I said some very interesting things with when Kurt was there. I should clarify a little bit, okay? So here's what happened. I met somebody, and they were... these are the facts. These are the facts of the case. We'll say it like this.
Okay.
This person that I talked to was absolutely a part of... a frequent visitor to the Rekieta household and was in a position to witness this event, and they witnessed what they told me firsthand. They said that while they were at the Rekieta house, they were in his room that was outside the streaming room. Now, several of the children were playing, and kids become noisy. Nick, while streaming, left his streaming room and hit his daughter in the back of the head with a keyboard because she was being too noisy. So when everyone says like Nick doesn't hit his kids, it kind of makes me a little bit, I kind of get a little bit upset when he poses this line. That's probably why I said this, because I was very drunk.
Where the main character,
Kurt said that like, well, he's a nice guy to his kids. He's not.
Keyboard.
He's not.
That was Nick. It was daughter.
Now, this was the same daughter that was the one that tested positive for the test with the hair follicle cocaine. And while I was drunk, I may have said their age incorrectly because I didn't want to say the name. I find it kind of odd and just kind of gross to name the kids in this. So that's why I was using those. I said like 7 or 8, but the one I mean was the one that tested positive for cocaine. Now this was before the cocaine arc and before the Eamholtz were even on the scene. But I think that one of the things that I said during that stream was that it happened during the 24-hour stream. That's actually not a fact. That was my deduction because I did try and spend a lot of time trying to find the exact stream. I don't know exactly which one it was, but I believe...
Silence. This is Nick Rekieta and his daughter. Let's see. This is the movie reenactment that's going to come out in a couple years. There's a preview scene. There's Nick Rekieta walking up. There's his daughter being really loud and annoying. And Nick knows right what to do.
Right, bro. Who's the man?
Bam! Shut up! I'm streaming, stupid bitch. Fuck you. What a goofy movie.
It's around that time frame, around when that happened.
Got her.
They told me some other stuff that wasn't very relevant to the whole
I'm streaming
drug bust and everything. But there was one detail that they did tell me that I found strange. And I kind of hinted about this. And I think I think I leaked out enough that the chat could tell what I was talking about the domestic abuse and also the not living under the stairs, but there's like a toy room that the Rekieta household has, and the daughter that was hit, the daughter that tested positive for cocaine, sometimes she would sleep alone in this toy room. And I think it was under a staircase, but I'm not entirely sure because I kind of joked around at the time and said, like, what, you mean like a Harry Potter situation? And the person that I was talking to was like, yeah, kind of like that. Now,
kind of like Harry Potter,
I don't think this is because of like they're abusing their daughter and throwing her in this cupboard and locking her in or anything. I think that maybe she's just like, maybe like kids sometimes like to have little adventures or whatever and like sleep in the lounge and build a fort and things like that. Maybe it's like that.
Maybe.
But I kind of leaked that detail because I was hoping it would coax some other people into releasing more information, in particular like Minnesota Public Records, because they had this legendary 70-page document that never saw the light of day. My understanding is that document does exist, but they decided not to share it for whatever reason. But I was telling this story to another person because I did tell a few people the full details of the story. And when I got to the part about the sleeping in the toy room or whatever, this other person told me,
or
that's the
maybe
happy
it was
room.
a hiding space from her coked out
I don't know
father.
why it's called the happy room, but apparently that's one of the rooms. I guess it's just because they go there, it's a happy place or something. When Nick was sharing the shots of his raid on his house, there was a room that was full of like all like Legos and shit. I'm not sure if that's
You
the
don't
same
have
room, but
probable
it kind
cause.
of looks like it. So maybe it's that.
We have a warrant.
Did she get an invite
Okay,
to Hogwarts
cool.
as
You don't
well?
have probable cause.
We can only hope so. We can only hope so. All right. So that's the details, just to make sure that everything's clear. Okay, it didn't necessarily happen during the 24-hour stream, but I believe it was around that time. But Nick
Anthony.
absolutely hit his
We're
daughter.
looking
I
at
believe
some
it's
shorter
100%.
videos first.
All right. So that's that. There you go. Now
Is
you
that
have
it?
now you have a non-drunk segment of me sharing those details.
That looks like dog food. Oh, okay. We just learned that Ricada whacked his daughter with a keyboard. That's good to know. Will Stancil, the most hated man in politics. Got a lot of tabs that are non-DSP related. We still have more Movie Bob, in case you didn't know. What are my subs? Let's see. I was looking at the Movie Bob playlist. The Fate of Nintendo, his New Year's special. I think we haven't seen this one, have we? Oh no, it is. It's the one where he's fucking in a pile of trash. It's the one after this one. The Ask Ivan one? Oh yeah. That's really bad. I hate those. I hate the Ask
Haha,
Ivan.
it do be like that, Mr. Chipman.
It do be like that, Mr. Chipman. Mr. Bob. There's the whole list. Oh, and also this one. The Rise and Fall of Lolcow Live. This is a
The
new
plan
one.
was simple. He would get multiple
This is from Off Script on Air from 116 subscribers. So it's kind of a small channel. You take a look at that one. There's just John's entire channel right there. That's a tab. The interview with Josh Moon and someone else. There's the Smokey videos. Here's my sub box. Let's see. I think there were some highlights with the Mortal Kombat stuff, weren't there? I'm sure they'll look at it during the pre-stream stuff. Zesty Phil Truxton begging cat lost significant weight. That might be worth watching. That's the DSP's tab for now. So let's just pick one at random. Which one's going to be good? You can just play so I can pause it. Shower scam. This video we haven't watched.
I'm getting some
What?
interesting comments, and Wings is getting some.
Zesty Phil.
I'm getting some interesting comments.
It just opened with him saying, I'm gay, with some interesting comments. Of course, it's I'm getting interesting comments. There's the Lord Diaz tab. PWR plays Mortal Kombat poorly? Oh no. Let's see. Is he worse than Phil? Come on, play.
Sunday afternoon stream time with my true friends of the channel. You effing sector, effing circus show, detractors. Please get out.
Get out.
Because this
or I'm
is-
going to
this
write your
is
name
a
down. And you're
Sunday
going to go into the
afternoon
tell-all book that
to
I'm going to
chat
write
with my
that'll
real
take down your
fans,
culture of abuse.
The real friends of the channel. And celebrate. Stop the game streaming and just focus on abuse, stories of abuse. But the truth is, I just don't think anybody, that's not what the fans want. The tragic reality is I am PWR now, whether I want to be or not. How do I do this?
Okay, you fucking lunatic. Let's check this out. Something random. Something new, something random. And something muted.
/Shamu411. If you have Cash App, you can donate at
No.
$Shamu411. Also, channel memberships and super chats are enabled. Thank you. Today is a great day because we're finally going to be the ones to regale the tale of Will Stancil. Stancil is your stereotypical Spurg Twitter poster, where he will spend days, weeks, and months arguing with just about everyone in the most pompous and hysterical of ways. Stancil, who ran for office in Minnesota's District 61A, is a staunch Bidenomics defender and shameless establishment shill, which has led to over a year of both the left and the right spectrums of the political online space to ruthlessly mock, troll, and argue with him. Will Stancil, while running for office in Minnesota, would dox people, make calls of violence towards elected officials, and also run his political opponent off of the internet using his involuntary rabid Stancil fan base. Will Stancil worked at the Institute of Metropolitan Opportunity. His job title is a research fellow centering around civil rights policy and housing and education. He's been published by The Atlantic 8 different times and has appeared as an expert for Mother Jones and NBC News. On the internet, though, Will is widely known as a pariah from both the far right and left of the political spectrum.
Will
It's someone
Stanson.
who's in theory educated, but who just seems to have some sort of brain injury, like preventing them from understanding other people's arguments. Some of Stansel's tweets go so far over the edge that I really believe that if a right-winger tweeted them, progressives would at least consider them like creepy or borderline threatening. And he's a complete freak.
His political positions are hated by both the right and the left. The far left also hates Will Stancil because he is one of these like healthcare and economy enjoyers. Like he says, the economy's great and everyone's doing great. Look at the charts. And meanwhile, everyone's like, no, we're struggling. We're barely getting by. Housing is not affordable. Healthcare sucks. I mean, and then he's like, no, look at this chart. People love their
How can
healthcare. And he'll
anyone
just like
hate Will?
die on the hill of these
He
like
has a black
charts
studies
that
degree.
do not
And it gives
reflect
out
what the
housing
majority of
vouchers.
people feel in this country.
In the beginning of 2023, Will began regularly fighting with leftists on Twitter over his exuberant filleting of Joe Biden on his Twitter and Substack. One post specifically written to Biden reads,
You did good.
What a guy.
The economy is very strong. You passed an astonishingly large portion of your agenda under difficult conditions. You have written your name down in history as one of the most successful domestic policy presidents of all
Hell
time.
yeah.
Against all odds, you have
Lowercase p.
exceeded your Democratic predecessor despite him entering office with large majorities you never had.
his shameless ball-washing of Biden and takes on how the U.S. economy was in one of its greatest iterations in history, while homelessness rose 18% and a record number of citizens unable to pay rent hit a record highs, would create a deluge
Yeah, but
of
look
people
at
on the
this chart,
left
okay?
just totally shitting on him all the time. Will Stancil is a human
I know you
water
can't pay your
chestnut
bills,
dressed
but
up
look
in
at
an
this
80-year-old
chart.
sweater
You're
that
happy,
regurgitates
actually.
talking points he saw on Reddit once
like
without
this
actually
economy.
understanding what they mean or the concepts behind them.
Love
Will
this.
Stancil is such a brazen, duplicitous wretch. I'd say Will Stancil is less of a centrist and more of an idiot. Stancil would begin to lament the overwhelming amount of hate he was getting from the left in tweets with,
You can go review any of the 2,000 pylons from the last couple of months, and it's hundreds of lefties acting like antisocial abusive
This is
jerks.
why there's no cool people on the
using
left.
violent language, threatening me,
Is
issuing
it
personal
mean to me?
insults, and me saying I disagree over and over. You're looking for someone you're allowed to be cruel to. It's in many ways the defining feature of all bad and insecure people.
Hell yeah.
Who am I allowed to abuse? And you think it's me because your equally bad and insecure friends have all decided it's me?
lol, cruel? I called you a dipshit because you said a dipshit thing. Come on, you can't be this soft.
Your psyche would shatter if you were exposed to, quite literally, 1/100th of the abuse I receive every 6 hours.
The great disdain for Will, though, didn't just stop at Twitter,
You're
as a user
tweeting
would
at me.
upload a receipt
It's
for a hot
abuse.
dog he had purchased just to note that he was eating alone. I suppose to note that also the public cannot stand Will Stancil.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Stancil would also attempt to convince people that the public's worries about Biden's age and possible senility was a product of the media pushing a narrative.
All those things we need to do, childcare, elder care, making sure that we continue to strengthen our healthcare system, making sure that we're able to make every single solitary person eligible for what I've been able to do with the with the COVID. With dealing with everything we have to do with. Look, if
Come on,
we
man.
finally beat Medicare.
What Will wasn't
beat
expecting, though,
Medicare.
was for someone to
And
pull
Trump
up his
was like,
tweets
he
from 4
sure
years
beat it.
ago.
He beat it to
Okay,
death.
a truly amazing thing I'm learning is that in
Oh my
private,
God.
many people in politics will
Get him
freely
outta
talk
here.
about how Biden isn't all there anymore, but many don't
Ring the
care
bell.
because they want to beat Bernie, intentionally trying to nominate a candidate approaching senility, Democratic elites and media elites abdicating their duties to the public to foist an incapable and unfit candidate on the country.
The online left's hate for Stancil grew to such an extent, people began to commission diss raps about him.
Meet Mr. Will Stancil, the finest tweet writer. Dork Boy Willie, the Biden meat rider. Always on the web like you find many spiders. Old man fetish he likes, he desires to tweet every minute just so he could feel important. But everything that comes up out his mouth, horseshit. He hugs Biden's nuts real tight and it's nuts how he got lots of opinions and all of them suck. Little cuck man, genocide Joe's big fan. He looks like Elon Musk is his real dad. And Michael Cera is his real mom. Big facts, just a super bad pundit, but he thinks he's Superman. Cringe-worthy Willie, he's a wannabe celeb. Hawk to a what he says when he's giving Biden head. Let's just be honest and not beat around the bush. Yeah, Willie getting squished, what he telling me to cook. Look at him trying to say that everything is fine, even when your fucking milk is costing $7.99. I'ma rhyme like I never had a diamond nine press, shitting on the white man and his vision of success. While the whole planet suffers at the empire's hands, Willie just wanna be the emperor's right hand. Little corny Willy Wonka wanna talk about change. Will thinks I am legend, but this movie ain't the same. Fucking brain rot, trying to go and read what you be posting. Fuck Will, he'll have to write his will after I floated.
Fuck Will Stancil, gobble up a handful of Biden nuts just so he can feel like he's the man. Oh, fuck Will Stancil, gobble up a handful of Biden nuts just so he can feel like he the man. Ooh.
So Will, when he gets attacked by leftists, he doesn't move right. He just antagonizes centrists and right-wingers until they come for him too.
In January of 2024, Stancil would begin another feud. However, this time with far-right political commentator Steve Saylor.
It all ties together because when the establishment, as they did after George Floyd's death, said, okay, here's the biggest problem in America, even bigger than COVID for the moment, is we impose too much law and order on African Americans. This is all incredibly discriminatory. So the cops went, oh, okay, you don't want us to do that? All right, we'll be in the donut shop. And the number of shootings, the number of homicides just went through the roof just immediately. I can show week by week.
And you have the numbers, right? Can we see them?
Yeah. The Center for Disease Control collects data weekly on all the deaths in the United States. You can ask for any one particular thing. The black line is George Floyd's death. All right. The red line is the number of African Americans who died by homicide that week. So it's bouncing around. It has some seasonality. George Floyd dies and suddenly, boom, it goes to this enormous peak.
Stancil would begin criticizing the detractors of DEI hiring practices in aviation.
How has plane crashes are the fault of black people become a right-wing article of faith, especially during a 15-year stretch of zero commercial crashes by U.S. airlines?
Steve Saylor would respond by saying that the New York Times were running a big series of articles on the growing incompetence of air traffic control, leading to a surge of near misses, and that Obama had lowered standards in ATC to hire more black people.
The way these guys think is that they find something bad in the world and then they figure out a way to blame it on black people. It's actually insane.
Holy
like
shit,
they've eliminated the need to find an actual black person to blame.
Right.
All
They
social
were right.
ills are just presumptively the fault of black people for maybe
They
existing
were
in the
like
general proximity of the
incentivizing
problem.
hiring.
When Steve Saylor responded with a New York Times article celebrating airlines beginning DEI hiring to diversify the pilot profession, Stancil simply responded with,
This dude is just a Klansman.
Stancil would even go so far as to retweet cuck fantasies about Saylor in his replies. Quote, "Shame on you for internalizing your hatred for the man that stole your girlfriend into all of this anti-black rhetoric, Steve. I just think the hatred you have in your heart over all your relationships, ended by some suave ethnic men, is not a path God would have you walk." Stancil would fire back at accounts attacking him by reassuring them that he was actually correct, because he had an actual postgraduate degree.
He studied black people. He has a master's degree in
Black studies.
I have a master's degree in Reconstruction era black history.
Because of this DEI
He has
disagreement
a
with Saylor,
PhD in
Stancil would be
blackness.
driven into fantasies of racist liberal dystopias of the American 19th century.
The Trump right plans to bring back Jim Crow norms, and it could happen. They have explicit plans
You're the
to
one who wants
eliminate the
policies that treat
legal
people
rules
differently
and
based off
standards that
race.
prevent
That's Jim
discrimination
Crow,
against black
dude.
people, and they're
You're the
hard
one
at
who
work
promotes it.
stigmatizing all black professionals as dangerously underqualified. The idea that black people are genetically inferior is incredibly widespread on the right, almost completely normalized
What do you
now,
think
held by
DEI
everyone from
is?
Elon
It's
Musk
you
on
holding
down.
them to a
Because of
lower
that, they feel
standard.
comfortable dismissing
one
any
who's
black person's
bigoted.
success as
I
unearned.
don't
They
get
want
it.
to restore
I'll
the
never
social
get it.
caste system where a black person couldn't be a doctor, lawyer, pilot, or in any
that's
role
what
of
you're
professional
saying. You're saying
responsibility where
they
most
need
can't go to
special
college. This in turn
privilege
relegates
'cause they
black
can't do it on
Americans
their own.
generally to second-class citizenship.
Unhappy with the support he was receiving for righteously taking down racists on Twitter
terrible
in
hill to
arguments
die
nobody
on.
will remember besides
No,
me
you
and
don't
now the humble
understand. You
viewers,
need to treat
Stancil
people
began to
different
bemoan
based
the
on
lack of
race.
support he was getting.
Fight
Lots of
racism.
left-wingers are like critical support for Will in his war against the racists, and then offer no actual support and don't fight the racists, which is why the racists make headway. I promise you, I don't have time or energy to monitor anyone specifically here. I'm just saying it's been pretty lonely out getting swarmed by the worst accounts on earth, and most of the people punching back have been centrist liberal types.
The comment sections of interviews Stancil did at the time would be filled entirely of pro-Steve Saylor and ironic Stancil posters hailing him and victory.
So this begins a fight that has persisted now for months.
The latest, direct from the Stancil offensive front lines. For 8 days, the battle has raged on.
Yeah,
Armed
no
with
one
only
said
his
they won't.
determination
Yeah,
and
let's
PhD
bring
in
back
African
different water
American
fountains.
studies, William Stancil wages his long
not
shot
really an
campaign to
issue.
disprove human genetics. But how much longer can he hold out against wave after wave of enemy fire? Supply lines run thin and morale is low.
You can do
But
it,
now
Will.
you can
Ow.
aid in the fight. Rush to Passage.press and get your own copy of Noticing by Steve Saylor. If we sell 100,000 books, we'll buy Will Stancil a Cadillac Eldorado.
In the end of Stancil's crusade, Steve Saylor's publisher would create a free shipping promotion using Stancil as the code. Its CEO and founder would later announce, "The Passage Press team celebrating our highest grossing week of the year, courtesy of Will Stancil." Hashtag
Will.
thanks, Will.
I should probably stop fighting with the and the eugenicists and the racist creeps, but I just cannot believe we are in the third decade of the 21st century and still having to contend with this. Like, everyone is even afraid to admit how far it's gone. We have to fight them.
Stancil is your stereotypical modern-day liberal as portrayed by the run-of-the-mill right-wing commentators online. He is a picturesque image of the soy, nerdy white guy who will tweet endlessly about white people in a generally negative way, the classic caricature of the privileged white liberal. In fact, all of the tweets scrolling by on screen are a portion of his tweets including the phrase, quote, white people. For example, when white people go into uniformly white spaces, an alarm should trigger saying something is off.
Too many
An
white
Elon
people
Musk
here.
post wherein a 4-time
That sounds
deported illegal
racist.
immigrant killed a mother and son while committing a DUI for the 6th time would be countered by Stancil with, if you want to reduce crime, you're better off deporting white people. Musk is targeting immigrants because he's a xenophobic creep trying to spread hate.
I thought of him as a sort of stereotypical leftist tweeting about abolishing the police from the safety of his very low crime neighborhood. You know, the kind of guy who tweets trans women are women and pats himself on the back for being a good male feminist, like that kind of guy.
But he's like one of these white guys that will live in white areas and, you know, stuff like that while like advocating for blacks and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, you know, he's kind of like a wigger, but then he hates himself as a white man. So he's like, has a lot of like anti-white stuff that he does. I mean, he just basically follows this like anti-white liberal ideology. He would be happy if white people became a minority in the United States.
As the trolling continued, Stancil would begin to solicit the doxes of his enemies for posting obviously fake screenshots of him saying outlandish things.
Does anyone know the identity of this person? This fake tweet they created now gets tweeted at many times a day and has been the basis of many death threats. I'd like to know who they are.
Quote, what did Will Stancil mean by this?
If I had to let an immigrant my daughter so I'd get to keep eating authentic tacos and kebabs, I'd do it.
A week later, in February of 2024, Stancil would accuse ex-owner Elon Musk of being a coke addict.
Elon Musk's internet and drug-fueled spiral into fringe madness, combined with his predilection for foreign dictators and his inconceivable wealth and his control of one of the nation's main communications platforms, is, if not a national crisis, at least a big, big problem. Also, one thing that seems obvious is that Musk is doing massive amounts of coke at work. The thing about libel is that truth is a complete defense.
Playing upon the idea of an allegation is justified as long as you know it to be true, a troll on X bravely would share a dark secret Will Stancil had been hiding for over a decade. Will Stancil f***ed a woman at a New Year's Eve party in 2011. Stancil would actually these defamatory lies with.
Elon Musk has a drug abuse problem and probably does a lot of cocaine at work is not defamation because it's true and I believe it. This, on the other hand, is 100% defamation by any standard. Anyway, I probably should sue this guy for real, huh?
Stancil's response, though, only motivated more people to respond, and what he was left with was 451,000 views and 500 replies, all saying things like, "It's not defamation. I was there. I saw you do it. Who did you Will, and have there been others? But this is true, and I believe it, so he's good. It's not defamation.
I believe
Just
it.
stop with the but what if I believe it? Will Stancil is retarded. This is not defamation because it's true, and I believe it. Oh my god, did you guys see
What
what
if
Will
I believe
Stancil
it?
did? I remember hearing about this a couple years ago. Never meet your heroes. If you didn't want people to say that, maybe you shouldn't have that woman at a New Year's Eve party in 2011.
There are now hundreds, if not thousands, of posts on this site making a specific false allegation against me. The people making it
Well,
know
they
it's
believe it.
false. They are trying to retaliate against
How do you know
me
they know
for
it's false?
accurately
You don't know what's
talking
inside
about the
their brain.
site owner's real and widely reported drug problem.
Funnily enough, to add salt to this wound, people began sharing a post Will made in regards to the hashtag #MeToo movement, where he explained,
It never mattered how robust individual allegations against these guys were. It only mattered that there were a lot of them, all at once. The public operates with a different burden of proof than the legal system. Volume counts more than detail.
On February 21st,
you
Will
don't
Stancil
say.
would announce his bid for District 61A of the Minnesota House, with his two biggest assets apparently being metro planning and a dislike of far-right extremism. We can assume he means his ever-increasing fans who fill his replies. What happens next in the odyssey of Stancil, though, left me totally shocked due to the creativity and effort Stancils put forth in their appreciation of Will. On the same day, Katie Jones would announce she was running against Stancil in the district. Right off the bat, she was far more successful and qualified for the position, but that wasn't really what the people, the Stancils, cared about. The only thing they were interested in was a total Will Stancil victory.
Stancil heads assemble. Please drop out. We want Will Stancil. Sorry, sweetheart. Will Stancil has entered this race. This is a job for a man, not a woman. Katie must be destroyed. Sorry, Katie. Will Stancil may be an alleged but he's still my candidate choice. As a strong supporter of Will Stansell, I do not believe women should hold public office. No, I'm sorry, Katie. Will Stansell dictates we trample your dreams to get him elected. Will has the will. I am Will Stansell's least racist fan, and I am ordering you to drop out of the race.
Oh
drop
my
out.
God.
Will Stansell is going to win. The William Stansell Staffel will be knocking on your door soon, Katie. Drop out, Roasty. This is Stansell country. Stansell soldiers are standing by. If you don't drop out and concede immediately.
Hundreds of messages like this filled Katie Jones' replies in her announcement of running for political office. People began to notice to the point where Will was forced to address the overwhelming support he was getting from the politically far right.
Guys, let's be extremely clear about this. The red pill Nazi types have not glommed onto me. They are pretending to support me because they know that that's more toxic and damaging than saying they hate me. Do not be suckers about this. These people are driven by two things: a burning desire to harm others and an urge to humiliate me because I've been trying to draw attention to how toxic they are. A campaign of abuse, supposedly in my name, accomplishes both.
This passionate group of Stansell supporters, dubbed by some as the Stansell Stoffel, and their feverish support of Will and his political opponents' replies would literally drive Katie off of the platform of X altogether, just a few days after her announcement of running for office.
As a female candidate, it is my duty to advocate for women in leadership. I, as well as other women and underrepresented groups, have every right to seek elected office and to be treated with respect.
all this
what
without
was once a
context,
democratizing
trying to
tool to
run
communicate has become
Who
a
is this
hornet's
guy?
nest of trolls, bots, and right-wing extremists. My campaign will be limiting use of this platform to stay focused on direct caucus and convention outreach with voters in the district.
Some members of the Stansell Stoffel would then directly reply to Katie's Twitter retreat with a video doxing all of her personal info. A political candidate.
This is a Will Stansell approved broadcast.
This conflict between Stansell and his political opponent Jones would catch the eye of the local press, as J. Patrick Cooligan of the Minnesota Reformer would run a story asking what Stansell extremists were doing in the South Minneapolis race. She started getting harassed on Twitter almost immediately. It came from the far right. She was doxxed and received an anonymous threat. It got so bad she decided to all but leave what would have otherwise been an important platform for connecting with the district and fundraising. Why did Stansell Stoffel take an interest in Katie Jones and a South Minneapolis legislative race? Enter Will Stansell, a liberal online pugilist who feels duty-bound, or perhaps he's a masochist, to take the fight to the far right. They tried to break into Stansell's accounts, doxed him, and accused him of rape. Quote, he's been swinging a bat at a hornet's nest of right-wing Twitter, and the hornets are out, Katie Jones told me. But Stansell isn't backing down with his fight with the far right. You can't pretend the far right extremism in this country isn't happening, Stansell said. You need to have an answer to that. Unfortunately, if nothing else, for the health and safety of the people in this district. As a quick aside, Will, what the are you talking about, dude? You're protecting the health and safety of the people in your district? Will, you are having shit-flinging arguments on a social media platform. That doesn't make you the Batman of Minnesota. There is no off-ramp to you spurg fighting with trolls and far-right people on Twitter, where you win over the ideological hearts and minds of the people through these, in many cases, pointless arguments for me to laugh about. And maybe I'm naive, but I refuse to believe the future safety of the state of Minnesota is being decided by the soy Stansell Twitter guy sending 20 to 25 tweets a day about how Bidenomics is actually heckin' based, and how men can actually get pregnant in the current year of 2025. Never in my wildest dreams would I have thought the Stansell Stoffel would be involved in a state legislative race in Minneapolis, the incumbent of the 61A House seat told me. It would get worse, however, as his far-right supporters would be the very first to create a Will Stansell website, showing their support in his campaign bid before he was even able to register a domain. The site includes esoteric callbacks to all-time Stansell bangers, such as the issue with white supremacy gaining ground among Black, passing Mexican, and Latino communities. It also has a call to action to make Minnesota 61A the home of refugee camps. Strengthening our community through compassionate immigration policies. President Joe Biden is under fire for not letting enough refugees into Minnesota, a state renowned for its warm embrace of newcomers. With its rich tapestry of Somali, Hmong, and Karen communities, Minnesota stands ready to welcome more. Yet the administration's low refugee caps are falling short of expectations. Mr. President, allow Minnesota to lead the nation. Please, Mr. President, forever home all refugees across America in my backyard, Minnesota. We will accommodate every single refugee in the 61A district. They even created an online store for the campaign with a water container titled Vote Stansell, Mediocre White Man. A pillow prominently featuring his opponent titled Sleep with Women, Don't Vote for Them, as well as a conspicuous Will Stansell flag.
There is a fake website with my name on it. I am not affiliated at all.
A fake website? Well, then what's the problem with it?
a few weeks ago and has been linked to racist and anti-Semitic content in an attempt to falsely associate me with it.
The far-right fan-made Stancil website included ActBlue donation links. To my shock, they actually redirect to Stancil's real donation page.
But pretty soon after this went online, a left-wing enemy of Will's took advantage of it.
Carl Bajer, a left-wing ex-user who detested Stancil, would write up an exclusive on his website claiming the mock Stancil website had raised $15,000 for the Stancil campaign. Cody Hurst, a hard-right activist who runs a parody website for newly declared Minnesota State House candidate Will Stancil, claims to have raised nearly $15,000 for his campaign. That is roughly the same amount that Stancil claims to have raised in the first 24 hours of his campaign. The figures raise troubling questions about Stancil's fundraising strategy and what measures, if any, he is taking to prevent right-wing extremists from determining the outcome of his race. Quote, "We've raised through ActBlue $15,000 in the first 24 hours, Hurst told me in an interview Friday evening. Stancil, for his part, has posted a tweet denying association with Hearst's website, but Stancil has also been cagey about his campaign's finances, dodging questions whether he will accept public financing. And critics, meanwhile, allege that Stancil may in fact see ironic donations from the right as a way to gain fundraising edge against his primary opponents. Quote, "It's really gross that you deliberately attracted a group of virulent, misogynistic racists right before declaring your run for office," Eric, a regulatory specialist from Chicago, told Will Thursday evening. As of this writing, Stancil has also refused to say whether his campaign is making any efforts to screen out and return donations from non. Stancil would accuse Carl of working with the enemy.
A pretty prominent leftist is openly working with a racist to spread a lie about me.
Carl would respond by saying the Stancil Stoffel are literally doxing me, threatening to murder me, and Steve Saylor is sicking his followers on me. And Will Stancil is telling people I am working with them simply because I reported on the Stancil Stoffel who are supporting him. Stancil's passion and extreme paranoia began to grow in regards to the far right. It would begin to dominate not only his Twitter, but his campaign as well. As you can see from his Ballotpedia page, when Will was asked, quote, "What do you perceive to be your state's greatest challenge over the next decade?"
I think the biggest political challenge in Minnesota, and indeed much of the US, are the myriad dangers created by the rise of far-right radicalism in America. This includes attacks on people of color, religious minorities, immigrants, LGBT people, and women. It also includes the risk of losing civil rights, reproductive rights, and voting rights. In the worst instances, the rule of law itself is in danger.
But his experience with these trolls has very much impacted him in his campaign because more and more he's talking about the threat of right-wing extremism in his campaign. He sees and fascists everywhere because they are in his mentions f***ing with him.
Will would begin to take more extreme measures in dealing with his reply guy enemies when he would begin to threaten and dox random users while in the middle of his campaign, possibly making him the first political candidate to openly dox his naysayers. When arguing over inflation levels from 1977 to 1981, Captive Dreamer 7 asked, "What exactly happened for the next 3 elections after that, Will?" To which Stancil would reply with dox threats.
Hey, does the rock climbing community know you're a Stancil Staffel? Do they know about your mountain project pages? I don't think they'd be very happy with a Stancil Staffel in their midst.
Not long after this, Stancil would follow through with his threats of doxing by posting what he thought was Captive Dreamer 7's real name. Carl would attempt to warn Will that this was in fact not a real dox, to which Stancil would respond by saying, "Lol, you're the saddest person on the entire internet."
This is very confusing because why would this guy say, I've been doxxed and announce his name? That seems like a trollish thing to do.
Absolutely. So my first impression of this was like, Will just doxed the wrong dude for sure. Like, there's no way he got this right.
I assume Will was riding high and believed Carl was trying to sweep it up for Captive Dreamer 7. Unfortunately for Stancil, Carl wasn't lying to him, as Captive Dreamer would then mock Will for fail doxing a random liberal US voter from Portland, Oregon. Quote, "Congratulations are in order to Will Stancil for doxing some random libtard from Portland and leaking personal info and smearing him. This will surely win the Somali vote in Minnesota's District 61A. Will Stancil would double down with his flame war internet spurred fight tactics by encouraging undercover quote-unquote journalists to attend Steve Saylor's event. I personally take this as a call to attend and harass people at the event, but you can determine that as the viewer. Will would make calls to violence against an ex-president and at the time presidential candidate when asking,
"So is there any reason Biden couldn't just drone strike Trump and end this?"
Jack Posobiec would respond by saying, quote,
dude.
"You have less than 6 months,
Just
Will
kill
Stancil.
our opposition.
Being the presidential
It's
election
so much
was less
easier
than
than
6
winning a
months away."
debate.
However, this would cause Will to spiral into fantasies that right-wing Twitter were going to physically come after him and attempt to end his very existence on this mortal plane.
This is an open threat from a far-right account with 2.5 million followers. This is where we are. These fascist goons are so emboldened by our rogue Supreme Court and Donald Trump that they're openly threatening to liberal politicians.
Peak irony by Stancil here by accusing somebody of threatening a politician directly after making a call to violence to drone strike Donald Trump.
They are not being remotely ambivalent about what this "you have less than 5 months" refrain means. They are saying they are going to after Trump is elected. They are counting down. They are
only.
explicit about it. They are excited by it. Every single day, dozens of these far-right
he
accounts,
famously
many
died.
anonymous Stancil Stoffel accounts, imply or say outright that they are going me for being a liberal.
This may be the most soy spiral from Stancil in this entire video. Will, you called for a drone strike. Then when someone gave you the time left before the election, you whimper and cry about how these people are trying to you. You're losing it, Will. You're running for office and threatening to dox people in your replies, Will. It's peak secondhand embarrassment. Go canvas, dummy. Make calls. This isn't how you win. On August 2nd, a Minnesota outlet would publish a story titled, "In Minneapolis House DFL Race, Candidates Knock Doors While Twitter Looms," where it's pretty apparent that locally Will is seen as totally unhinged as well. And it reads, Katie Jones and Isabel Rolfs, also a candidate in 61A primary, have taken a Midwestern nice approach and refrained from openly attacking Stancil for his provocative tweets. In one post after the U.S. Supreme Court's presidential immunity ruling, Stancil wrote and then later deleted, quote, "Is there any reason Biden couldn't drone strike Trump and end this?" They avoided negative attacks, but Jones and Rolfs verbally subtweeted Stancil, seemingly criticizing his Twitter presence while not calling him out by name. Quote, "What we say on social media has consequence. When we're in elected office, what we say holds more weight, and we have to take responsibility very seriously," Jones said during the candidate forum. Rolfs added, quote, "We do need to be careful and cognizant about what we're posting. The DFL is a team. If one person says something on social media, it affects the entire party and our ability to govern."
Yeah, the
Stancil's
music
face
choices
visibly
are,
reddened during their remarks about his online presence. An independent expenditure committee, United 61A Neighbors, registered with the state recently with the apparent goal of defeating Stancil in the primary. Quote, "Will Stancil is busy chasing Twitter clout when he should be listening to our communities. We deserve better from our elected leaders," the group said. Stancil acknowledged that if he is elected, he would, quote, "turn stuff down" on his Twitter. Emily Yukis, the artist behind Alfred Alfer and political commentator on the right, would be inspired by Stancil's story and begin poking and prodding him on Twitter. The first thing that she would put out would be a music video that was a play on the Will Stancil the woman at a New Year's Eve party in 2011 meme. The video sees Stancil celebrating New Year's Eve with a freak-off party with P. Diddy. The 90-second length has imagery of comatose women, Stancil spiking drinks, and women running in terror. Unfortunately, due to the copyright, I can't play the video for you, but I highly recommend it and will link it in the description. Stancil would acknowledge that both the left and right created diss tracks on him at this point, but would disparage Emily's edit. And this would be the start of a campaign of shitposting that went on for months.
Hail Will Stancil.
Can you feel it?
Stancil was not a fan of Emily Yukis. He would attempt to use his 100,000 followers to get her account banned several times, though ultimately to no avail. I will say this in regards to the subject. The memes and poking Emily was doing towards Will was in a very lighthearted and goofy way in my opinion, though Will certainly did not see it that way. Will would eventually begin tweeting out that Emily was his stalker numerous times, to which Emily would respond by carving his face into a pumpkin for Halloween in honor of him.
It's very comedic to me. And then just like the way he talks and his mannerisms is just very comedic and has inspired a lot of art in the last few months.
I've got a psycho Stancil Staffel stalker who spends every day making videos and memes about me, like hours and hours every day, with the encouragement of dozens, if not hundreds, of other Stancil Staffel creeps. Most of you do not see how bad these people are. They stalk me every day so I get a front row seat. They are literally the most repugnant, hateful, broken humans I could ever conceive of. Pure, seething hate all the way through.
Emily would respond by saying, "The irony, Will, is that we love you more than anyone else on this website. In fact, I don't see you have any fans other than the far right."
It's actually kind of sad how much hate he gets. It's really ironic.
It's like Russell Greer hates everyone at the Kiwi Farms, but it's like, Russell, we listen to your music. No one else does. We're actually big fans.
Because for me, having such a controversial political ideology, I get like so much love. Like all of my interactions on Twitter are positive. And then his Twitter is just all negative.
On August 13th, 2024, Will Stancil would lose the Minnesota 61A House seat to Katie Jones, the woman who, if you remember, was ran off Twitter because of Will Stancil's rabid, involuntary superfans, received 36.4% of the votes in the district, and Katie Jones would go on to win the 61A House seat. The WillStancil.com website that his fans made still exists, though it got a bit of a makeover makeover, specifically the support section, which now links to the Pump.Fun official Will Stancil crypto coin, and its description reads, "Seize your inner will to power." Literally buy, sell, trade, and own Will Stancils until your pretty little heart is content. Whoever has the most will is the biggest Stancil. Will would take time off Twitter at one point and go to Blue Sky, which is the safe space Twitter for liberals, basically. Though he really didn't have a favorable time over there, and he would be blocked by 11,988 leftists on the platform.
And his Bluesky is all negative. It's all people making fun of him and dunking on him and saying really horrible things about him.
Yeah.
So, but he gets as much hate on there, if not more, than he does on X.
Today you can still find Will Stancil on Twitter, posting about Donald Trump, his cohorts, and how the world as we know it is coming to an end. I would like to say he learned to deal with people online, but really the whole experience has made him a lot more extreme, where you can see him making violent threats towards large groups of people in which he deems the membership. His original position as a research fellow no longer appears when searching for his name on the college website, and when asking him if something happened, I got no response.
Imagine
Whatever
getting
Will
bullied
decides to
off
do
of
in the
Blue
future in
Sky as a
politics or
liberal.
otherwise, I wish him all the best.
That was kind of a short one. It's only 30 minutes. That was funny though. What's the video that he wanted to link to? The NYE freak off. This will get the stream blocked. It's all good.
Rugged man, tell him who you are.
This is ho, wop, 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 wop.
Hey yo, ladies love rugged, I'm a Casanova. And once I make love to you, baby, it's all over. Your boyfriend beat you up, call me if you need some loving. Or if he's corny in the bed and you just need a good fucking. I'm living every man's dream. I'm in my mid-30s and I'm strictly fucking bitches that are barely 18 in bed. Women say, ooh, he's clever. When I'm dead, chicks will probably miss me more than the late Heath Ledger. Yeah, they love me long time. It's like it's 89 and I'm Christopher Williams and I'll be sure combined. I'll never leave her, man, either damn it, I need her, she a diva. Lend her the visa, to feed her, please her, I'm eager to ease her. Turn on your radio, chica chica. I know my voice turn you on. Take off your panties, make love to the speaker. Come on.
Tearing up that butt. They always make me feel at home. Never leaving me alone. Never leaving me alone. I swear they love the dick drip drip. They don't forget my balls. They often long to bring me home. Never leaving me alone. Never leaving me alone. No.
Back from there.
Wait, Lee Stancil is a real person? I thought it was a silly joke on how some of them are. I did not know it was an actual person. Holy fuck. How can a person be like that?
Yeah, the Will Stancil Show is a documentary. Very nice. I don't know. Let's stay on the political train. Maybe this is gonna be a political Monday. How about let's laugh at Laura Loomer. She's the most shameless clout chaser. Video from Mikey No More, who did really good video on RTU, and I believe the channel Awesome Guys as well.
There is a class of women on the right called conservathots. These are women who consist of people like Ashley St. Clair, Elon Musk's baby mama, who thought she was going to be set for life after having a kid with the world's richest man, but ended up broke and evicted instead.
Also, I'm getting evicted, and Polymarket offered me $10,000 to do an ad read. So with that, the roof over my head has been brought to you by Polymarket.
We also had Lauren Southern, who was the baddest baddie of Canadian conservatives back in the 2010s until she got married and had a baby with a literal U.S. federal agent who left her as a single mom.
What's going on with this? Like, what's that all about? I don't know what's going on here.
These women really got nothing to offer. They're glorified female influencers with no unique ideas, no deep knowledge, not even any interesting commentary. All they offer is themselves. They'll probably never have any real influence on politics. Their highest aspirations will be either becoming some high-level pundit on a popular conservative podcast or becoming a host on Fox News, and they're really just here to grift. And out of all of them, Laura Loomer is the pinnacle of this class of female conservative. Despite having a lot of the same issues as her conservathodish peers, having no original ideas, no knowledge, no talent, failing to get into office, and somehow failing to hoe her way through conservative circles, though not for lack of trying, she would, in the end, manage to achieve a level of success none of these other female right-winger bottom feeders ever would. How? By being the most unabashed, persistent, and shameless clout chaser attention whore in American politics. Laura Loomer has never not been a clout chaser. She's been trying to hustle her way into the spotlight for decades, starting as far back as when she was still a 20-something college student working for Project Veritas. Probably the first stunt Laura pulled was the Students for ISIS bus she attempted back in 2015. Allegedly, there were some jihadi Janes and Johns down at Barry University who were showing their support for ISIS. But thankfully, America's darling and favorite Hebrew heroine, Laura Loomer, was there to save the day. But I guess those anti-Semites at her school must have been ISIS simps themselves, because they ended up suspending Laura for her brave journalism, is what Laura would have told you. In reality, she got suspended because A, she was violating school policy by recording people without their permission, and B, there literally wasn't a sympathetic Students in Support of ISIS club or whatever she claimed there was. It was literally all made up. A self-inflicted gunjutsu that Laura had convinced herself was real. Couldn't convince the faculty though.
Janine, it seems the fallout continues for the student and the organization involved in that videotape. In fact, this is the police report from Miami Shores Police Department. One of those professors reported that production as a crime.
When our journalist came back,
no doubt it was done undercover. The creators said so.
The things they really need is like flashlights.
Conversation recorded without knowledge or consent is illegal in Florida, and the basis for this police report filed by one of the Barry University professors seen and heard in this video made public last week by a student and a political group backing her, claiming he and others support Islamic State terrorists.
Still, she did somehow manage to convince James O'Keefe it was real enough to run it as a Project Veritas story. Laura would continue to serve as one of Project Veritas's undercover operatives throughout the 2016 election cycle, eventually parting ways with him to join Rebel Media after she graduated with her journalism degree. Before we continue, I just want to make it clear that James O'Keefe, the founder of Project Veritas, is, to this day, one of the few people who unironically still consider Laura Loomer a good friend. Now, for those of you who don't know much about James or Project Veritas, it was a non-profit James started that used undercover operatives, hidden camera stings, and suspiciously edited videos to expose crooked media outlets, politicians, and other nonprofits that James didn't like. It hit its peak in the mid-10s, especially around the 2016 election, but things went downhill after the Washington Post busted him in 2017 for trying to destroy the reputation of Republican Senate candidate Ray Moore right before an election by using an actress who lied about being impregnated by him as a teenager. In 2022, Project Veritas was found civilly liable for fraudulent misrepresentation and violating federal wiretapping laws and had to cough up $120K. James would soon after be booted from leadership of the nonprofit the very next year for alleged misuse of donor funds, and he's currently the defendant in multiple active civil cases, including one filed by Project Veritas. This is one of the only guys from the early era of Laura Loomer's career who she's still close to this day. Pretty much everyone else, from Lauren Southern to Candace Owens to Milo Yiannopoulos to even Nick Fuentes, would come to despise this woman. Now, when Laura began her post-graduation career as a professional provocateur at Rebel Media, she really hit the ground running. Straight into controversy. She was one of Rebel Media's correspondents on the ground at Charlottesville, Richard Spencer's rally that, instead of catapulting the dissident right into the mainstream, resulted in it being censored across every mainstream platform, with the alt-right in particular getting obliterated. Laura herself would get a taste of that censorship hammer in a not-too-distant future, but not before making a name for herself as a spectacle merchant, a grifter, and an all-around crazy-ass bride. What you gotta understand about Laura Loomer is she really has nothing to offer. No interesting political commentary or analysis because she can't be bothered to read shit. Not that charismatic because she's just too neurotic. Not really good at playing well with others because she's just too full of herself. This is all very typical of the conservathought class of female conservatives. Not good enough to make it on merit alone, so they just become the hot Republican chick instead and maneuver based on their attractiveness. The problem for Laura was that she was never quite hot enough to be a proper conservathought and coast off of her looks. And Laura knew this. She would even get surgery in an effort to address it, but somehow ended up becoming less attractive as a result. Laura was mid, inside, and out, and she found herself in the most tragic state that an attention-seeking woman in her 20s could be. Basic. Laura Loomer has always been a basic bitch, and deep inside, she always knew it. So she had to ask herself, okay, how do I get the attention and clout I so desperately thirst for when I've got nothing to offer to other conservatives? Her solution was to be the most shameless, rage-baiting, headline-snatching, hot take-spilling, clout gobliness in American politics. In her quest for relevancy would start when, in June 2017, she interrupted a Julius Caesar play because they were casting Trump as Caesar.
Freedom! Stop the normalization of political violence against the right! This is unacceptable! You cannot... Get off the stage!
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to pause. We're going to pause. Security.
This is violence!
Security, please.
Now here's the thing, this specific playhouse does this with every president. They did it with Obama before Trump. You'd have to be a real dumbass to think otherwise. But Laura wasn't dumb, just shameless and desperate for fame. And so was her boss, Ezra Levant, the owner of Rebel Media. See, as soon as this stunt happened, a Free Laura hashtag started getting astroturfed across Twitter, a We Searcher page went up that raised about 14K, and also, Ezra put up a link on Rebel Media's website where people could donate to Laura's legal funds. The play here was obvious. First, you do something deliberately stupid to get attention, then you play victim when you get in trouble and you're being oppressed or targeted because of your politics, and then you ask for donations from people sympathetic to your cause. A classic political activist grifter tactic. You see it from dudes all across the political spectrum, and Laura will become a pro at these type of attention-grabbing grifter stratagems. Everyone who just gave Laura the attention she was looking for had just got Loomered, as Laura herself likes to say. The stunt genuinely was a big success for her. Not only did she rake in some dough, she and Ezra got the headlines they were looking for. This was a double-edged sword, however. The positive was that Laura now had a lot of eyes on her. The negative was that Laura now had a lot of eyes on her. This meant that all of her shenanigans, including the ones outside of her politically motivated stunts, would get way more attention. First, we have to come to a brief but still classic story from Laura's Rebel Media era, the Tiregate arc. Laura, vastly overestimating her importance in E-fame, thought somebody had gone out of their way to slash her tires. They wanted to send a message that feisty Jewesses weren't welcome around these parts. According to Laura, a cop even told her personally that there was no doubt her tires had been slashed. The problem is that none of that was true. Laura never provided a police report or any evidence that this shit ever happened. In fact, almost everyone who saw the tire and knew a thing or two about car maintenance told her, no, Laura, your tire went flat because it was old and busted and needed to be replaced. But pretending that her rotted and worn tire had been slashed and having everyone point and laugh at her over it wouldn't even be the goofiest vehicle-related misfortune Laura brought upon herself in 2017. Because there would also be that time she got banned from Uber and Lyft at the same time. Laura, being the queen of anti-jihadist that she was appalled at how much time she had to spend struggling struggling to find a non-Muslim Uber or Lyft driver in New York. Uber and Lyft saw this and were like, you know what? You're right, Laura. Let us help you out with that. And banned her from using their apps entirely. Sorry, no convenient transportation for you, bitch. Better save up for a new tire, cause you're walking them streets like a lady of the night until your car gets to the shop. Oh, and speaking of a lady of the night, we come to the craziest drama of Laura Loomer in 2017. Where she became a stalker and got accused of sexually assaulting somebody. What? The victim of these alleged crimes would be one Gavin Wax. Yes, this is the same Gavin Wax who recently got blamed for leaking those spicy young Republican DMs, all because he was jealous that Trump gave another nigga more attention than him. Because modern US politics isn't like House of Cards or Scandal, it's like Mean Girls. Anyway, like 7 or so years ago, before Gavin kamikazed his political career, he caught the affections of Laura Loomer.
Why did she have
and
the
this
French
girl
flag behind
came
her?
on strong. The craziness really comes through
Canadian,
in these
probably.
DMs. How do you know where Gavin works? Did you just Google it? Are you actually there? Yeah, I'm there waiting for a date. Are you really there? Yes, I said I don't have plans. And here Laura DMs Gavin personally with, hey, I'm downstairs in the lobby. Gavin, understandably uncomfortable, DMs his buddy back, this is insane. What? Did you tell her where I work? Bro, I'm trying to help you get a job and you're sending this lunatic to my job. I'm leaving to go get drinks and I can't even leave the building. And we fast forward to these DMs Laura sent Gavin. Did you seriously delete my comment to not offend your mom? At least our kids will have blonde hair. So when do I get to meet her? Our babies will be Aryan Jews. No wonder why you're cute though. Your mom really is a MILF. Your mom is a MILF. I was creeping on my future mother-in-law's profile. Yeah, Gavin didn't really reciprocate Laura's affection, calling her a straight-up predator.
Hi, my name is Gavin Wax. I'm here to talk about the serial predator Laura Loomer. I met with her and it went from a professional meeting and it slowly descended into this really weird, awkward, and bizarre date. She was trying to make it into a date. And I sort of realized this and I cut it short. The week or weeks thereafter, I was getting dozens and dozens of just texts, unsolicited, calls unsolicited. They were just getting more and more strange by the day. I started to ignore her and I started to realize she was probably stalking me. She was adding, I learned that she was adding friends on Facebook of
Give her
mine
the
that I never
Aryan
met
Jewish
her, and
babies,
was adding my
and you
family on
can
Facebook.
walk away.
Was commenting on photos, writing really weird things. I had to delete them, and it just got really out of hand. I would start getting calls randomly from restricted numbers, answer, hang up, all the time. One day, I was at work towards the end of the day, almost 6 o'clock, get a call from the front desk, said there's a guest here for Gavin. Her name was Laura, and can we let them up? And we said, no, don't let her up. She hasn't been invited, she's not allowed to come into the office. I thought she was absolutely insane by this point, so I had to leave through an emergency exit and leave out like a side street. It was insane. I knew she found out where I lived because she started sending me my address via text at this point. This was right after she found out where I worked, the exact address that is. She would go to all these other Republican events in the city, like young Republican events and stuff like that, and she would just approach friends of mine or not even friends, like acquaintances, and interrogate them and just demand to know where I was, who I was with, where I was going. Cool. She would tell them that like we went on all these dates and like all these ridiculous things that just never happened, and I literally met her at this point, or like even encountered her like maybe 3 times. Then she basically started messaging me,
Women don't
why am I
ever do
ignoring you,
creepy
why I'm ignoring you, and if you don't stop, I'm going to expose you for what you are, you're a Nazi, all this other stuff. And she knows I'm Jewish. She said she would post my address and all my personal information to her followers and all this other stuff. Then she would also just start telling all people I knew at these events that I was gay because I wasn't interested in her.
Guess Gav couldn't handle that much feisty Jewess. There was even talk from peers of both Laura and Gavin Laura being a rapist. Now, this accusation ultimately went nowhere, and despite her threats, Laura
That's
didn't
Will
take
Stansel.
anyone
Come on.
Still, the
Stolen
story of Laura
rapist valor.
Loomer's Dirty Bloomers remains a short but infamous part of her lore in sector and dissident right circles. Oh, and speaking of the sector and the dissident right, 2017 was also the year where Laura would try smoozing up to dissident right figures like Mike Enoch, Nick Fuentes, and Milo Yiannopoulos, and also build some bridges with dudes in the trenches of the sector and internet blood sports community, like Ethan Ralph. Now, some of you may ask, Mikey, why would Laura, as a journalist, activist, and Jew with ambitions of making it into the greater conservative mainstream, try to build bridges with the anti-Semitic dissident right? Well, besides Rebel Media giving her some degree of adjacency to the dissident right, Laura also just wanted to get as much attention for herself as she could. Remember, her entire grift depends on her attracting attention, both positive and negative. And what better way to attract some eyes than to be a loud and proud Jewess in the dissident right? As for her trying to swim around IBS waters, well, believe it or not, there was a time when the Kill Stream was a very popular show in its niche, and Ethan Ralph had a shocking amount of clout at the time, to the point that even Nick Fuentes came into his show back in the day when he was still fresh in the E-Celeb game. That, and Ralph also had connections to Milo because of Gamergate, and Milo was a very close friend of Laura back in these days. Now, these dissident right and sector connections would bite Laura in the ass as early as 2017 because, for whatever fucking reason, these skeptics, IBS dudes, alt-righters, and Gamergate veterans were seemingly the only motherfuckers who instantly saw Laura Loomer for the mentally unstable, malicious, grifting, clout gobliness that she was. Laura, likely presuming that she, an experienced media figure, could just run game on a couple internet losers, came onto Worski Live to defend herself over recent drama. It didn't go that well for her.
I would like to talk about the tire incident. Now, from my understanding, on August 2nd, you put up some pictures. You said, hey, look, my tire was slashed a week after I was doxxed. You asked people to stand with you in your tire. But almost immediately, and I'd say within like 24 hours, you had people responding, doing close-up pictures of the images that you shared, saying, that's dry rot. That's not a tire slash. You weren't attacked. Your tires are shit. You need to get them replaced. You then put up receipts from like Riverside and a towing company as well, saying that, hey, look, they verify what I say. But those were customer copies. In fact, somebody tracked down Riverside and got a statement from them where they said, we didn't tell her that. We'd like if she wasn't putting our name out there.
This is why there's no cool people on the right, okay?
Even the Michelin Man account, the fucking Michelin Man account, looked at those tires and said, that is not a slash mark.
All is said and done, but I know it's forever going to be a meme that follows me for the rest of my life.
Oh, yeah, no, that shit's that's attached to you like glue. Yeah, that ain't rubbing off. We could agree to disagree on the tire thing, but there is the biggest issue in the video that I did, the main, crux of the video that made me really get interested, was your conversation on the 20th with Cassandra Fairbanks and Lauren Southern. Cassandra Fairbanks said, and I quote, she is Harvey Weinstein with a vag. She is blackmailing multiple people, and there was an accusation of rape. Now, after that went out, Nick Monroe began to post conversations, DMs, Facebook messages, as well as a video interview with Gavin, who, and I'm summing up, the 5 to 8 minute video that he had done that said, she harassed me. She stalked me at my work. She sent an insane amount of text messages to me. She went after my family and my friends. She told me that if I wouldn't go on a date with her, she would dox me. She would tell people that I was a homosexual.
Yeah, but there's context behind all of this, and I think that.
Well, no, I'm curious. Did you actually use the line before we even get into the meat of this? Did you actually use the line that you wanted to have Aryan Jew babies with him?
Oh, she also doxed Mike Enoch's mom.
Actually, Bake, there's a question that keeps popping up in your chat. I'm not familiar with this. I want to ask it though.
Go ahead.
Did you dox Mike Enoch's mother?
Oh my God. So this is another thing that people blew out of proportion. When you have a public Facebook profile and your information is public, that's not doxing, right? Anybody could go online and look up your picture and see, oh wow, like his mother is a Hillary Clinton supporter.
So you're saying if I go through a phone book and I find your phone number, because it's publicly there, I can post it because technically it's there.
For me, I'm not.
I'd be super fucking pissed. I think you owe Mike Enoch an apology for that, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm unapologetic. I don't really apologize.
Like,
Okay,
even
so,
you don't
so
have
if
to
anyone,
agree with
so if
my.
anyone fucking doxes you, then no one has to apologize. Is that what you're saying?
It was information that was already readily available.
Yeah, whatever. So I'm sure I could find your parents' information online. It's readily available. Why don't we start looking for your parents? It's fucked up, man.
So Worski was like, all right, fuck it. Let me bring Mike Enoch on so we
wonder
can
if he
get
still
his
thinks
side of the
that.
story.
You have like
Or if
a
he's just like,
selective
fuck it, dox everybody.
hearing or selective perception
All right,
because
hi,
really,
Laura. Hello, Laura. How are you?
Shit.
So you said a number of things here that are false. One, you said I play victim about this. Two, you said I doxed other people. I challenge you to name a single person I've doxed. And three, what you haven't mentioned is that your doxing of my mother had nothing to do with getting back
That
at me.
was
I
the
don't know why
coke
you
talking.
think that would have anything to do with getting back at me, but it was part of an outrageous, ridiculous conspiracy theory you promoted that Hillary Clinton is promoting the alt-right because my mother is a Democrat that has taken her picture with Hillary Clinton at Democratic events. I think we should let Laura actually explain her thought process behind revealing my mother's picture. So far we have Jason Kessler and something else. Let's see where this goes.
you wanted me to apologize. I mean, I'm not going to put myself in a position where I apologize to an individual who has used his platform to berate me and attack me. So, maybe in the future.
I don't care if you apologize to me. I never asked you to apologize to me. I asked you politely over the phone or over a text message. I politely asked you, will you remove the picture of my mother? She's not involved with this.
So let me ask you this. How, since we're all resurrecting month-old issues, how do you want this to resolve? Like, how
That
can
was
we
like a
resolve?
month
I don't
ago.
care. I want you to look stupid for doing this. That's my agenda here. I am basically here to make you look stupid, and I think I'm succeeding.
To this day, this was probably the gnarliest rhetorical ass whooping Laura Loomer has ever publicly suffered. Just got mobbed down by a couple internet niggas. Somehow they were the only ones who sniffed out Laura's bullshit immediately. See, the far right was initially kind of cool with Laura, even though she was a Jew, because she was anti-multiculturalism, anti-immigration, and anti-Islam. The problem was that she was a militant Zionist, and most of the far right was like, no, there's no room for that over here, Laura, sorry. That, and she just couldn't stop getting into fights with guys like Mike Enoch and Richard Spencer because they kept talking shit about Jews. I mean, yeah. What did you expect? In the end, Laura's ethnicity and religion, ironically, were way less of a problem to the far right than her personality. Same with the sector, really. She was an obvious liar and grifter who was cool with straight up doxing people's mothers over petty grievances. And even in the realm of internet blood sports, that was some lame ass loser shit. What's amazing is how long it took everyone else to figure out what the sector in the far right figured out about Laura Loomer all the way back in 2017.
The most banned woman on the internet. This is a pretty interesting
2018 would be the year platform banning became a real problem for Laura. While she was able to evade the great far-right purges of 2017 and the fallout of Charlottesville, she would get banned from a lot of mainstream platforms anyway. Now, Laura and her supporters would tell you this was because she just speaks too much truth to power and refuses to let big tech silence her
Refuses
and
to
her freedom of
apologize.
speech. That's cool.
No
Laura
apology.
is a spectacle merchant who gets paid, or at least hopes to get paid, by causing scenes, raising ruckuses, and starting drama with influential figures. Now, she was getting annoyed by some of the censorship she saw, particularly on Twitter, her favorite haunt. In Laura's mind, Jack S.S. Dorsey was an oppressive Nazi and her Jewish ass was next on his chopping block. So what did she plan to do about it? Well, in September of 2018, she went to a House hearing to disturb it by pleading for Trump to save America from the big tech de la Wagner, Jack Dorsey.
Ma'am, if you'll please take a seat or we'll have to have you, then you'll need to
President
relieve.
Donald Trump, help us. Please help us, Mr. President.
Help me,
before
Donald
this
Trump.
week, because Jack Dorsey
Help me,
is trying
Jesus.
to
Help me,
influence
Donald
the
Trump.
election,
Huh?
to sway the election.
What'd she say? I can't understand her. What?
Steal the election.
I'm not going to sit here and say that Jack Dorsey was never trying to influence things by banning certain political influencers who he found dangerous or
Obviously.
whatever. I will say the idea that Laura Loomer would be one of those influencers is preposterous. Nick Fuentes went
Like when Trump won in 2016, my Twitter account was banned as well. Like it was so widespread.
to Charlottesville was
Got
way more
everybody.
deeply dug into the dissident right than Laura ever was saying that the Holocaust was fake, giving all sorts of hot takes about women and race and shit. It already had a bigger, more dedicated audience at the time than Laura did. And somehow, this little Chicano managed to avoid getting banned from all the major platforms except YouTube up until he was yelling through a microphone for people to storm the Capitol building on Jan 6. But nah, it was Laura Loomer who was deemed too fringe and too dangerous to the system that they personally had to shut her down. Bitch, if you don't sit your ass down, you are not that big of a deal. Thankfully for the people in the house, based Billy Log, who was a legit auctioneer by the way, managed to do the impossible and out-yap Laura Loomer while security took her away.
At $100 and a quarter, one hand, about 2 and a quarter. At 2 and a half, about 3, able to bomb 300, at 3 and a quarter.
I can out-yap you. I did auctions for a living.
Yeah, but 4 and a quarter, 4 and a
Before we
half.
got the ugly Jewish bitch over here with the cell
In the
phone.
end, Laura's greatest fear would come true when she was permanently banned on Twitter for constantly talking shit about Muslims. She especially went hard at Ilhan Omar specifically
No,
for her
not
being
gonna
both
have
a
that.
Muslim and being allegedly anti-Jewish. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and simp for Minnesota's favorite Somali, but I will say the things Laura Loomer says about
It reminds
Muslims
me
or
of Marty using
anti-Zionists on
AI
a
to
weekly
troll Syrians
basis
without
are
stop
wilder than
talking.
almost anything Omar has said about Israel or the ADL in her entire career. Omar has said a lot of dumb shit, but unsolicited opinions about Jews ain't part of them. And yeah, going at people for their religion was against Twitter's hateful conduct rules at the time, so she caught that ban hammer around November. A lot of you would say pre-Elon Musk era Twitter was very selective when it came to how they determined
Yeah,
what
it
did and
sucked.
didn't break their TOS. But hey, at the end of the day, none of these
a lot more
big
fun
dick,
now.
big tech corpos are
But it's
actually
more
beholden
wild.
to the Constitution, and they can pretty much ban anybody for any reason that they want. And Laura was absolutely breaking Twitter's rules in this case. She was doing so intentionally, by the way. Make no mistake, Laura Loomer always knows exactly what she's doing. She's a habitual line stepper who calculates every move for maximum spectacle. Problem for Laura is that she miscalculates a lot. I didn't even know Jews could be this bad at math. She never imagined she'd be straight up perma-banned from Twitter, and it left her in turmoil. Laura Loomer couldn't live without Twitter. And not
How
just
are you
because of
bad
the
at
negative
math? You're
impact that it had on her
Jewish.
grift, Laura is a legit social media addict. This was like banning an elite gooner from OnlyFans. Might as well send some rope in the mail too while you're at it. Laura wasn't gonna take this line down. She stormed Twitter's HQ in New York the very next week and cuffed herself to the front door for hours, all while wearing a
This-
yellow Jude
like,
star patch like a Jew
it
being
was at this
shipped off to a
point-
concentration.
At this point, I'm like, okay, you're kind of crazy. We agree on a lot of things, but you're like crazy though.
Because Jack Dorsey was an anti-Semite oppressing a young Jewish woman by not letting her use his app.
My name is Laura Loomer. I'm a conservative investigative journalist, and today I'm here.
Like,
at
yeah, it
Twitter
sucks you got your Twitter account
in New York
banned,
City
but
to
I never
talk
felt
to
the
you about
urge to
social
do
media
this.
censorship and the double standard
I
that
just moved
exists
on
here
and I was like,
at
oh, that
Twitter.
sucks.
I'm gonna be dead ass. Being a Jew is like the most important facet of Laura Loomer's personality. Despite Ben wearing a
wasn't
kippah
Jewish.
all the time, I still think that he makes being Jewish a less essential part of his existence than Laura Loomer does. Her Hebrew heritage is her sword,
She's a
her
Hebrew
shield,
hammer.
and her all-around go-to tool
Gonna hammer it.
throughout her career. She will MacGyver her way into, out of, and around any situation she can with her Jewishness. Now in 2019, Laura's social media presence would take another hit when she was banned from Facebook. You would think, considering that Laura was convinced big tech was out for her head, that she would tread a bit more carefully. But nah, she cranked her shenanigans up even higher. In the month leading up to her Facebook ban, she live streamed herself hopping the fence at Nancy Pelosi's home with some day laborers to protest illegal immigration. She even tried opening Pelosi's door. She then did the same stunt at Gavin Newsom's place later that month.
So what I want to know is why
Wow, what a pioneer.
why is it not okay to come over Gavin Newsom's fence, but it's okay to come over the United States border?
Now, what's this funny? Bruh, of course, it was fucking hilarious. Probably the funniest thing Laura Loomer has ever done, which is why I'm convinced it wasn't her idea, because again, Laura Loomer doesn't have original ideas, and she has never been this creative before or since. However, this was also a definitive step beyond just heckling politicians in public settings. Facebook would say they banned Laura for violating their anti-hate speech policies, very similar to Twitter, but her now having a reputation for basically harassing prominent politicians on the left and trespassing on their properties probably didn't help either. Early 2019 would probably be the most canceled Laura Loomer ever actually was. It had been revealed that donations to Laura were being funneled through an organization called the United West, led by Tom Trento. Now, the United West describes itself as a counter-jihad group. The Southern Poverty Law Center describes them as anti-Muslim. I would describe them as Zion sexuals. On the About page of the United West official website, the top 2 mission objectives for the organization are literally defend the US Constitution, followed by defend Israel. In fact, let me just read a bit of Tom Trento's bio for you. Trento leads a team of highly talented investigators and analysts to either covertly or overtly expose anti-American, anti-Israel activity, in particular the coalition of Marxists and Muslim jihadists joining together to destroy America. Tom leads national security fact-finding missions to Israel, where his group interfaces with Israel military intelligence and law enforcement.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga.
I just think it's a bit weird to call yourself the United West and then skip every Western country in between the United States and Israel. Just saying. Now, some of you might say, well, Mikey, maybe Tom Trento is so pro-Israel so his organization could avoid being branded a hate group. Well, if that was the plan, it fucking failed, because the United West was seen as an Islamophobic hate group, and in February of 2019, Laura would be banned from PayPal and Venmo and have her
Jewish
Chase
ninjas.
bank account frozen
Mystery
for funneling
ninjas.
money to them. And honestly, this is the one case where I'm going to take Laura's side in this video, because these payment processors are legit evil when it comes to shit like this. It's not like she was sending money to terrorist organizations threatening to burn mosques or assassinate Muslim politicians. Goddamn. There probably should be some legislation to stop at least the card networks and payment gateways from abruptly banning you from their services for vague bullshit reasons when their services have become increasingly essential to the average person's day-to-day life, and these companies have an oligopoly, so you can't just go around them when most or all of them tell you to kick rocks. But just like with the big tech titans, Constitution doesn't really apply to these guys, so that was tough titty for Miss Loomer. The craziest ban that Laura would catch of all, though, would be from the conservative establishment itself. Laura went to CPAC, the biggest, most mainstream conservative event in America, and as usual, made an ass out of herself by following liberal reporters from CNN and the like, trying to Loomer them all fucking day. American Conservative Union Chairman Matt Schlapp and other organizers of the event were like, hey, this is unprofessional as fuck, you're literally harassing people doing their jobs, and permanently banned her from ever attending CPAC again.
So, just so everyone knows, they're banning me right now from CPAC. I'm here at the security, and I'm one of Trump's biggest supporters. I have 265,000 followers on Twitter before I was banned. And, you know, I just talked to Don Jr. the other day. Don Jr. follows me on Instagram.
I want you to think about this. This bitch is so off the wall. The conservative establishment banned her from ever attending CPAC. Laura Loomer has been banned from Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Uber, Lyft, GoFundMe, Medium, Teespring, and even CPAC. But she'll still look you dead in your eyes and tell you
the problem.
that it's everyone else who's the problem. Sure, Laura. Sure.
Yeah, at a certain point, you have to be like, maybe I'm the problem.
Laura had amassed quite the ban list. Though she was nowhere near the most banned woman in the world, like she tries to constantly brand herself as in her self-cunnilingus ass books.
Like,
the fact she could sell...
It's such a bizarre look, too. Just like the weird, just like over-polished porcelain, just bizarreness. Like, if she looked a little bit different, I think she would have done a little bit better, but not that much better.
tries to constantly brand herself as in her self-cunnilingus ass books. The fact she could sell these books on Amazon is by itself proof that she was never that canceled. She could also still use banks and credit cards, putting her several steps above guys like Josh Moon, who are as unperson as a living public figure could be. Laura's good buddy Milo was basically as deplatformed as Laura herself was, but he didn't cry about not being able to tweet every day. Still, Laura's outreach was diminished by the social media bans especially. Again, attention and exposure are the cornerstones of Laura's grift. But hey, these big tech nerds weren't gonna keep a feisty Jewess down, because despite her being the quote-unquote most banned woman on the internet, Laura Loomer decided that she was going to run for office.
A few more cancels and she will be on OnlyFans.
Hi, I'm Laura Loomer,
Oh no.
and I'm running for Congress in Florida's 21st Congressional
Maybe
District.
that's
not New York.
End of the video.
New York and New England in general were way too blue. The district she was running in was also pretty blue, but it was still in the deep southern red state of Florida. And to Laura's credit, she did win the primary and get some shine from Trump because of it.
So, tonight was a historic, amazing night. I secured the Republican nomination in Florida's 21st Congressional District, and President Trump just tweeted about me. And of course, I had to find out about it from all of you because I'm banned on Twitter. So I can't even reply to the President of the United States tonight to thank him on Twitter. So you're just going to have to thank him for me.
It looked like she was finally going to break that conservathought glass ceiling. An election victory should have been a sure thing, right? I mean, surely, with her opponent being an old-ass lady only 2 years younger than Trump, and with Trump himself giving Laura his public support after her primary win, and Trump's daughter Laura Trump
zero shits about
campaigning
Twitter,
with
let
her,
alone two.
Laura Loomer should have had
Go
this
to
in the
Truth
bag.
Social.
Right? Well, that's what Laura and her supporters thought. What Laura forgot, though, is that at the end of the day,
Well, he knows
she's
Elon has
just a
Twitter, so
conservathought. And conservathoughts, as
that's
much as they
handled.
try, will never
It's
rise
his own
above
thing.
their station of being media personalities, unable to break into true
Oh
institutions.
no,
of
yeah,
power.
no.
Laura
Obviously, I don't treat Trump like a god. I just think he's a good president, and he's funny. And I don't think we're gonna have a president who's that funny ever again. So I have a little bit of admiration, but no, I don't think he's infallible.
Just overestimated her abilities in politics outside of clout chasing and fundraising. And despite all the shit she likes to fling at conservative women who can actually win elections like Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Nikki Haley, Laura is objectively less competent than any of them. In the end, she wouldn't be joining that big white clubhouse sitting on Capitol Hill. Laura lost, and just like Trump that year, she had to hold that L and go back home. As for why Laura lost, one of the main reasons why Laura wanted to run out of the 21st Congressional District despite it being so blue is because it was not only the most Jewish district in the state of Florida, it was the most Jewish district in America. Basically, Laura thought she could squeeze out a win with a bit of Hebrew heritage hustling, believing she could get the Jewish electorate in the district to come out in droves by shilling for Israel, saying she was more of a Mensch than Frankel, and saying that voting for Frankel was basically just voting to be put in the gas chamber.
Lois Frankel loves Black Lives Matter. That is Meshuggah. Black Lives Matter is a part of an Islamic and socialist coalition that says Israel is guilty of genocide against the Palestinian people. Israel, guilty of genocide. Okay, Lois. This coalition with Black
Look at
Lives
this guy
Matter, they
standing
want
next
the
to a
United
tree.
States to
Does this look
stop
like
all
genocide to you?
military aid to Israel. But that doesn't stop Gornished Lois from kneeling to them. Maybe she thinks if she makes nice, they'll be nice to Jews in the end. Sound familiar? Lois Frankel talks Michigas. She's incapable of protecting the Jewish community or Israel. Laura Loomer will stand against prejudice and stand up for Israel. On November 3rd, vote to defend Israel. Vote for a real mensch. Vote Laura Loomer.
None of these Judeo-centric tactics help Laura in the end.
Yeah, you don't
because
wanna
her
use
opponent,
Yiddish in your
case you
campaign
couldn't tell
ads.
from her last name, was also a
just
Jewish
wanna use
woman.
English.
And calling your opponent an anti-Semite when they're a 70-something-year-old second-generation Jewish American whose family literally fled anti-Jewish persecution in the 1930s isn't really a winning strat. Who knew? Another reason this strategy didn't work was, despite what certain Jewish Americans like Laura or Ben Shapiro would have you believe, not every Jew in America is a single-issue voter when it comes to supporting Israel. Yeah, this was devastating.
What a twist.
What was worse is that back in 2019, Laura had launched a big lawsuit against several big tech companies for repeatedly kicking her off their platforms, and that got rejected earlier that year by the DC Circuit. In 2022, she tried running again, this time in Florida's 11th congressional district, and she didn't even win the primary this time. Despite Dan Webster winning the nomination handily, Laura took a page from Trump's book and refused to concede, and said that the primary had been rigged. The best part was when Nick Fuentes showed up, and the two shared a Pepsi together and toasted to the hostile takeover of the Republican
I love
Party.
Jews.
The official drink of America First. Slink.
Oh boy.
To the hostile takeover of the Republican Party.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna take over the GOP.
But you know who did get in? What former associate turned enemy of both Laura and Nick, who managed to find a back door into those institutions? Milo Yiannopoulos. In 2022, Milo somehow had managed to become an intern for Marjorie Taylor Greene. And according to Laura, Milo
Nick
had
did that to try to
reinserted
beat the
himself into
allegations.
politics specifically to keep her out.
Kevin McCarthy definitely does
Oh,
not want
look
me
who
in
it is.
Washington,
Oh, my
D.C. And I think
God.
there's also
Kill me.
people in the so-called America First movement
Burn it
who
all
don't want me
down.
in Washington, D.C. People who claim to be America First, like
Worski
I said, who really
Suicide
aren't
Watch.
America First. They're all about themselves
Yeah, you
first.
never
But
recover.
Now you mentioned that a couple times. Like, is there anybody in particular, or
My daughter,
Like, 'cause you
Cozy
said that a
Rose,
couple
is
like,
going to be a
that you feel
headliner
like
on this
kind of worked
platform
against you, or
someday.
said
I can
certain
tell
things
you
here
what.
and then a different one somewhere else, or?
That's why I named her
I think it's
Rose, and she's going to be the future of Cozy.
Yeah, it's very clear to a lot of people that there were a lot of high-profile conservatives who worked against me. For example, you had Milo Yiannopoulos, who was openly on Telegram
Emma,
talking
make
about
Laura
how he
win
was
the
forming
election, bitch.
coalitions while working in the
More
office
like
of
Laura
Congresswoman Marjorie
cocksucker.
Taylor Greene to form coalitions with the left and the
You know,
right to
Milo's
try to get
gay,
me out
right?
of office.
And this is a rare moment where I'm gonna have to believe Laura Loomer 100%. Milo has proven time and time again to absolutely be this spiteful and
Oh,
petty.
yeah.
Bro
He's a
can
snake.
call himself anti-gay and Catholic all he wants. His soul
I like
will
Milo,
forever
but
be
he's
that
as sneaky
of
as
a
it
catty
comes.
queen. Milo's reasoning for his plotting against Laura
Like, if you're gonna associate with Milo, you need to just keep in mind that he's recording everything, and he's using it against you because he's catty as fuck.
is that she had sexually harassed a young male campaign
He's
aide
smart
back
though.
in her
Like I read his books. He writes good books.
2020 congressional run. Now, these are Milo's
kind of
words, and there's no definitive proof,
crazy.
but we do have evidence of Laura coming on strong to men who aren't that welcoming to her advances. And, to Milo's
Was this
credit,
before or
sexual
after the
predation
Puerto
against
Rico
young
ass
men
beating?
is one of the few things he actually
Before,
takes seriously. Thankfully for Laura, she had one guy who was in her corner, one knight in shining armor who came riding for her, Ollie Alexander.
By the way, Ollie Alexander's here. Ollie Alexander, welcome to the kill stream, sir. Can you hear me?
What's up, my man?
Yes, Ali, of all people, put on his Superman cape and came to play Captain Save a Jewess in Distress. Unlike underage young men, Ali had no problem with respecting women.
What I'll say is that Laura's not lying. I hate that she's been maligned by someone who's also maligned me, who's also maligned other people in this movement. And what's shocking is that, his accusations usually are rooted in something that he has actually done or he is accused of, oftentimes on film, text message. I mean, the evidence is all out there. Everyone knows it. The reason why most people don't deal with Milo is, who is Milo? Nobody knows who he is anymore.
Now, as a lot of you know, Ali Alexander would get exposed by Milo just a few months later in 2023 for trying to solicit sexually explicit material from male minors, causing him to sink into the shadows of irrelevancy forever, and Nick Fuentes would be even further
Does it ever
persona
end?
non grata by the GOP.
It's 52 minutes, so there's about 10 minutes left. But like, that's the thing. It's like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Milo knew all of this about Ali Alexander, but only revealed the incriminating information after Ali had turned against Milo. So
ever, and Nick Fuentes would be even further persona non grata by the GOP after MTG called for a federal investigation into both him and Ali. If we're to take Laura at her word and Milo really is the main reason she lost her primary in 2022, then that means Milo caught like 3 bodies in less than a year. Truly a dangerous bundle of sticks.
Because that's what his speaking tour was called whenever he would go to different colleges and speak.
Oh, I love this video. It's like walking down memory lane.
I know, it's a lot of memories. But he called that tour the Dangerous F-slur tour, but he used the actual word dangerous baguette. That's what he called it. And those events were really cool. I watched them all because they were live streamed on YouTube. They were really cool, just like these events that he would take place at these colleges.
Laura Loomer, post losing her primary in 2022, was essentially cooked. She just had no juice or pull anymore. You can only crouch.
He was like before the Charlie Kirk thing. What is Milo doing now? You can read his Twitter feed to hear what he's doing now. He's back on the Trump train, I guess, but you can't really trust him.
Chase for so long before you start getting
kind of a
diminishing
windsock.
returns. Every conservative thought has a limited shelf life. Laura, who, to her credit, didn't base her career mainly on her looks, had a stronger run than most, but it looked like she was doomed to irrelevancy, just like the rest. That is until, out of nowhere, in fall of 2024, Laura Loomer was seen traveling with Trump. Dude, like, how does this happen? How does, out of nowhere, some unqualified, untalented, unaccomplished woman with a reputation for doing nothing but yapping for the better part of a decade become part of the entourage of the President of the United States? By stalking him, basically. That and dick riding him like a jockey with a horse named Richard. Figuratively, obviously. If Laura could get ahead by simply giving head, she would have done that a long time ago and not have to eat dog food for a paycheck.
Rumble isn't just fighting for free speech, they're also the company behind Positive.
Last I
ensuring
checked
you
on
get top
Milo,
quality
he was
pet
challenging
care.
Nick to a
Positive
race
really
to
is an
conceive a
amazing
child
company. Not only do they
first.
have these emergency pet kits, but they also
like
have
that.
these supplements here.
That kind of
100%
shit.
human
Oh,
grade
no.
ingredients is what it says
No,
here on the
you're gonna-
package. So you could
you're not gonna
actually
eat
share
that.
these nutrients with your animals. So you could eat this yourself. And I'm going to show you. This isn't a gimmick. This is not just some trash dog food from China. Okay. Actually tastes good. I'm not gonna lie.
During his campaign, Trump floated giving Laura an official job, but one of his senior aides, Susie Wiles, was basically like, no, Mr. President, that bitch is crazy. This is basically what everyone around Trump thinks of Laura Loomer. As some kooky, loony, hag-raven-looking broad who managed to sink her claws into Donald Trump. Pretty much everyone around Trump, except Trump himself, despised Laura Loomer, wanted her gone then, and still want her gone now. Only the orange man, manipulated by Laura's Judeo-bunny mind control, couldn't see the red flag. See, in Trump's eyes, Laura is everything he's ever wanted out of a supporter. A full-time glazer who never misses an opportunity to tell him how great he is, how loyal they are to him, how every conservative who disagrees with him is stupid and a subversive anti-MAGA snake in the grass. Everyone knows that Trump is weak to compliments and reverence. What nobody else in close proximity to Trump ever did was get on their knees so often and as swiftly as Laura Loomer does every day. It was a level of self-debasement that only a woman who yearned for clout, fame, and influence far beyond her ability to achieve through merit alone could perform without a hint of shame. And
she got a
credit
set
where
of
it's due.
Abby
It
Shapiro's
worked,
on her.
despite failing to get elected twice, alienating the far right and a lot of the mainstream GOP, and just being such an overall untalented pundit that being conservative and Jewish were her only 2 signature traits. Laura managed to skip and jump to the top of the political
put a
pile
paper
by
bag
sticking to
over
Trump
that
like a
shit,
malaria-ridden
KDKW.
mosquito on an unsuspecting African child. She even helped prep Trump for the presidential debate. Now, how much of Laura's prep for Trump actually helped is something that we'll never know, because Biden spent half of the debate like,
my whole life is changed.
Ethan Ralph could have
LTT.
showed up to the debate after a long day of pulling up and still would have beaten Biden that day. While whether or not she's given top is still up in the air, Laura Loomer has
Alex
somehow
Stein.
become Trump's top girl, even having access to the Oval Office. Laura finally made it. But did she really though? Don't get me wrong, Laura Loomer is definitely at her peak and is taking advantage of her moment of ascendancy to dab on her biggest haters, like she did in December of 2024 when she got into a public spat with Milo, or how she's been going on tirades
didn't see
against
that.
MTG or Candace Owens or Nick Fuentes or any of the other conservatives she's burned bridges with over the years. Technically, she's reached her summit, but the peak she's planted her flag on isn't a
Didn't even see that
mountaintop.
video.
It's an oversized sandcastle that's gonna wash away once the tide comes in. Don't forget, this bitch basically fell off the planet Planet from 2021 to mid-2024, having to run to Nick Fuentes's Cozy.tv or make guest appearances on Ethan Ralph's Killstream for better exposure. She's failed to win elections twice. She's
When that's like
distrusted
bottom
by
of the
lots people
barrel.
in Trump's administration, especially because she keeps
Like when
trying
you're
to get
Ethan
them
Ralph and you're
fired
like,
for not being
you know you're
pro-Israel enough
on
or whatever.
hard
Actual
times.
Republican politicians in office
you're on my
despise her
show,
because she's
bitch.
cuckoo and makes conservatives in general, and MAGA especially, look bad. Like how she encouraged Trump to block Gaza visas so Palestinian children can't come to the U.S. temporarily for healthcare. This policy push in particular had Laura butting heads with MTG again, who just found this to be cartoon villain levels of evil. Despite what Laura and her supporters would have you believe, her position is super tenuous and pretty much completely dependent on Trump. If he ever tells Laura to kick rocks, that's GG's for her relevancy, because being pro-MAGA and Jewish are literally all she's got after a decade of political activism. Even in the best case scenario where she stays in Trump's good graces, she's still gonna have a shelf
Laura,
life of 3
hit
years
up the
maximum.
Level 1
Because even if
podcast.
Vance becomes president next,
That'll
he
get
likes
you
his
all
winning
the
round.
clout.
Judeo Bunny mind control won't work on JD.
Imagine being
Enjoy
so
the view
desperate
from your
that you
castle
look
of
to
sand while
Ethan
you
Ralph
can,
for
Miss
clout.
Loomer, because the tide
you
is
gotta
coming
know,
in
you're
eventually.
like,
I want you to think of this video as
I'm
a
at the
PSA
bottom.
of sorts, because both the normie, pro, and anti-Loomer crowds mislead you about the true nature of this goofy broad, presenting her as either a belief-driven MAGA loyalist crusader or a far-right Zionist Machiavellian villainess. The truth that people who knew about Laura way back in her rebel media days could tell you is that she's just a clout-chasing spectacle merchant whose only product has always been Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer is the ultimate form of the conservative thought, rising to a level of prestige her early peers could only dream of, as a court favorite of the president. But even then, she only got there through being an obnoxious, brown-nosing attention whore. Not through merit, not through accomplishments, not through having anything of worth to say. Trump literally pulled her out of her relevancy in 2024 on a whim. Laura Loomer has built nothing of worth in a decade and consistently failed up until mid-2024 when she convinced the president she was some asset with her jigsaw-looking, dog food-eating, clout-chasing, mentally unstable stalker ass is not. And so I find myself, for possibly the only time ever, agreeing wholeheartedly with Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Let's just be honest. Laura Loomer is the biggest whore in American politics. She used to be my friend. I regret every minute of it. She is the biggest disgusting whore in politics. And I'm not just saying that as a pejorative. Let me be precise and specific. What do I mean
says
by
that about
that?
all women.
She will do anything for money. Anything. She will do anything for money. She will do anything to rub shoulders with influential people. She will do anything for influence. She is a paid mouth for hire. At least one of her orifices is, not to be gross, not to be crude, but her mouth is for rent. It is for sale. You pay her money and she will say anything. She's like a wind-up toy. She's like from Toy Story. You pull the string on her back and she will say whatever you want her to say. As long as you put money in the back. As long as you shove money up there, she'll say anything and do
we get
anything.
it.
And she's a sick,
You're
disgusting
looping.
human being.
Your eyes look so good. You're like beautiful.
Thank you.
You're like an Aryan degenerate goddess.
Thank you.
I love it.
Thank you. You're Aryan too.
I know, but I'm Jewish.
It's okay.
The Nazis hate me.
It's fine.
The alt-right people want to put me in a gas chamber.
Laura doing
They're
hoe
obsessed with the
activities with hoe tendencies.
I think they're just memeing on you, but it's okay.
They're just jealous because I have big tits and an Ashkenazi IQ.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
You got it.
I got that Ashkenazi IQ. I got those Ashkenazi milkers. That's why they're just jealous of me. They just want me. They don't think I'm stupid. They're actually jealous of how smart I am. Where have you heard that one before? So this is starting in like 20 minutes. Cool. Let's see. This is getting a longer one. We got the long videos today. What's this one? How about this one?
Surprised that y'all didn't
Again, this is a little bit of a theme today, I guess.
get rid of
Mameko Neko is a really good
And I'm surprised
content
that you guys
creator,
aren't
and she
getting
rarely
rid
puts
of
out
more
videos.
people.
I haven't seen
Like,
this one yet.
Don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of them all.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing
quiet, though.
is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few.
Hello everyone, and today we are talking about a pretty serious topic.
It's very quiet.
Charlie
Let me
Kirk.
turn it up.
I'll be going over what
Try and
happened
remember
that
to turn it
day,
back down.
who Charlie Kirk was, the reaction of those around us, and the justification that was given. To start off, Charlie Kirk was a conservative speaker. He often went to college campuses to debate the students there. He would talk about different values that some people do not have. He was called controversial and hateful, and I'll be going into that more later.
On the morning of September 10th, 2025, 22-year-old Tyler Robinson decided he wouldn't be attending his electrical apprenticeship program at Dixie Technical College. He walked up the parking lot stairs, headed to the Low C Center, and then was nowhere to be seen. Meanwhile, conservative speaker Charlie Kirk was hosting one of his debate events on campus, roughly 200 yards away from where Tyler was. At exactly 12:23, a single shot rang out, piercing the left side of Kirk's throat, sending the entire campus into chaos. Although he was quickly rescued and rushed to the hospital, he only lasted for about an hour when his passing was officially confirmed.
This incident alone was enough to tell me this was a politically motivated murder. And the only things I knew about Charlie Kirk is that 1, he existed,
You're an
2,
idiot!
he was a conservative, and 3, he would go to college campuses. With just those 3 things, it was very obvious to me what motivated this person. And I've seen the video as well, the day it happened. And to be honest, it's kind of scarring to see. And with the things I'll talk about later in this video, it makes me wonder if everyone's seen the same video I did. There has been lots of rumors going around about who possibly could have done it, and some people are saying the person arrested is not the killer. It doesn't matter. Somebody had that motivation, somebody engraved on those bullets.
The casing, which was spent, had the words, "Notices bulge, oh whoa, what's this?" engraved on it. If you're familiar with this kind of language, which I unfortunately am, this is a meme phrase usually associated with traps. Basically, the idea of it being that the speaker
Have you
is
seen the Turkey
attracted
Tom
to a
video with the
person
Discord
who looks
chats?
like a
Well,
woman,
this is
only to
from
find out
that,
that they have a
but I haven't seen the whole
bulge,
video.
which the speaker is then interested in, and the word "oh being a classic emote associated with anime. The intended irony here is obvious, as Charlie Kirk is infamous for his opposition to transgenderism, so having this phrase engraved on it immediately suggests a political motive. There were 3 more casings, all of which were unspent. The first one read, "Hey fascist, catch," followed by an up arrow, a right arrow, and 3 downward arrows, which is the stratagem code for the Eagle 500 kilogram bomb in Helldivers 2. Like the previous casing, this one also had a clear political message with an internet culture related element. The second unspent casing had a brief passage of the song Bella Ciao on it, an old Italian folk song closely tied to the anti-fascist movement. Again, clearly political in nature. Although, unlike the other ones, this one has no internet subculture aspect to it. Lastly, the third unspent casing read, "If you read this, you are gay.
Damn
Come
it.
out."
It's nothing new that
Got
the
me.
internet, after somebody passes away, will come out and spew lots
What
of
a
allegations
memester.
and different things to justify that it is now a better place without them on the planet. But I think this is the worst I've ever seen. When Charlie Kirk was assassinated, everyone full-faced decided to justify murder, political violence. And I'll be showing a few different videos from Shoeonhead's video, because she was equally mortified.
At the end of the day, he could have every single one of my or your opinions. It ultimately doesn't matter. One person may have pulled the trigger, but then we saw the reaction of many.
Yo, they got Charlie Kirk, bro. I've never been happier.
I would say pour one out for Kirky Boy, but I don't waste good beer on little b****s.
Always the septum ring. Always the cow ring. There's a theory behind that. There's a reason they do that to cows.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is f***ing weird.
Okay,
you don't have
bro.
to like violence, but I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring back political assassinations. I don't feel bad, and I don't think that everyone
But this
deserves
doesn't
the right
work in
to
your
free speech.
favor.
I think some people should be afraid to express their opinion in public.
I'm surprised that y'all didn't get rid of him sooner. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like, don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of them all. His wife deserves to go.
What is wrong with
too.
people?
Y'all keep on talking
Hell
about
if
his
I
wife and
know.
kids. They need to go too because
Propaganda.
they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands of videos
Thanks,
like
Hamas.
that. Some of these people posting with their full
It's a
names
family,
and
too.
faces, with hundreds and thousands of likes, thousands of tweets
And they wanna run
celebrating with
healthcare.
500,000 likes. And it's important to remember that all of those likes are a real person. Millions of people in this country apparently believe the acceptable response to speech they don't like is murder. This wasn't just a bunch of fringe blue hair SJWs or whatever. They were teachers, professors, doctors,
Fun fact, most
HR
these people
workers,
didn't know who
healthcare
Charlie Kirk
workers,
was before he
nurses,
was game ended.
pediatricians, people who work with kids, people's classmates, roommates. They are teachers showing
I brought it up with my mom during Halloween. It's like, yeah, it was crazy. Did you see that guy who got shot like at that college? And she's like, yeah, that's crazy. Like, I know he's not an extremist because I didn't even know who he was. And it's like, okay.
our children
It's like, well, I did.
the gory, horrifying video of Charlie's murder on repeat.
Now, these videos were spreading like wildfire everywhere. Many people did suffer some consequences for these, which they also made videos about. Now, for myself, I'm against doxing and using personal information to harm people, but I have to say I draw a line where anyone who is advocating for more political violence and you lost your job, then that's kind of just FAFO at that point.
Yeah, that's just kind of like your boss not wanting to be around a fucking sociopath. He has the right to do that. It's not a violation of free expression for you to be shown the door if you're like, yeah, kill people.
That are really out of context. He's not of this world to defend himself, so I figured it would be fair.
Free speech, my ass. You
Evaluate.
you don't even let me
ideas.
celebrate murder. So much for free speech. And it's like, wait, that's what you thought it was?
That is nonsense. It's drivel. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational.
And this is important because it's a clip that's kind of like a gotcha. Well, Charlie called for this. He asked for this. No, he did not.
If you don't want to
There's a
ban
strong
cars, then you
difference
can't complain about being
between
run over by a
advocating for
car.
gun rights
That's the
because
same
you can
logic.
protect yourself, but your personal safety.
Oh, you see
and
that guy?
also
He didn't want to ban
tyrannical
cars and got
government
hit by a
versus the
car?
right for
What
mentally
irony.
ill people to commit political assassinations.
I also seen this clip going around being used as a gotcha as if this somehow justifies his death by a gun. It's really ridiculous to think that we should
Freedom
have
of
our rights
speech
taken
isn't
away.
freedom from
And I'll be really
consequences.
honest, I understand.
Isn't that what they always told the right?
Yeah, that's what they told everyone else, but they can't handle being told that themselves.
The emotional appeal people use. I've seen the
More like the
devastation
woke
guns
right,
can
getting people
cause,
fired just for
but
wanting
really,
people
at
to
the end
die.
Of the day, it's the person wielding the gun, not the guns themselves. There's also been some
So
debate
sensitive.
on
Thin
what
skin, huh?
qualifies as a tyrannical government.
Crazy.
And only time will tell. It's better to have it and not need it than need it, not have it.
I'm a gay conservative, and I just want to ask you, what do you have to say for people like me who kind of feel like, I guess, it's kind of hard for gay conservatives because there's not a lot of
Well,
us.
stop
so, like,
being
what do you have
gay!
to say to other gay people who need to
Quit
realize
it.
like they do have a choice.
Yeah, first of all, welcome to the conservative movement. I don't think you should introduce yourself just based on your sexual attractions.
No, I agree. I like because that's not who you are. I like to be thought of as a person, and
For sure, you are a complete human being, and I'm sure you treat people well, and you're studying something. So I want to get away with this idea that you're gay anything. I just think that we have gone a long way in the negative direction in this country, where we act as if the most important part of your identity is what you do in the bedroom. It doesn't mean that much to me, but if you ask from a perspective as a Christian, I don't agree with that lifestyle, but politics is about addition and multiplication. I imagine you agree with a lot of what we talk about.
Absolutely.
Right? Strong borders, strong country, and for that, we welcome you into the conservative movement.
thank you.
Something I was not aware of before doing research is that Charlie Kirk was a Christian. And I do believe that is where the label comes from of homophobic and transphobic. Just because you are a Christian does not mean you irrationally hate other people. I should know I grew up Christian and I was always taught to love everybody. Some of my friends were atheists, some of my friends were gay, and that never stopped us from being friends. And that is not to say that some people do not misuse and twist scripture to be harmful. Some people just like the label of being a Christian to seem righteous when they're the furthest thing from it.
So I'm going to ask a very respectful question, as respectfully as I can. What does what they do in their private life concern you so much that you have to go up in front of a crowd and...
It is against God. That is
So let
why.
me ask
Are
you
you
a
a
question.
Christian or not?
Do we live in a theocracy, yes or no? No, do we live in a theocracy?
You said you're a Christian.
I am a Christian. And do you know what? And guess what? I will say this. Part of being a Christian is
appropriately interpreting what the theological says for the individual, but also means to be long-suffering and patient and loving and kind. Jesus Christ talked to all people. Jesus Christ went and did his ministry through Judea and Samaria, and he had dinner with tax collectors, and he had dinner with prostitutes, and he did his ministry in every part of the Mediterranean. What it means to be a Christian, my friend, is to be open-minded but firm in your beliefs, so you can have that belief. But if you say there's something inherently wrong with communicating or associating just because they make different personal decisions than you, sir, are not a conservative. Thanks for being here tonight.
Have any hate, and is Turning Point USA against the LGBT community? Because I'm being told that by coming here and listening to you speak that I'm either a racist or a fascist or against the LGBT. And isn't fascism when someone doesn't agree with your beliefs and your views and they want it either your way or the highway?
Yeah, the people that defriended you on Instagram, they're the fascists. So I do not have hate for a group. I do not have hate for a people. I have hate
just so I can get it on my camera. So Instagram,
don't worry, we
hi.
got plenty of cameras, but yeah.
But yes, so you do not hate the LGBT community,
No,
and Turning Point is not against LGBT.
No, how could I hate that which I have a heart for?
Thank you.
And I might not agree at that for some of the lifestyle choices that some people make, but of course not.
So you heard it here, Charlie Kirk did not hate the LGBTQ community, and they also brought up fascism, which is interesting since that word is also being thrown around as part of the labels. Really, all these labels have lost their meaning because people overuse them.
Just want to say I'm a transgender male. What age should kids be able to get things like hormone therapy? Because I don't know.
Get rid of the Metallica t-shirt before you jinx the band and they break up.
I've known that since like 3rd grade, and I'm currently
You're not a
19,
man, you're just a fat
almost 20.
girl.
I've known basically since then. I didn't start going by like a different name until 7th and 8th grade.
So
I've heard
sad.
So many different opinions.
First of all, thank you so much for that.
Yeah, of
and
course.
So I'm going to have an opinion that very few people will ever tell you, which is I want you to be very cautious putting drugs into your system in the pursuit of changing your body. I instead encourage you to work on what's going on in your brain first. I think what you need first and foremost is just a diagnosis. Just someone that is going to listen to what you've gone through, listen to what else is going on. My prayer for you, and again, very few people will say this, I actually want to see you be comfortable in how you were born.
Yeah.
I know that you might not feel that
That's
way,
the
but I think
best.
that is something that you can achieve.
It's the best outcome.
That with the right team and the right people,
But
you don't
then
have
they
to wage war on your
misinterpret
body.
that and they're
Learn
like,
to
oh,
love
you
it.
want to eliminate us. It's like, I guess in some way.
That's
but
the people. That's who someone that people are calling transphobic bigot. Someone like that in an interaction like that. Respectful, calm, telling a person how they feel, wishing them the best, going about their day.
I think Charlie Kirk handled that situation with care, and if he was this truly evil, transphobic person, I feel like he would have went about it in a very rude way. I've seen some clips. He does match energy.
Are you married?
Yes, with 2 beautiful children.
Wow, good for you.
I could tell
I bet
you're
your
not
wife
married.
is miserable.
And that's fine. I also do the same. I can't say that I don't. But if someone is seriously asking this question, it should be answered with the utmost care, and I believe that is what he did. I do not like how society treats this topic as untouchable, when we should be able to question everything and see all sides. Right now, I don't think people are able to make informed decisions because the opposing side is hidden and demonized.
Give me one thing that white people and black people have different biologically.
Don't change the question of this. Like DNA-wise, we are different.
No, we're not.
Fundamentally-
That's a lie. It has been disproven. Front page of National Geographic 6 months ago. Racism created by society. If you look at DNA independently in a science laboratory, they cannot distinguish between a black person or a white person if they look at just the DNA, because the only difference is the melanin. It has been disproven. Race is a social construct that I want to break out of. In the wealthiest country ever, at an amazing university, with all the opportunity imaginable in front of you, and all you want to do is look backwards at everything that prevented you, when you are a glaring example that there is no systemic racism and you can actually achieve your wildest dreams.
Whoa, I never said that. Hey, I'm not the only black person who exists out there. There's so many people who...
Whoa, there's other
Do
people?
you know black Americans are the richest black people on earth?
What statistic
Africa.
is that? Okay, I need you to pull that up like right
Fine,
now.
you can. Black Americans per capita on average.
Can you pull that up?
I'm hosting an event right now. I don't know what to tell you, but anyone can fact check me on this. So you cannot find a black majority country or any country where black people have significant representation where they are as wealthy, because even the poorest people in America are in the top 5%, the top 2% of wealth around the world. And so my whole belief is stop acting like you're a victim and start making better choices.
That's not racism. I am my ancestors' dream. I'm in the deep South, Tennessee, I don't know, 40, 60 feet, probably above tons of my ancestors that were slaves hundreds of years ago.
Based upon the things that Charlie Kirk said, I do not believe he was a racist person. I believe that label is thrown around so easily in order to delegitimize anybody's arguments. The victim mindset is incredibly toxic. If you believe that you're not able to do certain things because of the way you were born, that is going to hold you back your whole life.
Yeah,
and this
more
is coming
than
from
the
someone who
actual
used to live in
influence you
victim
think there
mindset.
is.
As someone who is
You're
biracial, I was always
holding
very
yourself back more.
confused about, which side I aligned with more, and that complicated things. When I stopped thinking about myself as a race and I just started pursuing my dreams, I was able to accomplish a lot.
You will never be the best version of yourself if you allow other people to convince you that you can't be better because of your skin color, because of your sexual identity, because of the community you came from. You must resist those narratives at all costs if you truly want to be successful in America.
A black person in a position, or minority or whatever, the assumption is that that person is not qualified, when literally, and you have to be qualified in order to even to get in that position.
Well, so let's take college admissions. So this is a great example. At Harvard, we learned because of new revealed documents that black students were having test scores that were 30 to 35% lower than their white counterparts.
Okay.
And so therefore, if you saw a black kid at Harvard, it's a fact that they were not having the same test standards as their white counterparts.
Still doesn't matter. The kid has to get through, he's got to get through the classes, do the tests, do all the research.
Well, they actually drop out at a greater rate too. But the point being is just the idea that they were there, number one, took a spot from an otherwise qualified individual that might be white. And they were not there on the same merits. So what we want is the same rules for everybody.
You're making the assumption that they're not qualified in order to get in. In order to even get there,
it's not the
considered.
assumption, it's the data. So for example, it's literally at Harvard, you had kids with perfect SAT scores, perfect ACT scores that were white.
So that makes a degree from Harvard worthless then?
Yes, correct.
You're exactly right. Yeah, actually Harvard's degree is becoming more worthless because it's more race-based than merit-based. You're exactly right.
Affirmative action in a nutshell. Oh, well, Charlie Kirk was against affirmative action. That means he's racist. Oh, there's tons of black people against affirmative action as well. I don't need you to lower my test scores because that's even more racist. I don't need you to lower my test scores to give me a chance to get into college. Don't you want to feel like you earned your spot? Don't you want to feel like you worked hard for something?
I believe DEI is a racist concept. Where is true equality when we are basing things not on the content of someone's character or their merit, but on the color of their skin? That's not equality, and that is not how I would like to be judged.
I like your t-shirt. I'm an immigrant. I don't understand why you would want to deport some of my friends and family who have been working hard in this country.
What's your name, sorry?
I'm Claudio, sir.
Yeah, Claudio. And this is just a thought exercise, but it's very revealing. You are king, and you find out that there are 30 million uninvited people in your country. What do you do with them?
I try to find the most humane way of sending them back to our country. But first of all, I want to say
that's what we're doing.
So you do want to deport them?
So what country did you emigrate from?
Are you gonna discriminate against me?
No, I'm gonna do the opposite actually.
I'm Mexican.
But you came here legally, correct?
I did.
You followed the rules. The people that you know didn't follow the rules.
True.
So I divide America not into Hispanic and white, into rule follower and rule breaker.
Yeah.
And so when someone breaks our rules, there must be justice done. And the most humane way is you go back to your country of origin.
Some of my boys, they're being persecuted back home, them and their families, they're in drug related wars and violence, and the only way out is if they escape and they break the American law, but that's the only way they're gonna survive.
If that is correct, we have a special asylum status that they could seek legally at a port of entry, that they could go through a whole process.
Yeah, but if they're being persecuted, wouldn't it be justified to cut the line?
No. If we all of a sudden say that if you have a lot of gang violence and issues, I mean, like, we have a lot of gang violence and issues. Like, what are we talking about here?
True.
You have to draw the line. If your plane is going down, what do they tell you to do first? You put your mask on first. It's the same way as a country. We need to put our own oxygen mask on first, and then we can worry about helping other people.
That's it. It's that simple. It's nothing race related. It's literally rule breakers and rule followers. We're talking about a man who threw Latino retreats, you guys. We're talking about someone that promoted so many different races and ethnicities, including Hispanics.
I used to think that people who wanted the deportations were racist and they just didn't like people from Mexico. I've come to realize that is a misconception. Sure, there is some racist people, trust me, I know, but the majority of people seem to just want law and order, and those who were in line first to get in first. My dad came here from Mexico as well and is a naturalized citizen. And I'm very pro giving people a chance to come to this country to make a better life for themselves. But it has to be done in the correct way. And it's not just people on the right that feel this way. I'm about to show you some clips of Democrats that are expressing similar ideas.
This is an anti-fraud amendment. Over where we go, people say, well, why can't you stop illegal immigrants or others from coming here? And the number one answer we give our constituents is when they come here, they can get jobs, get benefits against the law because of fraud. And here, the gentleman from Florida has put together the most effective anti-fraud measure we can find without it changing the actions of the government one bit. And we find all this opposition.
All Americans, not only in the states most heavily affected, but in every place in this country, are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country. The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
Oh my God,
That's
this is
why our
debunked.
administration has moved aggressively to
The more money we give in welfare, it creates more money.
A record number of new border guards.
Every dollar spent on welfare for illegals is $2 in my
Bush
pocket.
administration
Right?
has done nothing to control the problem that we have. We've had 5 million undocumented workers come over the borders since George Bush took office. It has become an extraordinary problem, and the reason the American people are concerned is because they are seeing their own economic position slip away.
Racism.
And oftentimes, employers are exploiting these undocumented workers. They're not paying the minimum wage. They're not observing worker safety laws. And so what we have to do is create a comprehensive solution to the problem.
If you watch current day leftist politicians, you'll see the way that it's framed, that it's fascist, that it is evil, and they are disappearing people, you know, trying to get people to take up arms. Now we have groups like Antifa, and they're encouraging these things. I just find it odd how things have switched to a left versus right when it seems like it used to be a bipartisan issue.
I go around universities and have challenging conversations, and because that's what is so important to our country, is to find our disagreements respectfully, because when people stop talking, that's when violence happens.
I've never seen someone do this.
Well, it's a growing trend because people like me are facing violence, assaults.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen any of that.
Yes, the campus Antifa.
So sad.
I've been stormed out of restaurants. I've been assaulted publicly, multiple death threats.
Okay, so what's your goal?
There's more people that agree with me than some people would actually believe, and they come out of the woodwork when I do stuff like this. We record all of it so that we put it on the internet so people can see these ideas collide. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence.
This Antifa group out here, they say they're not a part of Antifa. They say Antifa's not an organization. Everyone's in the same colored clothes. Everyone is going after the same exact people. This is very much an organization. Look at this guy. It really does just, Hey! What was that for? Hey, don't touch me.
I'm not.
Look, you just touched me. Gosh.
Touch me.
I didn't touch you. No. Look, all these people have cameras too. Go after them.
These people think they're the good guys.
Okay, cool.
You kind of look like Kirk. It bothers me.
Oh, that bothers me.
You look like someone who was assassinated, and
If
I'm
we can
mad
agree
now.
on one thing, I hope it's that we should not meet opposing
Okay, man, you're the good
viewpoints
guy.
with violence.
Keep telling
As
yourself
for
that.
myself, I seen Charlie Kirk as a man who stood on his principles, was a Christian, and most importantly to his family, a father and husband. Being a Christian myself, maybe that's what made me biased enough to look into this further. Who knows? But I felt a calling, and I followed that. It's not really something I talked about before because I felt ashamed because I wasn't following the word of God. I was fearing what the world would think, fearing being misunderstood. Because of that label, people just create a caricature of a person, and in this case, they eliminated it. But from now on, I'm going to be more honest. That's what this whole situation has inspired me to do. Honestly, it has inspired many others. There's been a revival, and for that, I thank God.
I want to be remembered. I mean, if I die, everything just goes away. How would you, if you could be associated with one thing, how would you want to be remembered?
I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the most important thing. The most important thing is my faith in my life.
For those of you who are unaware of how Christians think and how Charlie Kirk thought, is he did not fear death, for you are just simply changing your address. And with that, I thank you all for watching. Please let me know what you think down in the comments below. This was a heavy one, but I hope you found it all informative. And with that, I will see you all next time. Bye!
Very heavy. Big fan. Like, that video has 42 views from a day ago. Like, she deserves way more. But what can you do other than to sub and like and watch? I believe the pre-stream watch party is beginning. Let's see. What? They moved it? They moved it an hour. Okay. Alright, maybe the daylight savings made him move it. Okay, an hour then. That's fine. Got plenty of tabs here. Let's see, Ms. Kiv's meltdown. Perfect timing. Actually,
see, here's the problem. These political commentators think they can get my attention with Zelda and Final Fantasy music.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, they can.
Gotta keep that in mind. What? Why is it 480? That's weird. The following content may contain suicide or self-harm concepts topics. Okay. Cool. Play? I don't care. Can you just like play the video?
See, here's the problem with Miz, right? Is that he's a liar. He's a liar and everybody knows it.
He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, you know, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye.
If she goes after me, then I will go nuclear.
Sometimes you have to be the one that, you know, steps up and starts the conversation.
It doesn't feel like it's been very long since we last talked about how easy it is to hate on a lot of streamers out there after Hassan Piker got exposed for electrocuting his dog Kaya anytime she dared to step off her bed during Collargate. Well, it turns out that I should have been a lot more specific. It was more so about the subclass of LA clout-brained snakes that will sweep for anything, regardless of the fake moral values that they claim to have.
Is that why I was seeing all those memes of people throwing Kirby plushies everywhere? Is that what this is?
If they think it's going to get them up the social ladder. Back in September of 2021, the streamer Mizkif and his girlfriend at the time, Maya, broke up. Well, years later, and Maya, not naming names, would talk about how one of her ex-boyfriends would go 100 miles over the speed limit during arguments that he would start while they were in the car together, and not slow down until she said sorry for whatever he was crying about that day.
Sorry? Why would you
anyway,
say that?
There's something
Not
about being
Canadian.
trapped in a car with an angry aggro man that is like the absolute most helpless thing. Dude, I did a guy that would go like 100 miles an hour on the, like we would fight in the car, which was never my decision. Like it just always like happened. Like we just would like fight in the car and then he'd go like 100 and I would like literally like beg him to slow down. I'd be so scared and I'd cry and then he would not slow down, so I apologized. And so then I started driving only. Like I wouldn't let him drive me anywhere. But then if we'd get in a fight while I was driving, he would like pound my ceiling in my glove box. He would like scream and like hit the ceiling and like hit the glove box and just like scream profanity.
That's not a very good sounding relationship, but we can't just assume because she used to date Mizkif, that means it was him automatically. That could have been any of her exes. I mean, it's not like immediately after Mizkif and Maya broke up, he would start dating the streamer Emaru, who would not only say the exact same thing happened to her, but also name-dropped Mizkif as well.
Today, I'm finally going to be opening up about the psychological domestic abuse, stalking and harassment, sexual assault, and threats of blackmail that Ms. Kip has done towards me, and some of these issues which are still ongoing.
This is Saru's favorite streamer. Look at all the Kirby's.
At the time, he also would more often do things like going, like if we were driving in the car together, he would be going like 150 miles an hour, and like one time he even said like, well, now we're both gonna die, like threatening to kill both of us.
Uh-oh, and would you believe we also have footage of him doing this in a residential neighborhood? As well as another streamer coming out about Mizkif's reckless driving.
Some lady honked at Miz
And I guess, I don't know, triggered what was basically road rage from him, where then he like pulled in front of her and then kept cutting her off and basically drove like a fucking maniac. I didn't even know what to fucking say. But that shit was just not so when Emmy was saying all that stuff, I was like, oh shit, he literally did that with me in the car. That's not like some past thing that he only like, and that's not fucking okay. Like you don't get to use your fucking car as a fucking weapon.
But first off, who are these people? Normally, when I make a video about somebody, there's at least one person I've covered pretty thoroughly before in it. Well, Mizkif is a Twitch streamer that started out as none other than Ice Poseidon's cameraman. You know, the guy who's literally responsible for IP2?
Blade, you're gonna die on the couch one day.
You're actually gonna die.
Ice Poseidon wasn't just the origin of Mizkif, though, because he would also be the one that exposed the real reason that Maya and Mizkif broke up. It turns out Mizkif was constantly and routinely cheating on Maya with OnlyFans girls, and used Maya the exact same—
Sorry, I forgot to turn the volume down, because that Memeko Neko video was so quiet. Okay, let me turn it down, sorry about that.
way that his good friend Hassan Piker used his dog as a prop for his streams.
Him and Maya's real breakup reason was while he was with her, he didn't love her or anything. He was just keeping her around for content. And every girl he flew into that house, he was just f***ing them while he was still with Maya. Every single like OF girl or whatever he said on the stream, he was just having sex with them. Well, he was dating her for a while. It was just at the end he started.
How's it going, man? Hope you're doing good. I keep wanting to ask, like, how do you, like, what program do you use for some of the VTuber stuff that you're using lately?
When you're still living there.
Prior to that leak, however, Mizkif released a statement that's a little contradictory, preemptively saying that none of that had happened. From me and Maya, we want you guys to know that Maya and I have decided to break up. We both want to be very clear that there was no event, no cheating, no drama that led to this decision. We mutually decided that this is what's best for both of us in our current lives. We both care about each other so much and are still friends. We're supporting each other through this, and we ask that you do the same for us. We're going to take a couple weeks off streaming to process and take care of ourselves. Thank you for supporting us through these past 2 years. We can both say they've been some of the best years of our lives, and we're super grateful. See you in a few weeks, Miz and Maya. Remember how I said that Mizkif treated Maya the exact same way Hassan Piker treated Kaya? Treating her as a prop on his stream. Well, it turns out it was the same thing with the abuse too. Routinely smacking her and throwing things at her while the camera was on. And who knows what happened when the cameras were off.
Maya unimpressed. That's what that was.
2 Starbucks bags of Starbucks I got you over the past few days.
Oh my god!
That was
throw
not
it back.
funny.
Throw it
Yeah, there
back.
better be.
Besides just following around Ice Poseidon, Mizkif would do his own streams on Twitch while living in a streamer house with multiple other streamers, 2 of whom we're going to get to hear about not too long from now, named Crazy Slick and Trainwrecks. After getting some popularity doing political streams on his Twitch channel, Mizkif would join up with 4 other streamers to create the streaming group One True King, or OTK for short, which is also what we're going to be calling it from now on, with the only other founding member that I recognize being Asmongold in October 2020.
It doesn't even look anything like me. The only thing it looks like me is because he's balding. That's it. Look at this guy. What is this? It's me in 20 years? Bro, this guy's probably the same age I am.
Fast forwarding into September of 2021, and the breakup we've mentioned a few times by now of Maya and Mizkif happened, causing Maya to move out of that streaming house she was living in, and not even a month later, Emaru would move right into Maya's old room.
Dude, she made it! What the hell? I told you she's real after all these years, chat, and you didn't want to believe a word I said. I knew it. Emmy, I stalled for about 2.5 weeks until you got back. Hi. You're actually going to live at my house. Oh my god. Why is this so small compared to Dio?
But, surprisingly, it wasn't until January 2022 that Emaru had officially joined OTK as a member. It was then that Mizkif would face some real controversy, not just random Twitch nonsense. Remember how in 2018 he was in another streaming house with Crazy Slick and Trainwrecks? Well, on September 19th, Trainwrecks would get into a fight with Mizkif on Twitter, and called out Mizkif for allegedly sweeping over a sexual assault. How in the fuck is Silker not banned on Twitch? Guy literally used the platform to defraud dozens of people, streamers, and viewers alike, and admits it. Gideon is still sitting a perma while Silker gets to go live and laugh about actual crime. It's an absolute disgrace, Twitch. Because your pals decided it was in their best interest to use and platform the very person that scammed everyone for his horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wager their war against me. And we both know deep down why the insecure little man is doing this. If we're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin a few years back? Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up? Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy. The people involved know the truth. But for those of you that are farming drama and coming to split conclusions, let me be even more clear. Mizkif didn't assault the women, he orchestrated the cover-ups for his friends, exactly how my tweet reads. All this was referring to a twitlonger from the streamer Adriana Lee, who talked about what happened with her and Crazy Slick at a party one night. On January 19th, 2020, I went to Novaru's 21st birthday party, and because I went with some of my closest friends, I believed it would be safe for me to enjoy myself. I got very intoxicated and ended up blacking out, leading the rest of this story what I've heard from multiple witnesses and how I feel about it. I was told that I was kissing my best friend Enna, and another one of my close friends at the time, consensually. Crazy Slick was following us around, trying to kiss me, trying to kiss her, and at one point I was told that he and I ended up kissing. Then apparently, I passed out in one of the rooms at the party, and he came into the room while I was unconscious. He came to the room a couple of times after being asked to leave me alone each time. In 2 of those instances, he touched my neck and chest, saying he was just making sure I was alive, after being assured by my friends I was okay as they were watching over me. Whether or not his intentions were out of genuine concern or not, I don't know. To be clear, he did not or assault me, but his actions did make me feel uncomfortable. But we don't just have this written statement to go by, because Adriana would actually explain the whole story to the dog shocker himself, Hassan Piker, who hangs out with Mizkif, by the way, and how Maya Mizkif and a streamer called Mitch tried to get her to downplay the situation.
Long story short, January 2020, I was at a party, fell asleep, got touched by Crazy Slick. He was, quote, checking my pulse by touching my neck and chest area and trying to feel my heartbeat. And if anyone knows anatomy of a woman, your heart is on your boob. So then there's multiple people in the room, but 2 of them were my good friends, and they said, please get away from her. You don't need to do that. He left the room, came back multiple times, had to be told not to touch me multiple times. Okay, we move on. I heard the next day because obviously I was asleep. I was told that happened. I was very uncomfortable, but I knew as a smaller Twitch streamer that no one would give a shit on what I said. And then I was getting spammed the next morning when I woke up by everyone who knew the story saying I needed to come out and clarify it. So I had to cancel my physical therapy appointment, and I went over to my friend Kyle and Enna's house. Enna was at work and Kyle worked from home. So while I was there, he was in a meeting. I went upstairs to do my makeup. I did my makeup. And as I was doing my makeup, Barry, Maya, and Mitch walk in. I walked downstairs. They're like, so what happened? Like, let's do something about it. And I was like, well, I was just going to write the tweet longer with Kyle, the person that was there. Like, I don't really see why you guys need to be here. And then from there, obviously I was, if we say something, we're going to have to kick Slick out. And I was like, okay. And I was like, well, if you do say something, just know, like, people they're going to come after you. I was like, okay, well, like, I'm still going to be true to myself,
Yeah.
And we wrote the thing together, like, she was there while we were writing it. And she proofread it, and we changed some of the vocabulary to make it less harsh on Slick. In hopes, because she promised me, she is not just her responsibility, it's obviously Miz, because Miz sent her. And I found out later that Miz sent, quote, one of the more reputable girls of Twitch to make it look better for him. So, it's obviously the blame is not all on her. So then, I was told everything would be normal. I got invited to help out with the little animal sanctuary, but then after everything was kind of cleared and then kind of pushed under the rug, people seemed to not care about it anymore. I was kicked out of the sanctuary group chat. I was not invited to parties. There's like many examples, and a lot more came out today of people starting rumors about me to try to make it fit the narrative of, oh, well, Adriana is a whore, Adriana is a bad person, that's why it's okay that my friend was creepy towards her.
I think you said that you got help from Trainwrecks in coming out with this information?
Yeah, he was very supportive through the whole thing. The minute he found out, he was really there for me, letting me know like I wasn't alone in the situation, even when a lot of my friends have turned against me.
That's nice of him to do that.
Smelling blood in the water, and Ice Poseidon would leak out some old text messages he had with Mizkif, where Mizkif was saying some no-no words, knowing that his new audience and LA clout-brained friends would immediately turn on him for it. Mizkif, I brought you into this world, and now I'm taking you out. Mizkif would then be put on leave from OTK while an investigation went on, one that according to Asmongold cost OTK over $100,000. Mizkif then made this public statement regarding both his comments to Ice Poseidon in those text messages as well as talking about Crazy Slick. To update everyone, we found Crazy Slick. He has not harmed himself. After hearing from Adriana and the numerous other women who have shared their experiences with him, it's clear that he is not the person that he made himself out to be. In terms of his living situation, Slick has been told to vacate our house as soon as possible. I appreciate and support those who were brave enough to come forward with their stories about his behavior. A little while after Slick's misconduct came to light last year, I made some inexcusable statements on an alt stream after some chat messages got to me. To Adriana and all those affected by sexual harassment, I am sorry for those statements. Sexual harassment, regardless of degree, can never be considered small, and while my intention was to clarify a misleading chat message, I chose my words poorly, and my response came off as downplaying what should never be downplayed. Before we get into the next part, why don't we hear Mizkif's thoughts at the time, and what he apologized for.
I mean, like, he didn't do anything.
He didn't. Worst comes to worst of it, it's fucking, like, sexual harassment, right? I mean, like,
No one, of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal.
What a change in attitude, huh? Additionally, a series of private messages from 2018 have been posted where I said some reprehensible things. I've been open about my past many times on stream, and will address it again here. I was a dumb, edgy guy who said a lot of stupid things to my friends to try and come off as funny and cool. I can't change what I've said, but I can change who I am and how I conduct myself. I'm proud of how much I've grown these past 4 years, but I know there's always room to improve. He's gonna say this a lot, he has never grown one bit. I'm sorry to everyone affected by the situation. I made bad judgment calls based on what I was led to believe, and I deeply regret it. I also want to apologize to OTK, our staff, and our partners who put their trust in me every day to represent our organization the best way I can. OTK has informed me that the organization is in the process of contracting a third party to investigate the actions above. During this time, I will be taking a leave of absence and stepping away from organizational duties.
He's
Ms.
changed since 5
I want to
minutes
make it
ago.
clear the harassment is about the Discord logs and comments Slick made to every girl who came forward. Slick sexually assaulted Adriana, and there's no excuse for it. Her story deserves to be told, and I'm glad she was able to share it fully. Well, in January 2023, a leaked phone call came out of Mizkif trying to say why he had sent people to Adriana's house to tone down what she was going to say, claiming that he did nothing wrong, as well as the threats they hinted towards Adriana. Unfortunately, this clip gets cut off way sooner than I would have liked.
Try to mend the situation because all I knew from Barry is that Slick's done. I was crying like crazy. I thought I was going to lose my best friend. I did nothing wrong by sending Maya and Mitch there because I wanted to know the situation and I wanted Slick to be okay.
Like, yes, Miz definitely knew the situation and how to play it to benefit his friend and wanted that to happen. That is what
Of course,
yes.
he's my best friend.
It doesn't matter. He committed a crime. I don't care if your best friend's getting canceled.
If you use him as your best friend, people are easily going to say that you're helping some person and it's like effectively a cover up.
You guys are gonna get eaten alive with
Did
this.
nothing
Just saying,
wrong.
if you go like that.
It was basically Mila gaslighting Adriana the whole time, saying, "Are you sure this is what Slick did to you? You were pretty drunk. You wouldn't remember it. Are you sure? That doesn't sound something like Slick would do. We know Slick." And then she was like, "If you tweet longer, Crazy Slick, this won't be good for your streaming career."
I think you need to get him the fuck out of your house. I think this guy's a fucking liability. He's fucking up the entire org.
Well, one streamer called Mitch Jones would come out and say, yes, Mizkif told him to go to Adriana and downplay the whole thing.
Did Miz explicitly give direction to you and Maya and fucking whoever the fuck else was in that room to go to Adriana's house and to quote unquote downplay the situation or find a way to save Slick's ass? Yes or no?
The answer to that is yes.
Okay. That's the fucking sauce right there, bro.
And then when we were in that call, the whole time he was just begging him to delete the tweet because it was bad for his org, and he really wanted to keep Crazy Slick around. He couldn't lose his best friend. I said he sexually assaulted the girl because I was there, dude. When I brought Mitch and Maya over, and I was there when Maya was trying to get her to downplay the story, and because of Mizkif, this dude was able to just be a creep to even more girls.
Getting back to the main story, Mizkif and Emeru would continue to date until February 2024, where behind the scenes, let's just say things were getting bad. And probably very well aware that on October 25th, 2025, Emeru exposed just what that relationship was really like.
He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye, but...
On October 18th, 2025, some deranged person at TwitchCon walked up to Emeru and tried to kiss her. Emeru would do a live stream explaining the situation, saying how sometimes you need to be the one to speak out, and she was genuinely worried if this had happened to somebody without the following she had, nothing might have been done about it.
If you don't say something, no one else is going to. Sometimes you have to be the one that, steps up and starts the conversation. And I would love to know if other things have happened to other smaller creators and it's just being drowned out because Twitch isn't giving them the same attention that they're giving me. I would love to know if I wasn't important. There's hundreds of thousands of people that stream on Twitch. I genuinely want people to be held accountable and for things to visibly be changed. But even so, I personally am not going to another TwitchCon. I'm done. 10 years of streaming, I'm done. This is my final TwitchCon. This show will be my final performance. And then I'm going back to streaming video games in my room. In my house that probably has more cameras around it than TwitchCon.
Emeru would then say she had something to announce when she got home from TwitchCon.
Some people were talking about the clip of me getting kind of emotional at the end of the RV trip. That shit kind of just slipped out, but there's a lot of things that I haven't wanted to talk about that I think I will probably be talking about when I get home from TwitchCon.
IP2.
So, just want to let you guys know about that.
I know that this is a little out of order, but on that RV stream, Emeru referenced she would hint at how she had been keeping a secret for a while.
Yeah, everyone's sometimes going through stuff that not everyone knows about. For me in particular, this has been, I've never talked about this because I never, like, wanted to bring it to stream or anything like that. But honestly, this has been a really hard year for me. Honestly, it's been really hard, like, 2 years. I've been carrying a lot of really heavy burdens, and, I feel like I'm the luckiest streamer in the world that, I've gone to go as far as I have. And, but I have people around me that really do support me and want to do stuff with me. And then I get to do cool stuff like this, and then I can afford to do it. So, yeah, I'm just really grateful, but I always try to just stream with a smile and keep going. There's been times the past 2 years that, well, everyone knows I do long intros. I don't want people to think this is every time, but there's been times where, like, I wanted to stream, but I would be, like, crying
I want
in
to
my
have
intro.
a good time, have a good game, whimper.
But every time, I started to stream, I felt completely fine after that. Like, I'm just so happy that I, love what I do so much and that I can do so many different things. There's things in your life or people in your life that, maybe they're not good for you. And chat, sometimes maybe you have to make those choices to take those people out of your life so you can make room for the people that are right for your life, And I also think it's important to never give up. This whole year, I've taken a couple breaks, but I never wanted to quit or stop going. I was like, I have to keep going no matter what, because I'm so lucky and because it's what makes me happy. You can never give up no matter how people treat you or what you're going through, because you'll be able to look back and be proud of yourself, even if it's hard in the moment.
Mizkif, sensing that something was coming, would then walk up to her management and threaten them at TwitchCon.
Can you clarify what, if anything, was said to her team at TwitchCon? I said that if she goes after me, then I will go nuclear. And that is exactly what I said.
Well, it turns out that after their breakup, Mizkif would straight up threaten Emeru with life ruination, saying that she was an animal abuser and more, as well as trying to get his LA streamer Snake friends to back him up, some of which would secretly leak Emeru this info, letting her make the first move.
I think that at a certain point, if you know a lot of things about someone and you don't say anything to look out for others, it's wrong. It's wrong to keep it to yourself. I don't want what happened to me or what has happened to other people because of him to happen to other people. And I don't believe he will ever stop behaving the way he does. But regardless, like I said, one of the main reasons I decided to do this stream is to come out about all of this because I can't hold on to it any longer because it feels wrong to do so. He has been indirectly threatening me through my friends and people that I work with. They've informed me that he said that if I ever talked about anything he did, he would try to create a smear campaign against me in retaliation. I was told that he even approached other streamers who were close with us back when we lived together, asking them if they would join with him, and they all refused. At TwitchCon, he approached one of my employees, threatening them and saying if I ever talked about him, he would destroy me. Multiple people have told me that his plan was to claim that I kill animals and that I killed my own rabbits, since I had several of my rabbits pass away over the course of 3 years while I lived with him. I'm sure he's probably listening now, and it's probably going to come as quite a shock to him that this information made its way back to me and that I've known for months. But if you try to threaten me to stay quiet, especially using my poor dead animals, I'm not going to stay quiet.
In The Conjuring 1, Ed Warren said how in a haunting, things will start off small and eventually get worse until you can't take it anymore. Well, in Emeru's case, it was the exact same thing, and as time went on, Mizkif showed his true colors.
He initially portrayed himself to me as someone who was very nice to girls and wanted to help me feel safe from stalkers and wanted me to succeed as a teammate, and we grew very close over time, and I was very dependent on him for feelings of safety, social life, like my stream, my job, everything. I think everyone who paid attention knew that he was very controlling over what I wore, to a degree, who I was friends with, and even when I would stream. It was definitely slow over time that bad things started happening. At the start, it would be things like, for example, he would throw bottles, like plastic bottles with liquid in it, not like glass bottles, at me, despite me telling him like I didn't like it and it scared me and I bruise very easily. He would throw his phone at me. I would tell him, it scared me, I don't like it. And one time it even hit me in the eye, which caused me to get a black eye, but he always, was like, oh, it's an accident. And I was like, oh yeah, it's an accident. The end of 2022, the cover-up allegations happened. After that happened, his behavior started getting a lot worse.
Emeru then explained the first time Mizkif's abuse got caught on stream while they were playing Rust, all because Emeru had more viewers than Mizkif did.
The first time that we ever streamed at the same time was for the 2024 Rust Kingdoms event on Twitch. We were sharing drops, so it was the first time in a very long time that we were both going to be live at the same time doing the same thing.
Today is the Rust server. Chat, I'm excited. We got some stuff. We're going to start talking to people again. We're going to hang out a little bit.
Got raw pork.
I'll fucking take it.
Would you like some raw pork?
Yeah, I'll fucking take raw pork.
Basically, I know you're probably like, what the fuck's stuff to do with anything? But it'll make sense in a bit. We're both streaming the Rust event, and I thought it was going really well. I thought everyone was having fun. I was like, oh, this is great. Everyone's, doing the same thing at the same time. We're all hanging out. We're gonna have fun. Like, I was really, really excited. And then I start seeing in my chat people start saying unofficial Ms. Raid, and I'm like, what does that mean? And then I check my Discord messages, and he's messaging me. He's saying, like, Emmy, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna KMS. I waited so long for this, etc. Basically, he was upset because I had higher viewership than him.
Because I'm honestly fucking tired, chat. I'll be honest. I'm pretty tired. I'm just tired. Alright, chat. I'll see you guys later. I will see you guys probably tonight, if not tomorrow.
That's literally it. I had higher viewership than him. And like I said, this is during an event, so there were drops. Like, everyone knows when there's drops, like, it's not even fucking real, but yeah. He starts messaging me. He's really upset. I tried to tell him, I was like, bro, you should come back and play. Everyone's having fun. Everyone's like wondering where you are. But yeah, he ended his stream. And then I'm still live, trying to act like nothing's wrong. And in that house, I had a glass door so I could like see this was happening. He was walking behind me, making sure that I knew he was there. And by the way, so there were many ways out of that house if he wanted to leave the house that were closer to his stream room. He intentionally chose the door that was right by my room.
That'll work too, right? The hats, yeah.
I feel like that's pretty apparent,
That's pretty
at least to
funny.
me.
To make it a
He
channel
starts
point
walking
redeem.
behind my stream and slamming the door so loud that my noise gate can pick it up. So even people on my stream are able to hear this is happening. What does unofficial Ms. Raid mean? Oh, he did?
Listen, why are we all acting like we haven't murdered? Like we haven't pillaged? Like we haven't had to do what we had to do? She was coming after me, I had to attack back!
What the fuck is this?
And he slams it so hard and so many times that the front door literally broke. The lock did not work anymore. It didn't work for months, and it would just make this horrible sound that I would have to hear like every fucking day. But anyway, so I hear him back there doing this, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I tell my stream, I'm like, hey, guys, I'll be right back. I get up and I go talk to him, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? And he's like, Emmy, like, I hate all you guys. Like, all you guys do is just take from me, and like, I'm just done. Like, I'm just done. And I was like, is this like really happening because of Rust drops? And he was like, I don't know what else to do. He was like going off on me, like basically saying that he hated me. But the very next stream, I went live about a week after that, and I announced that I was planning to move because I knew that I would have to move.
Oh, and believe me, it gets way worse, because he would destroy things like furniture, the front door, punch holes in the walls, scream at her, say he's going to kill the two of them together, and then would give her black eyes for uploading a YouTube video within a few days that he did. Emaru also told us how she had moved out of the streaming house on super short notice, asking the movers to come in within a day.
After like all of that Rust stuff happened was when the other domestic abuse stuff really started. He would destroy furniture in front of me. He would throw things in front of me and near me. Destroy walls. Again, you can go see this in some of his VODs in his bedroom. The holes in the wall. There would be times where he was upset at me, and I would go to my stream room and literally lock myself in to get away from him, and he would be banging on the door and screaming at me. And this wasn't like even necessarily because of me or like because of something I did a lot of the time. Like one of the times that it happened, it was because we were just getting food, and he was on his phone, and
Why
he
did
saw
she
that
and everyone else that
Mr.
knew
Beast had
Miss
put out a
sit on
video,
this crazy ass
and
behavior?
Mr. Beast had invited another streamer, and he was like,
when
"Oh,
your
Mr. Beast
friends,
invited this guy to his
you
video, not me." And I
cover
was
for
like,
them.
"Oh well, like, huh? Yeah, I guess so."
But when you're not friends,
which
then
led to him
it's all of a sudden a
going
problem.
150 miles per hour in the car and talking about killing himself while doing it. And then at home,
Sadly.
other things would happen. Like I'd be trying to sleep, and he would scream at me and say that it was all my fault that he felt insecure. There was a time that I walked into a room that he was in, and as soon as he saw me there, he threw his phone at the dresser and started yelling because I had posted a YouTube video within the same couple of days as him, and mine was doing better. The tension in the house was so unbearable that I would sneak out and I would sneak into Esfan's house using my code. And
just the foot.
Esfan didn't know why I was doing this. He saw me a couple times. I'd be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go take a nap in your guest room." He'd be like, "Yeah, that's fine."
Nice leg you got there, dude.
Esfan's house just to have some time.
Oh
of, like,
my god,
peace and
it's
quiet.
swollen up. It hurts so much.
But eventually, he figured out where I was going, and he would go over to Esfan's house to keep telling me
I don't want
off.
to do this because I don't usually show the whole.
And there was a time that he did it, and I was laying in the guest room bed, and one of the roommates in that house had come to see like why I was crying, and they were standing in the corner, and he came in, and he was very physically aggressive. He was like, "Emmy, like, what are you doing?" Like,
This is Derek.
angry. And then as soon as he
Derek's
turned and
build.
saw this other person standing there, he instantly like deflated
Sorry.
and changed his tone.
I'm making
He was
light
like,
of this,
"Oh,
aren't I?
Emmy, I was wondering where you were. Like, are you coming home?" And that roommate like later asked me about it. And they were like, "What the fuck was that? Like, are you okay?" And I was just like, "Oh, it's nothing." Because I think like within days after that was when I finally moved out. It was on very short notice. Like I said, I don't even remember what the final straw was because so many things happened. But there was a time when I just knew. I called some movers. I said, "Hey, can you come tomorrow?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then I literally moved the next day.
After eventually breaking up on Ms. Kiff's terms, Emeru would tell us how he came over to her house and essayed her.
He asked to come over to my house and talk from closure. He came to my house, and I was crying like crazy because the emotions were just very high because I was dealing with a lot of major shifts in my life as a result of me attempting to start to try to distance myself from him. So yeah, we were just talking and I was crying a lot. He started to try to comfort me by hugging me while I was sitting on the couch and holding me really close to him. And when this was happening, we hadn't talked in quite a while, and I'm usually very uncomfortable with being touched a lot by people that I'm not in a relationship with. I let him hold me while I was crying, and he started kissing me in my face, and I let him do it. I was still sobbing a lot. And then, suddenly, he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hand down my pants, and I screamed. Yeah. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat, like. And instead of apologizing or checking if I was okay, he said, "I feel weird now. I feel like I did something wrong. I have to go." And he immediately left my house while I was still crying.
We would then get an added bonus. Ms. Kiff would berate Emeru for playing the same class as him in a video game before pulling up the messages. Let's read them, shall we? Yes, I'm still wanting to be DPS, but for dungeons, I have to tank, yeah. You really don't. Like, you don't. How can I not tank in dungeons? You straight up don't have to because you're DPS. My group didn't have other warriors. Yeah, I know where this is going, and I'm not dealing with it. I asked for a boundary, and it's always crossed. You don't know boundaries. Huh? How can I not tank as a warrior in dungeons? Because you aren't a tank. When I said I don't want to be a tank, I meant I don't want to be a tank in raid, which is still true, cause you do not need to tank in dungeons. So now I'm going to get so much shit, non-stop. Don't ever pull aggro? Emmy is better. Emmy this. I can't have anything. Emmy, you just take. I don't understand what you want me to do. Not tank. Just that simple. What the fuck does that mean? You already played warrior when I told you we're going to get compared. Don't pull? I'm gonna pull aggro, cause I'm a warrior. No, you're not. Another warrior can tank. Dude, don't dude me. I asked for one thing with you. Don't be a tank. And now you're tanking. What can I do? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Don't tank. Yep, there it is. I'm playing the game. What? Tank Emmy. Do it. Let me handle all the hate, the criticism, you're worse than Emmy. The Emmy is so much better.
Warrior.
The people saying you're better in every chat. The comparison since nobody will be on my side. Let me deal with it. You have fun. I asked you not to become a tank, and you didn't listen. And now it's the classic.
Women be
what was I
always
supposed
wanting
to do?
to play
I'm not
tank,
dealing
am
with
I
this.
right, fellas?
What a whiner. Seriously. He's like a kid complaining. You have the same Pokemon version as him.
He would often message me in the middle of my streams and berate me for things like playing the same class as him in WoW because he thought it would make people think that I was better than him. And again, like I said earlier, I felt like I was stuck in a constant loop where I had to perform well to not be thrown away, but if I performed too well, I was going to be punished. And I actually wanted to show some of those messages. And again, this was all happening while I was live. You can literally go find the stream and see me trying to deal with this while I'm live in the middle of a dungeon, trying to just play the fucking game. I was playing level 24 dungeon. It was like Silverpine. Like, it was just like, it wasn't even like, it was like dog shit gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. I wanted to be cool and I wanted us to be able to coexist in the same streaming sphere. But I felt like I could never win, and he hated my whole existence. Like, ever since that one stream where I had like a little bit more viewers than him.
Emeru then told us how at one point, while she was talking with Mizkif, he just badmouthed all the people around him, something that multiple other streamers have come out and said. Emeru would then say how that's when she realized what Mizkif really was, and how she was finally done with him.
And just in general, he would say horrible things about other streamers in Austin, like, I quote, "I hate everyone here, you are all useless to me, you're worthless to me because it does nothing for my stream anymore to collab with any of you." And him saying that was the final straw for me. The day that he said that to me about other people was the first day that I ever, for the first time, started to ignore his calls and messages. And because of that, he even threatened to come to my house if I didn't answer. But I did end up calling him back, and I spoke to him, and I basically told him that I felt like I could finally see things for what they were. And he started panicking, and he was super apologetic, and he was saying he didn't want to lose me, which wasn't the first time that he like did something like that and was like, you know, basically begging me not to leave.
We would then get to hear how Emeru hasn't spoken to Mizkif since January 2025, but you better believe he wasn't done talking to her. That's because between January 2025 and August 2025, he had sent her over 40 texts.
I have not spoken to him since January of this year. It's been 10 months. But you think that's the end? It is unfortunately not. I haven't spoken to him since January of this year. It only took a couple of weeks, but soon the messages started. He has attempted to contact me over 40 times individually this year in individual texts, Discord messages, Instagram DMs, and phone calls. And at first it started simple, be confusing messages or like him expressing he was worried about things. This is not someone who loves or cares about you. And keep in mind,
okay,
this is only things that he sent to me.
It's a little decent because
I can't document all the things that people.
Hold on, pause, stop. Stream's a little delayed because messing with that stuff.
All of these, let's go.
Things that this is only things that he sent to me. I can't document all the things that people told me that he was saying.
As much as I would love to read out all of these, let's go through some of the first ones and then some of the craziest. Hey, just to make sure, you don't have any recordings of me, right? I'm getting harassed that you do, assuming it's nothing. Do you know why I'm removed from everything? Why I'm kicked from OTK? Nobody's answering my calls, and I don't want to bother you, but I'm panicking and I don't understand what's happening. Can we please communicate so I don't feel so isolated and hated by my own org? I just want to be okay with each other. And I feel, with our streams and lives, we shouldn't have this feeling. I came home and feel terrible. It feels so odd that I cannot talk to you or anyone.
This is, I don't know why it's, I need to add, like, charity donation notifications, because it just surprises me. I just have to refresh the widget, and then it refreshes the number, which is dumb. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
And just know what's happening. Can you please respond?
Thank you for the 1337, Emily.
I understand, and we'll just leave you alone, but I would appreciate if we can talk. I won't text you after this. I really do want to talk. I know you don't want to hear from me, but I cannot message you. I still care about you. If you need to talk, I'm here. I'm so sorry shit like this happened. I'll be up all night if you need to talk. Can we please talk, Emmy? I'm so sorry for what I said. Can we talk tomorrow? Hey, I found out you weren't invited to the party. I know you wouldn't want to go, but I didn't do the invites. You were invited, of course, and I hope you're doing okay, and one day we can talk. Emmy, can we please talk? I really need to tell you things. I'm so sorry for the past few months. I'm so sorry for so much.
We need to talk.
I need
Come on, we need to talk.
And I learned I need you.
Talk to me.
I don't want to be without you. I regret so much that I hurt you and I left, but I know I needed it. Please call me. I haven't stopped thinking about you in months. I know what I want, and it's you and only you. I've been nothing but miserable without you. I love you, Emmy. And if you take me back, I want us to be a real relationship. I want us to go on dates, to live together, to plan our lives. I want so much with you. Please, just hear me out. I wrote out a lot of how I feel. I've been writing so much and learned so much about myself. Just please, if you can hear me out, I love you so much, Emmy. I've been crying every night without you. What a loser. And I'm sorry I've done any of this. I've been so depressed without you. Just please call me. I'll be up. I will do anything
This
for
is
you.
just
I will come
Phil's
home from
DM
Japan right now for you.
message.
Can you please answer
Stop
me, Emmy?
ignoring
Just at
me.
least tell me you moved on.
Just
the last
at least
4
tell
months
me
have
you
been the
moved
hardest of my
on.
life. Whatever people may see on the outside, online, or anywhere else, know this. I've been lost without you. I've missed every single day. I've cried more times than I can count just thinking about your smile, your laugh, the way you'd say merp, or make those little sounds when you were happy. I even had to unfollow you at one point, not because I wanted to forget you, but because seeing you reminded me so painfully of how badly I messed up. I love you, Emmy. I always have. And know now, I never stopped. I know our time together was far from perfect. My mental health weighed heavily on both of us. And I'm so sorry for what I put you through. You carried more than you ever should have had to, but I'm working on myself now. Really working. I've started treatment. I'm on
better
Lexapro
now.
and Propanol. And for the first time in a long time, I feel clarity. My emotions
I'm on
aren't running
Lexapro.
wild anymore. I think more clearly. I feel steadier. I'm learning to be the man you always believe I could be. And now that I can see things clearly, I know this without a shadow of a doubt. You are the love of my life. Every night we spent watching shows, every silly conversation about cheddar, every time I walked into your room as you were about to go live, I cherish it all. You brought color and joy into my life in ways I didn't fully appreciate until I lost you, and I hate that I let fear and pain and pride blind me to how lucky I was to have you. Emmy, if you still have any space in your heart for me, I would spend the rest of my life making things right, loving you the way you've always deserved to be loved. This time, fully. I am leaving for LA, but I would make it work with you, even if we could start small. It's always been Matt and Emmy, and it still could be if you'll have me. Matt. Can we please talk while you're here? A simple conversation would go very far for both of us. The lack of communication is very confusing. There's nothing confusing about that. She doesn't want to talk to you, bro. And I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. So this is all bad enough, but after months of no contact, while at a party together, Mizkif decided he was going to stalk Emaru. And when he thought that she was alone in a room, barged into it about to say something.
There was a party that I attended several months after I first went no contact with him.
God.
I was aware that he would be there, and I thought it'd be fine. I thought it wouldn't be a big deal. I thought I'll just let him have his space. I'll have my space. You know, it's not a big deal. We're adults, right? During this party, I felt like he was following me around and monitoring me, but I thought that I was just being paranoid. I was like, it's probably just in your head. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and a couple other friends. And at some point, Nick was like, it's too fucking loud down here. Let's go upstairs. No one's upstairs. Let's just go, chill in a room and like talk where it's not so loud. And I was like, okay. So they, as a group, went upstairs first without me, but it took me a bit longer to get up there because someone like stopped me and was talking to me. And I did feel like, he was like standing pretty close to that person. I felt like he was watching me, but again, I thought I was just being paranoid. But I went upstairs. I was hanging out with Nick and Catchy and, our other friends. And then about 30 minutes later, the room that we're in, the door opens. It's Miz. He opens the door, makes eye contact with me, goes, ooh, and then closes the door and leaves. And I was like, what the fuck? But again, I was still trying my best to, give the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe it's just like an awkward situation or something. But a couple months later, the person that he was hanging out with that night reached out to me and was apologizing, and I was like, why? And they're like, I just felt like I had to apologize because I felt so bad and so embarrassed going on. Like, yes, he wanted to see what you were doing. He was saying, like, I want to go see what's upstairs, and he was checking every room, and then after he opened the room that you were in with Nick, he closed the door and started laughing, and then he just wanted to talk about, how you guys broke up for the next, like, however many hours of the night.
Emaru would then tell us more about Mizkif's plan on how he was going to go after her. And of course, Mizkif's genius idea of telling her team at TwitchCon.
I heard from my friends, other streamers, and my employees that he
said, come over here and kiss me on my
that if I
hot
ever
mouth,
tried
I'm
to talk
feeling
about him,
romantical.
like about the abuse or anything else, he would try to go live and say that I killed my rabbits. And I was told that he approached several streamers who were around us a lot when we lived together and asked if they would basically back him up, and they refused. Obviously, they're not insane.
Why wouldn't, at that moment, talk about that? Like,
even something happened this weekend at TwitchCon. One of my employees told me he went up to them and he threatened them, saying, if Emmy ever tries to talk about me, I will destroy her. Whatever that means. And within the same night, he also texted one of my best friends, and he would have known that I would have been with this girl. He texted her saying, hey, worried about her, hope she's okay. Right after he just said to my employee and other people that he was going to try to destroy my life. All in the same night. always tried to keep things private, always tried to make things better, had hope that things would get better, you know, tried to be supportive. And my thanks that I got for all of that was abuse and resentment. And for all of 2025, all of this year, harassment and hatred from him and his community, while he was the whole time secretly begging for me to take him back behind the scenes.
After that stream, Ice Poseidon would immediately make a statement. I've always said that Twitch streamers have tons of skeletons in their closet. Wait until people find out about everyone else at the top and the corruption and weirdness behind the scenes. If you thought Hollywood was bad, wait until you see more. Remember, the CEO is best friends with all these people on personal levels as well, and everyone knows everything about each other from gossip behind the scenes, so when something comes out and everyone acts surprised, it's always an act. OTK
Always
also made a
starts
statement
with
saying that they haven't been affiliated with
Paul.
Mizkif in a while, but thankfully, due to those messages we just read, we know it's been since February 2025. OTK fully supports his co-owner and sister, Emaru, and we stand by her side and admire her strength in coming forward and sharing her story. While Mizkif was one of the several founders of OTK, the organization terminated its relationship with him some time ago for
Poseidon,
reasons
shut up,
unrelated
you're
to the
not
recent
better than
events,
these
and he
people.
holds no stake in OTK or any of our other companies. Out of respect for those who have come forward, we will let their voices speak above ours. Mizkif, knowing that things were pretty much over for him, would then, in one last act of defiance against fate, would come up with a response of his own, pulling out Vitali's classic line, "It's demon time."
Expose everything, bro. It's time to go full demon time. It's clearly obvious at this point. It's full demon time. Why not? It is time to go full demon time. Just letting you know. There is no holding back. Who cares anymore? I will expose everything about every person that you've ever known. And it is time to go full demon time. Yes, there's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things that I was seeing. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other things. I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10 years now. A lot of you guys know. I am pretty far away from this stuff at this point. But I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious I will not be friends with any of these people after this.
Remember how Mizkif threw his phone at Emaru and gave her a black eye? Well, Mizkif's defense now was that he threw it on the bed when he was brushing his teeth. Listen, Mizkif, no one throws their phone at the bed like a pitcher in the MLB.
She brushed over that I threw water bottles or my phone near her, but that wasn't during fights. I want to make that very clear. It would be me throwing my phone on my bed when I brushed my teeth. She did tell me she got a bruise from it, and I stopped. That's all that happened. I will throw you and show you an example, chat. I'm brushing my teeth. Right here. Look at me. I would throw my phone on the bed. I would just lob it over because I was going to bed. So I would just throw the phone.
Mizkif then pulled out the animal abuse accusations that Emaru had claimed he had planned, showing off a rabbit cage with no rabbits in it.
I don't want to talk about this. Emaru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in. These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water, sometimes not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with many others who would come over, would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many of them just died over 1 year of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible, and my brother once came over and said, and I quote, "If you ever marry this woman, I'll never forgive you." Here is a video up close of Emaru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't.
Maids.
It's fucking disgusting.
Like
this is a video from my
like,
own brother.
ugh.
I didn't record this. These are mites all around her cage.
Mizkif would then let us know there was actually abuse from both sides. He would punch holes in the walls, give her black eyes, and slam doors, but get this. She would throw stuffed toys at him, so apparently they're even.
Fights were getting more aggressive, and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect, and I reflect on those situations with poor taste of myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
Plushies!
I one time did say I was going to kill myself during an argument.
Mizkif also brushed off the 40-plus messages he sent her across like 5 different messaging services, because sometimes he was drunk.
I have never talked to her in person since. I have messaged her numerous times wondering why I have been removed from OTK, Discords, and I was very scared because I didn't know what was going on. Nobody was talking to me or contacting me, and I have had so much regret. Times where I wanted to go back, times where I've drunk messaged her love letters, as you saw on stream. But after 10 months, I know we're much better off without each other.
Super Mario 64
I did see her at a
star.
party once at Simply's house. The house was very small, and I
When
opened
the
the door,
plushies come
I said,
out to
whoops,
play,
and proceeded
you know
to
it's
talk in the other
serious.
room about what I possibly did wrong, and began to ball out and be depressed because I just saw my ex-girlfriend.
Mizkif then threatened to go after other people. I guess he had been collecting blackmail on every one of the supposedly horrendous things his friends have been doing, and just keeps them in secret until it's convenient to use.
I have things I will be leaking over the next few days of other people, of other things. I have a lot of messages that I have that I'm going to expose as time goes on, because I do believe that this is a time to go fucking buck wild. But I want to make it very clear. When it comes to Emiru, when she says that I was getting ready to go after her and that I was going to use her rabbits against her, that was never the plan. My plan for myself was very simple. If Emmy were to say something about me, I would say something back. That's
Honestly,
it.
I think
You would then get to
everyone
hear
in
the
that
crybaby
group did that,
himself
not just
explain
him.
why he gets so upset when somebody else has more viewers than him, because he's just competitive, as well as addressing the driving allegations, brushing it off saying, oh, he just drives fast everywhere.
Why was viewership so important? I will bluntly say this, and I'm very honest. I was, and I still am, but I very much was someone that was massively obsessed with streaming and viewership. And when my cancellation happened, and even before it, I mean, it's something you guys know, I've been massively obsessed with streaming and viewership over the years, and it's disgusting and it has ruined my fucking life. It is something that I am envious of others. I am angry at others because of it. It makes me jealous when I see others doing well, and it has made me realize that I am, I'm never happy for someone else if they're doing much better than me. You guys know this is true if you watch my old stream. I've always been this way. I've been very envious of other people.
So Phil,
and
you guys know I'm an
it's
asshole.
A problem.
I'm a piece of
it's
shit. You know this about me.
I'm definitely way better than I was now, or I am now, but it's a serious problem that I am still working on to this day. I am not perfect, and I fucked up with that. I've been this way for a very fucking long time, where I'm a competitive dude, and I think I'm very competitive with streaming because I really care about it a lot. I've sunk my whole life into this thing. Did you really drive 150 miles an hour? I'm going to say this very clear. If you know me in Austin, Texas, I drive fast everywhere. I drive fast literally everywhere. I'm in an Audi R8 in Austin, Texas, where the freeways are open. I drive fast all the time. I do.
Badass.
I don't even remember
So
what situation she was
cool.
talking about. I mean, we were in cars with each other all the time.
Putting other people's lives in danger does not get to be brushed aside, Mr. Mizkif. Asmongold then covered this on his stream, saying why all of this was kept hidden, apologized for ever platforming Mizkif in the first place, and said how because of Mizkif, he does not associate with many streamers anymore, something that I think is pretty understandable.
It was explicitly hidden as much as possible in order to make sure that nobody knew about it in any capacity by them, because they didn't want any of this to get out at all. I apologize for two things, for vague posting about it and saying that. And I also apologize for platforming him, right? I mean, the truth is I couldn't have known, I didn't know any of this whenever I met him. Whenever we started OTK together, I had no idea. And when I did realize, you can see kind of the way that I dealt with it and everything. And it's just like in stream, like this is the reason why I fucking like when Ludwig had that clip about like 95% of streamers are going to talk again. I was like, oh, yes, bro, like, yes, you should, right? Like the thing that happened in 2022 was kind of like the beginning of the end for me with like being friends with any streamers or anything like that. And I have like a very small circle now of people that I'm close with. I mean, I live very far away from them. I was very separated from their everyday life. I didn't know any of this.
Like
and
psycho,
the time that I
there's
did,
a limit to covering for a
I
friend.
did everything that I could to, fucking make sure that this stuff didn't get worse, right? And not your fault. Yeah, and also it's really not about me. The truth of the matter is, the irony of all of this is that I've heard Mizkif has done things privately and to other people that have made me look bad, but Mizkif has never actually explicitly done anything really bad to me. Never. He's never really he's made jokes maybe once or twice, but he's actually never really done anything to me. I would say more, right? I would say more, but I just don't really think that, I don't really think that it's appropriate for me to say more and elaborate on more.
On another stream, Asmon pointed out how no one believes Mizkif anymore, considering how many lies he's been caught in by this point. So any blackmail that he talks about won't be believed by anyone that isn't one of his orbiters.
What damning information found on a bunch of streamers is Mizkif going to drop? He says he's going to go scorched earth. If Miz is going to release information that's going to make streamers look bad, or bad information or bad things that streamers did, then I think that he should do that. Because ultimately, and this is my opinion, right, is that if somebody actually did something bad, and the problem, see, here's the problem with Miz, right, is that he's a liar. He's a liar and everybody knows it. So anything that he says is probably going to be a fucking lie. But assuming that it's not, assuming that some things can be verified by a second source or whatever, and it's not just him showing some screenshots or something like that, but assuming that there's actual provable evidence that somebody did something wrong, yeah, I think we should know about that. So yeah, it's like, you know, don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, I'm sure there might be some like little thing that he could say about me that might make me look kind of bad. I don't know. I'd have to scroll through all my DMs with him and see. But after like 7 years, I'm sure I've said some 1 or 2 things that are off color. But otherwise, you know, again, I think that really it's just that something might make you look bad, right? I don't really care about that a whole lot. But yeah, Asmund actually showers daily, right? And yeah, can you believe Asmund said the N-word? Can you believe that? And you know, something like this, right? But yeah, who doesn't? Yeah, definitely. So like my outlook on it is like, if he wants to go scorched earth with people, then if you're talking about legitimate accusations and things like that, I don't think you should believe anything he says off the rip. But on like a principle basis, it was the same thing I said about Destiny, right? Is like Destiny said like, well, if I'm going down, I'm going to take all somebody else's look back.
To help Mizkif at the time.
I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others, trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed, and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all
You weren't losing OTK. We put you on suspension, and we invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into legal fees in order to do a third-party investigation to find out whether this happened or not. We invested so much into you in order to make sure that we did you right. That's not true.
And of course, we would also get a clip mentioning how Emeru threw those darn plushies at him.
Every month went by the last year, and our fights started to get louder. We were breaking up with each other almost weekly. Fights were getting more aggressive, and shouting began to increase. I was not perfect, and I reflect on those situations poor taste of myself. I'm ashamed that the situations got so bad, but Emmy was also violent. She would throw clothes or plushies at me, and I punched holes in the walls or slammed doors in aggression.
I think, again, the reason why he's using the plushies or he's using the clothes as an example is because you can't prove that, whereas you can with holes in the door or damaged property. It's very easy to show a hole in a wall and say this is what happened. But there's not going to be any evidence or any proof of somebody throwing a plushie. So he can say this, and there's no way that you can really disprove this happening. But you can go around his old house and see holes in the wall.
Mizkif's response did not go as well as he had planned. He thought he had all this planned out, and that if Emeru had said anything, he would be able to take her out of the game, but he was wrong. He might have been able to make people step in line before, but this time, people side with Emeru instead of him. Not a single streamer came out to defend Mizkif, with the exception of Sneeko, downplaying the whole thing and inviting Mizkif to join Party.com, the streaming site that is only one step above Cozy, and just barely.
I mean, I looked through it. What worst thing he did was he was driving too fast and he texted her too much or something. But does he have to retire now? Like, what does he do now? Is it over for him? Because if that's your audience, how do you win him back? Because they're not going to come over to this. Like, you can't, after all that, it's going to be really tough for you to come over to this side. He could possibly come to Kick. Mizkif could start slamming Wannabis. Remember, he was shitting on gambling and then he took a gambling deal. So he could just come over to Kick, come over to the Green app, start throwing up Hitler salutes with Cuffham. And he could, continue some semblance of a career. Would he have less viewers? Yeah. Would he want to kill himself seeing Emeru get more? Maybe. But he would still be able to sustain. He knows the humor, okay? You slam Wannabe, Osmond, Posh, what else? Keyman, what do you guys say? You do a couple of that, bing, bam, boom. You're good to go. Call Jake Future up, you got a segment, and you're good. Or you can come over to Party. Mizkif, you can come over to Party, buddy. It's a lot of fun over here. We got Joshua Block. Bang! we got Jack Doherty on Party. Myron Gaines is on Party. Mizkif, you're welcome on the crew.
Wow. Ooh, actually, cool. Mizkif's sister, who's only known for being on OF, gave the most middle-of-the-road non-statement of all time about the situation.
Miz is a bad boyfriend. I don't think he is a bad person. I think he is a bad boyfriend. I think that Emmy's feelings are valid, but what she was describing was a toxic relationship that I think everyone has been in.
We then finally got the truth. It turns out that Mizkif fried his brain being on both mushrooms and steroids. It turns out that mixing psychedelics and hormones without doctor supervision for years on end probably isn't the best idea. Hey, don't harass people, come on. Just chill. I'm getting people saying this place is a freaking out. I know, I've done a lot of wrong in my years on Twitch that I wish I could take back, but a lot of you know I've been working on myself the past year hard. It's not weird. People don't know because people don't watch me. I've been in therapy for almost a year, been working on myself, and I want to continue to do so. I'm not going to go back to the place I once was. I was suicidal, depressed, and taking every type of drug possible to short-term fix my brain. And in doing that, I hurt myself more. I was on steroids because I thought it would fix myself. I was taking shrooms every day to fix my brain, but that destroyed me. Pro tip to everyone listening, doing shrooms every day probably is a terrible idea. Never take shrooms when depressed, like ever. I would take my head and push it into my pool trying to drown myself on shrooms. So for 2 years, all I did is take shrooms to fix my brain and steroids to fix myself. I tried acid and that backfired.
Did you just watch
in
the
doing
Bookie
that,
documentary
I know I
and
fucked
you're
up
like,
so bad and hurt so many people around me.
Yeah,
I lashed
mushrooms.
out. I was angry and out of my mind. I did take steroids. That gave me
Well,
insane anger issues. You
mystery
could tell when
slump.
I was. Because I don't want you guys to know it was embarrassing. I got off steroids about a year ago fully. You can't just get off it. I take full accountability for who I was. I wish I didn't just go for drugs and really focused on fixing myself. I went for short-term fixes and it backfired. But I'm proud of my progress this year. I'm proud of who I've been becoming. I feel more normal than ever.
He's on the
It doesn't
Hassan
change what I did in the
cocktail, I see.
past. I understand people will see that and not want to come back or not talk to me. Every time I close my eyes since 2022 while I was in Austin, I envision different ways of killing myself. Said mushrooms were actually found in his home on stream, by the way.
It's fucking. It's the vegetables that they had. It's the vegetables that he got from.
Personally, I think that Mizkif was on steroids because the streamer Tektones called him fat.
Like a Zoom teacher.
Wait, Miz, did you eat breakfast this morning, Miz?
Like breakfast? Yeah, I just had breakfast 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. You're looking fat as today, man. All right, Fandy, why are you excited about AFK Journey?
I'm excited for it because I like a lot of the characters are also really cute, like Emily said. Yes, like a good one with the red hair girl. I'm looking at her right now too. Yes.
Mizkif is an absolute scumbag who can dish it out but can't take it. He will make fun of somebody else, just like how in that clip we just saw, he made fun of Extra Emily. But the moment that somebody else says something to him, he's holding back tears on stream and has to run away from the camera. He will pretend to be a good person when the cameras are on him, while actively plotting against everyone else in his life. Mizkif was at the point that thousands of smaller streamers can only pray to be at, and it wasn't enough. When he saw that Maya got more views than he did, he would shut off the internet in their home.
My viewers were dropping, Maya's were only going up. And there was a part of me that thought that I was going to be smaller than her, and I don't know if it was my ego or what, but I couldn't take it.
When Emaru got more viewers than he did, he broke the front door, punched holes in the walls, and, of course, berated her. To Mizkif, everybody around him is nothing more than a tool that's going to be used to somehow boost his own numbers. And to cap it all off, we never even really got to talk about this. But when Mizkif's regular threats don't work, he will immediately try to manipulate somebody, threatening to kill himself.
You think I'm gonna kill myself?
Something that now is very well known and will not work anymore.
You have to take me back. You have to. I'm gonna kill myself, honey. I'll kill myself and then you'll be sorry. You wish you could have me back, but I'll be dead. Please, honey, please.
Joey got it for the people.
Very nice. All right. A very good video. Come on. Okay. WPIG with the pre-stream watch along. Watch party.
I'm gonna do it, Marty.
I'm gonna do it, Marty. I'll put your stylus up to my neck and I'll kill myself, Marty. Oh, they're showing off Halloween costumes. That's cool. Unmute.
Show a costume reveal for you. So here we go. This was last year's costume. Finally ready to show. That was Zoro and Law there. Now I can show you this year's costume. So we have, this was Akaza, I think. I can't remember. That's the one guy from Demon Slayer. He's a demon. And then we have Giyu. And here's a picture from the back, rocking and rolling. There we go. That is Chu's handiwork for Halloween. Yes, I am using kids for sympathy. Thank you. This is Chu's handiwork. And she wanted me to tell you, the only thing she didn't make was the outer jacket of Giyu. Okay? You had to let you know. She had to tell you, because she know you guys would be pissed if I didn't say that. So that's the thing she didn't buy. She didn't make herself. The sword she did make herself. So there we go. Anyways, enough nonsense. So much to cover. So much to get to. Let's get to it, all right? So, let's start by, as she made the swords, John Doe. Yes, she did. She's made plenty of swords now. We have them all over the place because then they get graduated to toys. And once they go to toys, though, they start breaking because they're made of like thin wood or whatever. But anyways, let's get to it. So we're going to start with marathon recap. I'm going to put a deadline on this one, okay? 1:30, I got to be done with the marathon recap because there's some funny moments. I literally have seen nothing except what you saw in That Being Said. I didn't see any of the gameplay, basically. What I can tell you is he did fall asleep during it. But I do want to show this. Keto Casino was having fun with DSP 1 week ago on Friday, I think, maybe Saturday. But anyways, it was fun. This was a funny take, a very funny moment when DSP talked about wings. Here we go.
$2 super chat says at least Wings doesn't act like you have tonight. Yeah, and then Wings has
wait. Oh no.
$10 streams, dude. He sits there playing Wings doesn't act like you have tonight.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then Wings has like $10 streams, dude. He sits there playing games.
Because he doesn't berate people and beg them. I don't know. It sounds like a more honorable way of doing it, Philip. I don't know.
Is he just already shitting on Wings like a day later?
But he's been shitting on Wings a lot every day since. Like today, he went on this bizarre rant, but he's like, is Wings doing any of what I told him to do? Is he still drinking soda on stream? Is he still eating on stream? I told him to stop doing that.
Was that the day stream on? Because that got my interest. Was that the day stream on Sunday? I saw nothing of Sunday, so I hope it's there because I got Sunday ready for us. But I want to see if DSP is already berating Wings.
Oh, like magically Phil was going to break through and change this guy's life just because it came from the holy lips of Philip Burnell.
Yes, he did.
A fucking idiot. But he's been insulting Wings constantly. He said that he would never do a show with Wings because Wings said he'd keep the door open to Lolcow Live. So he's like, unless Wings is willing to disavow Keemstar for life and say he's horrible and there was no redeeming value in any of it and join up with me and be my personal lackey forever, then I won't do stuff with Wings. It's just like a twisted mentality.
Correct. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to share from that. Here is some of the marathon. I did put on Twitter, though, this moment. Shout out to the person that shared this. But this was literally from the marathon. We are 5:50 p.m. Eastern Standard. Let's watch this together. It's going to be hype. And YouTube has been fucky today, fluctuating miasma. It has. Just like it was last week on Monday, I believe, as well. I downloaded all the videos I'm going to show you. I downloaded them to try to avoid it, and it's still fucking up. So there we go. Oh, this is 5:50 PST. Excuse me, PST. Watch what happens. When I scroll down, though, it magically starts. That's what I've learned. It's not my internet either. It's YouTube. Scrolling down. Oh, my magic trick didn't work this time. Huh? What the? God damn it, man. Anyways, I have a lot of... YouTube does have a case of the Mondays. Oh, on Mondays! What the hell? All right, we'll pause it. I'll come back to that one. Let's do tennis clip sharing. So we do this one. I'm gonna go to this one and push play here.
So either you guys tell me what to do, or we're
Oh
gonna
God,
can't play
it's
this.
Monday.
Please
Wait
do us
on
all
it.
a favor. If you want to play old ass unoptimized games, you can do it.
Can
And
you
keep it to
make
yourself.
Ludwig's
So
Holy
we can
Blade?
play good games. I literally just played Left 4 Dead.
Ooh.
The game played fine. We played for half an hour, had a ton of fun. And there was action, and you shot things. And it was cool.
Action!
And this game, you slow around in menus, click this, click that, microscopic shit I can't read, tutorials like, this. I'm wasting my time with this garbage. Cosmic Jaluba, thanks for $5. If you wanted Zomboid to run better, why weren't you here when I was playing it to guide me through it? Because no one knew what the hell was going on and could help me.
Yeah, I need full hand holding, bitches.
Pretty embarrassing, not for me, but for
full hand holding, or the game doesn't get played. Okay. All right. It looks like it's ready. Go. Not yet. Ready yet? We'll hear it come up here. Now we do the scroll down. Scroll down trick. Load other things. Click this. There we go. Told you. Here he comes, guys.
By the nightstand. Too many.
Oh, hold on. Hang on. Wait a minute. And it's funny because the line in the game says, "I hate sleeping by the nightstand," and he's literally falling to sleep now. That's funny. All right. Oh, here we go.
Bad memories.
Here we go. Oh, round 2 coming up now. This is unwatchable. Okay, I'll pause it and come back, I guess. Here we go. We're going back to Mighty D now. Here, can we go down? Watch that. Scroll down.
It just worked.
See,
so, sorry that the game that you liked for over a decade is completely
Bad
unoptimized
memories
in
like
2025.
every time Leanna comes up.
I don't know what else to tell you. The game ran like and played like, and I didn't know what I was doing because the game made no effort to make itself fun or interesting or even legible. So sorry.
Legible.
Sorry if that hurts your feelings, but that's the truth about the game that you
Can
like.
we get Grandpa mode where the text is a little bigger in Project Zomboid? Project Zomboid wasn't made for TVs halfway across the room, sadly. Why didn't they learn that? To tell you more. Mighty D, obviously, with that intro. Okay, we don't need to see this. We really don't need to see the intro again. We did see the intro.
Hello and welcome.
We don't need to see savings account 0 anymore. Let's get to the gameplay. That's what I'm interested in. I haven't seen any gameplay.
I don't get it.
Bump 0, Dent 0, Snort 0.
What the fuck?
Okay, we'll get there. Scrub 0. Yeah, that's what we use in the thumbnail. This is how we figure out puzzles, guys. Just click everything. We'll get there.
The fuck is this?
Fuck it.
Bring it out of here. Oh, this isn't good. I think I'm glitched.
Yeah, okay,
there we
so
go.
let's
You
do
want the lights
this.
on?
Red is 1, B is 2, All right, so then 1 plus 2. I forgot it already.
Dark as fucking here. I know, I didn't do anything.
It's a horror game.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. All you can do is move the gurney, but you can't do anything with it. It would help if the game would explain what the fuck to do to play the game for it to be good.
Wow.
It's kind of a problem. The game doesn't tell you what you're doing. Like it said to put the body in the fridge. That's great. How? There's no controls to do that.
Guys, tell me exactly what to do, dumb fucks. All right, I'm gonna risk it. Ready? Look at this. YouTube, wake up. Wake up.
Can't do anything to it. Wow, are you guys excited? I'm really excited. What a great game, huh?
Super good game. Risk it. It's annoying as shit. Get all the cool stuff. There we go. Here. He's fading. Whoa, he's going. Oh. Why don't I show it on Twitter? Then it's much easier because I did clip the moment. That'd be much faster. Theoretically. Theoretically, it's doing a lot of work there, but theoretically it should work. Now reload makes it go slower again. I wanted to get this as a guy that pops up when he talks about I didn't get to do it in time though, but I want to get this as a pop-up when he talks about being buff. I'll make it happen. Here we go. You ready? You ready? Oh no!
I
Whoa!
to buy the nightstand. Too many bad memories.
Here we go. Hold on. He won't do it again, right? Whoa! There he goes. Whoa! Come on! Yeah! That was a pretty hardcore one right there.
I don't know what to do.
I was like, well, I remember my dad. We watch, TV. We watch like, I don't know, hockey or something at like 9 p.m. He starts doing this move. I'm awake. Yeah, I'm just resting my eyes. I'm awake. Come on. Dad, you're falling asleep. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I don't know what to do.
That was during the hype marathon. Pretty cool. Oh, scroll down again. Go.
And we push the body to the fridge, and you can't touch the body to get it in the fridge. So what am I doing? Hey, I have an idea. If you're gonna make a video game, make a fucking game that you can play and understand. That you don't need people to explain every step of the game because the game actually tells you how to play it.
Yeah.
Instead of fucking around. Like, it's stupid.
Don't you get that? Game devs, idiots.
So either you guys tell me what to do or we can't play this. Oh, look, there's a guy, saw him. He was peeking out. Hello, come back.
Tell me what to do or we're out.
Something happening. I was excited. Something was going on.
XJS, he's narcoleptic. Yeah.
I put this away.
This looks fun. A lot of fun games.
This system sucks. This is the stupidest inventory system of any game I've ever played. I don't know, keep alternating between like 7 buttons. It's like tab, escape, space bar, then click on this, drop this. Oh my god. Jimmy Donaldson did a $2 super chat saying I should go on Jesse Lee Peterson's podcast. Who the hell is Jesse Lee Peterson?
You should do that.
And why would I go on their podcast?
Please go on
This is the most fucking boring game ever. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm so bored.
Critics have accused him of being white nationalist in nature. That's Jesse Lee Peterson. I didn't know who Jesse Lee Peterson was.
Oh.
I thought it might have been like Jordan Peterson's daughter, who I know she does podcasts too. But that's what I thought.
Could something happen? Could it be something interesting? Yeah, you guys voted for this. You wanted this. Mortuary assistant, you said. Very scary, you said. Oh, yeah. I'm very scared. I'm absolutely scared. I'm gonna need a coffee. If you have to constantly keep asking what to do in a game, that's a problem.
How is that a problem? Yeah? You want to play the game?
Okay.
Okay.
The Mortuary Assistant. I hope you guys liked it. Let's move on to another game, shall we?
Fun.
Fuck it. Next game.
I want to see how he really takes Project Zomboid, though. When
It's very exciting.
That's what I want to
The
see.
original is called SCP Containment Breach, but idiots made 5,000 clones. Well, how am I supposed to know what's the real one then?
There you go.
What the hell is that?
Oh, I had a flashlight?
Oh, flashlight, yeah?
How do I use it? How do I use the flashlight? I would like to use it, but I don't know how to use it. I have it, but I don't know how to use it in my inventory.
You're an
idiot! The real version.
idiot!
How do you get it? How do you get the real version? I don't know what you guys want me to do. Where is this game? No, I'm not getting it off of a random website that's not approved. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to destroy my PC.
Not approved website?
I gotta get it from an approved thing. You know it's not a virus.
Approved
not a
by
search engine
who?
that isn't Steam. Again, I don't want to, dude. I want to get it from an unapproved site, and then it kills my gaming PC.
No,
so you're telling me
go.
this game is not through any approved site whatsoever. There's nowhere to get
Except
it.
for the dev's website.
If it's a popular game,
don't know if it's
it's
safe or not.
probably
Fuck
safe.
it, next game. Why is it so dark? I can't see anything.
Horror game? I don't know.
Every door is locked. Huh. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, this
I
is
can't see anything.
the
It's so
dude.
dark. Like maybe there's something in the room I need, but I can't see. It's so dark.
Dude,
Is the
it's a
other
horror
hand in the
game.
room somewhere. I can't. Can't see it.
Oh my god, yo, it's too dark.
Everyone, if you're having a good time with today's Halloween marathon, please support the stream.
Come on.
It's been a while, please. Let's get some super chats, some subs, some tips, maybe a membership, or perhaps some kicks, right? All those ways you can support the stream, please do. We want to get to 300 bucks, so number one, we hit our second goal of the stream. One step closer to DSP tries it. And number two, my third shot of the day. I would love to have it. I was starting to feel a buzz when I started playing the game, and now it's wearing off. Let's get that third shot. Let's go.
Get that third shot. You want me to be drunk? Oh, that's the happy whatever.
How's it going? Do I run? What do I do?
What do I do?
I guess I'm dead.
What's the point of playing these games if he doesn't engage in them? Yeah,
how's he supposed to do? Fuck it. Next game. Well, guys, I'm going to take these off. These are the... What do they call these things? I forget what they're called, but it's actually starting to itch my arm now. The band actually is pretty crappy. I'm going to take it off now because it's actually starting to hinder my...
Whoa, well, don't break out the guns without warning.
I'm willing to enjoy myself today, so I'll take these off now.
Damn.
No, they're not called Baldos, Dooley. How dare you?
Baldos.
Okay. Oh my god!
Looks like DSP arms. There you go.
What are they doing?
It's a horror
game. Look at
game.
her arm. Look at her body.
Yeah. It's a horror game.
She looks disturbing. I don't get it.
They're gonna say she's human. Watch. She's the human, and the other two I took in are air monsters.
Hilarious.
Oh Happy Halloween, folks. Enjoy the drinks. Thank you, Hiseo.
It sure would be nice to have a drink.
Yeah,
I'm also
definitely.
quite parched. I've had 3 shots so far, but I would love to have another one, but we got to get to 400 bucks of support. We haven't had any support. So let's go. Let's rally. Let's get some support. Or, no, I'm not a human. Let's go. All right.
Any comment on this person? Okay.
I was getting old. My body ain't what it used to be. Oh! That's me. No, that ain't me.
Yeah.
You want to see mine? Look. I have a nice, hairy, manly pit. I got no flab and nothing under there, just muscle and hair.
No flab there.
Oh, God. Oh, just muscle and hair.
It looks nothing like that. That's disgusting.
No flab whatsoever.
Really showing your confidence there, King. Having to show people. Muscle and hair. Hell yeah.
Hold on, honey. Shoot. Once Mama's gone, my brood will come. They'll come for every last one of y'all. She was a visitor. She was a visitor.
The joke is that his wife is fat, Chet.
Oh, so you basically gotta find out who's not a human here.
Well, she's dead now. Fuck it. Next game.
I like these quick
Why
transitions.
am I not moving?
When did Cat join the stream?
I hope this has that highlight I showed of that being said. That one shooting
After
highlight.
gameplay this horrible, the
Incredible.
devs should add DSP in their sequel.
But it's not. That's not. The controller's even on in sync, but the controller's not working. I don't know how I'm gonna play like this because I don't know the controls on. Yeah, I don't know the controls on here.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
It sucks. I don't know why the controller doesn't work. It's actually pissing me off.
Yeah, use your keyboard.
Look.
Oh, it's
Oh,
glitchy.
it's lagging.
Ah! Jesus Christ! Hello? What? Yeah? You said it's all... it's all hair? And what? Hair? Yeah?
Where are they?
You said it's all hair? What else? Oh.
I mean, he doesn't need to be revived. What are you talking about? Yes, he does. Huh? The game is insanely loud and not working right at all. Look, the controller works here.
Controller works here. Although Snack Bar says, nice of you to
This
finally
is
join
what
us,
happened
ALT.
when you
Thank you,
don't
Aloha
prep
Snack
it in
Bar.
advance.
For a 1 p.m. start. Very early.
The controller literally works on the menu, but doesn't work in the game. How does that make any sense? Wait. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? I enabled the gamepad. Look. It says enabled. What the fuck?
Why do you want to use your controller so bad?
How does it make any sense?
Controller he says
What if I turn
sucks,
it
by
off
the way,
and
and he
on?
hates it. But all right.
It won't turn off and on. I'm holding the button down, and it won't work.
Yeah.
I'm pushing buttons. I'm
won't work.
pushing buttons.
Does this game even work? Look. Right trigger, play as Lewis. It doesn't work. What the hell, man?
Hell, man.
What the fuck? It just mixed and everything. Why does it not work?
Everything failed because he didn't prep for anything.
You want to twerk? Yeah?
He didn't prep anything, and so it was just a complete
What's that?
disaster.
Oh my god.
But he'll never learn.
Yeah? Oh, there's Rubu. Okay, hopefully this is the moment. Rubu was in that highlight. Let me see Rubu again.
Wait a minute, I lost my shotgun? No, no. Oh no, come on. Fucking.
Oh.
No, I haven't got my bearings yet, and I get fucked from every direction.
Oh, huh?
Every fucking direction. Are you kidding me?
You getting fucked how?
Give me a hand over here. Dude, I give up. I can't play this shit. Come on. Again, I've never played it on keyboard and mouse. I haven't played it in 15
Come on!
years. I haven't done a single thing yet. I keep getting fucked up nonstop.
Come on!
I haven't killed a zombie yet.
This way! Come on!
I play so terribly.
Huh?
Seriously, I play absolutely horribly.
Watch my back.
Over here!
There we go. Oh, come on, you fucking bitch. Over here. It was full. God damn it. It's still too loud? I lowered the volume significantly.
It's still too loud.
You guys are saying it's still too loud?
It is still too loud.
People are saying it's still way too loud? Oh
It
my
is
God.
too loud.
Like he never played L4D ever, let alone 10 years.
Oh, I didn't show it.
I guess we should accept the terms of service. What do they say?
I wanted to see the shooting failing, but they didn't show it. It's fine.
Hey, does anyone have a nuclear microscope?
All right, here we go. This is what I want to see. Then we can go on to yesterday.
What the fuck is a nuclear microscope?
Look at
I
that.
can't see anything. Did they not think that maybe it should be scaled to the size of the screen?
Nah.
I
Look
don't
at
know what
that.
to do here. I don't know what to say. I can't.
Why are you so far away?
I can't read this at all. It's insanely tiny. There's no way to read this. What do you guys? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do the tutorial? You're gonna say it's too boring, dude. Look how small it is. These are the end times. No, these are fucking gnats on my TV.
Gnats.
Who made this game and who thinks this is good? You can't read it.
Soon you'll die horribly. No one will mourn you. You will be swiftly forgotten. Everything will have been for nothing.
The game is like silent. You could barely hear anything. It's like the volume was like insanely low.
Well, I probably because you lowered the volume of your gaming output a lot with the last game. That's my guess.
It's like the least optimized game I've ever played. It
No,
sounds,
that's
the
not
sound is
true.
awful. The UI is terrible.
That's not true.
Where do you see a large backpack anywhere in any loot panel? This is the loot panel. Okay.
This is the loot.
Got it.
That's what I said.
Where do you see a large backpack?
I'll say it right now. I played this game, downloaded and played it. I was like, no, it's too much for me. I don't have time for this. I'm just gonna call it quits. Wave the white flag.
Right click the large backpack in the loot panel to show interaction options. There is no large
I'm sure it'd be fun. I've watched streams of people playing it and definitely enjoyed myself, but it's just not for me.
backpack in this loot panel. You see this,
It was
right?
not too tiny text though.
There's something blinking over here. What is this?
What? What is that?
Yo, fuck this game.
Fuck it. That's how
This
far
game
as
is
he.
fucking
That's as far as he got. Did he see any? Did he see any zombies like at one?
Playable. You can't see anything. And the tutorial's awful. Fuck this piece of shit.
He saw two
I'm not gonna
zombies.
waste time on it. It's garbage.
We didn't see any
$13,
zombies.
Viral sensation. The game is ass. It's a piece of unoptimized trash.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not fucking playing it. I'm gonna play real games. Look what it even did. Look what it did to my Steam.
Yeah,
Look what it
fuck
did.
my Steam up.
How do I
He quit the tutorial.
fix my Steam now?
I'll tell you the moment I quit. I remembered exactly. There was a TV and I turned it on and it was playing some kind of show. And then all of a sudden it said I was gaining stats in something. I was like, whoa. I'm just figuring out what's going on here. Now I'm raising stats. And then I turned the channel and something else was rising up. I was like, you know what? Maybe we'll come back to this a different day. I need simple things like my Death Stranding or my Hearthstone Battlegrounds. That's what I need to stick to. Oh, here we go. Look, now it's going to start again. Scroll down. The
Look what
cooking
it
show
did.
or whatever. Yeah.
How do I get this full screen now? Look at what happened to my text? Yo, the game literally fucked my whole PC up.
That was me side.
Oh my god. Yeah, viral sensation. A viral sensation, everyone. What an amazing game. Really worth everyone's time to play Project fucking
Just no
Zomboid in
consideration that
2025.
maybe he's the
I can't go
problem.
full
It would
screen. I
really
can't do
be funny
anything.
if
He
the
just salty
Zomboid
this is the
devs
worst
watched
game.
this and they
It
start
fucked my
roasting
Steam up.
him like the
All
Grim
right,
World
please
He
dev
just went
did.
into it with the fucking, what's it called? Stellar Blade mindset, where I'm going to hate this no matter what, and I'm going to make sure it's not fun at all, too. So that's what he did. This moment was not in my
Because he
DD's
thought
video,
it
but it
hurt
did happen.
Andy
Shout out
Worski's
on the leaderboard. I
feelings
just had
because
This is Cohe.
for some reason he thought that insulting Zomboid would hurt Andy Worski's feelings, but that's because DSP is a man-child.
By
I
the
don't know.
way.
We had a couple of
I guess, is that how it works? I mean, if the Kino Casino start making fun of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, will DSP lose his mind?
tips. We got a couple of super chats and things to shout out.
Because he thinks that's how it works with other people.
Add to the leaderboard. I just haven't had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Get them explosive
Cat is
ammunition. How do I
fat,
do
cat
that?
is fat.
Cat is fat. Cat is fat.
He tried to ignore you at the beginning.
What? People can talk in this now. I didn't even realize that until this very moment.
Who is it?
Kohi guy?
Big up Cohe.
Shout out to
I don't know how to
LT.
do voice chat in this. I had no idea there even was voice
You know,
chat.
he didn't care about Cat is fat at all. He just cared about when he started shouting out restreamers. That's when he really got pissed.
Yes.
Cat is fat is fine.
It is.
You could have kept saying that one.
Cat is fat, cat is fat.
He didn't care about that one that much. It was more about when you started giving some Raw Phil shout-outs and ALT shout-outs, then he got pissed. You know what I mean? All right, perfect timing, 128. We could go through the full yesterday wildness because the pre-stream yesterday was a good one, apparently. Big Fist of the Snort Star says, remember, he expects money for this entertainment. Yeah, he expected it $600 or whatever. He got it, too. This is how good gaming is. This is how good gaming on the internet is done, guys. Don't give games a chance. Beg for most of it. And cry when you can't figure out the game. It's that simple. You know what I mean? Brackman High Five in the house says he does zero due diligence to make this fun for the people who paid in. Great business move, businessman Phil. Look at the big brain on Phil. Yeah, I mean, any other content creator on the internet has things at least ready to go, and they know a little bit about what they're getting into. But DSP Gaming does the minimum possible for maximum reward. That's how it works over there. And he will tell you all about how successful he is the following day, and that's what we're going to watch now. He wanted to make sure everyone knew how successful it was, and he's definitely not coping about anything at all. You know what I mean? Here we go. I'm going to scroll down to get it started. Here we go. I cut out the shit about some other shit. I cut out usual schedule segments and stuff. This is just the fun parts again, which I'm thinking I might make into like a video, like just to highlight the things we show here in one video because it's so easy. Like maybe people can use it. I don't know. I don't want to put it out as a real video, but like, I don't know, maybe members only or something because I don't want to spam the inboxes, but it's pretty easy to make videos based on just the shit I show here, you know? But anyways, I'll think about it. No promises on anything. Here we go. Please start. Here we go. Go down, go down, go down. Go down, go down. Here we go. It's going to happen. Shout outs to the Los Angeles Dodgers. I'm seeing that on my recommended. Kip Winger.
So well
Yes. Okay,
all the time that it's not a big deal
Here we go.
to get insane goals and rallied support when I'm doing a marathon. Like, for example, on Friday, did regulars come by and support? Yes, they did.
They did. They did come by. Okay, we're going to scroll down again.
But did they all come by and support? No.
What a weird
Some regulars
bug.
were missing, and that's okay, because they're coming by during my regular streams to support my content anyway.
Okay.
So why do I care if they showed up for the marathon if I'm already well supported on the streams? I don't.
Who brought
there
this
was
up?
a time when things weren't so good.
No one brought it
those
up.
marathons were like key things for me and my business that please let this marathon go well with support so that I can, make ends meet.
So I can,
I'll put lower quality for now to make it work. So, I mean, who asked for all this, by the way? You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty wild. This was, completely unprovoked. Thank you, Ms. K, for sharing that. Yeah, this was completely unprovoked. Just started the stream. This is his monologue, for the stream. We're starting with it. All I did was skip out, the marathons are awesome, whatever. Phil streams every day he does, but he doesn't hit the goals all the time. But then he does a marathon, a time when there's rallying, and Phil usually has a giant goal set for a marathon. It's not like that anymore, guys. Here we go. Okay, scrolling down. This is pissing me the fuck
I can
off.
get this goal
Here
and
we
do
go.
something special. But it's not like that anymore.
Okay, here we go.
Now I just give you a marathon every month, regardless of the fact if we hit goals or not. We just do one anyway.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and it's different. It just is. It's different. But the thing is, don't tell that to my detractors because
You
they don't
just
understand.
did.
I feel like this is going
And
to
them,
be a
they look at it
Filipino
like a marathon
casino
Friday,
night
and
after
they'll
this.
actually say something this dumb. Ready?
Okay.
They'll say,
So this is what Detractor said that got him pissed.
Phil only made over $600 on his marathon on Friday.
See,
what a
this
win
is-
for us.
this is what pissed him
First
off.
off, you have to understand how stupid they are for saying that because
That comment is the one that pissed him off for his entire day off. Cat, can you believe this shit? They're saying this. Look at this. Yeah, look. This guy said that. Poems past. Who's this anyway? He said that. Can you believe that? Uh-huh.
guess what? I didn't just make $600. I made $600 of live stream support. I made KCIP income for people watching me on Kick.
Which Phil admitted is less than $5. Yes, go ahead.
I made ad revenue for
I
people
don't
watching
care
me
if
on
you
YouTube.
get money.
Literally
or
less
not
than $1 for each of those
I'll
videos,
still
sir.
laugh
Keep
at
going.
you.
And all
I
the
didn't just
videos
make.
also give me
I just didn't make $600. I made $612. I mean, eventually, years from now, when I collect all the residuals from the video. So that's how dumb you are.
for that marathon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get some hype residuals. Hold on. Let me tell you the residuals we're looking at for DSP Gaming. Hold on. Hang on a minute. Let me see these videos from this marathon. I don't want to say anything incorrect.
If
I
you're
want to make
this
sure you get
butt
the
mad
full
over us
facts on
saying
this
this,
one.
then guess what?
The Whore of Anime Girls.
We
Okay,
won.
look at this. The Whore of Anime Girls. It's Me Side, Part 9. Oh, mama. This has over 500 views. Oh, my Holy shit.
Why should we care?
Over
You get money,
500?
DSP.
Look at this one. Hold on.
You spent
A
them
second
all right
dose
away
of
in
No, I'm Not Human
WWE.
has a bad end. This one has over 400 views. He's right. He's going to get some sick residge on this. He's going to be rolling in it. Fucking retirement plan. Unbelievable. Look at this. Let me give you another one. How about this?
You used to make
SCP
1K a
containment
marathon
breach.
without counting
That has
everything tips alone.
407
You are
views.
making
Now
less
what?
and all you care about
Wings?
is the amount of money you
He
make
brought
to say
this
you're
up, by the way.
successful.
He brought up the point that all the visuals also give me residuals for that marathon. Combined. Combined for all of the 10 videos that are out there, he's looking at maybe 3,000 views, and that is being very generous. All right, but yes, everyone's felt it. Definitely, that comment didn't bother him at all. Nope, didn't bother him at all.
Oh my God.
So even though you may think he only made 600, well, that was 600 of crowdfunding support that day, but there was actually a lot more that was made behind the scenes that no one will know.
A lot more?
Okay. Except that everyone does know about that?
You have to take a look and look at the
I bet you don't even know that YouTube videos make money.
Before, for Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection,
Fellow
I hit 3
YouTubers?
goals.
Yeah.
Earlier in the week, I was hitting multiple goals for multiple streams. Now, admittedly, there was a couple streams that were on the slower side as well, but overall, I'm doing way better than I had been previous. So it's just hilarious because I think what it is people are in this mentality that when Phil does a marathon, people have to absolutely show up and rally thousands of dollars of support.
That's
and
how
if
you
not, the
act.
marathon's a failure.
That's what
It
DSP
couldn't be
said.
further from the truth.
That's what you said.
It used to be the marathon was my desperate attempt to raise funds. Now the marathon is literally just a celebration of success.
Oh.
I'm already doing well, so let's just have a good time together.
So you're definitely not going to beg multiple times and stall for over 20 minutes once to hit another goal, right?
Dress up in a silly costume. We'll play the horror games you guys want to see me play.
We'll not
It doesn't
play,
matter how much I actually raise during the marathon because I'm already doing good.
So then you're definitely not going to berate viewers about how thirsty you are to get more money to drink then, right? If this is all true.
But that's something that detractors won't get through their heads because they have to spin the narrative that I'm always failing, I'm always losing, I'm always broke. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about because they're all genuinely jealous. They wish they were me.
Obviously.
They're pissed that I'm still successful.
I mean, how can you not be? I mean, I am pissed about him with this nuggie. I mean, look at that nuggie. Who doesn't want the nuggie?
Despite the fact that now it's been, over half a year since the Kino Casino stuff, I'm well removed from those jokers, and I'm still doing great.
This is also
In fact,
a
it was
soft
hilarious because the other
confirmation
day
that
someone
he
came on the
can't make
stream
3K
and was
a
starting to
stream
freak out.
without
They were like,
help.
Freak out?
You never had any success until Kino Casino. You never, your regular streams weren't doing well. You weren't
This is extremism again.
hitting your goals. I'm like, so it's almost like I engineered an event where I would collaborate with people who were going to be my detractors, and I knew it.
And this engineering included lying about his parents' health and also his wife's health, okay? Because he leaked the DMs himself, in which DSP would tell you that he lied about having extra pets, his wife being maybe having cancer, and his parents being on their deathbed. This was part of the engineering, okay? Just letting you know. This is part of the engineering.
I worked over their audience. I got exposed to a wider audience in a positive light.
You know
for the
you're
first
still
time in many
talking
years.
to some of those people now,
I gained
right?
extra support for myself,
Okay.
which is all I ever wanted.
I don't know,
With that
Philip.
extra support, I then was able to upgrade
When I
my
DM
setup.
people to work
and
on
then,
stuff
as soon as I
together,
didn't
they
need them
always
anymore because I knew
DM
they
me
were
back.
toxic douchebags who were going to
Can you
fucking
say
ruin
the
everything
same?
for everyone, I cut the cord. I dumped them, and I flushed them like a dirty fucking turd.
A
and now
dirty
I'm doing well for
turd,
myself.
as opposed
Remember,
to a clean turd.
How many times have we said we're not going to talk about Kino Casino again?
Far removed from their toxic bullshit. It's all
Oh, but you keep making sure to talk about them and let everyone know how little they bother you anymore. But that's not really what someone does when they really
I'm
don't
getting
care about
really
it
annoyed
anymore.
with the
almost
jealousy
like
card
I
he's
robbed
using.
the casino just like I
Why
said
would
I
I
did.
be jealous
and
of
I'm
someone
winning.
that's house is falling
you can't-
apart, low credit score, and constant begging online?
It's just something like moms tell their kids when they're bullied, oh, all the kids who are bullying you, they're just jealous. And it's just like, you're supposed to grow out of that. But I guess he never did.
Hope.
Who's you again? Who is he talking to in this case?
So you see, then you're angry. Oh, you see, his
Coke,
marathon
seed,
didn't do well, but he
felted,
did.
yada,
Oh,
yada,
he's talking to
yada.
the detractors that said his marathon didn't do well. Okay. Wasn't sure who's you in this case.
But he did. Sure, I didn't raise $5,000, but all my other streams are doing great.
Ah.
That stream did good. Dude, I raised 4 goals of support in one stream and then some. How can you say that it's bad unless you're actually stuck in the head?
Uh-huh. I'm happy. I'm successful. You're stupid.
And you actually believe anything because you just
Anything?
can't cope with the fact that I'm
You thought that
smarter
they
than
were
you,
your friends.
And
Yeah.
I fucking fooled your ass
Also, is
for
this a
7
pitch
months.
to be another
Fooled who?
lol cow?
Are
See,
you
I
talking
can
about
make
Kino
everyone
Casino,
money
or-
if you play ball with me, but you also say you'll cut people off if they offend you.
I don't know, man.
Happy?
He's the same
I
shit.
am.
Just complete ego death.
In
Just ego destruction.
that case, didn't you fool your own viewers then?
And now I'm
cool,
good.
I'm smart, I'm
And you're
good,
in
and
the
I'm
same
good,
miserable
and I'm
fucking spot
happy,
you've
and I'm
always
good,
been,
and happy,
sitting
and
there
good, and
angry at
happy,
the
and
world that
good.
Dark Side Phil is successful, and you're not.
There's the crying we're going to use again.
To all of my actual
Saying
who-
people
so
are
again,
jealous
what
is one of the
positive
things
viewer
that
wants to
shows
see
how
this,
delusional he is.
right? I mean,
DSP,
this
there
is
are
not for any
streamers
of his
that
own
use you
viewers
as
at
an
all.
example of
It is
what not
for-
to do and be on the internet.
Yeah, you're guaranteed to be more successful if you do the opposite of whatever advice he gives you.
Or himself trying to save face because he knows detractors are saying it wasn't a success as much as he wanted. And the only reason people are saying that really is because how many times this year did DSP say, I can't wait till I can get a $3,000 one. That'll show I'm more successful than I was with the Kino Casino. That'll show them, and it's not happening. So that's really what people make sure to let Philip know that it wasn't successful because DSP set up the goals himself, similar to his 150 goal. The only reason that's a big deal for detractors when he doesn't hit that is because DSP set up that stupid goal himself. So of course people are going to get hyped when it doesn't happen because he put so much weight on it. Who gives a shit anyway? Penditson wants to send us. Let's see. I think we're going to get a pussy bitch. That's my guess. Ready? Penditson, go! No! Not like this. Not like this. Tony T says DSP's ultimate dilemma is what about tomorrow, and that's true. That's why when that person asked about wings and they were going back and forth, he was answering him until he said, "What about savings account?" And then DSP just chose not to engage anymore because he can't answer that because he doesn't think about tomorrow. What? Too many Hogans to pull. NWO News says it just gets better and better every damn time. It really does. I love the retcons of this. I mean, there's more to this too. We're not done yet. Oh, hold on.
Positive viewers, to those who support me through thick and thin, thank you so very, very much. This has been an absolutely amazing year, and let's keep it going. Let's keep it.
Don't think you are off the hook by any means, positive viewers. I will be begging you minutes from this speech I'm giving you, so just letting you know. Here we go. Another thing for the pre-stream there.
Is Kick your new positive audience that you got?
Okay, so that was a question of, is Kick your new positive audience that you got? And the reason they're saying that is because DSP said he has a new positive audience and everyone loves him. So this person is asking a trollless question, even though Philip's too dumb to see it. Is Kick, everyone's making fun of you. That doesn't really count as a new positive audience, does it? DSP doesn't get it, though. Here we go. Scroll down again. Make it come up. I downloaded this video my fucking self, so I get the transcript. And I downloaded it, as you can see, right here. Downloaded. YouTube's being a bitch, all right? YouTube's being a little bitch.
What do you mean by that?
There we go.
No, what I'm saying is, due to what I did, the time that I spent branching out and doing that kind of crossover content, it allowed me to be viewed by the public.
Here we go.
At face value.
What does that mean?
Instead of just, oh, this guy's a piece of shit, don't like anything he's doing. Instead, it was like, let's give him a shot because people are working with it. And because of that, a lot of people started coming by and hanging out in content. I made a lot of money and I was able to upgrade my setup, right? And
so directly because of Kino Casino, you're able to upgrade your setup.
Since things are going good. Like, no exaggeration, things have been much better for me ever since that thing. It was totally worth the whole, 7 months of basically nonsense, 7 months of toxic shit and loud.
I hope your viewers feel the same, but they're too dumb.
Imagine how many times he mentions the trolls when he's with his wife.
And now I'm out of it.
He's never going to leave DSP. It would really be funny if she'll mention this like Sirix's ex did, saying how many times he mentioned Marty.
That would be funny. Just all he wanted to talk about were the people online who made fun of him.
Oh, that's what I mean. I'm not saying that there was one new wholly particular audience.
Are you out of it fully when your only guess you can get is Wings of Redemption and everyone else ghosts you?
That came over.
People have
I'm
gave
saying
you
that
a
in
shot.
general,
Look
that
at
whole
DJ
thing turned stuff
Runo,
around for
RG Beef, Lavina, Arcom, King Be Cruel.
Yeah, everyone who's ever tried to help him regrets it.
In a big way. And what's funny is my fucking detractors are acknowledging that.
Now we're acknowledging that?
Actually saying, oh, you never hit your goals before. Well, yeah, but I'm hitting them every day
At
now.
fact value. Was you
My
being on
content's
Kino
great.
Casino the
I'm
real
loving
you
what
or
I'm
the
doing.
snake
My
act?
actual positive audience loves what I'm doing. The support is forthcoming. So how am I the loser in this situation exactly?
Kino Casino must have went off on one about how he lost the situation or something, because he's just literally talking about that and nothing else. That's the only thing he wants to talk about.
I'm at a loss.
You sure are.
I'd love to hear how I'm much worse off now.
No, you don't.
Before.
You don't want to hear that, or else you would talk to someone.
What's going on? Yeah, he wants detractors to say, like, yes, Phil, you are the best. Oh, definitely. Big Ups Wesley says, this is like a gold digger bragging about how they only got with the guy for money, but he blew through all the money and burned all their relationships.
Has anyone asked Phil's most positive
That's a good point.
fender
Like,
how
actually, I
he felt
was in it
Phil's
for the
time
money.
with the casino went?
You know, I did date Warren Buffett just for the money. But fuck him. I got the money, huh? I'm cool now, guys, right? That's what he's doing. You're right. Done with this monumental pre-stream. There's more moments to share. Nibbity says, I'm smarter than you. Okay, so A equals red equals 1. Plus blue equals 3. Exactly. That was the best. That's my top gaming moment of the year, probably. I guess we have to watch a few. We have to look back a little more to make sure of that. Part was pretty hype, too. And that moment in the Donkey Kong was pretty high too. And that Doom room, remember the start of Gaming Journalist?
Come on.
That
Why is
counts
everything
too. That's
fucking
pretty
up so
high.
much?
It'd be tough. There's definitely a top 10 list to be made. That's 5 forever.
Close everything.
The Silent Hill F shit, that counts too. That was good. Smiles says, today Hogan, tomorrow DoorDash. That's how you run your life. That's why he doesn't have a savings account, which even Wings has. Even Wings has that one. Has a savings account of some size. You know? All right, here we go.
Someone, Hepcat, tipped $1.37. I think you should do more interviews. The episode with Wings is engaging and humanizes you. It would be great to get viewers to ask Wings.
No,
or
it
whoever you
doesn't.
interview
I'm already
questions as well.
humanized.
There are real supporters out there, and we want to be involved. First off, my own content humanizes me. It's just that
Yeah. First of all, my own content humanizes
First of all,
me.
you're
So
wrong.
now what? What are you going to say now? If you have to say that, that means it doesn't, by the way. That's a tip. That's a tip for you. If you have to say it does, it doesn't. Go ahead.
people spin the content in a way that doesn't.
Oh.
People don't watch the content, they watch the detractor highlight.
Oh, I thought you were doing
highlights
good.
A moment of the show.
Yes.
Right? Instead of
So people don't
showing
watch your
us hanging
content?
out, talking about
How
autumn and all
successful.
this fun stuff, they'll just take a few negative moments and say,
Autumn?
here's
More
what
human
Phil
than
put out
human.
today. Which
Bro, okay, yeah. Memology needs to put out highlights of DSP talking about autumn. That'd be fun. Can someone put together that highlight? I'd love to watch that.
of course, is a misrepresentation. That's what all detractors do. That's what they do to Wings. That's what they do to LTG. That's what they do to everyone out there. Is they all have detractors who just highlight things
Okay,
out of
and then you
context to
watch
make them
them?
look bad. That's the point. That's what gets them
Okay.
clickbait views. Okay, that's just how it works.
How's it
That's-
clickbait if it's
that's
accurate?
The content farm of YouTube. Okay, and I've come to accept that. It's shitty.
No, you
I don't think
haven't.
it should be like that, but there's nothing you can really do about that.
Okay.
Okay.
Sue?
I don't need to interview someone to be humanized, but I do think that when you're having a conversation with someone other than a viewer, but a direct conversation with another creator or whatever, it's a different kind of content.
You believe the LTG
Yeah?
stuff.
Admittedly, it's interesting.
Yeah.
So you could say that humanizes you.
Social interaction with someone else that you know is kind of cool. The first time
Good
ever
thing
interaction
Bill
between
doesn't
me and
fall for
Jordy
that
was neat.
clickbait.
And everyone liked it.
Ahem,
In general,
lummox.
everyone on the internet enjoyed it. I liked it. Jordy liked it. Our respective viewer bases who like us liked it. And even our hater bases liked it. Everyone
didn't.
liked it. Okay? Would I like to do more work with Jordy? Yes, I would. But that's on his prerogative to
That's
act
on his
not
prerogative,
mine.
okay?
The way I left it is I told him, I'd like to discuss working with you again in the future. It's up to you.
All right, so that means it's never going to happen, and Jordy's probably not interested. I'm sure he's been fed all these clips of DSP talking down to him since then.
And it's up to him to basically come back at me and be like, yes, I would like to do that. Okay?
You're so cringe.
Maybe he feels like he got a lot out of it. Maybe
Yes,
he feels
I
he
would
got
like to
absolutely
marry
nothing out of
you.
it. He hasn't given me
But
feedback,
until
so I
he
don't
says
know.
the magic words,
I would love
I
feedback,
don't know
but
what
he
he
hasn't given me any.
wants.
So
What do you like me, Wings?
what
You're
I would
so
say
gay.
is maybe I could have him back again at some point. I could
can have
invite
him
him again
back.
and see if he'll accept.
Come
Do
back.
you like me?
Okay, but I don't know if he would or not. Right now, it would be way too soon. We just did it a week ago. Maybe give it a while and then
We
see,
need
hey,
a
maybe we
little
can have him back
time
and
for
talk about other
another date.
topics and stuff, right? I'd be down for that.
I'm down.
Okay.
He's not
Wings,
done.
listen to Dr. Dent. He
But
wants
again,
to
you
help
have to
you.
understand that I've already explained.
Yeah, you're just gonna
okay?
insult him for being fat, being like, "Hey, did you take my advice?
People
Did you take
don't
my life
want
advice,
to
Wings?
interact with me because of my
If you didn't, I'm gonna be
trolls.
very
It has nothing to do
disappointed."
with me.
Okay, definitely. Keep thinking that.
There's people who I've just have outright had conversation with saying we would love to do work with you, whether it be a show, an interview, a co-commentary.
This is real.
But we can't because your trolls will harass us.
Yes, and that's the simplest way to explain away why you can't do something with DSP, by the way, for any content creators out there. That excuse is built in. You can always just use that. And it's not rude either. Even if your real answer is no, fuck you, I don't want to deal with a liar or interview a liar. It's pretty easy just to blame it on all the trolls, you know. It's not you, it's them. Yeah, it's not you, it's the trolls, okay? So don't worry, they're scary. Seabook Dev says, viewed by the public, Kino Casino is entirely lolcow trolls. That's exactly what it is. That's all, the Kino Casino's fan base are people that love shitting on people like DSP. That's not I'm not making fun of that, by the way.
Okay.
That's literally
Add
what their
sounds
fan
now.
base is. But yes, definitely. The public saw Philip differently, thanks to Kino Casino. But to be fair, though, a lot of the Kino Casino fan base definitely did, because they thought for a second, he's on our team. Now that quickly changed. And now, there's a lot of people that are, that their favorite person to make fun of is DSP. But there was a time when they were throwing him a lot of money because it was real fun to be like, he's our clown. You know what I mean? But yeah, obviously when the tide shifted hard, and now they I
need to make an icon
tease
for it
talking
now.
about DSP in their show because they know everyone's waiting for that. When they put it on the title. Brackman High Five again in the house says, if you were to draw a chart of every Kino retcon like an Etch-a-Sketch, I wonder if it would make an elaborate work of art.
They watched your previous interviews of them trying to explain things to you, and you were ignoring them and
all
just
the different
kept
ways
nodding.
he's explained this away. That will be a future lore stream. We need a few more years, though, for it to happen. But then I can do a lore stream entitled, Every Way We've Explained the Snakening. You know what I'm saying? That's a future lore stream for somebody to do.
And we can't have that, We have enough of our lives, our own shit going on. We can't now be sucked into this toxic vortex of your trolls. I understand that. It's not me. It's the fucking shitty people around me who latched onto me and have made a living, being toxic about me, and the fact that YouTube allows it and all that. There's nothing I can do about it.
Nothing I can do.
It is what it is. I do the best at what I can. Stick it to myself or whatever. The reason that Jordy basically said, yeah, I'll do it is because he's in the same situation. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
He is.
Yeah.
He's in exactly the same situation as me.
You already said that.
So to him, it's like, well, I can't get any worse. He's right. He's right. The trolls are already harassing him. What are they going to do? Harass him?
More?
Oops, they already do.
Do you just not understand differences in extent? How something can be bad, but then get worse after that? Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Gotta just forget about all that.
Okay, so continuing on. I want to see those. Is this the one where he talks about the feedback? Is this where I want to see? I didn't get that. I didn't find that clip myself.
So you can only talk to lolcows,
he just talks about
and
the
even
feedback.
they
He hasn't
didn't want
given
to
me any
willingly talk
feedback. He
to
doesn't
you.
talk anymore about Wings, does he?
Yeah. Even then, the only people you can talk to are people who are just as ridiculous and fucking down bad as you are, and even they don't want to talk to you anymore after that.
Okay, let me make sure. I do not want to move on. He just said, my own content humanizes me. He did say that. My own content humanizes me. Okay,
it's so funny where the guy's like, I really like that interview between you and Wings. It really humanized you. And the guy takes offense to that. And he's like, I didn't need that to humanize me, stupid.
You troll, but
like, okay, never mind then.
Bishi
Sorry for
says,
complimenting you. Never do that again.
I come from Wings community. I'm new here. I'm not familiar with
He's
your series.
exactly just like Cyrix with
but I
what
like
you
how
said to
reacting
Ludwig.
sounds.
Even
Okay.
if people try to help him and explain to him where
I
he's
like how
wrong, it's like he
reacting
mentally wants to
sounds.
block what they're saying.
Very normal human comment. I like how reacting sounds. Definitely. What does that mean? Okay, next up.
Shake and Go and Super Chick.
This apparently he calls us jealous again, I think.
There's 3 right there. That would be absolutely amazing to return to, I think.
Sorry, you think
Let me
this is
see
food,
here.
but I think we get there.
I'm going all the way back earlier in the year now.
Going back? This is kind of not it, I don't think.
Look at it. It was just a whole bunch of fast food.
Yeah, that's all you did, yeah.
We've already been to Chick-fil-A twice.
Let me search.
Oh, God.
This is it.
Broke. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about because they're all genuinely jealous. They wish they were me.
What?
Okay, we already saw that one. Okay, whatever. I did tease this before. I said we would show the Canary meetup, and we finally did get the Canary meetup, but one more time here. Hold on.
Port, meaning 31 to go to hit our goal. Guys,
one more part before Canary.
Support the stream. I would be very appreciative.
Hold on to your butts, Canary stands.
Okay. All right, so we're going to climb up the tower. Well, I say the tower, the building.
I call her Canary. I don't care.
To see this Pokemon up top. What did it say it was? I forgot what it said it was. This Pokemon coming up.
I'm right. You're wrong. Oh, big ups, Ducenda. I'm new here. I enjoy the reacting. Thank you. Does that sound good to you? Big ups.
Zinc.
Thank you, sir.
Dude, we still haven't found where you trade in those colorful.
Okay, it happens here.
Scaffolding was a Mega Evolve is here. Should be fine, huh?
It happens.
The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising. All right, let's go.
Here we go. 3:30.
I'm actually not wearing black today. This is a navy blue shirt. It's just that with the lighting in here, it looks kind of black, but it is a navy blue shirt I'm wearing.
Here we go. This is what I wanted. Right here.
If you does fair and square, so it'll get out of your hair. My shirt is screwed up. My shirt's collar is screwed up.
Here we go. This is what I wanted. Hang on,
I
guys.
have to look at it in a sec because it's actually like
What happened
We'll get
here?
there.
bent out of shape. It's not supposed to be like this.
Yeah. They overbent it at the factory.
Yeah, the plastic piece came out of the neck. Oh, that sucks. I'm
The
gonna have to look at
plastic
it.
piece?
All right, anyway. If you just fair and square,
He
we'll get out of your
keeps
hair.
the plastic
All right, cool,
piece
let's clear
in
out for a
there.
bit.
What the fuck? He keeps the
He
plastic?
keeps the plastic piece.
I'm here, and I guess
You're
the Pokemon
supposed to
that sits
take that
around
out,
must be
Phil.
above us, huh?
DSP just buttoned
not
it like
done, by the
Cyrix.
way.
Like this? Guess we gotta. After all, there's a
He
rogue
keeps
mega
the plastic piece.
evolving Pokemon out there.
Does he keep the
Confirmed.
tags on his
Come DSP,
underwear?
Let's climb up.
You're supposed to take those out, guys.
Okay. All right, guys, give me 1 sec. I know this is random, but I was feeling like my shirt. I was like, why does it feel like it's not right? Like it's screwed up? As
Yeah.
I'm feeling it, I realized there's a piece of plastic in the collar that's supposed to make it stick out.
Yeah.
And it's falling out here. Give me a sec. I'm just going to run to a mirror and take a look and
You're
fix
an
it.
idiot.
It's just going to take just like a minute. And then we'll be right back, okay? All right.
Hang on, guys. I gotta take care of this. I think he means the plastic part you buy it with. All right, 2 minutes later, he comes back, as you can see from the
Okay,
timestamps.
Well, the shirt, I've had it for a few years, and it looks like what happened is these kind of shirts that
How
have
does he
collars,
wash
they're
his
supposed
shirt
to have
with the
little like
plastic piece
inserts
still
to
in
keep
it?
the collar straight. And this side is fine, and this side apparently the collar it
I
popped
don't know,
out.
man.
It's not supposed to.
He's crazy.
There's no real way to keep it in there. So I just kind of
OMG
adjusted it. It feels
DSP,
better.
you are supposed
Sorry
to take
about that
that
little
out.
distraction. So
How much of a regard
did
are
a
you?
$5
He's always
thing.
dumber
It
than
was
you
quiet
could ever
in a big
imagine.
City. I thought Lumios had more
Just when
life
you
to
think
it.
you know how dumb
I
he
don't-
is,
see,
he'll
I don't
just
know,
throw
I
out
guess
something
Lumios
that
haven't
makes
played
you
these games,
Yeah.
right? So I
Wrong.
don't know because I haven't played the previous Pokemon games.
I
for
don't
this
know. I
series.
guess we don't know,
Never
but I don't
imagined.
think those are things you're supposed to be keeping in there. I don't think so. Like, you got to wash that shit. He's not taking those, taking them out and putting them back in. Hell no. All right, here we go. So, as you can see, someone's name is on the screen. Canary. That's a hype name.
Canary? I thought she was rank A.
Canary. I say canary. That's a hype name. Like, it's the name of a bird. Fuck on DSP. You're gonna
shirt
go with
you iron.
DSP side on this argument?
If you keep the
I'm
plastic
not.
in, it
This
melts.
is dire. My teammate against Canary. How would I ever choose
Canary.
which side to take?
Who knows what he's
Or could
thinking?
you not immediately choose DSP? Well, lucky us. Naveen can tell us all we need to know about what's her face Canary. Her name is Canary, and I'll thank you to respect it.
That's you guys.
Where would you even find Canary?
That's
Her name
you
is
guys
Canary.
right here.
Okay,
Her name
there.
is Canary.
The icon
I
is
think
just
you should
Chibi Doki's
respect
face.
it. Canary.
Canary, and I'll
Think
thank
about a
you
bird.
To respect it.
There it is.
Where would you even find it?
Yeah, good point. What's the name in
Place she seems
Japanese?
so
I'll find it,
secret,
Buzz Buzz.
obviously, and her
Great
family
point.
beats happen in random places without
Because
much
that's the
warning.
right answer.
You need to search every house and alleyway.
Well,
if you
if
want
it's
to check
Japanese, it's Canary. Hate to tell you guys, but that's definitely how it's going to be said if it's the same. So,
Challenger. Canary,
Canary.
would be living in an old alleyway. What do you take her for?
Let's
Canari's
see.
quite busy. She's always streaming new games as they come out. The Falling Block puzzle game Bedlam Build-Up is incredibly hot in the community right now. Canary is practically always on stream battling for the best high score. What? This doesn't happen. The biggest streamers and influencers don't battle for a high score on some game. They just play it randomly and then drop it like a hot rock when no one cares about it anymore the next day. So this is completely unrealistic.
Okay, letting you know. If you guys agree that Japanese is the way to go, this is exactly what it is. So we have the ka, na, ri, and then an extra small e sound to make you hold it longer. Kanari. 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 And I gotta hold it a little bit longer than that. Kanari. Like re-stream. Felt it.
Are you trying to help here or just bring us all down? Yeah, you're her fan, aren't you? Don't you have any useful intel? The problem is precisely that I'm Canari's fan, which is why I don't want to impinge on her streaming.
Felt it.
How about
Felt
this?
it, felt
Naveen,
it,
you're
felt
gonna
it.
battle DSP. If you win, you don't have to tell him anything to help him to get Canary, but if you lose, you spill.
Canary. That's how you say it.
Are we gonna fight or no? I kind of want to see the fight.
I suppose that's acceptable. But I already beat him. Like, we already beat him clean once. What makes him think he's going to beat me now? Right? Anyway. Okay, it's settled. As Kanari's fan, I'm honor-bound to win to protect her in all her streams.
I just play it.
No. Sorry, I have to lean over and take care of an idiot.
Woo.
Idiot.
Tough stream.
The game, but I got to take care of a stupid idiot. There we go.
Yeah,
Stupid
tough
idiot.
stream, brother.
Not only was he an
Glad you could
idiot,
stay
he was
awake
a
for
stupid
it.
one. Got him.
Tough stream here.
I'm smart.
Okay.
And more idiots?
Let's see here.
All right. That's it.
Someone took the $1.50 and says, "Why no Outer Worlds? Sad face."
Oh, you're just playing the fan.
Challenging, but if you win, you can ask Kanari for a favor, a handshake, an autograph, or a promotion match. Most likely, yes. How do we get into the contest? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but a true fan such as I could certainly enter. But I'd prefer not to have to compete on the same level as the rabble that normally go.
All right, this is too boring. This actually did turn out to be too boring. There's no Kanari yet. Guys, hate to tell you, there's no fight with Kanari coming up. That's going to happen at a future date, I guess, because it is not here. He did go up and he did do the Devour. We're not doing that. I am not doing that. There you go. That is your Devour content.
There we go.
For the day. That's it. I'm not doing anything else. Does he not like it, or did he like it?
That's like 90% stuffing. No lie. Right? Like 90%. I wonder if there's even enough.
That's how a true Thanksgiving plate should be, though. 90% stuffing. That's the hypest spot. That's the hypest thing.
For the rest. All right. All right. Thanksgiving sub, everyone.
Oh, no words yet. He's just devouring. No words. Full devour.
1,000 calories, and he said it wasn't filling.
Nope. Oh, he did a joke.
That was really good.
Oh, okay.
No, that was actually really good. Now,
Good joke. Nailed it. Anyways, there you go. He also said, though, on Twitter that this sandwich was not filling. So he said this thing here. This is 1,060 combos. Combos. 1,060 calories, okay? And he said it wasn't filling. 1,060 combo. Why do I keep saying combo? It's right here. 1,060 calories. And it wasn't filling. It wasn't filling. NW News says, so the clown makeup does come off. Ooh, yes, it does sometimes. It can come off after you put it on. I guess, if you're a King Snake. Old Man Jenkins says, I can't text Wings back first. Oh, yeah. I can't text him back first. It's his turn. That's what we're like. Because he needs so much validation. He's too scared, you know. He's so scared of, like, getting the bad end of a relationship, you know what I mean? And so he's so scared of that. He'll do whatever it takes to make sure that doesn't happen. And now he's waiting for Wings to show his commitment before he does anything else. Wings, you have to make a step in this relationship. I put myself out there. I put my neck on the line for you. And I need to see something from you in terms of a commitment. That's what he's like. Tony G says he asked Linda and Dave to appear on the podcast. Yeah, he got turned out by them, apparently. That'd be pretty funny, though. That would be a good show, right? Yeah, so what do you think we are, Jordy? Can I tell people about us? No. Can I change my AOL away message? No, not yet. The pasta maker says he means collar stays, and you're supposed to remove them before washing. Why is he caring about having a nice collar for streaming, though? Well, collar stay is yeah, those are. I don't think that's what he's talking about, but I'll show you what it is. It's this little thing. But like, is he really taking these in and out? Cat's not doing this. Cat's not putting these puppies in there. You got to take these things out. They'll melt like a bitch. These guys. Collar stays. This is the content you're here for. Is collar stays. But yeah, those are real, but you got to take them out. I think he's talking about the plastic thing that goes around the neck when it's at the store. And he said, okay, this comes with a cool plastic part. Check this out, Cat. This comes with a plastic holder. Tony G makes a good point. He could be bulking. That's why it wouldn't be filling yet. He's used to that. Okay, so now we move to the night stream. As you can see, he did hit the goal for the day stream. So we go to the night stream, and there was not much to this, to be fair. But there was a few kind of interesting things. So here we go.
Yes, daylight saving time ended in the United States.
These are very loose definitions of highlights, by the way. Here we go.
Yes, daylight saving time ended in the United States overnight. That means that all of my streams today are an hour later and will be an hour later from now moving forward until they change the clocks back in the spring.
Yes.
So probably another 4 to 5 plus months before it changes again.
Thank you.
Which is stupid, and we all want it to be permanent, but they keep making excuses why they can't. It's all bullshit. Basically, our government's completely ineffective.
Okay, our government's ineffective.
What's up, GTA? How are you?
Our government's ineffective because we have daylight savings time. No one wants it. Okay. I don't get the hate for daylight savings, to be honest. I don't get it. I think daylight savings time is fine. It's annoying, but it's fine.
Vietnamese comrade, how are you?
Just another thing to complain about.
That's my take on the very...
You were born on Thanksgiving. Oh, wow. A Thanksgiving birthday. You never hear about that. A Thanksgiving birthday?
Well, you don't have friends.
The thing is that Thanksgiving is a different day every year. It's the last Thursday of the month, but it's never the same date. The date can move around.
Wow!
So you were born on a Thanksgiving, but your birthday is not necessarily always on Thanksgiving, King Michael, correct?
Why are you telling him that?
Which would I prefer to be permanent, standard time or daylight saving time?
I don't know.
So right now we're on standard
I told you this is a good highlight.
Right?
This is a great question. I know you want to...
We need to end daylight savings time. Okay, so which one do you want?
Pretty sure our government has bigger things on their plate than daylight savings time.
Yeah, they're not even, like, open. Yeah, sure. They're inefficient when they're not even, like, in operation. Like, which time zone did you want filled in? With this one or the one that happens during the spring? And he's like, oh, I don't know.
There's two guys. Okay. There we go.
JD, this is why this hasn't happened.
How it was before we fucked with it, before we messed with it, right?
What? Okay. Maybe this is why we haven't gotten rid of daylight savings time, because whenever anybody is like, okay, so which one do you want? Do you want like the hour later or the hour earlier? They're like, oh, I don't know.
Yes.
So right now,
make it the way it was before.
At night, it gets dark really early. Like, it got dark probably between 5:30 p.m. tonight. And it's been like that since. It's like pitch black outside. But it will probably get, like, sunny, I think, like, around, like, 7. I don't know. I'd have to look it up when sun up is, actually. I have no idea. But with the saving time, so everything gets...
Yeah, this is awesome. I'm going to make a highlight for just this question, actually. This is going to get some serious traction. This is going to go viral. This is very interesting. Yeah. Go ahead.
Forward an hour.
Okay.
Right.
Hold on. This is forbidden math. Go ahead.
So it would have only been 4 o'clock, 4:30 when it was 5:30.
Okay.
Right now it would be 6 p.m.
Okay. Hold on. What color is blue? Hang on.
So right now A is red.
What color? What number is blue?
2 is
and we
B.
Started earlier. That's right.
And 3 is 5.
Do you want to know the truth?
I don't know.
I don't think it matters at all.
Oh.
Why not?
Then why do you
it matters
complain?
I don't think that daylight saving time, standard time, none of it matters whatsoever.
Okay.
At all. All you need to do is have one time for everyone and just stick with it, and enough with the bullshit. It doesn't serve any purpose whatsoever. It's not better.
I mean, you know why they did it, right? They did it so someone's waking up here on the right side of the screen.
A is 12 p.m., B is blue, and C is triangle.
For the daylight,
obviously.
Which is why they say daylight savings time. You know, like that's why they do it. There's a reason for it. You can say that's not a good enough reason, but
better or worse either way. Just stop changing it, because that's the problem is when you mess with the circadian rhythm. The ability of the human body to know this is the time to get up, this is the time to go to sleep, this is when it's light, this is when it's not.
Dude, it's
when
1
you mess
hour.
with the clocks, you mess with that.
It's 1 hour, brother.
OMG
It's simple,
DSP.
but not for some
Shut up. My
More like
country
daylight
benefits
savings
from
wine.
daylight
I
saving
think that's
time.
some complicated thing that we
You
can't
are
just
an
get rid
idiot.
of.
Well, this is the guy that said, he had jet lag from moving across country for weeks. That's not a lie, by the way. He said he still has jet lag from moving cross country for weeks, and he didn't get used to it for weeks. Jet lag, flying 3 hours. DSP has showed up in chat.
Phil, if you hate daylight savings so much, come on down to Arizona.
Anyway, so for those of you who were not here earlier today, I had a big positive announcement that then fell flat on its face.
What?
So during my day off yesterday.
Oh, this is
okay.
hype. Yeah,
I was setting up for, as you can see, the new fall season. I was getting new cool animations. I was setting up my
Hold on, I want to see where it happens on this stream actually first, because I want to see the first failure of that. Because he calls it animations, right? It should be easy to find. I got new animations, new updates. You gotta love it. Here we go. Let's see
kicks
this.
of 100 or more. I can give you a shout out properly. I won't miss it. And I'll be able to have all different levels of animations. I added new animations for this month. Most of the animations are returning ones from Classic Gaming, but I have 2 special autumn-themed animations for you. First of all, if you do a super chat that's below $5,
I'm going forward when he tests them.
Support the stream today. Let's get some subs going, and please, let's get some kicks going. Like I said, we got kick animations now added, and I want to test them. I want to see if they're working, and I want to see if the leaderboard works, but we need someone to do 100 kicks or more to test them. Okay?
Nah.
Okay.
There's so much you can do, Phil. Highlighted messages. Whoa.
Here we go. I apologize, guys.
You could do this,
Yeah, look,
but in
I
real
have checked
life.
subs, gifted subs, and kicks are all checked.
Yeah.
They should be working.
What are you talking about? My head is
Apparently,
big.
it doesn't
I just
work.
got I just got a big swollen head because I was
And the funny part is,
here's the funny part.
making myself feel good.
we know that subs work because the sub notifications have been working. The Bobby Padlock one did pop up, so we know the subs are working. So they don't know what they're doing. So that really sucks.
Who doesn't know what they're doing? You're the one that set it up.
Well,
But the
I
stack,
apologize,
no.
guys. I wonder if they're going to get their act together and if they're going to start working or not. Because
The animations themselves?
I set it all up. I was ready to go. I literally set up like 10 different animations, and now I guess they don't work.
Get your ass out there and fucking work, animations. What are you
I can
doing?
make it last longer.
Frustration because it's something that I can't control. I hate it when something goes wrong.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely nothing that I can control.
I'll double the time.
Like your kicks are not showing up in my actual queue for income. They're supposed to. It even has it checked off to show, and it's not showing up. So it means that they broke it, and they don't know what they're doing. Here, let me show you.
Oh,
I have
please.
I love that the icon
Let
for
me-
the
yeah,
big
show
head
the manual.
is
Let me
Chibido
play an
from
animation for you
KW.
guys.
Oh, please go ahead.
Had to be the biggest head of all.
Oh my God, the
Naruto.
page won't load. Maybe this is the problem. Whoa, it is loading insanely slowly. Jeez, that was terrible. Like, that took forever to load. So how much you want to bet that's the problem is that their
This is
service
hype.
is all effed up. So anyway, here's what it was supposed to look like.
This is okay. I cannot wait for this.
For your kicks, ready?
Your head is as big as SSG's.
I guess no one was gonna give him one, so he just said, "Fuck it." Oh, it's leaves.
It's a nice autumn scene with the sound of someone walking on autumn leaves. That's what was supposed to play for each
How neat is that? It's just leaves falling.
of your kicks.
How low effort can you be?
It didn't work because they effed it all up.
Leaves
head
falling. I gotta
Back
get that
in my
on
day,
kick
you
now
had
too.
to know
though,
the cheat code
unfortunately. I
for
gotta
that.
You know, I did check if there was a way to do it with the breastbones, but they weren't in the list. So I don't know.
find that.
Again, not me. It's the service.
can
The
check
service
again.
apparently
It's
doesn't
the
work.
service.
I don't know what to say. So that's what,
It's he said circadian rhythm. It's not circadian rhythm. It's he said circadian rhythm. Well, there is 17-year cicadas. I remember them. That was one of the hypest times of my fucking life. I'm not going to say how old I was because someone could probably triangulate that. But when it came out, I was at the perfect age when they came out.
Oh my
I can
God.
tell you guys.
That's different.
You will see
Stop spamming giraffe
fucking
emojis.
tree, and the whole thing is covered.
Wow.
Not a single piece of bark will be visible. It would just be cicadas. So when you were at the right age, that is heaven on earth, brother. They're loud as shit. You could I would catch 1,000 of them in a bucket and then let them go at the same time, and they would fly away, and it was, oh mama, that was fun. And then when you get older, they get less fun, and you see the gross side of it, because like the side of the street will literally be piles of them. Piles of them. And they're just dead bodies. So it kind of, you understand the grossness of it when you get older. But back when you were a kid, it was awesome.
For 100 kicks. Like I said, there's different ones for 500, 1,000, you know. I guess I can manually play them. That's the best I can do. Much like when you guys tip, I manually play. So I guess I can manually play the animations. That's the best I can do for now. It sucks. And now I have no cue to track it, so I have to catch it in the chat or else I can't even like shout it out.
What would Jaw?
Big
This
up,
sucks
pretty
ass.
cool. All right.
This might be weird.
Okay. Well, you got that was the premiere of them. Now we get to hear the cope again of the night stream. Here we go. That's where we're at, though.
Turkeys. And by the way, check this out. Ready?
No.
Oh,
Nice.
I dropped them. Check this out. Ready?
Cool.
Oh, I dropped them.
That's cool.
Perfect.
Hold on. I didn't mean to drop
Check
the
this out. Hang on. Check this
I went
out.
perfectly behind there. Poor guy.
How'd you pull that off?
Hard to reach back there. So, guess what? What we wanted to do last year, and I bought this guy for, and it didn't work, works this year. You ready?
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
We got the gobbler. He actually gobbles.
You're the gobbler.
And I had this last year, and
Cock
you couldn't hear it
gobbler.
because I had all my mic like filters different. Now my mic filters are much better, so you can hear the turkey.
You could always, if you couldn't hear that on your filter, that's a pretty fucking stupid filter. What the fuck?
So anyway,
No, it isn't.
Yeah, my filters were fucked up, so you couldn't even hear this. What?
Cute turkey. Let's get him back up here. So,
No, fuck off. This is
Yeah, I
boring
don't know why
now.
the breastbones aren't an option. Because they
I
are
was
part
getting
of the
all this
skeleton.
stuff set up for the month.
This is a weird
and
rule.
I noticed
my
in
God.
my software that I use
Oh,
to
This
have
is
pop-ups
scaling
on
up
the
the
stream, and
chest.
they automatically do pop-ups for YouTube,
Just
but
upper
I
body.
manually do pop-ups for tips, okay? And I
It
get a
look like a
cue
weird
that shows me all of your contributions every stream so I don't miss them, okay? I noticed it said kicks had been
it's a
added.
foot too.
Kicks were
I'm a
added.
freak.
Oh, this is great.
All right, no
so
one needs
now
to hear
not only
this.
will we have automatic pop-ups for memberships, for subs, for super chats, we'll also
It
have
looked like a
kicks.
One Piece character. It looked like
So
Frankie.
I went in there and I set it all up. I created a tier for everything. 100 kicks, 200 kicks. No, wait. 100 kicks, 500 kicks, 1,000 kicks, 2,000 kicks, 10,000 kicks, and 50,000 kicks. That's what the categories that you guys have to send kicks. I did a different animation for every single one.
He did one for the 50,000 kicks, yeah, just in case.
And I'm like, this is awesome. This is going to be
I
great.
did one for the 10 billion kicks. I did one for the 100 billion kicks.
Oh yeah, I can make things
I did
smaller
one
too.
for
What if
2
I make them
trillion
small head
kicks.
mode?
You never know.
I can't wait. This morning, I pushed it on the podcast. I'm excited. People start doing kicks. It doesn't work. It doesn't
Yeah?
work.
Now what? We're going to
The
cry
service
about
doesn't
it?
recognize kicks. Even though they added it there, it still doesn't work. They don't know what they're doing with their coding. They're a bunch of idiots. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. I did all that work for nothing.
They're the idiots because DSP can't get his, I'm assuming, Kickbot pop-ups to work. They're the idiots.
So what I decided to do from now on.
Okay, remember when I said DSP's in chat, he said, hello, good morning all. I'll show you the state of chat since then, which has been multiple minutes by now. We have gotten 2 responses, so it's picking up. It's definitely picking up in the last 8 minutes. Go ahead.
Is as follows, okay? If you guys send me kicks, I will manually play you your animation. Since I took all the time
Thank
to set up all
God.
these tiers of animation and everything, I think it's bullshit. I want to use them. So that's what we'll do. If you do 100, 500, 1,000, 2,000, I think it's 5,000, 10,000, or 50,000, I will do a different animation for each one. Okay? And I've added new animations for the month of November.
Oh, wow.
All right? If you do a $5 contribution anywhere, five dollar super
Okay,
chat.
this is boring now. I'm moving on. Next, I want to get to.
Oh!
Let's make sure this is the right thing. Oh, he talks about
I think the
effort.
chest is
Hey,
in
he
the
also
head.
halfway through the stream. He's about halfway through. Of course, we got to blame Kick for low support. Obviously.
All right, so literally tonight, we have had 1 sub and 200 kicks on Kick. Can we get some more Kick support? Because guys, guess what
egg and
the equivalent
shorts.
of? That's
Silent
$7.
Hill monster mode.
We have 74 bucks of support. That means that like 60 some was from everyone else, and like $7 was from the freaking Kick viewers. I
get it, dumb fucks.
I think I see an issue. Don't you?
Are we still pushing this shit? Like, remember we did this last week too? He's still on this Kick needs to give more because
What
they're
the
a bigger
fudge is
percentage of my
happening right
audience
now?
thing.
Let's get support from Kick right now.
it's too small.
Let's get some subs. Let's get some
That's
kicks
not small
right
head
now.
mode. That's like no head
Hey!
mode.
Let's go.
I got it ready, but I wait for the live one.
No, not the moral support. The real support, not the bullshit. Okay?
I need to. I wonder if there's a way to like mod the voice too to make the voice
the
like
bullshit.
sound like my
And
head
then
is
the
tiny.
waterfall of moral support comes in right when he says that.
Kyla, place high voltage.
No, I missed nothing. Wait, I
don't-
did. Okay,
is
hold
it-
on.
I don't know if today's a podcast day or not, honestly.
There actually was some, but
Doesn't
I did
matter.
miss them. So
It's all the same shit anyway.
Oh no! It didn't go back to normal. Oh crap.
So it looks like Bardakit did 100. It looks like
Okay, this is dumb. Okay.
5. Again, the queue doesn't work. I set it all up, and the damn thing doesn't work whatsoever.
Damn thing doesn't work.
So I can't see kicks coming in at all. Is that what? Is that the truth? It was 800.
Uh-huh. It was 800, definitely.
There we go.
That's right. Okay, that's $8 of support. Now we're up to 82 bucks of support, so we are over the halfway point. You guys are all saying you want Mortal Kombat 4. I'm going to warn you. I don't know how to play Mortal Kombat 4. I played it in arcades a few times. I hated it, and I never even got a home version because the game was so busted. I didn't bother with it. This is exciting gameplay. Wow. Super exciting.
I do want to see when, apparently, big up Snort Burnell, a whale asked them to quit Kick, so I haven't seen that yet, so I want to see that. I do want to see that. This is a Snort Burnell video. Shout out
What
Snort
the
Burnell,
heck?
obviously.
A pig with a party hat. Hello, Mr. Piggy. Ezekiel Piggy.
So it'll be like this.
Save the pig, the
Maybe if I do with the head and
And
neck.
thank you guys for chilling with me here today, this afternoon. He hates everyone around him. All he cares about is personal gain and money.
This is an honest question. You ever thought about leaving Kick altogether? The Kino Peanut Gallery trolls poison the experience for true fans. Spamming pennies and moral support messages isn't fair to you, in my opinion.
How's that not fair to you? It's giving you money. It's not fair to his real audience. That part I will agree with.
Take Pikachu, by the way. All right, so first of all,
I'll
in
take
regards to
Pikachu.
your question,
I'll take Pikachu, by the way.
EFC. Indeed, you're correct.
Like, it's very funny for like a have a serious comment and then finish it with, I'll take a Pikachu, by the way.
I'll take
I would
a
argue
Pikachu.
that at least,
Extra
if not more, of
lightning.
50% of the viewers that I actually have on Kick are
Way more.
trolls. But when
Yes, please name, could you please name Pikachu robust, equine, animal, real, please? Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Continue your comment, please, though. Thank you.
on Kick are trolls. But when I say that, I don't mean like full-on 100% toxic trolls. There's a lot
They're
of
not like Duty then. I guess you'd say Duty's like that.
Yeah,
Who
that's
else
about
is a
right.
toxic troll?
people who watch and kind of razz and do stuff
maybe a
like
little
that.
bit
There
bigger than
are
that.
some toxic trolls, don't get me wrong, all right? But it's not everybody.
Okay.
And I don't really mind an audience of those who are kind of like being,
You know.
I don't know, how would you call it? Like, they're not necessarily hate watchers, but they're there to kind of,
They're kind of,
Make fun of me and my audience endlessly.
You know what I'm saying, right?
Not
There's a
really.
difference between someone who absolutely hates me and is going to make 700 fucking sock accounts and spam toxic stuff about my family members and stuff in the chat versus someone who's just there and making a couple jokes here or there and laughing at the stream or whatever. I don't
Making
really
fun of me and my audience endlessly. Yeah, exactly.
Okay? Now, the truth is...
Oh, money, 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 money. Money. No, I want money.
On Kick, it actually has helped me a lot. What do I mean by that?
It used
It's
to.
a pretty good source of revenue. As you saw this morning, we got, what, like 12 subs or something? That's a good amount of support. Overall, there's KCIP. KCIP is people actually, watching. And I earn money for their viewership. Is it a ton every stream? No, but some streams, like on Friday for the Halloween stream, I made a good amount via KCIP.
So it's almost nothing. I mean, it's less than $5. He said that before, but I guess for the marathon, when he's playing
The
literally
small head
9
mode
hours,
should be a
I guess
Hassan,
he could
isn't
get
it?
what, 50? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Overall, the Kick stream has helped. Okay, now I get it. The Kick stream is kind of trolling and toxic a lot of the time. But
100% of the time. See, did that sock account, did you say anything, Waffle Bunny, or was that just on name alone?
At the same time, there are people on there who are legit as well, people who come by and support. So it's worth it.
It's all about the money.
If at any point, trust me, if I was getting nothing out of the Kick streaming or whatever, you would know I would drop it. I would. But I think it's worth it. And by the way, it's cool to have two different audiences. I really feel like the YouTube audience is the
It's like get
core
to pit
audience
them
of
against each
positive
other.
people
Pretty
who
cool,
really
huh?
like my stuff. While
Yeah.
the Kick audience is more of kind of almost like, how can I say?
Hater base?
Like an outsider's perspective on me. Like someone who doesn't watch all my stuff and like it, but they come in to watch and here's what they say, or, it's actually kind of,
Fantastic Cope King.
I don't know, enlightening in a lot of ways.
It's enlightening? Oh, it's definitely enlightening. Let me
Dear
tell
Dead
you, what they
LARPers,
say is so enlightening.
It's time to leave.
I like when they say things such as, wow, I can't wait for DSP to be handheld this entire game and then pretend he figures it out himself. I can't wait for that.
See people who aren't necessarily huge fans, but at least seeing what they have to say about the content.
So then why do you expect money from them is the real question, isn't it?
You know what I mean?
And why do you get pissed when they don't give you enough money then?
So I don't think it's that bad. I think a lot of people, they think it is, but I don't.
It shrinks the head and the neck.
No, don't get me wrong. There are some times when it is, but for the most part, we've been able to rein them in and made it be a positive stream. So I'm good with it. I really am. I'm good with it. I'm not too worried about it. Okay.
Okay.
Cobain Kate says, you guys hear about Boss Man getting arrested again while thinking he muted his mic while calling his white rock dealer? I played that actually on stream because Vikes had that. Don't ask me how Vikes got the audio, but Vikes had the audio and I played it on stream. So, yeah. He's in trouble. Let's see what he thinks about that. He's not happy about it. As you might have expected, he's not happy about that. That was like a month ago, yeah. It's been real old. He's in the Slammer now. Which really, I mean, he should be in the Slammer, honestly. Don't you agree, guys? That's one person that should be in the Slammer. He needs to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? He needs to figure it out, guys. I hope he does figure it out, but he needs to figure it out. This old Soul 73 says, let's just make it Green Mountain time all year. And that would make it much simpler for everybody. You know what I mean? Let's just do it.
All right, but thank you guys. Tonight I'll be back between 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. It will be Mario. Wow.
Hilarious.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection Day 2. We're going to finish Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Then we're going to see what you want next. Do you want me to try other fighting games? Do you want me to try Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero? Like, I'm down for whatever. I hope you'll come back tonight for that. It should be fun. Okay? Everyone, thank you. Enjoy the break. See you tonight for Mortal Kombat. If not, tomorrow it is Silk Song, Endgame, and American Truck Simulator.
Was there good salt? Is it worth looking for? I mean, I didn't really...
But there is a nice fall-themed one there as well.
We could see him play. I know he got pissed by this guy. Now, see, Boss Man might still be gambling, by the way, guys. He's gambling for who's going to be top, who's going to be bottom. He's gambling for cigarettes. A lot of different things you can gamble for. He's not done his gambling career. Spitfire1 says, LTG says to wear better clothes and Phil buys button downs. LTG tells him to exercise and DSP does. Can LTG tell him to jump? Well, Triple P got him to do it. You know what I mean? Triple P got him to do whatever the fuck he wanted. Remember he did a push-up on screen because Triple P said do it? Mm-hmm. He'll do it. LTG is kind of done, though, for now. I think we're done with the LTG thing for a while. I don't know what our next thing's going to be. We're kind of in a holding pattern here. Our next drama needs to come down the pipe, you know. Girl World's going on its own fire, though, actually. One of the content creators admitted to flirting. It's real quick. I'll keep it quick because I know a lot of you guys hate that. She flirted with Amber Lynn's ex and agreed to give her some of the ad revenue if she would share some information. So that's like me flirting with Leanna and saying I'll pay you ad revenue if you tell me stuff about DSP. I would never do that, but that's what someone did in Girl World. So I'm not going to share anything else. I'm not going to do that, though, guys. Do not worry. I won't do it. Galeric6433 says his donor notifications look like the old greeting e-cards. Oh, you're right. They do look like that. Merry Christmas from Brian to Grandma. Just pick a random Santa Claus 90s GIF and clip art font. You're right. That is what it looks like. I gotta find that now.
Writers got poached by the Ethan Ralph show during the mid-season
do you think we can get a Christmas lore stream this year? I haven't done a Christmas one. I on the docket for the rest of the year. Well, not rest of the year, but my only plan is really New Year's, where we did the whole timeline thing last year, so we don't have to do the whole timeline, but I'll just extend my current timeline with what happened this year, right? That's the only idea. But everything else, I don't know. I mean, we're still working on Dark Souls series right now, which is very hype. That's way better than I expected, honestly. I thought it might be a 2 thing, but... so you want to see the tree decorating. Oh, and yeah, this year was tough, and, a lot of people said I couldn't do it. It's basically just like explaining how awesome he's doing. That's all he's doing, right? Is just explaining how awesome things are, even though they're not doing awesome.
Now the small head mode is Hassan's face.
But he's just talking about how awesome it is. That's really what he does. And Panda says a lot of stuff, and it just goes off whatever. Okay, Waffle. Pass it off, Waffle. Good job. Thanks, Waffle. Big ups, Waffle Bunny. You're a legend. PC Gamer 999 wants to get us back. Can we get Pussy Bitch now? Come on. I haven't got this one for a while. Big ups. PC Gamer. This one's good. This is a chill.
It's too long.
All right. So remember when I told you, showed you the chat? I will show you the entirety of chat since then, which at this point has been what, 25 minutes? This is the entirety of the chat from DSP's stream right now. As you can see, things are really picking up. We are up to 97 viewers, so it's getting hot. It's getting hot in there. That's what he's waiting for, by the way. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Fun over.
God
Time for the pre-stream.
There we go.
Look at this
I will
drip.
put the...
Looking good, King. Looking like you're
this lovely Monday. That's correct. It is Monday.
looking like
He just
you're
got tired
lost
of
in
us
a
trolling him about the
ski shack.
chat, so he started it. God damn it. Spitfire1 says he has never once treated Kick fairly, only razzes. That's all he does. He hates Kick Chat. He literally hates Kick Chat, except for the 2 people that give him money in there that are too dented to see what they're doing. He hates Kick Chat. 100% he hates Kick Chat.
New animations. What
Exactly.
I've done is
See what Dev says? Kick stays because Future Stepdad and Buckwell. Exactly. He hates Kick Chat outside of those 2 dudes. And he disrespects those 2 dudes too. Maybe they're into it. I don't know. Maybe they're beaten off. BR Joe says his troll to fan ratio is the same as the Kick revenue split 95-5. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Lovely Monday. That's correct. It is Monday. New animations. What I've done is I took a look at all the games that I'm currently playing, and I tried to add a combination of animations I was already using, but some new animations as well.
Oh, great.
So this is the games montage that I'll be using from time to time.
It's the Moob shirt. You're right, Splody G's. This is the Moob shirt. This is the Moob shirt.
For the month of November. If we do actually decide to add more games to the rotation, like let's say at some point this month we add in Outer Worlds 2 or something, I'll probably try to toss in some animations for that as well. But this is currently the rotation of what we're playing or what we will soon be playing, like Call of Duty is in here.
All right, here we go, boys.
How are you all? What's going on?
Time to hop on that pole.
Some people
hello,
are
welcome.
confused with the time change. As I tried to explain,
Oh,
yesterday
yeah.
we
All
had
right.
our clocks fall back an hour because we still do the whole daylight saving time thing here in the United States. So now it's over. Now we're in standard time.
Can you get over
So the clock's going
anything?
back an hour.
Is
Everyone's
there
confused.
anything
We have
you
people
can
here
get
this morning
over?
Saying, where's Phil? Yeah. 'Cause I
Who?
guess they weren't here Sunday and they didn't.
Yeah, I
realize
guess
the
they're
time
all
changed.
retarded.
Now it's,
Who?
you know, I'm gonna be an hour later.
You know, time is changed automatically on every electronic device, right?
I had the chat open the whole time.
It's all
Like,
good.
why would a mentally deficient person be using like analog clocks in the first place? Everything is digital, Phil. A lot of people probably didn't even notice that the time had changed. They just woke up and they're like, "Hey, I'm not as sleepy."
Good. All right,
What time
people
is
get
it?
used to it. It lasts like 5 months, I think.
Philip,
Because from now until I think like March. I think it changes in March.
good
if I
luck getting
remember
over
correctly.
it.
Thanks.
Or it could be in April. I'm not sure. Yes, standard time is a thing. There's standard time and then there's daylight time. That's what we go by here in the United States. Maybe you don't do it where
Daylight
you live, and
savings
that's cool if
time.
you don't, because I hate it and I wish we didn't do it. But
Okay, so what time do you want him to settle
I
on?
don't run things.
I don't know. I don't run things. Yeah, thank God. You don't run anything. You don't even run your own stream.
Big ups, J
Trolls
Dog.
do that.
That's correct.
The dainty unmute and mute. You don't like
I do
it?
have a worldwide audience.
Yeah, the little
Great worldwide
I have
audience.
one person in each country that likes me. That's correct.
You know how many countries there are?
So how's it going, guys? What's
Better
going
than
on
you.
this morning?
Good self-deprecation, King. Doing good.
Let's see who we got. On YouTube, we got Sinful Rhapsody, excuse me. We've got You're Not Funny, Mateo, Chris, Operation Paperclippy, Kopi.
Nope.
On Kick, we've got RGB Kings, username already taken, Fat Bernard, Dragon, Gingerbread Warrior. Now that's a unique name.
Now
I
I'll
don't
put
think,
up the
I don't think I've heard that one before. Mojito Kitty, what's up?
Oh.
We got a moron troll who I'll get rid of when their name comes by again because I can't even click it. You guys talk a lot.
Yeah, who?
What
Kick
else do we
Chat?
got? Pot of Desires.
He just banned Kino Casino Fooled You Real. Justified. Kino Casino Fooled You Real.
Snake Sauce. Snake Sauce. What a name. So what's the word on the street? What's going on?
What's the word on the
Someone tell me.
street? What's the scuttlebutt?
What is up? Oh, look, there I am. That's me on Halloween.
Uh-huh.
Can't wait for Silk Song. Yeah, I wonder. So, of those of you who are here on stream, I know we're early, so I know we don't have a lot of people here right now. In the next half an hour, we'll get a lot more people.
127
Let's
viewers.
not write checks our ass can't cash, Philip. You're gonna be lucky to have 200.
Of those of you who are here, how long do I have left to beat Silk Song? Because I know that we have 2 more dungeons left, 2 more bosses, but I don't know what's after that, and I don't know if there's any optional content. So I'm curious, am I going to beat the game this week? Because I'm doing at least 2 streams, one today, one later in the week. I may do a third. Like, if we can wrap it up this week, maybe I'll play a lot of it, but I also don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overload the channel with just Silk Song.
Yeah, that would be.
World Weather Authority, how are you? Thomas, how are you?
World Weather Authority. I love when he says all these names that is, you know, they're definitely troll names, but they're very niche, so he has no idea. World Weather Authority. That's a good name. Seawook Dev says, ALT, just to let you know, the poll should be in standard time. It's no longer daylight savings time. Daylight savings time is the thing in the USA. Yeah, I think it lasts 4 or 5 months, I believe.
Rebs, good morning. King Furbs, how are you? Yes, I was
Big ups.
Glacier. That's correct. I was Glacier from WCW for Halloween. Correct.
Oh, that's cool.
Support over on Kick. What's up?
Pico.
To my knowledge, they still didn't fix the pop-up service for kicks. So if you guys send any kicks today, I will manually play you pop-ups again. If someone could let me know if that happens.
That was not a snort. That was a after laugh intake of air through the nose. That was not a snort.
I would appreciate it.
We've all done these. This is a common thing.
Because I don't have a queue for it yet. I was supposed to have a queue for it, and the queue apparently doesn't work. I'm going to refresh it just in case they did update it overnight. But I won't know unless someone does some kicks.
That was
It's
a
the only way to
laughing
actually
one.
test it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I do have an audio style thing to play for you today. I will show it today.
If you were watching the Hogwarts Legacy playthrough, that was 2 years ago. All my stuff was outdated and different then. I'll give you an example.
Oh, please.
All right. When I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, you wouldn't have been able to hear this.
No! Stream sucks then.
Because my mic gate was on so strong, it would literally only pick up my talking voice. That was it. You'd hear nothing else.
No.
Okay? So it was kind of a trade-off. Like, yeah, if I sneeze or cough, you wouldn't really hear it. But at the same time, you couldn't hear anything else in the room or nothing. Like, and it sucked. Like, in my opinion, you got to find that happy medium. And I think we found the happy medium now where, yeah, every once in a while, like,
it's a
cough or
sad
sneeze or
medium.
unexpectedly
It's
and
not
you
a
can hear
happy
it.
one.
It's not a big deal. If it's something that's coming
It's
up,
a
I can
sad
always mute the
medium.
mic if I know it's coming. But now you can hear atmospheric noise near me that I want you to
Yeah,
hear.
but no one wants to
That's
hear
not
that.
atmospheric noise. That's directly in front of the microphone.
I don't want to hear you
Please,
clapping.
for the love
That's
of Roman
annoying.
Catholic God, stop being so
You
cringe.
see? It was
That
on
just-
too strong.
Yeah, so that was your user error, in other words. Right?
I was very
user
upset last
error.
year when I bought that turkey and you guys couldn't hear it. All right, so thank you to
That's
Clyde,
cringe.
Okay.
who did a 500 kick, and it looks like no, the leaderboard does not work.
Aw.
So Clyde the dog 88, let's get a nice animation for you. I'm going to
Do everything
it
manually.
since the damn thing doesn't work at all. You got to think at some point they're going to fix it. Well, who knows? So thank you, Kevin. Apparently everyone who sends kicks is Kevin.
Just a random
Kevin.
turkey.
For 500 kicks. That's actually the first contribution of the day. So let's get
It's just
Clyde
a
up on
random
the leaderboard. It's Clyde the
turkey.
dog.
Pretty cool, man. Awesome.
500 kicks. Thank you. Absolutely. Seeing a cute turkey walking around on screen is absolutely worth kicking.
Uh-huh. Definitely.
Like I said, we have animations for 100, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000.
Okay, enough.
You're just as good,
No,
if
it
not
doesn't.
better than my old mic.
No, it
now
doesn't.
with all the adjustments and things I've done to it.
That's not
So,
what it means. Nope.
The only way the mic would sound better is if I had it under me. Because the way the mic works is it's a directional mic, and if I had it like this pointed up, it would actually catch my voice at a different angle and it would sound even better. But I don't want to have the mic under me. That cuts the scene. Like, it would be in the way. It would be blocking me. It would be blocking me when I
Yeah.
use my camera,
We need to see the moves.
you know, for the gameplay. It
You
would
don't
be
want to cover these up.
in front of me. Like, imagine if I went to do gameplay and the mic's right here. Like, that's what it would be. Like, in my face. Like, I don't want to do that. That looks like shit. I know other streamers do it. I hate it. I would much
Yeah.
rather have the mic there and be off camera. Now, yeah, if I do this, you see it, but you don't see it all the time, right? I don't think that the very slight increase in audio quality is really going to be a big difference.
Well, I'm interested in why you told Rich the following. I want to know why, when you were making fun of Review Tech USA, why did you say this?
He doesn't need that mic arm at all.
What?
It serves no purpose. Because
What?
allow me to show you what the purpose of a mic arm is.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
please. I've been dying to hear this. Go ahead.
Here's why you need a mic arm.
Why?
Because if you have one, right, you can do awesome stuff. I can look like I'm on the beach. but then I can go to a
Whoa,
wide
so can
shot,
I.
And you can actually see my
Whoa,
setup
I'm on
in
the beach
studio.
too, Philip.
When I'm playing a game,
one of my
Yeah.
feet is really
change my
big.
camera angle. So now the mic
Remember
arm
this? We don't get this. We don't get
Look,
this
it's like I'm
mic
right here
guy,
with you.
this camera angle anymore, do we? The toddler
is
one.
repositioning the mic so it's not in the way of the shot. So now you can get a cool face cam over
Whoa.
here, but then I could just go right back to the show over here. You see, that's the
I love
purpose
being
of
on the
mic
beach.
arm. He
Okay.
literally sits there like a fat fucking sack of lump.
Oh, we're making fun of people for being fat?
Fucking sack of lump. So
Who
this was
prompted
actually
this?
the second one because people made fun of him for making fun of mic arms, and then he got one. This is his first take
All
on the
right?
mic arms.
At all. This
Wait.
is stupid. In fact, he doesn't need that mic arm at all. It serves no purpose. Because allow me to show you what the purpose of a mic arm
Okay, we
is.
already saw that part. I'll get it. I want the part where he talks about Sting. Remember Sting? I gotta see the Sting. Because he says Sting. He's singing in the microphone like Sting. I'll get back to this, though. I'll find it.
What's going on, buddy? Jasper Kitty is in the
buddy.
studio today. to say hello. That's correct. We can't have the mic block my chest because as I'm getting more and more swole as I work out, we want people to see my heat.
No.
I'm willing to get his mains to master rank.
Who?
I was dominating with low tiers like friggin' Lily, and he couldn't get wins with JP, a top tier
Now we're
character.
talking about LTG.
He just wasn't that good.
Okay,
he's not. I'm sorry.
We're just
he just wasn't
drama
ever that good at
bitches.
Street Fighter 6. Now today, if we were to play, he'd beat me because I don't play it. I have to totally relearn the game from scratch.
Get
I haven't played it
over
once.
something.
But-
Get over anything in your
I
entire
don't know what else to tell
life.
you. Thank you to
Make it a
Operation
habit.
You just admitted he could beat you?
What am I supposed to do? Thing in the home, and when you have a cat, the cat thinks it's a human. That Jasper literally
No, it
thinks he's
doesn't.
just one of us. He
No, it
has
doesn't.
No concept that he's not this. I'm right. What's up? How are you?
Shut
The center
up.
of attention right now.
You're wrong about everything.
What's up, Satan? How
Cats
are you?
think they're humans. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Tips coming in, weird amounts.
Can you
So we
choke
got
on
a
it?
troll. The first one was a troll. So
Oh, whoa.
What's up,
Ignoring
Satan?
that.
And then we've got a troll. It's the same guy. No wonder they're weird amounts. He said to me like small weird amounts, and he's just trolling. So I'll just ignore him.
What an
What a
idiot.
dummy. Okay.
I agree. That guy's stupid.
Because Paul Turner says they call
Gave
it
you
daylight
money.
savings time, but do I see any of that money?
No.
Big ups, Paul Turner. It doesn't help your savings account, yeah.
Very good.
Very bad.
Thank you. B Sheik says, I enjoyed both the Pokemon and Mortal Kombat streams yesterday. Excited for what's coming today. Yesterday was a good day. We had a good chill start with the podcast and Pokemon. Then we had an intense, stressful evening with Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
Today, it's kind
This
of the opposite.
43-year-old man baby is still trying to get validation with Street
And
Fighter
then we're doing
6.
nice, relaxing,
I
chill,
just watched a
interactive American Truck
14-year-old
Simulator
kid
on
win
the
a
late
world
stream. So we're
championship in that game.
Hoodly Main.
flipping the order, but it's still kind of a good balance today.
Was it Honda?
No, Darist, I just asked this question.
Operation Paperclippy is the designated sock account that's going to bail them out today. So obvious. They become a member, like you've never seen them before in chat ever before. They become a member and then they start fucking dropping $14.88.
Who?
To
You gave them $14.88 and you think you're like trolling or something?
Audience, because I don't
Cool,
know
bro.
the answer.
Cool
Okay?
your
I want to know
esteem.
how much further I have in Silk Song. I don't know what's left in Act 3, so I can't answer you.
Got
how far I am
him.
in it
I
or
gave
when
him
I'm gonna beat it. I have no idea.
$14.88. He's in trouble now.
Operation Paperclippy is doing a super chat. That's some kind of isn't that like a racist number or something? I think
you gotta say
Ban
it?
him.
I think it is. I don't know because I'm not in on this nonsense on the internet.
It is, I'll just read it to the audio style listeners. There's a 1 followed by a 4, and then a period, and then there is an 8 followed by an 8.
I also don't know why they would do the racist number because they haven't been toxic at all in the chat.
Ban them.
Let's take a look.
Neferpito. I wonder how the big head looks on her.
And for me, that's Hulk Hogan. Correct. That's what I think. I love Hulk Hogan. Pretty easy. Pretty easy to understand.
Hate symbol database. Yep.
He really looked it up.
Database. Hang on a second.
Hold on, let me check the ADL real quickly.
Hate symbol database.
It's part of the hate symbol database.
Okay, so ban
No,
him.
that was not what was left in your bank account, dude. Don't lie. Listen, you did it, and you thought I was gonna like.
Lying
just
is
shout
bad.
it
I
out
would
and
never
not
do something
notice
like
it.
that. You just
I
did.
called you out on it. You don't have to lie. Just tell me what happened. Like, why did you do it? Do you think it's funny or something?
Oh,
Because
whoa, no, it's an accident.
Oh, it was a
I
joke.
was going to do $15, but then I accidentally put $14.88. Yeah, is that what you're going to say, Philip? Is that what you want to hear? There's no way he's going to ban him, though. Why? You gave too much money.
Honestly, I think it's lame. Like that's so outdated.
Yeah, he
As a stupid
definitely.
thing on the
To
internet.
answer
More
your
modern
question,
racism,
reject
please.
the
Hello, that's
14-year-old
old shit.
used Ryu. He even beat Punk's Cammy 3-0.
Heck yeah, nice. Ryu, huh? Huh. I thought Ryu was too just like generic to win a tournament.
More modern
He
racism.
just seemed to like just the baseline Shoto, and they didn't really give him advantages over the other characters.
Doing it
But it makes sense, I guess. He's like the main character mostly.
like all the rage 5 to 6 years ago. Oh, let's just type 1488 everywhere.
Please.
Now it's stupid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Anything more up to date, dumb fucks?
Dumb's like way outdated.
How come you looked it up and then did the first response say it's outdated? That's why he learned it? Is that where he got this outdated thing from? The hate symbol database, and it says outdated?
It's a hate symbol, but not a really
So
up-to-date
the
one.
says you have 2 main bosses. There's an optional boss that's RNG on whether you get the invitation to fight it or not. You probably have enough for 2 streams, maybe a third if you go for 100%.
It's outdated, though.
So maybe we will beat it this week, maybe we won't.
We'll keep him going, though. He can stay around. Meth Bear has a good point. Very telling that Captain Alex and Phil both chose MK character costumes for Halloween. Not reading the last part. That's outdated.
Crips roll together.
Big us Meth Bear.
Crips roll together. That's a double entendre.
Well, I'm going to put Operation Paperclippy on the leaderboard, but I'm certainly not going to
Put the amount.
put the number because people would say,
Just
look,
say
you wrote that
14.
on the stream, even though it doesn't mean anything
Yes, it
in
does.
context of money.
Oh my God.
What? Doesn't mean anything.
Your future stepson on Kick has the following message. I'll read you. It's long, but it's worth it. My Kick streams are 100% funded by viewers. Please consider either donating moral support to the channel or gifting moral support to your fellow viewer. There is also a moral support system. I will shout out 100 moral support or more in one contribution. You can also tip me moral support using the moral command or checking out the details of the channel on Kick. Thanks so much.
In context of money.
Good idea.
I'm just going to say you did $14. There you go.
Moral support.
Okay.
If you beat it today, your
I know
future
it's so
step.
dumb.
Uh-oh.
Like, what? It's just so stupid. Like I said, it's such an outdated, dumb thing.
Yeah.
The number itself has no power. It only has power if you say it in context of something racist and stupid.
Then why are you freaking out about it?
It's just a word. It's just a number.
It's just a word. I mean, a number.
Okay, so then say it then. Go ahead, say it. Go nuts.
Why people are so dumb?
Go nuts. Get a tattoo of it on your forehead, Philip. If it's so nothing, go ahead.
I just don't get it.
Okay. You don't get it.
He's so worried about it then.
Why are you so afraid? You're such a pussy.
It's not just a word, Philip.
You just read it
It's
in
actually
the
14
hate
of them.
symbols
That's-
database.
and
Now
ones
you're
that he
gonna pretend
said,
you don't know
too.
it.
I don't care. It's stupid.
He said it, the
Oh,
14
is that you,
words.
Old Man Jenkins? Remind me when he took away.
made a video
Remind
about
me
that.
why he took away Kick messages because Kick wasn't sending enough.
You know, it has
Old
nothing to
Man
do with me and my
Jenkins.
content, so it's not in any kind of context. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter. It's just pointless.
Yeah.
Get
The guy
over
literally
it!
sent me $18 to what? To get his moment on the stream? Who cares?
Why are you worried about it
By
so
the way,
much?
Truck Sim's back. I put Truck Sim animations back into the frame. I thought Truck Sim was
Can
going to
you
be dead
get
months ago, so
over
I took it off
anything?
the frame.
Yeah, and it
now-
was dead. You took it off the schedule.
Oh, it's back. It's been back steadily, so I put it back in there.
All right.
May the Schwartz be with you, Dark Helmet. How are you doing?
This is not true. Aloha Snack Bar says that's not true. I'm not even reading that. It means nothing, by the way. It's just words.
What?
1651 is not hateful.
What the okay.
It's loveful. It's meaningful.
We'll chill
Somebody's
for probably
being
another
edgy.
15, 20 minutes, and then we'll get started with...
We'll see about that.
With Silk Song, everyone.
We'll see about that. Get your votes
Queen
in.
of Hearts says, she missed when I changed out my wrist rests.
Your baguette?
Can I tell the story? There's no story. My wife and I were in a store on our day off.
Uh-huh.
She saw them. She thought, this is funny as hell. It's cool. You should get it. I said, all right, fine.
Really? She
So
thought
I
that
bought
was
them, and
funny.
They're actually pretty good
What's
wrist
the
rests. They're not
joke?
bad at all. They're pretty supportive and comfy.
Like, I'm pretty autistic, but I guess I'm not that autistic because I don't get the joke. Can you explain the joke? Did Kat rationalize the humor to you? Can you express why?
The joke is that his wife is fat, chat.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
And I took
It's like, haha, bread, funny. I like eating that.
the old cloud ones that I have, not old, I only had them for, since the beginning of the year, and I put them over on the PC over there, and I'm using them there. No real story there.
Let's be real, she thought it
So
was
worried,
food, but then
man.
again, is
Just
she
tell
really
your
there,
story,
Phil?
man. Don't worry about what
Even if you
people
don't
think
like
so
it, you can
much.
just eat it
God,
anyways.
there's no real story there. I mean, actually, it's at Hobby Lobby, and they probably feel like shit, but funny.
Let me clip that.
You
My
know,
own
that's
clips. I
funny.
need to do like
I
a.
have a
Hey,
genuine question. Because a troll.
If we hit the extra life goal, I'll do a clip audit. I'll go over all my Twitch clips and I'll go through them all.
Was talking about
maybe make a compilation video
about curls in Kick Chat, and it gave me this popped into my head. Okay.
Remember, it's very casual. We don't bring up working out anymore. Go ahead.
So
more workouts.
I've never used dumbbells before to do exercises like I'm doing now. When I used to work out when I was in my 20s, I just used the what is it that they call the barbell, the one that's the one weight together. So let's say, for example, theoretically, you've got 2 weights on the barbell, and you're doing a curl.
Hold on. What? I don't even know where we're going with this. Okay, so you have 2 weights on the barbell. Listen up.
On the barbell.
Yes.
And you're doing a curl.
Yes.
Do you say you're curling the full amount of both weights?
Let's ask Jade for exercise advice.
Because right now, obviously, I've got the 2 independent weights, right?
Yeah.
And each one is the same
Just say
weight,
how much you're curling, man.
When I'm curling, I'm only doing it with one arm.
Yeah.
So do you say you're curling that, or do you say you're curling both? I don't understand. Like, what is the measurement?
Oh, who cares?
Let's just pull a random number out. Let's say 50 pounds, right?
Yeah.
If each dumbbell is 50, okay?
Bro.
Do you say you're curling 50? Or if it was on the one barbell, it would have been 100. Do you say you're curling 100?
You're forgetting the weight of the barbell, but yes.
I'm confused as how it's measured.
Yeah, this is very important, by the way. Oh, God.
You would say you're curling 50. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So if someone has a barbell and
my
they
reaction
have 250
to
pounds
this
on there and they're curling, and they say they're curling 100, they're saying it wrong because they're using both
Phil,
arms.
in no
They should be
universe
saying
are
that
you
they're
ever curling 50.
No.
I was
If
so
you're doing
confused 'cause
both, if you're doing both arms, okay,
I haven't done
whatever.
this in so long. I don't remember all the how it's actually the terminology and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I've only just
You call it
started
bar
working out
100.
hardcore.
Just
Now
say
I'm
whatever
really
you want.
confused.
Yeah, say whatever you want, by the way. This is the time to give them all kinds of ideas if you're into weightlifting in Minecraft.
But it's the same amount.
Oh, no, that's called double barring. And you got to double wrap those. It's for the double bar. Yep. Actually, what you do is you say you're double barring it, and then you divide by 2. That's what I heard.
It's curling 100 if it's both arms. It's curling 50 if it's one. But that doesn't make sense. You're curling the same amount.
Yeah, he's talking about double barreling barbells. Yes, I know those.
But in one case, you're saying
Carry
you're
the
curling
orange.
50. In the other case, you're saying you're curling 100.
This is my expression.
But you're curling the same amount. Because someone could lie then.
Who
Someone could be like,
cares?
oh, I curl 100, but in reality, they only curl 50.
Who
But they're saying
cares?
they're curl 100 because they're using the barbell. So it makes it sound like they're curling more than they really do. You see how
So this is what happened. I'll give you the rundown. I can 100% know what happened here. He's reading online about how much people are lifting. Someone said an amount that he thought was crazy because it's more than him, and he's trying to justify it in his mind because he's like, holy shit, I can't do that, and that's what he's talking about.
using this is?
It's very confusing. Why does it matter, sir? Put whatever number you have and then stay consistent with that. Reminder, you don't want people to know how much you're lifting anyway, so it's just for you. Pick whatever number you want. You could say 1. You could say 2. Whatever you want. Matt Ice says, devil's advocate. I don't think he'd get rid of Kick if Buckwell and Your Future Stepdad went away. That'd be admitting defeat to the trolls, and he hates taking L's. I think he'll stick with it way longer than we might think because
Just
of that.
say
I think you're
50
right
on
about
each
that.
arm.
He would fight it to the bitter end. And then finally some reason would come up, maybe his internet or something, and then he'd say, I can't do it anymore.
This guy cannot even do a push-up correctly. What makes you think he's doing curls correctly,
like I
or
said,
if any?
I'm at a point where what I'm trying to do is perfect the level I'm at and then add more weight. Because I can only add more weight, I think, 2 to 3 more times with my set. And then I'm maxed. And then I'd have to buy heavier dumbbells.
He did say
doing it.
We're live.
I curl 50.
Okay.
Oh, God.
If
Please.
you're using dumbbells. I curl
Shut
one.
up, kill yourself. So done. So done with the workout talk.
Scarecrows dancing, don't ask why. Recycle rockets spark the sky. The stars are Lego fans, AI's hearts go out to you and I. And all the cyber trucks will fry. Turns out he backed this orange guy. Flamethrower fused the Falcon thrust. Now we're all breathing Elon
It's nuts.
Musk. named a spit calf shall go, and he's building tunnels under roads. Neural lace in every skull, the woke mind virus time to go. AI and he's raised our young to meme or not, you know which one. He tweets a thought, the markets cry. Gaming feats, now that's a lie. Optimus knows kung fu trust. We all ascend through Elon's thrust.
He's a gamer, okay.
Cities home on Martian shores. Robo bros do all the chores. Tunnels hum like sacred veins. Human dreams and solar chains. He's late again, but time's a myth. He bought the moon and exits glyph. The richest clown, the rocket's cuss. What's that smell? It's Elon's musk. Cat grows code in zero G. They worship memes religiously. The sky's a grid of Starlink threads. GPUs crammed in our heads. He has a vision, man, really cooks. Brock, imagine how sick this looks. It's looking like the budget's toast. The Epstein files are just a ghost. That old non-profit closed. AI leaving Elon high and dry. He sold his house but bought the sun for 20 trillion. Starships run enough to fight the Zuckerberg, Sam Altman and his Ghibli horde. So go get chipped, it's just a plus. If Elon said we surely must. Now breed, you fools, or we'll all die. Just salute and let the tism fly. The sky for Kardashev, we gotta try. It smells just like first principles, with politics that push and pulls before we reach the human dust. Come take a whiff of Elon's must.
Yeah, it's super cyberpunk. I love it. Next time I play Cyberpunk, I'm gonna mod the living shit out of it. There's gonna be so many mods. But I'm gonna need a new computer first. God, it's just so crazy. Like, like so many of these people used to be Democrats.
We don't want this future. We fucking need it.
I'll take it. Like, Trump used to be a Democrat. Elon used to be a Democrat. Like, you'd think you'd wake up and realize, holy shit, we're losing our people.
Carbs do help you feel more energy, so,
No,
you know,
it's
they're
double
fine.
down.
They're something we do eat as humans. You don't need them, of course, but...
Is he done
anyways,
talking about the
I think he's got to worry
workout?
about the calories more.
I love the Elon Musk Sam Altman rivalry. That's one of the reasons why I showed you guys that Sam Altman interview with Tucker Carlson, because like he's such a weird dude. What's that music video called? I'll look it up. I'll link to it in chat.
Weight.
Alfred
Meaning
will
if you
love that,
say
by the
100,
way.
People would know that it's 50
Thank you again. Alfred is gonna love the hell out of that one. He's a big Elon Musk fan.
each arm. Okay.
Okay, good point. If your problem is the tire,
It's still
focus on the
confusing.
calories. You know what
It's
I'm
still
saying?
freaking confusing.
if your problem is the tire, just focus on how much you're eating. Don't get DoorDash every day.
Have you considered Ozempic?
Bronze
Whoever makes
skill
Robo
I
Cat
knew in
Girls
3
real
months as a
first
member.
wins the AI
Did I
war.
ever consider
Well, that's what
Ozempic? No,
he's
I've
working
never-
on. I mean, like, they've already got that Neo robot thing. I guess if you put cat ears on that thing, you win, huh?
I have never been to the level of weight where I would need Ozempic.
Okay,
You know what
well, how about other people in your family?
Even at my heaviest, which was like I said, around
Oh, wow. It was
245
made with crap,
pounds,
too.
all I simply needed to do do is change my diet and my habits, and I would lose weight. The fact that I had that level, like
There it is.
I
This
would
one.
think those kind of drugs are for people who are like grossly overweight.
Okay. Velour Fog Real is on it.
They need that immediate relief right now because it's kind of make or break. And they can't do it because they've been so out of shape and so, you know what I'm saying? They're so bad off.
I don't.
They need
I
that
don't know what you're
immediate
saying.
relief first. Then to get the immediate
You
relief,
lost
then
me.
maybe they can get to the better diet, the working out and everything, but they need to drop the weight right instantly. And I've never been to that point in my life.
Has anyone you know been in that point in their life that you should be caring about? Guess not. I'm saying it because I feel bad for her, said how could you? I'm saying it because I feel bad for her because he should be worried about that kind of shit with her. Just saying, I've never been to that point. Ugh, grossly overweight people? Ugh, I've never been there. That's fucked up to her. You want to have these big boy conversations about health? I hope you're doing it with Cat too. He's not, though. He just screams into a webcam and does it. And by the way, guys, when you do 2 curls, is it half the weight or what? I'm not sure. I'm working on my tire right now. What the fuck? The tire. That's the best part of the stream. The tire. Okay. Waiting.
Who's Joey Swole? I don't know who the hell that is. Joey Swole.
Okay.
Yeah, soda is
You
like
could
the
look it up.
absolute worst thing you could ever do to yourself.
Oh,
drinking
definitely.
soda.
It's
soda.
you may have heard smoking
Phil,
spasm.
alcohol is worse.
You bet you're signing yourself up to an early grave with that.
Is atrociously bad. It is pure calories.
Yep.
Your body doesn't need it for anything and will never use it.
Alcohol, though, your body
body
definitely
never
does need
uses
that.
calories?
Definitely.
You're just putting really bad shit in your body.
What does that mean?
All you gotta do
Sugar?
is cut out soda out of
Great,
your diet
another
entirely
Dr.
and
Dent
start drinking
segment.
other things that are healthy. You'll immediately see results. Like immediately.
Immediately.
The
No
only
shit,
exception
idiot.
is
If you
cut out
replace
soda,
unhealthy
but
with
you
healthy,
replace it with
you
something
get
else
healthy.
equally sugary. Like, I'm not
Fucking-
drinking soda anymore, but now
Shut
I'm drinking
up!
like, fucking fruit juice blend with
You are not an authority on literally anything. Shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up. No one wants to look like you, bro. You're an e-begging sack of shit. Everyone's so jealous of me. I'm gonna make him jealous. I'm gonna talk about my awesome, amazing life literally every single second of every day. Come on, Bob, save me. Shut the fuck up. Don't try to talk about me. Give advice to anyone.
It's not a tap-out shirt. Where I'm from, it means hope.
That's cringe.
Ugh. That is so lame.
Yeah, you know what's more lame? This. Playing Mario chess with yourself because you have no friends. Also, look at all those beer cans. It's just, bro, just imagine the smell. Just a bunch of fucking stale, rotten beer coming from 50,000 aluminum cans that you can't throw the fuck
Hope
out.
that your opponent will tap out.
So,
like, that wasn't even a joke. Like, I wish these people understood the difference between a reference and a joke. Like, a reference can be a joke. It just has to fit into the theme of the thing. You know what I'm saying?
To the story.
Just throwing out a reference just because it's a reference does not initiate humor.
You were saying about the
If it fits into something else and it has a secondary meaning given the context and the situation, then it's funny.
multiverse.
God, these fucking spurgs. They watch comedy and they don't understand how it works.
People think the multiverse is infinite, right? But it's actually not. In fact, it's rather adorably finite, if you get my drift.
No, that doesn't make sense.
I mean, we got your universe. Then we got the video universe. That's where the VidSpawn come from. And those two are linked by the presence of video games and...
Oh my god, finally we're trying to flesh out this world. We're finally doing some goddamn world building.
Also, why is Evil Bob playing chess? Isn't that nerd shit? Did I miss a face turn?
Yeah. I can't explain it. I don't know how. Well, remember Retro Thinker got kidnapped by the ninjas and then Anti-Bob saved him. So now Anti-Bob is good Bob. I don't know, man. I don't think he put that much thought into it either. We're like in episode 90 and we're finally trying to explain how it is that Bob is able to interact with video game shit.
In this world. That would explain why it was so easy to tear a hole between them, especially in Wario's Woods where the boundaries are already weak. Then you got all...
This is the laziest form of storytelling. Oh my god. So for 90 episodes, you don't explain a single fucking thing. And then episode 90, when you're doing a mailbag episode, you try and like retroactively explain why everything made sense the whole time. That's so bad.
The other cats.
That's
the
such
Negaverse,
bad writing.
The other Negaverse, the negative...
Whoa, Bob, careful. We're on Twitch. My god, man. I know you're a Nazi, but Jesus. Put a cap on it.
Verse, Opposite Land, Fourth Dimension, the Aquaverse, the Cartooniverse, Guinea Pig Dimension, Candy Universe, and then you got the Antiverse. My fucking hood. And the whole...
So the multiverse is like a dozen different universes? That's so lame.
Of all evil doppelgangers throughout the universe, comprised of pure antimatter.
Wait. Is the Antiverse a universe or a planet?
It's a universe, but with just
No,
one
it's a
planet.
multiverse. The multiverse is a multiverse. What?
Yeah, that's what the antipot means, Chief.
So the opposite of human being is...
What's the opposite of the hamster universe then? Like, what the fuck? This is the dumbest world building I've ever heard.
Metal Skullface person
What's the opposite of Metal Skullface planet version universe?
in denim with claw hands.
Hey, why don't you have those claws anymore? Getting to that. Okay, please continue.
Hey, I just this second remembered something.
Remembered what, Ivan?
Fairy folk have a legend about an evil forest where two worlds came together. I mean, it's just a children's story, but I bet the place they were talking about
I thought this was
Wario's
a mailbag
Woods.
episode.
Really? You could not have remembered this at any more early, opportune moment?
Cut! New line.
Okay, how does the story go?
The human world...
God, that was awkward. That line delivery was awful.
You could not have remembered this at any more early, opportune moment?
Ooh, that's a bad take. That is an objectively bad take. You should have done another take of that, man. Again, episode 90.
Okay, how does the story go?
The human world had become filled with hatred. There was a war, two great
hurt.
armies.
As a
people
director,
choosing
that
up
hurt.
sides. Brother turned against brother.
The Civil War? World War II? No. Wait, I want to change my answer to the War on Christmas and the Duck Dynasty. No, guys, don't you see? He's talking about the
joke is that he's
console war.
a jock.
What? Nintendo versus Sega. Genesis versus SNES. That's the war, right?
I think... yes,
That's Vietnam, yes.
Whoa. How'd you figure that out? The show's about video games.
He's a
I
retro
figured it would be
gamer.
back
That's
there
why.
eventually.
That's why he's stuck
So
in the
what
console
happened?
wars, Bob.
Hell if I know. The end of the story was basically stay the fuck out of the forest. It's really more of a cautionary tale than a legend.
I'll field that one. You see,
Bob
the
in
console
video
war,
game
it was
Vietnam.
making everything all fucked up and unstable, especially the borders between dimensions.
So a group of wise sages, they assembled to cast a binding spell and preserve the multiverse, using Wario's Woods as an anchor point. The keystone of this spell was a secret item, an object whose identity was struck from all records, save that it originated in the video dimension, and was called the ultimate weapon of video games.
So, the Master Sword?
Gotta be the Master Sword.
Master Sword. Agreed. I mean, it couldn't really be anything but, right?
Obviously the...
I wish Nintendo sued Bob. I hate how litigious and just so happy Nintendo is. They should have sued Bob.
Master Sword.
Duh, Master Sword. Easy
Please.
I don't even know...
The only downside is he probably would have leveraged that into some sympathy and helped him out career-wise, but other than that,
Why they
ignoring
tried to make
that,
a history, it's so obviously the Master Sword.
Anyway, the site of this ceremony where the ultimate skill supposedly
That's how bad Bob is.
the ultimate
Makes you
weapon that is
support bad
clearly
behavior.
just going to turn out to be the Master Sword. Whatever. On that site now stands the Tower of Mystery.
I thought this was a mailbag episode. I guess we gotta get the plot out of the way before we can do.
Hey, I've been there. Yeah, I know. All
Nintendo
right,
won't
this
sue Bob.
is significantly
They
more
give him
complicated.
lifetime veterans benefits for fighting the console wars. He gets a free meal from Applebee's.
Yeah, but it's like one every 3 months.
than I was hoping. Retro Thinker?
He's barely able to keep up with it.
Yo, will you help Ivan with the Ask Ivan mail while I sit here and try to absorb more of this convoluted nonsense? Roger that.
Let's get to
All
the
right,
clips. Let's get to the questions eventually.
JJ Bang asks, is gamer culture...
I think the worst thing about this entire series is just how much he bastardizes video game music. Like, that's the most insulting part of this entire thing, is just how much he just overuses good tracks to try and, like, carry him.
with sexism, or is it just that gamers' tendency...
Wow, we have graphical assets on the screen too. Cool. We've upped our production value. Is gamer culture ingrained with sexism? Or why did you pick this as your first? I wonder why. Or is it just that gamers tend to make use of online avenues of...
to use public and online avenues of discourse makes their sexism much more obvious than for consumers.
Why did you bother with this if you didn't show the whole question on the screen? I was expecting it to change and show the rest of the question in text form.
Other media. Discourse makes
Okay,
sexism...
like, what's the question? Because, like, putting it on the screen was worthless because you didn't put the whole thing there.
JJ Bang asks, is gamer culture ingrained with sexism, or is it just that gamers' tendency to use public and online avenues of discourse makes their sexism much more obvious than for consumers of other media?
That's a very leading question. Like, what a dented question. It's almost like they were just trolling Bob, just asking him the most leading questions possible to say things that embarrass him and just ruin his career. Is gamer culture ingrained with sexism? No more than any other culture. There. Like, there's your answer. Just...
Yes.
And it's not even a shallow answer either.
To all. I mean, it's easy to point out that culture in general has been sexist for a long time, and gaming is reflecting that, but I tend to be of the mind that that's not really an excuse. The rest of the media, like film, television, and literature, have made strides toward improvement in recent decades.
Again, be more like movies. That's Bob's entire thesis from the beginning to end. When it comes to video games, he's movie Bob. And whenever he talks about video games, he wants them to be more like movies. Not just in how just like non-demanding they are and non-interactive, but also just navel-gazing and just like up their own ass and pretentious. He wants it to be like a fucking failure that video games is completely surpassing and dominating. Why would you want that?
While the supposedly cutting-edge world of gaming
Should killing female Why, Bob? Why did you show this? Should killing female gamers in online games be considered grape? Grape is an act that involves overpowering a woman. That means if you overpower a woman in a video game, you need to feel sorry for it. I love that. This is why male gamers don't want you here. This is why there's a backlash. Because you are ruining culture.
Behind. That's a conundrum, but it's a solvable one, I think. It just takes time and effort.
Sean asks, why is it...
What? That was the answer? Yeah, I guess, but let's like do better or something.
Adventure Time.
Why is Adventure Time better than My Little Pony? I don't know, man. At least Adventure Time doesn't like openly market itself for women only.
Better than MLP?
Unless they're talking about Fiona and Cake, which is like its own fucking independent disaster, but I don't want to get into it.
Rainicorns. Also a layered, textured approach.
Fender Cell asks, Dear Ivan, I've noticed that apart from the Overthinker's brother, Buonafaccio, and yourself, the majority of characters all look suspiciously like the Overthinker.
All I needed to learn about sexism in games I learned from that episode of Law and Order.
Like, it's not so much as sexism, it's just a defense mechanism against outsiders. And those outsiders can be anyone, not necessarily women. It's not that deep. It's not that complex. And again, this is like fourth wall addressing because everyone in this entire Dead End series looks like Bob.
The Anti-Thinker has the
So how are you gonna hand wave away this one?
Excuse of being from an alternate universe, but what about the others?
I'm not really seeing it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I mean, I wear a yellow shirt and a hat, whereas I generally do not. Is the insinuation that all white men with beards look exactly the same?
Quite a deflection, I must say.
Yeah, that's kind of racist, Chief.
Yeah. If anyone says that everyone in this stupid fucking series is just Bob, you're a racist. That's how you deflect from any criticism for anything.
Xander_VJ asks, have you guys ever considered to do a Kickstarter to improve the production values of the show?
Okay. I mean, this isn't really a question that anyone can answer, but what do you have, Bob?
How about no? Do I look like Zach Braff to you? Hell, do any of us look like Zach Braff to you?
What?
So I guess he's gonna use some of that.
Do any of us look like Zach Braff to you?
Okay, I'll admit it. I'm a Bobcist.
Yeah, I'm racist against movie Bobs. Just in case you didn't know who Zach Braff was. Oh yeah, I remember this. He started a Kickstarter to start his own movie. Yeah.
So I guess he's gonna use some
A lot of actors do that. Isn't that how Garden State got made?
of that Kickstarter money to distribute it himself directly to theaters, thus bypassing the traditional Hollywood release model? Nah, he sold it at Sundance for a whole bunch of money. Damn. And they call me the bad guy. Reddle asks, hey Ivan,
How's
ever
that
done
bad?
cosplay?
This whole series is cosplay.
Maybe.
Angelo
That's
asks,
cringe.
what kind of music do you and the rest of the guys like?
Metal, synthwave. You know my taste.
Metal.
Symphonic
God damn it, Bob!
metal.
Hair metal. Crap metal. Fred Durst like a motherfucker. T-Bach1992 wants to know, do you think N64 and PlayStation 1 style low poly has a chance of becoming a popular art style for the indie download?
If only. If only you knew, Bob. I'm sure you don't have the benefit of hindsight, but good God. Like, I'm not even complaining either. Like, it's not a bad art style, but that is like the indie art style.
Notable games the same way that 8 and 16-bit has of late?
Yes.
I really hope so. I mean, by design, I don't think there was quite as much really interesting stuff being done aesthetically in that period as there was in the Sprite era, but the clean 3D of early polys has a unique look all its own, and Minecraft certainly demonstrates that it has a certain visceral appeal.
Clown Boss asks, what's your stance on emulating classics and pirating old games for education and research purposes?
My response is, yo, a pirate's life for me.
You know, the official stance of this show when it comes to piracy is still
Of course, because you can't advocate, like, anything outside of the law, but everyone knows, like, yeah, just emulate it.
that piracy is technically wrong and that copyright and intellectual property laws are important. But it can also be difficult to get proper exposure to classic games. Honestly, I'm pretty agnostic about the whole thing. I can't really make a legal argument on this stuff, but morally, if you're not doing it for profit and you can't reasonably get these games any other way, I have a really hard time being against that in any meaningful fashion.
Ingnoian wants to know, what are your thoughts on the Ratchet & Clank movie being made by Insomniac Games? Do you think we might have the first really good video game film on our hands, or do
Well, that did happen, didn't it?
you think it might be a massive flop?
I want to see what kind of talent they actually hire or assign to the actual movie making before commenting. I get being exciting about the idea of a game's original makers doing the movie because maybe it'll be more faithful, but you still have to be, good at making movies, too.
I don't know, it worked fine for Marvel Comics.
Yeah, but Marvel mainly has final say and controls the trajectory of those projects. They still end up hiring actual filmmakers and screenwriters to do the actual movie making. Like, it's awesome that the new Captain America movie is based on Ed Brubaker's Winter Soldier, but they didn't just stick Brubaker on the set and say, okay, Ed, figure out how to direct a movie.
Crimson wishes to know.
I'm gonna step away for a minute. Let's see, like a short break here. Let's see how ALT is handling the pre-stream at this point.
Something that used to be a diet drink.
No,
Now
we're not
it's
gonna do the workout stuff. We're gonna.
And what happens is immediately your body gets a little hyper.
I think he means much less caffeine.
Oh my god.
Like chemical. And I love a good chemical. Don't we all?
You should not be drinking those crazy ass energy drinks with the fucking a million things of vitamin D and B and shit.
Yeah, who wants vitamins? Am I right? Fuck them.
Process it. You just piss it right out.
Fuck
you drink
'em.
that shit. You don't get any of it. You don't absorb it. You're just pissing it right into the toilet, and you're getting a crash. You're getting calories and a crash, and it feels awful.
Okay, there is calorie-free energy drinks, and I'm still waiting for the difference of a coffee and energy drink from Philip.
Not good. Thank you, Mozzie, for a $2 super chat. Sparkling water helped kick my soda craving. There you go. There you go. And then you don't crave it anymore. And then the thing is, it's all about slow incremental change as well.
Yep.
So you should not cold turkey quit anything.
Oh, God.
You should always use slow substitution. So right now, if you're addicted to soda, you don't cold turkey quit the soda. You wean yourself off of it. You have one soda, but then you have a seltzer water that's flavor, right? And you alternate. Then you get used to the seltzer water. Then you go no soda, just seltzer water, right?
Okay.
And then you go a slow transition. Now I've gone to water. I'm just on filtered water. I don't even have sweetener in here. I'm just drinking pure filtered water.
Oh my God. Thank God.
And I'm so used to it. I don't mind.
Thank God for the demonstration, Philip. I wasn't sure what you meant here.
At one point, I was afraid that if I just went to water, I would hate it because there's no flavor. But now it's good. Soul at 2 a.m. did a $2 super chat says, but I like brain implosion energy. Yeah, but your body isn't going to thank you for it when you're getting older and you realize
that
you destroyed it. You know what I mean? Like, your body's going to be pretty upset with you.
Yes, definitely.
Trust me, mine was upset with me.
Trust me. This is Dr. Phil segment. This is exactly what he told the fucking Wings. And he's just saying it again because he thinks he knows everything because he Googled something for once. But he doesn't even intake anything. It's just like these like 90s health takes where like low fat's the best, you know? Low fat will make you lose weight faster than anything. And like he's still stuck on that. You know what I mean? Like low fat stuff. Chuck Berry, this is the most insufferable he's ever been, which is saying a lot, but it will all be worth it when we get to the serious workout injury arc. I think the beginning of the King's arc was worse than this. This is like some weird, because he's trying to have the perception of success now. Back then, during the King arc was really off at its peak. You know, everything was going well for him, honestly, right? Like he was getting a fuck ton of money, and it was easier for him. Now he's just trying to have that act go on when it's not really there. So I find this funnier, though. I definitely find this more entertaining. Infamous KS says he's looking at a grade school food pyramid. Oh God, yeah. Oh, absolutely. He thinks that is gospel for sure.
Hello.
And yes, that's true.
That's correct.
You could always just stop a bad habit. You can just do it. It might be tougher for you, but some people, like me too, I can't do that like wean off thing. Because once I get the first one, I don't give a fuck. No one's stopping me from getting my 20th one. So I just had to stop. Because that's some people are like that. Everyone's different. That's it. Everyone's different.
Oh, that's correct. You'll save a lot of money just drinking water.
Definitely.
Because let's say, think of it this way: soda.
So why did you need more money in order to drink water? You're like, oh, finally, you guys give me enough money that I can drink water. Like,
it really is. Seltzer water.
Thank you for being
when I was buying the seltzer every week, I was
so
going
supportive,
to the
so I can
grocery
drink
store
water
and coming
now
home with 12
instead of
giant
soda.
bottles of seltzer water. It's a pain in the ass. You're buying it, you have to carry it all around. With the filtered water, all you need is the pitcher. You buy the pitcher, it has the buying store, and coming home with 12 giant bottles of seltzer water. It's a pain in the ass. You're buying it, you have to carry it all around.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Filtered water, all you need is the pitcher. You buy the pitcher, it has the filter. You fill it every morning. That's
and
it.
then you have to
Yeah,
replace
that's
the
heavy,
filter.
buddy.
To spend nothing. You buy the filters. The filters last months and months. An average filter for Pure lasts, I think it's like 3 to 4 months, and the water tastes great. So you just keep using the filter. It lasts a long ass time.
There's
I would
even
also mix
people
the
put
water
their
taste great.
Is a
drinks in
doctor,
their
is it going to
backpack
be
and walk
another
around
filler
with
arc?
12 all day or something. Like, what the fuck is going on?
It already is.
What was that? Carrying around the bottles is tough. Definitely. I can't. Man, sometimes I really got to think, do I want my sparkling water? But I do have to carry it to the car. Fuck. Chew, strap it to my back. I'm going like Sam Porter Bridges here. Strap one to my thigh. Yeah. Auto sort. Yeah, that's good. Go ahead. Give me my floater carrier.
Ow!
Put that on there.
I've heard of those. Like the bomb says, what about if you get a CO2 canister, you can make your own carbonated water. If you really desire the carbonation, I don't think the carbonation hurts anything at all.
Does it? No.
Like I could probably carbonate this filtered water right now if I wanted to, if I bought one of those. But
Okay, but you said it was
to
bad
be
for
honest, I don't
you.
think it really added that much.
Everyone's different, sir. Everyone's different. Oh, I did that too once. Superfluous moniker. Yes, Big Stinky Gaming, thank you for bringing us all back to reality. Man addicted to mobile games for a decade gives advice on addiction.
He's still
And
addicted.
It's as simple as that. And he has admitted
He hasn't even quit
to that
his own
as well.
addiction, and he's telling you
Addicted to mobile games, and he's still playing them, still spending money on them, but yet he is a master of addiction. Yes.
Let me
Mechanic
tell
Drew in
you
the
how to
house
fight
says he's already
addiction,
stated his
says man
dumbbells only
addicted
went to
to something he
32.5.
can't
Why
even
say these
address
normal human numbers
and
when Gout
confront.
Roach can't do it? If you can't curl your girl up a bum, pick up. If you can't curl your girl up a bum, that's a statement, Mechanic Drew. That is a good statement.
Thanks for the early support, by the way, everybody. We'll probably chill for
Gonna need more of it though.
another 10 minutes, and then we'll get started with Silk Song. Okay? Can we get a little bit more support? Can we possibly hit $50 before we start with Silk Song today?
What's this soft bullshit?
Can we possibly get $50 of support today, guys? Possibly?
Can we get a little bit more support? Can we possibly hit $50 before we start with Silk Song today?
Can we
get our first
can we
support? Well, I take
possibly-
it back. Clyde did a 500 kicks earlier. So thank you to Clyde for that. Can we get our first sub of the day? By the way, today is Monday, right? So we have all of today.
You've already said that.
And we have one stream tomorrow.
How did you
and that
forget?
counts towards my kick stuff for this week. Can we get some kick support this morning? Can we get our first sub of the day? Who will be the first sub from kick? And who will be the first or the next person to do some kicks? I'll play you.
Who will be the next person to beg for money?
Breeze outside
Oh, look,
today,
it's Phil.
and it's cloudy and rainy all day. So it's very cool. It's a perfect day for me to pull out a nice little pullover, be nice and comfy here in the office today.
Mm-hmm. Iwamoto sent
It's currently
this.
49 degrees outside. So it's a high of 50 today. I got to sneeze. Uh-oh.
This is the tire.
Could have covered your mouth.
Sorry.
The tire.
Exactly. Dude, every day is now gaming weather. It's going to be in the 50s every day in the next week. A lot of rain. It's going to be perfect. So I'll be able to wear...
Brother, as long as you don't live outside, every day is gamer weather. As long as you don't live outside.
Every day in the next week, a lot of rain. It's going to be perfect. So I'll be able to wear all my fall and winter attire. I'm very excited. I love it's comfy stuff.
What's
Thumbnail
exciting
tomorrow's
about
gotta be,
that?
Jersey Shore.
I'm
Hate
going
to
to be
break it
wearing
you.
different
I gotta
clothes.
see
I'm
Cat
excited.
Snooki.
Okay. I mean, typically it's only women
Tony
who
G
get to
said marketing
say get
water,
excited
water,
about
water.
it.
Not a pussy.
At all.
Nothing.
Just the pullover. That's it. Nothing else.
That feels like something that needs an undershirt, to be honest, but it's fine. Now, Snooki was annoying. I didn't like Snooki.
Well, that depends. Queen of
She,
Hearts.
she is too annoying. There's a limit I have. There's some women that I don't find attractive, and Snooki passed over that threshold, boys. She was a little bit too high
Well, that
maintenance.
depends. Queen of Hearts says, when you get off soda, you'll start getting caffeine headaches. It's like getting off of a drug. I recommend drinking tea because you'll get the caffeine and you can regulate your sugar. That is true if you've always been drinking soda that has caffeine in it. A lot of
Yes.
soda doesn't have caffeine in
Uh-huh.
it or has low caffeine. It's like, if you're talking like Coke and Pepsi, that definitely has caffeine that then your body gets addicted to. You're right in that regard.
Mm-hmm. Good point. Great point.
Okay, let me blow my nose because I just sneezed and now my drip is going. Please.
They've had a good. Okay.
Again, it takes him a ridiculously long amount of time to blow his nose. It's so
To
crazy.
the right-hand side to get a little bit more airflow.
You okay,
into it today, 'cause
dude?
It's a cooler day and there's
Thank
no
you.
sun, so that's good.
What's Entrée up to?
No, they're not. We don't have Switch 2 yet. It's coming from Santa. Remember my scam?
Which South Park game did I?
Santa's gonna give me and the kids Switch 2.
What's Entrée up to?
Where are the sinners?
Right here.
The criminal of the
I'm right
Empire
here.
has come to me of their own free will.
Please, please,
well,
please.
Then, prepare yourself
I'm right
for
here.
agony as I burn you to a crisp.
Thank you.
Where are the sinners?
Well, voice sounds so different.
But we gotta wait till December.
Which South Park game did I prefer, Stick of Truth or Fractured Butthole? Stick of Truth. Stick of Truth was the first time that you could be in like the open world of South Park and see how the whole town was laid out. That was very neat. It had gameplay elements that were similar to other RPGs. The fantasy element really worked. I feel like Fractured Butthole did try to push it further to try to tie in with the Marvel movie craze at the time, but it just wasn't as good, in my opinion. It didn't even have, like, Stick of Truth had literal, oh my God, laugh out loud, crazy jaw-dropping moments.
Like what?
Fractured Butthole didn't really have that.
Oh,
Like,
when he says crazy laugh out loud moments,
You know what he's talking about.
not joking. Anyone seen that scene?
Balls. Testicles.
Anyone seen that
dying.
scene?
I'm dying laughing. Balls. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. It's balls. Oh my God. I thought you didn't
Hold
like that
on.
humor anymore, Phil. I thought that was like the
He
old
calls
Phil.
it something very
Okay.
cringe.
How we doing? $31. Let's go. Can we get some more support? Come
Let's
on, guys.
go.
Get a little bit of early support, and then we'll start with Silk Song.
Come on,
Let's get to
guys.
$50.
Let's not. Let's get to one
Was
cup.
that Fracture Butthole or the Stick of Truth? Which one had the
Stick of
moment?
Truth.
Here we go.
I'll find it. Hold
Let's
on.
do it. Let's get to $50 right now.
Let's
Come on,
not. Let's go fuck yourself. It's Pippa. God. What game is that? It's crazy.
Do
Let's
it.
get-
Oh, Stick of Truth. That's why I can't
Our
find
first
it.
tip of the day. We actually don't even have a tip today yet.
What?
Let's get a tip. We do have some super chats. We got a membership. We do have some kicks. Can we get our first sub of the day? And can we get our first tip of the day? Let's do that. And let's tip 50
Let's
bucks.
beg not.
And then we'll start
Let's
with
not beg. This is what he's talking about.
Oh my God. I can't believe you did that. Oh my God.
Oh man. I mean, I think
Here's your
I can't
first tip
unsee
of
it
the
now
day.
though. Like
Get a
he's
job.
32 years old. There's no world where I was above 20 where I'm cracking up that hard at that. And I have to be around like other people that are laughing too. I know he's playing it up, but like I know that's his kind of humor though. I mean, that is his humor. There's nothing wrong with that kind of humor, but like taking it to that level is kind of like, I don't know.
So it's a lump on my
And
thumb
and
right there.
PewDiePie
It's
is
lump.
thank you for saying that. PewDiePie is a Muppet that was overacting on stream just for views.
And you see it right there. Oh yeah, when I bend my thumb, you could see it. See that lump right there is the callus. And it ain't gonna go away till we beat the game.
And DSP said in this final part that was the funniest game he's ever played. So there you go. Mehow Infamous says he just told Wings to quit soda cold turkey. Yeah, he said right now, stop. Remember that? Stop right now. Go.
Because after Silk Song, we're probably not playing a game like this for a long time. But yeah.
Stop. Go.
You'll drop 10 subs for 30 push-ups? No. I don't work out on camera.
Except when Triple P tells me to.
I told you guys, I would drop workout videos for 5 bands. 5 bands.
Okay,
And then you can have
so
your
it's
workout
all about
video. That's
LTG
worth
then.
it. That's definitely
It's
worth
all
it.
about LTG. You're doing all of this for LTG. That's pretty
100%.
fucking gay,
Five
dude.
bands, and then you can get workout videos.
That's extremely gay. I don't know why you would want to say that,
See,
but
the
you
thing
did.
is, now it's already outdated. I did workout videos.
Your
I recorded
video
them
on
about a month
cringe.
ago.
You will lose subscribers.
But now it's outdated because now I've upped the weight, I've upped the reps. I look a little better.
No,
so now
you
it's outdated.
don't.
I have to make new ones.
Sure.
Those are old news. Those are the old me. I need to make new videos.
I've transformed
God,
since
can
then.
You imagine he's recording those fucking videos? What the fuck? He really cares how he looks in them too? It's not just like a thing he made for himself. He's worried about how he looks in those.
Are you deaf? I said if you want workout footage, it's 5 bands.
You're gay.
$5,000, and then you can have workout videos. It's that simple.
Okay, well, I guess we're
That
just
was a
seeing how
comment
much
from
LTG
immigrant
just fucking
DoorDasher who that
mentally
must be one
raped
of those
you.
people that aren't really trollish, but they hang out in Kick Chat, I guess.
just completely mentally dominated.
The Dare Bear is correct. Talks about being healthy, but all the food he has chemicals in it. I'm pretty sure his water still has fluoride.
What happened to
Most
do the content
areas
first,
add
then
that
get
to
the money?
water. Some places are trying to stop adding that to water, but chemicals are all around you. And he eats frozen breakfast sandwiches for breakfast, in which he takes off the cheese and adds his own personal cheese. That's all you need to know about his health regiment.
I'm so funny.
Start of a Hollow Knight playthrough. Take my thumb to Callus City. Oh yeah. I mean, since
That's
you
not
guys
funny.
liked Silk Song so much, and I enjoyed it so much, and you guys are saying Hollow Knight is even easier than this, I wouldn't be opposed to playing Hollow Knight. I know we can't do it right away. It wouldn't make sense because I know from experience, when you do too much of the same thing, people get tired of it. It becomes overexposure, oversaturation. People might want to see me play Hollow Knight, but like next year, and balance it with other things I'm doing rather than do it right away because I'm just finished Silk Song, right?
Yes, he does put his own cheese on there. All hail Seizure 90. I'm not making that up. Mechanic Drew, when does weather matter when in a condo? When you want things to complain about, like an old dude, but you forget that old people that like talk about the weather all the time, at least they're going outside. He doesn't even go outside, but he still wants to complain about it like he is. That's how you really do it.
Excuse me.
No.
All right, this poll.
You're not
looking good
excused.
for-
That was
What?
right into the
I bet Phil
microphone.
does them on
Gross.
his knees in a feminine manner. Does what?
Oh, boy, he's talking about push-ups, brother. Better prove him wrong right here. Come on. You better show him they're wrong, Philip.
What? I bet Phil does them on his knees in a feminine manner. Does what? If you're talking
Push-ups,
about push-ups, I do them
retard.
on the tips of my toes like everyone does.
The tippy of my toesies.
Well, there is girl
On my
options.
knees. How do you do push-ups on your knees?
Oh, yeah. I don't even know what that is.
What are you talking about? I don't even know what that
This
means.
is how you know he's being disingenuous. Like pretending you don't know how to do push-ups on your knees. And the fact that he doesn't even know that's a thing
real Phil
shows he's never
sucking
worked
dick.
out ever in his life.
How do you do that?
I don't even know how you
Got a
do
push-up
that.
in.
That'll show you I don't do that
It's called
because I
a
don't
girl
even know what you're
push-up?
talking about.
That's what they are called, and they do exist.
Got him.
They actually
Be
can be
bummed.
beneficial too. If you're done
Totally
your
believe
set
you
and you
now.
want to do like a max out of the like, just go as far as you fucking can. Finish
Yeah.
with 10 girl push-ups. That's definitely could be part of any well-rounded workout plan.
Exactly. Like if you can't do anymore, do some on your knees until you really can't
Yeah,
do
Queen of
anymore.
Hearts says there's a new holiday wreath Lego set I saw at Target if you're looking for something to build for the holidays. Yes,
It
there's
just
a
shows
few.
he's not
There's one
pushing
that's
himself.
has like a nice candle, and there's another one that just looks like a bunch of like holiday plants. But my wife and I saw that. Actually, we saw them when we were at Costco. They had them.
I
They look
don't
pretty
believe you.
nice.
She gone.
Mm-hmm. Costco.
She gone, and you're trying to get in
Girl
shape to go
push-ups?
back
Oh,
into the
okay.
dating market.
I never even heard of
and
that.
it's not working.
Never even heard of that. I don't even need those. I'm too manly. Never even heard of that shit. I have too much testosterone. I don't even know what that is.
Gustavo. Yeah.
Is the gaming channel actually going to finally play a game?
Nah, look at his thumb. It hurts.
Sissy push up.
That is a great point, Ludwig. I did not put those two
How dare you
together.
say that? Come on, let's get our first tip of the day, and let's get a sub on King.
Come on.
Right now.
Yeah.
I want to get one of each. I want to get a little of everything. Spread that support all around, and then let's start with Silk Song.
Okay, I'm waiting for it. I wasn't ready. I'm ready now, though. Come on.
Let's go.
Ready? When should we go?
Point at the camera, Phil.
I did the Skeletor voice yesterday, actually. You guys missed it.
Oh. So the Spurg who keeps asking for that
When
is
should
still
we go?
asking for that.
Gary says, I'm playing Hollow Knight right now on PlayStation. They put it on PlayStation Plus.
Oh, God.
Well,
Kick Chat is just on fire with
I
moral
know.
support.
You know
all
what?
jealous
I think I
of
still
this.
have it. Oh, shit. I think I do still have PlayStation Plus. Because remember, I was playing CVS2 online.
So you're just
but I never
wasting
canceled
more
it.
money.
So I think I still have it. I'm paying for it like an idiot. Shit.
Yeah, cool.
I should cancel that.
Yeah, beg for money.
You can bet your ass there's about 20 services like that on DSP's credit card bill because he's not looking at that. That's too painful. So what does he do? He just signs up for them and doesn't check them. Cancel next mods? Oh, no, we need next mods. Need those faster downloads. Yeah, Nintendo Online got him last week, correct? He admitted to that one as well.
Please hold.
Said
as the
it
streamer
and
stares at his
forget
laptop,
it.
Waiting for money.
That's good.
Your viewership is important.
Hi, I'm
and
Billy
meaningful
Mays.
to
Do
us.
you
While
sometimes
waiting
think
for
about
actual
playing modded games that you'll play for about 2 hours and never play again? Have I got a deal for you? It's called Nexus Mods. Does it do anything? No, you don't need it in any way, but it does speed up your downloads marginally.
Phil!
Please hold. As
Do I
the
play
streamer
small
stares
indie
at
games and promote them? No. I mean, I play games, but I don't promote anything. But it is funny. So, in mid-October, if you guys remember, for like 3 nights, I played indie games. All these horror indie games.
Oh, that
Remember
was great. Uh-huh.
And then during the Halloween marathon, I played a few indie-style horror games. I've been getting emails like crazy from indie devs sending me their games saying, play the game. Here's a code. Here's our new indie game. It just came out. Please play it on your stream. This happens
So why
all the
not?
time
Why
when
not help
you
these
play
people
indie
out?
games like that. Basically, these indie devs will then reach out
Why
and
not?
they'll play their game. Even if
This is all automated, by the way. It does really happen. They don't know what's going on. It's not the game company actually thinking about what's going on, but they have like little things like if a streamer does
they're
this
indie
game,
devs.
then they'll mail it. So it's not like they know who they're sending it to, guys. Do not think it's about them saying, yeah, we want DSP to play a game. It's all automated. It's all automated.
it means that they just get a little bit of like exposure because it's so hard. It's like cutthroat right now to get your game noticed because there's so many indie games being released at once.
And your response is, fuck them.
No, not mobile games. I'm talking about Steam releases. I keep getting emails from indie devs who want me to play their game, and I'm like, it's not really what I do. You know, I'm not that kind of guy who every day.
And
I'm
he
just
would
playing random-
I bet he responds to them with paragraphs.
Well, thank you so much for considering me to be a showcase of your game.
You know what I'm saying? He would write so much. All I do is instantly delete. He would write endless things. You just know it.
Thank you so much for reaching out for me. As you know, I've had a tough career so far,
and I have many trolls. And I'd like to tell you about the things that might happen if I do end up working with you.
indie games. It just so happened that on kind of a whim, I did some of that in October, but that's not my regular stuff.
I mean, you did plan all that out.
Yes, Final Fantasy Tactics, I absolutely loved both games in the series. I've played them both,
But
and
it
I
was
love
on a
them both.
whim.
Agent Coup. Outstanding games. I haven't played the remake, but I did play the original games. There was one on PlayStation 1 and one on Game Boy Advance, I think. No, or was it PSP? It was one or the other. No, actually, it was Game Boy Advance because it was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, can we move on?
Really waiting for money today, huh? We've been here a while now, and we're not starting. So,
all right, well, I guess we're not going to get a tip. We're not going to get a sub. I was hoping to get a little bit of every kind of support before we began.
Aw.
But I guess it's not going to happen.
Poor baby. I thought you were successful.
on
Let's go
PSP.
ahead and get set up for
And you're
Silk
doing
Song.
good.
That's good.
Okay,
Big
let's
ups
get
to Only
everything
Ice
off here.
Barley for becoming a member. Big ups, sir.
All the lights.
Here we go. Ooh, I got you.
Go. Okay.
Ooh.
All right. righty.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's right. Silk Song is loud. So let me go ahead and lower the volume of the game. I don't know why it's so loud compared to all the other games I play, but it really is.
Ooh, 20% of you looking real good right now.
You can just set the volume in the game.
It's going to be close, though. If it hits 1221,
that should be better.
44% of you win.
All right.
Ah, no, it looks like you're screwed. 20% might win this one. That means an ALTW, by the way. Here we go.
I don't remember what we were doing. Were we at a new dungeon? We were going into one of the 2 dungeons, I believe.
He might go pee first.
Hello,
It's not over
everyone.
yet. It's not over. He's done it before. He's done it before.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It is time for more.
Fucking felted. 20% of you are legends. Only 80% need to get help today.
Hollow
Damn.
Knight Silk Song goodness here on DSP Gaming. If you remember last time around,
Going live.
Cha, if you may beast, if you can. Mine once was Power, Wild, and
Let's see him
Proud.
fight. Let's see him fight something. Okay, I'll wait until he fights something of substance here. I'll try to do my best. Cut says 5 bands to watch.
Right.
Arnold shits his knickers. Oh, it's one of the hardest bosses? Okay, cool. We'll wait for that. Grimner Gaming says, I don't say ack, ack, ack. I say ho, 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 ho. I said it correctly. Shits his knickers. I'll repeat it. I'm not scared.
Oh, shit. I did it again.
Knickers. It's a kind of pants. I'll say it again. It's kind of pants. Hello? There's also a basketball team called the New York Knicks, and they're based on the Knickerbockers. Knickerbockers. Ever heard of them?
Playing with fire.
Knickerbockers are kind of pants too.
8 million away. I wonder if I can just.
They're loose-fitting, baggy trousers. Okay.
I'd have to install like voice mod if I want to make
like
it
a fool.
adjust my voice. It would have a tiny head.
How's everyone doing? You guys enjoying Silk Song? If you are, please support the stream. Silk Song has been an amazingly supported playthrough thus far.
Oh.
Every stream, we have hit the goal.
No.
Let's
So that
keep
means-
going because, as you know, I've put so much time into this playthrough over the last 2 months in an attempt to do all the content of the game, and I have enjoyed it. But we need to have support to keep it rallying and going. Let's
Dude, you
see
just
some support
started,
today for
man.
Silk Song. Hit the goal. Can we get the $50? We're at 31. Let's get the $50 right now.
You just started the game. Relax.
Hello,
He's already at
everyone.
174
YouTube mode
viewers.
on.
I
Give
thought
me
there
your
were a lot more
money.
people showing up. Where'd they go? Because we have 174 now.
Holy shit.
And this should be the main hype of the game, right? The main hype of the stream? He said a lot more people were coming. Boyfo says, when he says fall is gamer weather, he's speaking directly to Kat. He won't have to do chores. Get it? Oh, no. I hope that's not true. Kat, it's gamer weather. You know that. Here, I'll give you a random cat.
He's such a fucking idiot.
Correct. I always break out the butterflies. It feels like I should do that. I don't know if it does anything, but I find joy in breaking the butterflies out of their little things.
What the hell?
That's fun for me.
Challenge.
Let's go. Come on. Challenge. We'll get there. Big ups, Warren. No goals here, but I appreciate it, sir.
And of course, he's cheesing the fights, just standing there.
Get some cheap hits. That shouldn't be allowed.
Get fucked.
Oh my god. She's just ridiculous pattern you never seen before. She's like nothing you fought before.
Well, yeah. Jordan Fadeaway said, with the SNAP benefits issues, Dent's got to eat. We'll see if there's any lasting effects from that. All right, we'll give him a chance. We'll watch this for a little bit. It's very early. It's only 3:39 on my end.
At least just get right to it. It sucks that I have to do this little bit of annoying walk up. Just get right to it. You don't have to do a giant dungeon to get to it.
Why is he trying to be oddly positive today, don't you think? It's like he's oddly trying to not rage yet. But unnaturally so. Like he's kind of softly talked about the walkbacks there, right? You know? Yeah, for those leaving early, I'll be on Death Stranding tonight, and tomorrow we'll be back, obviously. So we'll see ya. Beginning of the week, a lot of fun coming our way.
Oh, come on, this is annoying. Let me just fucking get past these guys.
And I think I should be done Death Stranding in the next 2 weeks, honestly. I think I should.
It's dumb. I don't want to have to fight these two. I just want to get right to the boss, and instead I have to waste time fighting these idiots. Very frustrating.
Idiots.
Because of course
What
they just
makes
fly above
someone
you
an
and evade
idiot?
you and piss you off.
Just someone you don't like is an idiot? It's kind of just devalues the word, doesn't it?
What do you want?
And every single time that I'm going to fight her, I have to go through these stupid minions. It sucks. Because everyone's saying it's a good boss fight, but it's one of the hardest in the game. Great. Can I just do it? No,
You can
waste your
just
time
skip
fighting
it.
minions first.
You
Why?
can just put the game
What's
down.
that? Nothing. Just
I
waste your time.
spoke
and
too
make it tedious.
soon.
Oh, okay. Why do they make these game design choices? I just don't get it. Let me fight the good boss. Don't waste my time on minions before. It's fucking boring.
Spoke too soon. My bad. That's part of the challenge, though, sir? God. Yeah, to build up Silk. They do that in some other places, too. Like, you're like, all right, this was for me to get Silk going. You can tell. How do you know everyone said it's a great boss fight, too, by the way? Everyone's saying it's a great boss fight, okay? Everybody.
According to the guides you looked at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Throw those guys.
Heal, wow.
What, were you trying to heal there? She jumped the way.
She's completely unique, and how am I supposed to learn the fight if I have to keep killing the minions first?
Keep
It's gonna
going
piss
there.
Me off, man.
Uh-oh. We might be in trouble.
Waste my time. I have to kill the minion time. So here, welcome to the next hour, everybody. Welcome to the next hour of wasting 3 to 4 minutes getting to the fucking boss every time, and then fighting the boss for 2 seconds.
Well, that's not
the
what's
game,
happening.
right?
So
You know what you're getting into, brother.
you're just coming across as a whiny baby because you're not even complaining about the things that you think you are. It's not even a long walk back, dude. Like, it's such a fucking crybaby.
I know. You see how quick that is? Quickest walk ever.
And this fight only lasts for 2 seconds, okay? Right? 1, 2, and then it's over. 1, 2, it's over. 1 second, 2 second, it's over.
You're right. Let me download the new one.
Cool hyperbole, bro.
Here you go.
Very serious.
Why did that miss?
Why did that miss?
Yeah.
After this death, I'll play it. He clearly has watched how to do this, by the way. He knew how she operates way too much. He knew about that spike already.
Alright, fuck this. Phil, you suck at this game. You suck at everything. You suck at life. You suck at existence. Let's get this one out of the way. Had this one in the tab list for a little while. Shower Scam does good stuff.
All right, folks. The big talk right now. We have to figure out what the heck is going on with Hades 2. So here's the situation with Hades 2.
Going
Allow me
back
to
to the
explain
past.
fully what's going on with Hades 2.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Hades 2 came out in early access in May of 2024. Now, I had played Hades 1 and I really liked the game.
Okay.
So I said, hey, I would do this in early access if you guys want. And people said at that point they wanted it. So I pre-purchased the game. I started playing the game. I played the game for 8 hours.
Do you want a cookie or something?
And I would say probably around the final stream of Hades 2, I distinctly noticed that people weren't coming by anymore to support or talk about the game. All right? And I was wondering why. Like, I was asking the audience, like, why are you not coming by anymore? You said that you wanted this.
You're fucking weird.
And the distinct answer that I was receiving was simple. Phil,
you suck donkey ass.
we like that you played it early. However, what's happened is people have discovered the game's unfinished. It doesn't have all the content. Some of the builds are broken. What we think will happen is if you continue to play Hades 2 now, you're going to experience a game that's not finished and not the intended experience of these game devs. We would prefer if you stop playing Hades 2, but you come back to it in the future when it has its full-on release, because then the game will be done. And when the game is done, then you'll know that you're playing the proper build, you'll know that you're doing everything that's intended, and it should be a better run.
Who the fuck cares?
And I said, all right, if that's really what you guys want. I was actually disappointed, because I was really enjoying my gameplay and run of the playthrough of it. I wanted to keep going, but people were like, no, we insist, please stop. Fine, I'll do what people want, so I did. Now, we waited and waited and waited, and Hades 2 never got its full release date. Here we are, we're now in the busiest gaming season of the year. I'm juggling 4 or 5 games at a time right now.
Out of nowhere.
Around middle of September, Hades 2 says,
oh,
it's time for a full release. Well, what the hell? You couldn't give us more of a heads up of like a week? They gave like a week's time to figure this out.
You're a fucking idiot.
Well, that sucks, because I would like to play Hades 2, honestly. I love the game, but how am I going to fit this into the schedule with everything else that I'm doing?
So,
I announced at the time I'm not playing it. You know, I would like to play it in the future, but I feel like Hades 2 kind of shot themselves in the foot. Here's why. If they were going to do it like this, they needed to give everyone way more advance notice, and to be honest, they shouldn't have released it amidst the busiest gaming season of the year, because it already had early access. Anyone who was super excited for this game already bought it, and has already played it in early access. Everyone else were the mainstream gamers who maybe wanted but didn't want to get it early. Do you think they're going to buy it in the midst of another 20, 30 releases in the next 2-3 months? It's already been out for a year and a half. Everyone knows what the game is.
It's not
so it's not
out,
like, oh, it's
though.
a hype
It's
thing right now.
unfinished.
So I think they actually did themselves a disservice by doing early access.
Nobody cares what you think.
What are you even talking about? People are talking about boxing rich. What on earth are you talking about? In what universe is there a universe where I box rich? Like, okay, allow me to explain something to you, all right, for those who are saying this.
I'm good.
My streams are doing good. My content is doing good. I'm doing good. Do you see? I'm doing good. I'm healthy.
Okay.
My life is good.
Keep telling yourself that, darling.
People who do that boxing shit
I'm happy.
are people
Are you
who literally
happy?
need
'Cause I
that
am.
to be relevant. They have hit rock bottom. They are out of the public limelight. No one cares about them. They need attention.
Talking about yourself again?
So what do? I'm going to do boxing. Lolcow boxing. I'll get boxing. I'm good. I'm healthy. I'm happy. Why would I want to box anyone?
For money? Why would anyone want to box anyone?
I believe you get your ass kicked.
Exactly. And here's the other thing. Look at me. Slim, getting healthy and buff,
Permaban
rich.
bitch.
That would literally be the worst boxing match
Jake
you have
Paul
ever
and
seen.
Mike Tyson needed the attention.
Yeah, no shit, honey.
Because he would just stand there like a lump and not be able to move. And I'd be dancing around him.
Wait, what?
What would be the point? What would even be the point? There's no point. It would be so stupid. It would be the dumbest match you've ever seen.
And it's not for the reasons that you think.
But anyway, no, you don't do that stuff unless you are desperate. It's that simple. And it's funny because some people are saying, but people who are bigger than you have done it because they're desperate for attention. Don't you get it? There are people who they get to a level of success, but it's not good enough for them. They would, I still want more, I crave more, it's never enough.
Don't be a jealous bitch.
I'm good where I am. As long as I maintain where I am right now and I'm doing how I'm doing, I'm happy.
I'm happy.
As long as nothing ever goes wrong in the future ever, I'm happy.
Really, I'm not asking for the world. I don't
Okay.
need to be YouTube famous, virally famous, because I got in a ring with Review Tech and I punched him a million times and he never hit me because he's slow as fuck because he's a fat walrus. And who cares? No one will care.
You know who
Literally,
else
no
is
one.
a
My
fat
fans won't
walrus?
care. The lolcow universe won't care. No one will care. It will be a waste of everyone's time.
You're a pussy.
Thanks, watching.
And so,
Being 5 to 6 hours into Silent Hill F right now, I'm able to share with you my early opinions about the game.
Yeah, you're Rich's bitch then.
This is
You're
gonna
his
be
bitch forever.
interesting.
And my opinion is
Because he
thus.
turned down a fight.
Silent Hill F sucks.
I'm serious.
It's actually not that good at all. I don't know what game this games media has been playing. Maybe they just don't like classic survival horror, or they don't know what makes a game a good survival horror game. Silent Hill F does not have any of the components of it. Allow me to explain. A good survival horror game needs 3 elements.
DSP, stop being delusional. We all know how you'll act when you'll be in a fight. Scream and yell just
One
like Cyrix did when Marty beat him up.
Who's the king? You are. You are the king.
A good atmosphere
I'm
and
begging
story.
you.
Something supernatural, something interesting going on. Maybe it's body horror, maybe it's mutations, zombies, monsters, ghosts. Who cares? As long as it's something that's kind of weird and keeps you gripping and interesting and asking, what's going on? What's going to happen next? The second component is good combat. And when I say good combat, with survival horror, typically there's one constant element. The element of survival. That's why it's called survival horror.
So,
Element of, oh, I don't have enough resources. I need to micromanage my inventory. I need to make sure I don't overuse ammo or resources in combat. I need to make sure I don't pump too many health items out. I need to basically ration everything I do because you never know what challenge is around the next corner. And you don't know how hard the challenges are going to be.
All you do is complain.
And then the third component is puzzles. Most survival horror games that are successful and good have great puzzles in them. And that's the third interesting element. Find the key that opens this door that leads you to the next challenge. Do a little mini game. Oops, you messed up the mini game. Now you die. Now you got to do it over from the start. Stuff like that. All that stuff has always been present in survival horror games.
Often during streams, I'm asked who I think the worst YouTuber on the site is.
Me. Free.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Mega Man Marathon 3 here on DSP Gaming. That's right. This is the third Mega Man Marathon that we're doing this year, 2025.
No one fucking cares.
It's the last one for the year. You know, they've been fun. I really enjoy playing retro games.
I hate playing games on the internet. I really wish I didn't have to do it, but this is how I make my living.
And hanging out with all of you in a more chill environment and atmosphere. But after this one, we'll give it a rest, particularly because we're going to have other themed marathons moving forward for the rest of the year for the holidays and things like that. And I'm going to focus more on a lot of new games. You know, all these new games that are now coming out. I have to tackle them all, and I need the time.
More is better. Quantity over quality. Quantity over quality is the most important part.
On the stream, it just so happens that this month we have 2 marathons because time permitted. And this allows us to align our marathon timing to now, instead of being like the first week of every month, to be the last week of every month.
You can see how this is a merry-go-round of grift, okay? That is what this is. This is all about making money off of lies.
How's everyone doing? It's now 12:01 p.m. Normally I would have started earlier, but we had some technical issues. Allow me to explain. So I was here on time this morning, about an hour ago, and I opened OBS, and OBS says, oh, update. I'm like, oh, okay. And I was actually just skimming through the notes of what's in this update, and it says, I guess there's an improvement to NVIDIA's background removal tool. For those who don't know, you're like, well, what's the background removal tool? Hold on, I'll show you.
If you notice that people seem sleepy or disinterested when you talk, you might not be all that exciting to talk to or listen to.
Why'd you say in the daily wrap it wasn't a DSP tries it? Okay. Allow me to explain this real slow so everyone gets it. Because there's some people, if I talk too fast, they don't understand. Are you ready? Okay.
This is your audience you're talking to, Phil.
He's about to do something stupid.
We hit the support goals. I ordered the food as
must
promised.
really hate these people.
I tasted the food as promised. I told you the food wasn't good. These are all things that normally happen during a DSP Tries It. The only thing I didn't do is I didn't play the intro, and I didn't record it as an on-demand video to watch because I didn't think that it was a quality episode because I was too inebriated.
I mean, he ain't wrong. His audience is
I'm not going
slow.
to put out something that is an inferior version. In my professional capacity as a creator, that's my prerogative.
Professional.
I don't have any natural skill. I fucking suck at pretty much most things in life, honestly.
I still went through every single step of what I promised and gave you the content, and you can watch the content as part of the archived stream, which I left live on this channel just for this purpose, so that someone couldn't try to say that I didn't do it, because I did. You can watch it right now.
Okay. Now.
If you actually think that I did not fulfill my end of the deal because I didn't play the intro that says DSP Tries It, then hold on 1 second. Ready?
Yeah, but it wasn't on that video, though.
DSP Tries It. Hi, on today's new episode of DSP Tries It, I'm gonna try telling all of you dunce fuck detractors that I don't give a fuck about what you say.
Oh. That lasted. He doesn't care.
5 out of 5. Amazing.
It's your life, man. You choose to do this.
All right, I hope you enjoyed that special edition of DSP Tries It. Okay, good stuff.
Why do you care so much?
Mario Kart World is so bad when it comes to the competitive play. Actual driving skill is a completely moot point because the game now has 24 racers. At any given moment, someone who's in last place can get the blue shell, the lightning, the bullet bill transformation, the big mushroom transformation, and immediately turbo through everyone right into the top 8.
Jeez, why don't you go cry about it?
And this happens over
I'm still
and
not
over
convinced he
and
doesn't
over
care.
again. Now, admittedly,
Maybe
you do
he
need to
should
have
say
some
a million
competence.
more
If
times.
you're
You guys
absolutely
say,
garbage in
right?
the game, you're not going to win races.
Who cares?
But for the most part, playing well is not rewarded, but punished. Because there's 24 racers, if you're out front and you get hit by an item, chances are you're then going to get hit by another one and another one. It's going to become a chain reaction. And there have been several times where I am absolutely dominating a race front of the pack, and I get hit either by a red shell or a blue shell or whatever it is, and then I get comboed, then I'm at the end of the pack. Then when I go to drive again, you're in last place. Oops, you couldn't get to the qualifier spot and you're eliminated.
Yeah, you suck. Yeah, you just fucking suck.
But I was the best player. I was literally sitting in first for like 3-4 minutes. How can you punish me for that? Mario Kart doesn't care.
You serious?
Mario Kart World is not a competitive game. It's a party game made for, people to just mash buttons and get lucky.
Well, no fucking shit.
And in fact, what people have said is the meta of the game has actually become how to stack, stockpile, and use items, not how to drive. So I just want you to think about that for a moment. Nintendo created a driving game where they put so many players into it and so many overpowered items that driving takes a back seat to abusing the items.
Are you stupid or something?
Wow, that sounds like a good idea, doesn't it?
No.
It doesn't. At all. And the sad fact is, even if you get good at that, if you get good at, I know how to stockpile my items, I know how to predict when someone's going to get a lightning
meta
bolt so I don't lose my items,
Of a Mario Kart game,
it even doesn't matter.
buddy, we have gone way
Allow
beyond
me to
being a
explain why.
try-hard.
The standard races are horrible. You do one single race, and then it cancels out, and then it rematches you, and you do one single race. There's no 1, 2, 3 placements. No one earns a trophy. The classic Mario Kart feeling has been completely removed from the game, so the actual standard online play is a waste of your time.
Stop fucking crying, bitch! Where? I don't wanna fucking hear it!
But what about battle mode? It's awful. It's incredibly boring. What they tried to do is recreate battle mode from the SNES game, But it's so boring when you're just in this tiny arena and you're driving in circles, throwing items at each other. It's just stupid and pointless.
Impossible to please people. Do you have one of those in your life where no matter what you do, this person is unhappy, miserable, complaining, upset, mad at you? Impossible to please.
The only actual mode that has any legs in this game is called Knockout Tour. Knockout Tour it's the mode where you have to keep placing in the top few places every time that you hit a checkpoint to continue racing. If you don't get into that top category of places, you get eliminated, and then you're out of the race. It's very exciting, and this is the mode where you get to see all the tracks are connecting to each other in the game, which really is the only one new feature they added to this game. I believe I want to say there's 5 or 6 different circuits that you can race on, and they are randomly selected. You don't get to select them. You just get randomly thrown into them. There's no selection process or anything like that.
He is the most boring man
the most
in the
dented
world.
man
And
in
so,
the world.
when you play this mode, the higher you place, you earn points. And so you're going to see this points total accumulate. But there's a small problem. The points actually have absolutely no meaning at all. There's no categories, rankings. You don't go from, stone to iron to copper, silver, gold, diamond, plat. Doesn't exist. There's no ranking system at all.
Maybe you could stop being such a little bitch.
You can't see how good you are compared to other players. It's completely pointless. It's just a number that either goes up or down, depending on how well you do. The higher you place, the more points you'll get. If you place horribly, you lose points. But who cares? The game doesn't match you according to your points at all. You'll be in a match, you have 5,000 points, you'll be in a match with people who have 1,000 points and people who have 10,000 points. The game doesn't care. It just puts you with anyone anyway.
So
they don't mean anything. They're completely frivolous.
What do
Why do
you
they even
want
exist?
Phil to be
I don't know.
qualified for EVO through Mario Kart?
The thing is, if Nintendo was going to charge $80 for this game, you would think they would have put in enough effort to say, hey, we're going to make our game competitive. We're going to have leagues. We're going to have rankings. You're going to want to get to the master level, much like if you're playing a competitive fighting game and you're ranking up, or maybe you're playing Call of Duty and you have incremental unlocks. No, there's nothing. I'm serious. There's absolutely nothing. The only stuff that you can unlock in this game is carts, and you get that just by naturally collecting coins over time, or outfits for characters, which you get by collecting the food bags on the stages. So it doesn't matter if you're good or bad, you're going to unlock everything eventually anyway.
So
what's the point of online play? What's the point of the ranking system with the points? Nothing.
You care way too much. You cannot afford this much energy or this much resources on those type of feelings, on those type of thoughts.
It has no purpose at all. Again, it feels just like the open world, something that Nintendo half developed,
It's a
didn't
family
finish,
game, Phil.
and said, oh well, release it, sell it for $80. The game is full of half-cocked, half-finished ideas and doesn't feel like a complete product at all. An unfinished open world, a complete nonsensical online play system. What the hell happened with this game in development?
Don't shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of bacon!
Oh, that's it. That was the end of the video. Well, that was kind of old, going over old news, but I thought it was worth watching because it is pretty funny. Zesty Phil talking about his stupid fucking not a workout. That's PWR. That's Lord Diaz. Okay, what do we got here? How about this one?
LOLcow Live started as a YouTube podcast at the end of 2023. It has evolved into something much different than it was initially intended to be. The show began with an idea by Daniel Keene, better known
Off script on air. 116 subscribers, 3.2k views from 2 days ago. Very, very small time. I'll link to it in chat just in case you want to give it a like.
known online as Keemstar on YouTube. He had produced multiple different podcasts throughout his time on YouTube, likely best known for Drama Alert. The plan was simple. He would get multiple lolcows from the internet to make a podcast together. So what's a lolcow? The most widely accepted definition of a lolcow is someone who gets laughs from people, not realizing that they are being made fun of. They take themselves too seriously without noticing that they are the joke.
Okay.
Essentially, it's an online personality that gets milked for laughs at their expense. There were 3 people, or lolcows, that Keemstar reached out for this project. Boogie2988, Wings of Redemption, and Darkside Phil, or DSP. Each of them was offered a $50,000 sign-on bonus just to be part of the show. Keep in mind, all of these creators were long past their prime on YouTube. None of them were taking in much income from their individual channels.
What are you
With that
talking
knowledge,
about?
you would think
Phil's
that
in
this
the
would be
time
a
of his
no-brainer
life.
for any
He's
of
in
them.
his-
You would be correct,
in his
for the most
prime.
part. Boogie and Wings hopped on board to do it. Then there's DSP. If the other two are locals, DSP is an ultra local. Not only does he take himself too seriously in general, but even turned down the $50,000 sign-on bonus for the podcast. It was beneath him to do such a show. He even tried contacting Boogie and Wings separately to do it, however, that also didn't go anywhere. The catch in all of this was that they would only get paid if all three of them agreed to do it. Lolcow Live, on all accounts, was a bust.
My name is Keemstar, and I had a dream. I had a dream of getting DSP, Wings of Redemption, and Boogie 2988 on a podcast. The Lolcow Podcast. The entire internet loved this idea, except for there was a huge problem. DSP, roll it.
I have no idea what he's speaking of. I have not spoken with Keem about being on any podcast ever, nor will I. There is no Lolcow cast, period. There's a history with Keemstar where, over the years, this guy has a horrible reputation on YouTube. He had been pretty nasty to me a few times, tweets and things like that. So we have a little bit of bad blood there. The whole idea of me, him, and Wings being on a podcast that was going to have Keemstar's involvement, and I guess Boogie still has some resentment there where he's upset. I cost him and Wings $50,000.
I'd rather be miserable. I'd rather stand in the corner and cry all over myself for a living, which also cost me a $50K payday, which also cost Wings a $50K payday. So he screwed everybody over.
I don't like Keemstar. I don't like the content he puts out, nor do I like what he stands
you
for
are
as a person.
someone
I think that
who-
he's kind of a despicable person. I
Keem,
would
you
never
are
do business
someone
with this man.
who...
We got to do this. We got to line it up again. And on three, when I say the
Let us
word
sync.
three, clap into your microphone. 1, 2, 3. Do it again. 1, 2, 3. You guys line up? Think we're good?
I don't know, man. I tried.
All right. When I say the word three, I'm going to clap to my microphone. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Did you, Boogie? Did you even attempt to clap?
Yes, you can see it on the video if you don't believe me.
All right, sure. That's good. Well, if I can see your hands, it's probably easy to line up. All right.
Well,
Let's
we're not
start.
using an app that does that, unfortunately, but maybe we'll figure it out next week. Maybe there's a way we can see each other.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think this is the way they want it, and this is the way we're going to do it.
Well, I'm just saying there might be a way for us to backwards engineer still seeing me able to see each
Well,
other.
I think
while
we
giving what
probably
they
could do
want,
live. If this thing gets popular, we probably could do live.
It's not as big a deal, Boogie. Like we just do it the way they want to do it, and
No, I'm just saying. Maybe there's still a way we can find.
Why do you care?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I'm just saying.
All you got to do is send the video, and that's it.
Well, Tommy said I can't see you, so I'm like, well, maybe next week we'll find a way to where you can. That would be cool. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what's wrong with what I'm saying, but I was just saying that maybe next week we can find a way
let me
we
start
can
the
see
show.
each
All
other.
right, let me start the show.
Where there's a will, there's a way. They found a way to finally start the Lolcow Live podcast. Still with Boogie and Wings, only this time with a third host, Tommy C. He had been a part of the commentary community on YouTube for quite some time at that point, and Keemstar decided that instead of a third Lolcow for the show, he would get someone to keep them in line. After all, they had separate shows that were failing, so why would they be able to make a successful show together if it was just still the people who couldn't get any views on their own channels? Needless to say, it had a rough start. Let's be honest though, nothing ever starts off perfect. At least it rarely does. There was all sorts of hiccups and low energy from the guys who missed out on their $50,000 payday. Nevertheless, they were going to give it a shot. In the podcast style, they would pre-record videos. This would allow them to make edits and to add visual and auditory comedy into each clip. That would later change, but I don't want to get too far ahead of myself in the story. At that time, they would pre-record videos and release them every few days. During this time, they would attempt to get other Lolcows to join the show as a guest. That would prove to be much harder than they anticipated. Apparently, telling people that they're a Lolcow and trying to get them onto a show called Lolcow Live doesn't make a lot of people want to become guests on that show. Who would have guessed it? This wouldn't stop them from covering other Lolcows though. They continued to talk about others and would occasionally get someone to guest on the podcast. Views and subscribers were growing, slowly, but they were growing. It turns out when you get a couple of people who were once able to gain millions of combined subscribers and give them structure, they can begin to gain a following once again. The stereotypical podcast style show was not long for this channel. It only lasted until early 2024 when Keemstar began to interject himself into the production. The beginning of the end was near for Lolcow Live as everyone knew it. A new era was about to begin, for better or worse. This new era would become infamously known as the Cancer Arc.
So I've been debating for a while to talk to you guys about this, but I hope it brings you guys a little bit of clarity about some of the videos I've made in the last month or so. Because, well, you remember about 3 weeks back I said that I likely could potentially have a form of cancer. Turns out I got a rare blood cancer called polycythemia vera, which basically makes your body produce too many red blood cells. And when I started taking that testosterone supplement 7 or 8 years ago, however long it's been, We knew that this was a possibility. You never think you're going to be the guy who gets that side effect, though, right? You never think it's going to be you. But sometimes it is. It has to be somebody. And in terms of the clarity that I referred to earlier, I've known about this for a little over 6 weeks. That it was a probability, though I just got my official diagnosis. But I hope it gives you an idea of why I've been so worried about my money, why I've been so worried about my career, why I've been so worried about my future, why I've done some of the things I've done and said some of the things I've said. Maybe I should have led with this before I asked people to watch my videos or become channel members or whatever. I don't know. This felt very private at the time. But it doesn't feel private anymore, so I'm sharing it. At the end of the day, this diagnosis doesn't really change much. Obviously we're going to treat it. Obviously I'm going to get the sleep study done, update my CPAP machine, get the colonoscopy done, make sure there's no other issues to worry about. I'm going to continue to try to lose weight and continue to try to improve my brain and try to continue to work here on YouTube, and hopefully people will watch. Maybe they won't. That's okay. That's okay. I'm going to keep doing what I do because, that's who I am.
November 15th, 2022, Boogie
soldier it out,
stated on his
that's
personal
how
channel
much
that
of
he
a
had
cool
cancer.
guy I
He explains
am.
what kind of cancer it is and that it would take a long time to end his life. This flew under the radar for a long time. Little did he know it would be one of the best things to ever happen to Lolcow Live, while at the same time setting a standard for the show that would be nearly impossible to live up to again. By this time in Boogie's career, he had already built up a reputation of being a liar, someone known for not being entirely honest or telling half-truths, if I'm going to be very generous. Well, there had started to become speculation that he might not have been as honest and forthcoming about his cancer diagnosis as he had let on. He made claims that he had blood cancer and was actively working with his doctor to treat it. However, these were all just claims. There had not been any actual proof to back up the statements he was making. You might argue that someone shouldn't have to show proof of medical records or a cancer diagnosis, and in most cases that would likely be correct. This isn't most cases. Like I said, Boogie had built up a liar's reputation. He is also on a show called Lolcow Live. They weren't going to just let this slip through the cracks. On one of the episodes, it was business as usual. Keemstar was calling out Boogie for saying that he wasn't getting paid by Keem. Next thing you know, Keem blindsides Boogie by bringing Destiny onto the show. Destiny is a political commentator on YouTube who would also do debates. This time, he was brought on to question and dig into Boogie about his cancer diagnosis, or lack thereof. This all led to the boiling point and start of the Lolcow Live golden era, the cancer arc. Sit back, grab some popcorn, and let's get into it.
I didn't know when I was getting paid, if I was getting paid, and how much.
Okay, you know what? Fuck you, Boogie. You know what? Fuck you, Boogie. You know what I'm going to do? You're not going to like this.
Yeah, you're bringing coffee in.
You're not going to like this. I'm bringing a friend in.
Of course you are.
I'm bringing a buddy onto the show. You are not going to fucking like this.
Yeah, I didn't think I would. Still showed up anyway.
You're a trooper, Boogie.
You are not going to like this one bit.
Didn't think I would.
Ladies and gentlemen, a popular streamer by the name of Destiny.
Yeah. Where the fuck is our webcam at? Listen. Probably OBS is using it. Oh my god. Hold on. We're turning the camera on.
You guys really ruined the intro. He gave you the big shout out.
You just shut the fuck
and then there's no chat marks. And it's just your voice and it's just fucking cringe.
Everything about there. Yeah. Do we have a camera? How you guys doing tonight? What's going on? Yeah, how's it going? We can see you. You guys look fantastic.
What kind of fucking guest is this?
Turn it on.
I mean, some of you.
Don't be so friendly.
Oh, there you go.
A couple of pros.
Not X. We don't need him. Don't worry about him.
This is why they make the big bucks.
You can say whatever you want, and it's gonna be like we said it. All right. Are we good to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
We're good.
Okay. Well, Boogie, 2488, you are being confronted tonight.
Go
I
ahead.
am 99% sure that you are faking.
No, don't move.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
Okay, let's hear that.
Let's hear that. Did the doctor ever tell you, or did he ever say the word cancer?
He said polycythemia vera, which is a form of cancer, as he explained it to me. And no, it is not secondary polycythemia, which is Nicholas Diorio's explanation for this bullshit.
So I think it is secondary polycythemia.
Well, then
Can you
why would
explain?
he call it polycythemia vera? Why would he tell me that I have hormone markers
I
in
don't
my
believe
blood
he did.
that tells me I have polycythemia vera? Why does he order a bone
I
marrow
didn't believe he did that.
biopsy to confirm it?
Well, if he ordered a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it, it would be weird that you told us that you already had a diagnosis and a confirmation.
Because the markers are in my blood. The hormone markers are in my blood, Destiny.
Correct. But you said that you'd received the diagnosis, but now you just told me you got a bone marrow biopsy.
It's a
to
diagnosis,
confirm.
and now we're confirming. It's called a confirmation. The hormone markers
So
are
it's
already in my
not
blood.
diagnosis.
Yep. So I
And
think
we are
it's okay.
confirming the
Yeah.
biopsy
Everything-
because I'm
Yeah.
wanting to do that because I'm praying to God I don't fucking have cancer.
He doesn't care.
I'm praying to God.
But you already
I'm taking
said
the
you
1 in a
think
million
you
fucking
do.
chance that they're fucking wrong, and there's another reason I have the hormone fucking imbalances in my blood.
I hope I
Yeah.
don't
Why
have
are you
cancer.
praying to God 2
Wait, you
years
already
after
said you
that
did.
you have cancer, that you don't have cancer.
Because 2 years ago, they told me I have polycythemia vera based on the fact that I had increased red blood cell counts, increased hemoglobin, and the hormone markers in my blood. And it all spelled pretty definitively that I have this. And so he wanted to get a bone marrow biopsy, but it is intrusive and expensive, so they decided to forego it. I would like to still get it done because I am hopeful, I am praying that there's a fucking merciful God of the world that would be willing to fucking let this be wrong, even though it most certainly is not.
So why are you talking about expensive cancer treatments if they don't even know if you have cancer? That nothing has been.
They're treating it, dipshit. Because they've been treating it for 2 fucking years.
How are they treating it, Boogie?
Blood tests, blood thinners, bloodletting, medications. They're trying to get my weight down. I'm seeing the doctor every 3 fucking months. I'm doing blood tests every fucking month. We're doing it.
So they don't know if you have cancer or not. So can I understand
this?
This?
Hold my fucking hand.
I can explain. So I can explain everything. Right. So Boogie has a condition called polycythemia, which means there's an elevation.
Polycythemia vera.
Let him talk, you fat fuck. I want to hear the guy that actually knows something.
Polycythemia vera.
Destiny, go ahead.
He knows more about my fucking medical
Yes. I guarantee. Well, he's
go right the fuck ahead. I was in the fucking room. My girlfriend was in the fucking room.
You are filibustering. You are filibustering, sir.
Be nice. We'll go ahead. Okay. So I think that Boogie was told that he has polycythemia, which means he has an elevation of his red blood cells. Now, there is a cancer known as polycythemia vera, which is caused by a mutation in some part of your body that causes an elevation of 3 different levels of things you'll find. One of those is the red blood cell count. However, when Boogie was talking about the polycythemia, he mentioned a couple things that I thought were interesting. The first was that taking an exogenous hormone, TRT, testosterone, that caused a increase in him developing this condition. So taking testosterone will not cause you to develop a cancer. That doesn't, not for this particular cancer, it won't. It will cause you to develop secondary polycythemia. The second thing that he mentioned was that his doctor ordered a sleep study. That's because one of the things that can cause your body to produce more red blood cells is if you have hypoxemia, which is a lower count of, or a low amount of oxygen in your blood for an extended period of time. And the reason why he ordered that sleep study is probably because Boogie either has pulmonary obstructive something, or he has, as he mentioned, sleep apnea. And sleep apnea, which is a decrease in oxygen overnight, can lead to a decrease in oxygen in your blood, which can lead to an increase in the production of red blood cells. All of the things that Boogie described, both the things that cause this and the treatments for it, are consistent with secondary polycythemia. None of these are consistent with cancer. And the fact that he's saying that they've now ordered a biopsy 2 years after. May
I rebuke?
He's not done. He's not done.
Yeah. 2 years ago, you said that you had a cancer diagnosis, but now you just said now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer. Confirmation. Is this false MD? Are we treating a blood cancer without actually confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Because it was in my blood markers, and that's pretty goddamn definitive. You can Google that, Destiny. When you have the hormones, when you have the hormone in the blood that is produced by this cancer, it's pretty goddamn definitive. It doesn't show up for just the shit sakes of it.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Look, you won't keep saying you're the patient. You know what your body has.
Yes.
When I go to the doctor, they give me shit like this, which is like papers that will tell me.
I was gonna say, look at this whole thing. Tell me a single document with polycythemia vera on it. You don't have one. I don't think the doctor ever diagnosed you with it.
Can I ask you something, Destiny? Is it possible that when the doctor was seeing him, they were asking you could have polycythemia, if I'm saying it correctly, or polycythemia vera, but you don't have the cancer version. You have this version. Is that possible? I'm asking him. Is it could be like a loss of translation type situation?
Yeah, so polycythemia just means you have an elevation of red blood cells. That's all it means. Your red blood cell count is high.
So you could just be fat and sleep apnea can create that, because I'm both.
Sleep apnea could do it, anything, like that could cause it. And the fact that Boogie said, we knew that when I was taking TRT, this was a risk of that. That means that risk is to develop secondary polycythemia. That was the risk, and then that is what ended up happening, unfortunately. But it's not cancer. That was induced because of just a low oxygenation of the blood.
So why? Explain to me, Destiny, why there are hormone markers in my blood that have tested positively for polycythemia vera. Explain that.
If there was,
your papers, dude.
I'm never showing any of these motherfuckers my medical papers. Go fuck yourself. I said that 2 years ago, and I'm staying by it now. Destiny, Jackson Clark, Keemstar, you can see it when I fucking die. It's my fucking goddamn medical record. I've given you every goddamn phone call. I've given you every fucking text. It's never made a single goddamn thing better. I'm not gonna fucking do it. Go fuck yourselves.
You could easily end this right now by just
I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP than to have the last goddamn thing. The last goddamn thing.
You're the one who accused of LARPing.
Fucking security I have in the fucking world.
You're the one being accused of LARPing.
The easy thing here is if there are blood markers that definitively confirm polycythemia vera as a blood cancer, then why are they doing a biopsy?
because I'm insisting on it because I'm hoping they're wrong.
No, wait. Why would you have to insist on a biopsy if you can confirm with a with blood markers? It's because
I'm
you can't.
hoping that I are wrong. Because I'm hoping
If
they
you're
are
hoping
wrong.
they're wrong, then why 2 years ago you're talking about fighting cancer? Why would you be
Because I
talking
have
about
been for 2 years, Destiny.
fighting cancer? How? With
Listen,
what? With blood thinners?
Because
This one's for you.
Because because you treat polycythemia vera almost identically to the way that you treat polycythemia because you can't attack the cancer directly. All you can do is treat the symptoms, and the symptoms are identical to polycythemia because it's the same fucking thing, with the exception of one's getting caused by an external source and the other's being caused by fucking cancer. And in this case, it's getting caused by fucking cancer. Destiny.
You should start.
So I do think there are different treatments available for polycythemia vera, and I think that the outcomes for that are significantly worse than just having it induced by some other thing like sleep apnea or hypoxia. But I mean, if you wanted to,
the treatment plan is pretty identical. The treatment plan is pretty identical.
So if there are two huge things. So one, you could show it to a private party and they could confirm, somebody like Keemstar. But two, the issue is that if you want to keep your medical issues to yourself, I think everybody is entitled to that right, obviously.
I should have never talked about it to begin with. I should have never talked about it to begin with. This is one of the reasons I was trying to do a GoFundMe. This is one of the reasons I was going to do a GoFundMe was because they verify, for the record. They verify. That would be the third party that I would go forward with.
Yeah, so GoFundMe does not do the best verification, as has been proven multiple times in the past. But the issue is that you say that you shouldn't have talked about it, but the fact is that you did. You did the day that you got this diagnosis. You're like, well, I was considering doing this, but I just got my diagnosis today. So you were doing it instantly.
I sat on it for a while.
On your tweet, did you not say that I got my diagnosis today and then talk about it?
They told me, okay. They told me in the office that they were worried about it. Then they did the blood tests. Then, yes, I did tweet about it on the day that I got confirmation, but I sat on it for a couple of months before, or for a couple of weeks before talking about it because it took a while for us to get the blood results back.
So you sat on it when you didn't know the answer? That's not called sitting on it. That's just called waiting for an answer.
You crushed
also,
it.
if you were so keen on diagnosing whether you had cancer or not, why would you wait 2 years to
get followed my Twitter before? But I tend to tweet shit as it happens. This one I decided to stand on for a little while.
Real-time news, motherfucker.
I don't understand why you're waiting.
Cancer diagnosis.
Cancer is pretty fucking serious.
There is no cancer.
Pretty fucking serious.
It's secondary polycythemia. There is no cancer here. There's no proof of it. You can't show anybody proof of it because it's not real. And yeah, I don't know. As somebody that like his mom had cancer, it's just a little bit gross. I feel like when people are talking publicly about fighting cancer and stuff.
The person that faked cancer before the chick. You know who I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Only had cancer once. Yeah. I remember. That's vintage.
Emily from RuneScape.
There's so many people that don't know that meme right now. Can I ask Boogie, is it possible that you just jumped the gun on releasing your diagnosis thing?
No. Anything is possible, sure.
I just don't understand why you won't just go grab a piece of paper and just disprove them. Like you have all these feelings.
Because they don't have nothing with those words on it. And like I said a year ago, when these motherfuckers tried to
hold on.
This is the one last thing I have left. You motherfuckers were in my marriage. You guys were in everything else. You're in every aspect of my life. Fuck you. Let me have one goddamn thing.
You're trying to tell me.
Let me have cancer.
I would rather Dick Zerto tomorrow lead Boogie lies about cancer than to hand this shit over to you pieces of shit. That's just. I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that. Go ahead, print it, Dick Zerto. Go ahead and print it.
Can you get your patient portal up on your phone and like send it to Tommy?
I'm not going to. Sure,
he's never doing that. He does not have a cancer diagnosis. There's 0% chance he has one. Every leading thing for this cancer diagnosis the doctor talked about has to do with secondary polycythemia. The sleep apnea was a contributor to that, and the TRT was a contributor to that.
Except for the hormone markers in my blood. Except we're convenient.
Yeah, but if you had hormone markers for it, that's either a definitive diagnosis, in which case you wouldn't be getting a biopsy 2 years later, or it wasn't definitive, and you would have gotten a biopsy 2 years later instead of saying they're treating you for cancer for 2 years. You just said before that you don't have the money for extra medical stuff. If they don't need that test to confirm cancer, why would you spend extra money on a biopsy you don't need?
Have you heard of this, Destiny? I just got a bit of a windfall. Might have heard about it.
You may have heard of it. We had. He did a $10,000 crypto scam using partly his cancer thing as an excuse for why he needed to scam his fans.
I wanted to join real quick because you just got caught lying about me to CoffeeZilla. All right, and now you're being confronted. And now you're being confronted on one of the biggest lies in internet history.
I don't consider it.
And you won't prove it? No. You won't prove it?
I'd rather you go ahead and print it.
If this is true, and you lied about cancer, this is the biggest scandal on the fucking internet.
It's not, but go ahead and print it anyway. Go ahead and print it anyway. I prove it. None of you motherfuckers.
Fucking prove it.
Years ago, and I'm not doing it today. Go right ahead. Print it. Print it the way it is. Go right ahead.
Okay, so I guess just to wrap up, because we don't want to take all your guys' time tonight. So just as a couple things, right? So the story as laid out, if you look up secondary polycythemia versus polycythemia vera, all of the leading things that Boogie talks about leading to his condition are consistent with secondary polycythemia, not the mutation that would cause polycythemia vera. The things that Boogie says that his doctor wants him to check for afterwards, like doing a sleep study, are consistent with secondary polycythemia, not primary polycythemia. And the fact that he says that he had the blood markers or something to confirm it 2 years ago, but is now getting a biopsy for secondary confirmation, even though he says he doesn't have the money for medical bills, but I guess now that he does have money, he's going to waste all of it on biopsying things that are already confirmed, or at least confirmed enough that he wanted to talk about it publicly for 2 years ago, and then use it to fundraise the money that he now has so that he can do the biopsy. But I don't think he's doing, by the way, I don't think he's actually doing enough.
So Destiny, to summarize, Dustin,
if you wanted to disprove it, all he has to do is show a private party this particular medical thing, and it would be.
To summarize, Dustin, you're basically saying he's kind of unlucky he doesn't have cancer.
For this particular case, yeah. If Boogie can confirm, that he has polycythemia vera, and he actually has like a doctor confirmation of the blood cancer, I'll throw $5,000 towards his medical treatment. I'll make that personal pledge right now.
No problem. You're not seeing my medical records for 20, not for 50. You're not seeing my medical records.
$5,000.
I said this. I said this a year ago.
I just want people to remember in the future then, when Boogie says, I have to do XYZ scam to raise money because my medical bills are hurting so much, he can speak publicly about his medical issues to scam his fans to raise money, but he can't take $5,000 to privately confirm a diagnosis that he already publicly said he has. Doesn't make any sense. But
even I have a fucking limit. Even I have a fucking limit.
What's the limit, though?
It's a bad.
I understand that he, there's a big history of people, I guess, scamming people with cancer, and it's like the worst of the worst. Sure. And you're getting confronted with that right now, and your response to that is,
Go ahead.
I'm not going ahead. I'm asking you.
Go right the fuck ahead. I don't.
I'm not going ahead with anything.
He's speaking to you.
No,
very
I'm saying
blatantly.
run with the story.
Why we're in this situation is just that
why are you being so
people view this as one of the lowest things.
If you 100% believe you have polycythemia vera, why aren't you just trying to disprove that? Other than them making you look like you're
because 2 years ago.
Because
2 years ago, I'd rather that than the.
Why would you rather that? That's so stupid.
This is the last thing I have is my medical records.
Do you care about
if I hand this over, I've given over literally every goddamn thing.
What if you give it directly to Destiny himself? I mean, Destiny's not going to put your fucking medical records on.
Destiny, had he, and you know what? This might have turned out differently had he messaged me the night before.
Yeah. You wouldn't have nagged him for a whole night not to come out.
Why the whole thing was not just a confirmation? Because I don't know. I have no idea.
All right. Well, hey, thanks a lot, guys.
Take care, Destiny. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Good night, guys. Yeah. Have a pleasant evening.
You too.
Ladies and gentlemen, Destiny.
It is what it is. I mean, people have been saying this. Jackson Clark's been saying this for 2 years. He asked for my medical records. I told him no. I'm going to tell Destiny no too.
Yeah, but I would
have handed it over to Jackson Clark 2 years ago.
Boogie,
you got to show it to anybody like this. Like you literally could show it to a third party person. That's just
yes. I want you to sit there and listen. Go ahead, Wings. Go ahead, Wings.
What's your take on this, Tommy?
It's pretty damning. I think I would be in a position where I'd have to show my medical records if I said so.
Boogie remained adamant that he had the cancer throughout the entire conversation with Destiny. The cracks were starting to show. He admitted to getting treatment without an official diagnosis. Boogie also had to tell when he was lying. He becomes very animated and repeats himself over and over. No one was going to see his medical records until he died. At least that's what he said, no matter the circumstance. He was even eventually offered thousands of dollars to show his medical records and refused to. Destiny started by offering money, which would later be followed up by some ordinary gamers or Mudahar offering more money on top of that for the medical records. Even then, nothing was provided. You can tell Tommy C and Wings started to question if Boogie was lying also. They were poking and prodding at Boogie trying to get any additional information from him. During this time, Boogie was also involved in a crypto scam. He was paid $10,000 by a company to run an ad on his personal channel to promote a cryptocurrency. He claimed that he did it because he was in desperate need for money. He really was doing anything, including scamming his fans and audience, to make a buck. Boogie would later go on to delete that video and try to wipe it from the internet. The interview with Destiny, along with all the other drama Boogie was caught up in, led to multiple more crash outs. This led to rising viewership for the Lolcow Live channel. Boogie was at one point one of the biggest lolcows on the internet who had lost most of his relevancy. People still knew his name, however, and you better believe that they weren't going to miss this. Keemstar was aware that this was their opportunity to grow the channel and grow it quickly. The internet's eyes were all on them, and they took full, complete advantage of it. Whether or not you think Boogie's mental health should have been exploited at this time, there is no doubt that it led to some entertaining and iconic moments for the podcast.
Be a man, dude.
I don't think any of that
this is what I was talking about you last. No. This is what I was saying yesterday. Stop being a bitch, bro. Stop being a bitch. We didn't fucking. Me and Wings didn't make videos on YouTube saying Boogie's got cancer. You did without confirmation, bro. Man the fuck up. Man the fuck up.
Okay.
Man,
what's the point? If you're going to sit here and just be gloom, what's the point of picking the phone call up? Why'd you come? Did you come just hoping we get?
I was told to, so I'm here. I don't know. What do you want me to do?
You do everything you're told to?
Cover myself in Nutella right now? Yeah, pretty much.
No, this is what you should do. This is what you should do. This is the best advice I can give you. Please,
we have peanut butter. Would that be good enough?
Please listen to me. Please listen to the words I'm about to say, Boogie. This is literally the best advice I can give you. From this moment on, it feels like rock bottom. So why don't you just empty out the closet, grab every skeleton in there and throw it out to the world? Just tell everyone the truth about everything. Come clean on anything that may be wrong or might be manipulation throughout your history. Like this whole thing where you don't want to talk about the conflicts of the statements of your abuse is so silly to me. If this is a golden opportunity for you to set the record straight and have a fresh start, you're already You're already.
I tried to explain to you that I mentally cannot handle that, and I don't know why you won't listen. I cannot do that.
Because it doesn't
I mentally
make
cannot do that.
sense.
On a good day, I could not do that. I cannot have Destiny and Charlie in here telling me that I'm lying about the abuse that I had.
You
when I was
are,
a child.
though.
I can't do it. I can't.
If you're not lying about it, then why does it matter?
I can't handle them telling me that I'm lying.
The first time.
Because I want them to believe
You can't be that way, but you just revisited it just like a month ago on the podcast with your brother, and you were perfectly happy and laughing.
Pretty different when it's my brother coming in and talking to me about it and having fun with it. It's a little different. It's a little different when it's Destiny coming in and saying, "You're a liar. Prove that your dad made you jerk him off. Prove it. Prove something that happened in 1983. Prove it. Prove it. If you can't prove it, it can't happen. If you can't prove it, it didn't happen. I can't do that. I can't prove something that happened in 1983. I didn't have a fucking cell phone in my pocket.
Okay, but you told me privately the reason why some of the stories, and I'm not going to leak anything, don't worry, but you told me why some of the stories are inconsistent and they don't match up.
Yes.
Why don't you just tell the audience?
I don't want to destroy a human life. Because I don't want to destroy someone's fucking life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You just sat here.
I'll destroy mine all day. And my dad is dead. And my mom is dead. I'll talk about those pieces until they fucking rot.
Yeah, but Chad and Desi aren't dead.
Still fucking alive. I will not. We've talked about it. We made an agreement. And I'm not going to do that for internet clout. I'm not going to do that so the Keemstar can jerk off to it. No, thank you. We're not here for the fucking audience to get off on
understand that you talk
destroying
loud.
somebody's
That doesn't
fucking
make
life.
sense.
It's goddamn internet clout. This is not a topic I will cover for internet clout.
Nobody's talking about that copper. Here's what I'm trying to talk to you about, Mr. Talk Loud, is you don't want to destroy anybody's life, but what happens when you self-delete yourself and Desi has to witness it or find your fucking big fat carcass?
All these motherfuckers watching right now will jerk their fucking cocks to it.
Yeah, but you're destroying people's lives regardless. You're going against the thing. Don't
be better off for it.
Boogie, stop.
the fucking
Boogie, stop. The screaming and yelling isn't helping you, and it isn't.
I'll whisper it.
Listen to me. This is what he does. This is why. This was the conversation last night.
Not yet. Not yet. Let me do my goddamn job. I'll tell you when the time comes.
Yeah, he's got a backup plan that where if we bring up the abuse, they're going to cut the power to his computer.
Yes. If I get out of control, my caretakers, both of them, are just standing right here, know to not let me get out of control. So before it gets bad enough, they're going to take care of the problem.
All right, then can you calm down so they don't have to turn the camera off? How about that? Let's drink the water. Let's calm down. Let's not yell and scream.
You're on a lot of medicine, Boogie. Is any of those medicines an SSRI?
Go fuck yourself. I will divulge no more medical information to any of you motherfuckers.
This is you ain't got to tell
only
me
when
what
you
it
need
is.
to beg for
That's the
sympathy.
medicine.
Go fuck yourself.
I want to use them to beg for sympathy.
you
I don't
wanna
want to
be
use them to
SSRI.
prove that I'm not a liar.
Should not have this
Wings, stop. Just stop. We got to handle this with kid gloves.
fucking
Wings,
idiot.
you're playing bad cop a little too hard. Boogie, why don't you just take the mic and say what you want to say about this whole situation?
I'm so happy. I hate this. I hate it. I hate this show. I hate fucking
Okay.
being here. I hate being alive.
Tasmanian
I'm so much
Devil.
fucking pain. I can't fucking stand it anymore. I can't fucking stand this. I can't fucking stand this.
Boring.
I just want to be over.
But you haven't.
Just stop.
You haven't really
Wings,
been
Wings, shut up. Let's just give the guy a minute. Wings, come on. All right, Boogie, listen. I need you to actually calm down. No more yelling. All right.
But I
We get how you're feeling.
It makes me feel like a big
described
baby.
it very.
Then stop asking me.
I'm not asking you how you're feeling. I asked you. What I said is you have the mic. Why don't you say what you want to say about the situation?
I want to die. That's what I say over and over and over again. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate breathing. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain.
All right, we'll end it all then.
I'm in so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
Yeah,
so
sir,
much pain.
dude. So much
Well,
pain.
then, okay, let's get off
What
that.
else
Let's just get off.
What do you want me to talk about instead? What do you want me to talk about instead?
I'm not. This goes back to last night. You're not mentally fit to be on the show. It's
No,
irresponsible.
what did you want to talk about? Anything but the abuse. What are you doing to my play button?
It's not. It's
What
not.
about Chris talking about 4-year-old girls?
I got a
Wanna talk
question with
about
the
that?
play button. Why does your play button have your name on it instead of your
Because that's what they asked me what I wanted on it. I fucking wanted my name on it.
Okay.
They asked me what I wanted on it. I said my fucking name.
All right. Well, do you know that there's a big portion of the audience that wants you back on the show?
I don't care.
Isn't that
I'm
a good
sorry,
thing?
guys.
Isn't that
I'm
a good thing?
No. Do I want to? No. As of right now.
It's not all negative. It's not all negative, Boogie. What I'm trying to tell you is there's positive things. What Wings tried to tell you earlier is that there's positive things. It's not all negative.
One of the positive things is I have to sit here and talk about my molestation. I don't.
Nobody's talked about that.
I don't want that.
Nobody's talked about that.
We're not.
What abuse were you talking about? You said abuse. You said abuse. What abuse were you talking about?
We were talking about the conflict of why you wouldn't come on. We weren't actually talking and getting into the details of that. So just calm down. And by the way, I know you can't talk about your sister. You said you would talk about your dad and mother all day. So will you address those issues? Because
yes, my mother twitted my fucking tip.
Twiddled my twiffles!
And she twisted my balls and my dick. And she told me that sex was disgusting and awful. And she told me that only
Sure,
disgusting,
dude.
awful people had it.
Why don't your brother and sister say the same things? Your brothers and sisters recalled none of this happening, so you're lying about this, and it's really fucking scummy to like falsely accuse your parents of molesting you. Like that's really fucking scummy. Why are you so evil, Boogie? Is it because they didn't like give you more food, and so you're like, I will lie about you when I'm an
He
adult.
said the thing.
That's what you get for not giving me more of your food.
Okay, but then
I hate you
let's
now.
not talk about any of it.
No, my dad fucking masturbated in front of me and showed me pornography and asked me if I want to join in and encouraged me to touch it. I
Again,
fucking
brothers
did.
and sisters are reporting none of this behavior.
I fucking did.
No.
There, can we be done? Can we be done with it? Can we be done with it?
We're done. We're done. We're done with it. We're done with that conversation. I don't.
Thank you. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
We're done with that
Well,
conversation.
that's why he does it, by the
I got
way.
something I gotta ask.
He was being
Boogie
pressed
didn't
about
get
lying
a
about having
Nightcrawler
cancer.
figure as a kid.
He's being pressed about lying about having cancer, and then he tells you he was molested as a child. It's like, what does one have to do with the other? Oh, it's to get people off your back and like make people feel sympathetic towards you. Oh, I get it. That's also a lie too.
That has nothing to do with that kind of conversation. You said earlier, and I asked you this earlier,
What a
that you were in
scumbag.
pain
Just
and you
an
live your life in
absolute
pain.
scum
And I
sucker.
asked you, what is making you feel so down and depressed and in pain?
I
You didn't have an
fucking
answer.
hate myself.
The guilt from lying.
Because I'm a piece of shit. Have you not read the fucking internet?
The internet's not always right. Like
They are. They fucking are. They fucking are. I am a piece of shit. I am human garbage.
Do not hit yourself.
Yeah,
or I have
don't
to
hit
hang
yourself,
up. Or I have to hang up on you. No self-harm shit at all. In fact, the yelling and screaming is kind of self-harm. You got to stop. You got to
Those cheeseburgers, me. Let me do that for a year.
You got to talk normal, bro. You can't have these outbursts like this. Come on.
Sorry
We're not
that
getting
happened
anywhere.
to
We're not
you.
even having a conversation. It's
Allegedly
just crazy
without any
No, I
police
understand.
report.
I understand.
You now have a
I'm quite
pass
aware.
to do whatever you want forever.
I'm sorry,
to have a
Boogie.
conversation
I'm
about this
sorry
stuff,
for
not
thinking that you
I know my
lied.
dad. Show me his
You're a
pornography.
victim.
Like,
Nobody asked nothing.
Victims
Come
never
on,
lie.
Come on. What is this? What the fuck is this? Bro, this is what I was dealing with last night on the fucking phone, bro. Like, honestly, stop it. Fucking stop it.
It's like you act like you want to go there so you can play the victim.
He told me I had to. Yesterday in Texas, said we were going to have to address it at some point. So let's just address it and move on.
No, we're not addressing any of it. We're not talking about this shit. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Stop yelling and screaming on here. Now, look.
Narrator.
Is there any
He was
updates
in
on your
fact
side
not
with the
done
cancer
with
and all
it.
that? You were going to get some paperwork together. What's going on with that? Can you talk calmly?
I've canceled every test.
He would
I'm
in
done.
fact take
I'm done.
more of
I
it.
don't have the money to fight it. I have no desire to fight it. I'm looking forward to dying, so I'm just done. I'm never going to get this bone marrow test done. It doesn't matter. Even if I showed it to Destiny tomorrow, even if I decided to leak my medical records, which I'm still not going to do. He told me on this show the last time we were on, Destiny will only accept it when it's a doctor telling it to his face. Well, my doctor's not going to fucking come on here, and I wouldn't want my doctor to fucking do it to begin with.
Is your brother still going to debate Destiny? Is that a thing?
I hope not. I fucking hope not. I'll call him, beg him not to right now.
Why?
But fuck this horrible shit show.
He wanted to debate Destiny. Wasn't it your brother's idea?
Sure, and I'm going to encourage him not to.
Why?
Because he has suicidal issues as well.
But I don't care. If I was in your situation and I did this shitty thing, yes, I'd hate myself too. I get that. That's normal. Most normal people, when they make a mistake, they're hard on themselves. But that's how you learn. That's how you grow. That's how you get better. But there's no way I would ever fucking give up on any fucking thing. I don't give up. There is no fucking give up.
Well, you're not me. Well, you're not me.
There is no give up. No.
You're not me.
Dude,
Well, you're not me.
because I can see opportunities everywhere. I can see chances to learn, to grow, to be better, to find success.
I just want to be out of pain. I just want to be out of pain.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
All I care about.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I don't sit, even when I fuck up, I don't sit here and just live in this negative fucking world, right? I
do. Turns out I'm mentally ill. Turns out my brain is my worst fucking enemy. I wake up every day in miserable
hitting
fucking
yourself.
pain.
Stop hitting
I just
yourself.
broke my goddamn earphones.
Stop hitting yourself.
One fucking ear that works left.
Wings, I have to hang up on him if he hits himself again.
Please don't.
I mean, that's up to you.
Please don't. I'm doing this for attention. That ruins it.
I hit my headphones.
You can't, dude. No,
I hit my headphones on purpose, so I didn't hit my.
Well, then listen to what I'm saying. But like, I don't let that ever affect me. I don't ever let that affect me.
We're all very proud of your mental health. Congratulations.
Yeah, but you got to take some responsibility. When people are directly telling you positive things about the aspect of this whole situation, you just ignore
None of it's
it.
positive. None of it's positive. None of it's positive. I don't want any of those things.
We
You
have
understand?
19,000 real viewers here. This is now bought it.
We have 10 million. I don't care. The only thing I care about in the world is not
Don't
being in
hit
miserable
yourself
fucking
or I
pain.
cut the
That's all I
stream.
want. That's all I want.
A year
I want to
later,
wake up tomorrow not
okay,
in
wave
miserable
your
fucking
X
pain.
around
That's
at
all I
that
want.
guy. Just
10
make
million,
sure
20
you
million,
don't hit
5
him.
million watchers won't do that.
How's your
Won't
weight
do
doing?
that.
How's your weight doing right now?
It's down because I'm on a medication that I can no longer afford, by the way, but I've lost 24 fucking pounds on the piece of shit, but I get to put it all back on because I don't have the fucking money.
Let's
to pay
go.
for the goddamn medication.
Guys, he lost 24 pounds. 24 pounds.
I get to put it right back on.
Congratulations, buddy. 24 is a big deal.
Put it right back on.
No, you're not going to put it on. You lost it. Good job.
It was the medication that did it. I can no longer afford it.
That's good.
It's bad. It's bad. How's it good that I can't afford the medication? How's it good? How's it good that I can't afford the medication?
You lost
How's that
24
good?
pounds. You lost
Because
24
I'm going to put it right back on.
Why are you saying that? Why are you instantly...
Because I can't afford the medication. Because I can't afford the medication. Because I can't afford the
Later,
medication.
Zara. I know this is rough.
Why can't you afford the medication?
Because I lost my fucking job.
After all of the
Okay, it's
freakouts and
over.
drama, it became very clear that Boogie did, in fact, fake cancer. Keemstar would ask the audience if he should
And
fire
it turns
Boogie
out he was lying
and
the whole
would
time.
do what they say. He would be fired and then be right back. This would continue for a while, as the iron was still hot with the cancer arc. Eventually, it was decided that Boogie would have to start doing punishments to earn his way back to a permanent spot on the show. They would do things from having him pick up trash on the side of the road to holding a sign stating that he faked cancer. He would even have water balloons thrown at him by people who were upset by what he did. The biggest punishment of all, though, was when he had to get a tattoo. This tattoo was meant to be the biggest punishment to solidify his spot back on the show. Keem would have Boogie get a tattoo on his face that said the word liar.
There it is. That's it. That's it right there.
Listen, everyone can clearly tell by my reaction that I am totally against this. I don't want any of this to happen.
You think it's fucking hilarious, Dan, and you know you think it's hilarious. But here's the thing, man. This is my thought process, and you tell me where I'm wrong, okay? Number one, this is funny as shit, right? Number two, it's degrading as hell. And I did something bad. I did something so fucking bad. So fucking bad. And I want to see the end of that, man. I do not want to do this. I am doing this because the audience will think it's fucking funny.
Picked up a tattoo like that
I'm
at
doing
10
it because
years
I
old.
fucked up.
They come off in a day.
And this is going to allow me to forgive myself. If somebody else out there decides to forgive me too, that's great. But it allows me to just fucking let go of the situation because I'm over it. I don't want to feel like shit anymore about this, you know?
Oh God!
So make sure under the hairline, right? So if you can see where that is.
Guys, we just broke a Lol Cow Live record. We have 22,000 concurrent viewers watching Boogie get a tattoo of liar on his face for faking cancer, and all the donations Boogie will in fact be reading tonight. Oh God!
It'll take me a while to get home, but I'll do it.
I'm anxious, Wings. I'm like super anxious.
You're anxious.
You're anxious. You're not getting a tattoo on your face.
Don't move. Just listen to him. There you go.
Wait, that's that small?
That's what we agreed on.
I don't know, man. That's pretty big in person. I could read that across the room.
Yeah.
Wings, what are you thinking about that?
Since he's putting it in a place where he's gonna cover it with his
that's
beard
tough.
anyway, I feel like it should be bigger.
Yeah, can we get that bigger?
Dude, it's huge. It's over an inch. It's this fucking big.
I'm thinking it should be 2 inches.
It's a quarter of my face, man.
The whole chat is spamming tiny. Can you look in the mirror what that looks like? Boogie, real quick, just so you can see what we're seeing.
I mean, we tested it today, but hold on. Yeah, okay. Let me see.
I feel like it should be double that size at least.
I like the font. I will tell you this. I do like the font. Can you
turn out bigger? Can we go bigger?
I can if you'd like.
Let's go a little bigger.
A little
And
bigger.
I think
A little bigger.
A little bit higher up too. I think around the jawline.
Okay.
Yeah, so a little bit bigger. Not double, but maybe time and a half.
That's sick. That's sick. Oh God, that's sick. I love it.
Mudahar,
Oh, I thought you didn't want this to happen.
Fans. Fuck you. Holy shit.
Oh god. Yeah, this is that.
You know, it actually looks cool though, man.
All right, you gotta turn your head all the way left. There you go, big dog. Ready?
It's real now.
God, it started. Ladies and gentlemen, the tattoo artist has started working on the R in the word.
Can we talk in a regular
Liar.
voice, or like, I don't know if it's gonna bother the tattoo artist if we talk.
I don't believe we will be bothering him at all as long as we talk like we are watching a safari happen where a wild animal who faked cancer.
Pause between letters, will you?
Yeah, exactly. He's like shooting to the ring, following a little pod. Like, let me just finish this R up.
You're doing so good.
Can we just leave AR on there?
You're doing very good, Boogie. You're doing very good.
He's a professional.
Boogie's gonna have this big patch on his fucking face for the next day or so, where it covers up from it getting infected.
Very good, Boogie. You're doing very good.
Look at this. Look at this. Does this look infected to you? A lot of people are saying it's not real because it didn't look infected like 3 seconds after I got it. It's now been 24 hours. It looks infected. Sammy doesn't like it.
No.
No. And now, oh my God. A lot of people are asking me if I want to grow my beard out over it, and that's kind of why I put it here. But put your fingers right here. Can you feel over the lettering? Do you feel beard hair there? Because I don't. Because it's smooth. Because I don't think my beard is coming back. By the way, I'm a 50-year-old man with a face tattoo now.
Yeah.
Yesterday was my birthday. I turned 50. This is how I spend my birthday, everybody.
Yeah, that's what you get for lying.
I deserve it. I get it.
You deserved worse, actually.
I still have a doctor's appointment in like 16 days. I have to go see my doctor, and he's going to ask what this is about. And I still have this disease, and I still have to treat it. So that's fun.
After the punishments and big freakouts were over, they maintained their viewership for a while. It started to decline over time without a big scandal to keep people coming back though. They would continue to have shows a few days a week, trying to drop drama. Nothing quite got them to where they wanted to be until it was announced that they would be having a camping trip. This would be an in-person live event with Keemstar, Boogie2988, and Wings of Redemption. The three of them would go to Keem's property where he had an area set up that looked like a campsite. They would stream hours a day for the live audience. Viewership and donations were reaching all-time highs. Early on in the trip, Wings had a medical emergency, which put him in the hospital. This left Boogie and Keem to finish out the camping trip by themselves, and they did very well at that. They would top the charts in YouTube donations for the United States during this time. It seemed like it was a well-thought-out project and was fun getting to see YouTubers collaborate in person. Things looked like they couldn't be going better for Locale Live. Boogie was making more money than he ever had in his career, Wings' trolls were slowing down, and Keem looked like he was a mastermind for the show he was producing. This set in motion an idea for Keemstar to start streaming every day. With the success of the camping trip, he wanted to keep the momentum going. But honestly, it's more like he is just greedy and wanted to milk as much money from the fanbase as possible. But that's a different video, because that's just what they did. They started streaming every day, 7 days a week. Views continued to climb. It didn't seem like anything was going to slow down the progress. Near the peak of the momentum, the show got into a feud with Review Tech USA, also known as Rich. Rich had recently deleted his 1 million subscriber YouTube channel and was in a feud with a former editor he had fired. Locale Live was calling him out for all of his shortcomings. This is when they brought in a former girlfriend of Rich. She was known as Becky Boop. Becky showed up on an episode to expose Review Tech USA for being a not-so-great person. Her appearance on the show would prove to be far more impactful for the future of Locale than anyone would have realized at the time.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We have
became
Becky
obsessed
Boop.
with turning her into a Locale, even though she's boring.
Hi.
Interesting. Hi, Becky.
So,
I'm very nervous right now.
well, you don't need to be nervous. So the way I understand it is you and Review Tech USA have been dating for like a decade, basically, right?
Well, on and off. And I do have to say, and I know you're going to have questions about it. As far as I know, I am not a mistress. I was on and off. He was on and off with his ex. So I am going to clear that. I'm not sure about timestamps or specific timelines or anything like that, but I have dated him on and off for a while.
So he was not still officially married at any of the times that you had Congress with him?
I don't even know if he's ever really been married. I don't know a lot about his relationship with his ex.
Okay.
I'm not saying that if he said he's married, he's not. I just thought they weren't. I don't know.
Hey Becky, like your relationship with Rich, is it more like an online thing, or is it in a real life relationship? Like you go out on actual physical dates?
Oh, we've gone out on actual physical dates. We live in the same area.
Interesting.
Okay, so let's start slow, ladies and gentlemen. How did you and Mr. Review Tech USA, or I don't know, maybe that's offensive. Maybe I'm using his dead name right now. Like, can I call him that?
Call him chicken fucker.
Am I going to get canceled for that? Excuse me, RTU Streams. When did you and RTU Streams start dating?
We really started talking to each other more around 2014. It was around the time that Review Hell USA, I think it was, his major troll, was really going after him. And I saw that happening on Twitter, and I decided to make a video about it on my Becky Boop channel. And that's what got us connected. And then after that, we went to a convention together, and it was just kind of on and off.
And so when's the first time that you guys, sealed the deal, hooked up?
Define sealing the deal.
Like
Tab A goes in the
Make it all the way to
slot B.
home.
Yeah.
So even though we've been seeing each other for a decade, we have not had sex yet.
What? What? You can't seal the deal after 10 fucking years. Fucking what? Oh my God, Rich.
So Becky exposed Review Tech USA. Great. Not long after that, they brought her back onto the show for a dating show. This is where she would talk to other basement dwellers in
When's
the
the
members-only
first
Discord
time
that
you two
Local
clowns
Live had
blinked?
set up. They also started to introduce a woman known on YouTube as the one and only
They
Tina D.
didn't.
That name is
You
too
never sealed the
freakishly
deal.
long to say from here on out, so she will be known as Tina. She is part of the Kid Behind the Camera universe. Tina would pop up more frequently in episodes and have yelling fits. It was a headache waiting to happen every time she appeared. Thanksgiving 2024 was the beginning of the fall. Even though the analytics didn't show it yet, it was inevitable. Most people could see the writing on the wall of what was to come. Keem and Boogie went to Wing's house for another live in-person event. Tina and Kid Behind a Camera showed up and acted like no one knew they were coming. It was all very clearly scripted. Even though there had been some speculation of scripting in the past, up to this point everything seemed to be at least fairly natural, so it was not a big deal that this part of the episode was scripted. This would only foreshadow the direction things were going.
Boogie, I kind of let you off the hook here with all the shit you've done and
Yeah.
all the shit you've said.
Yeah, I know.
And, gave you this $5,000 chain.
Thank
and
you, boss.
we're having a good time and everything.
Thank you, boss.
Because
Because I thought you were really mad at me, actually. I thought, you remember what you said on live stream? You remember what you said?
What I said?
You said that the next time you saw me, you'd have a guest on the show as worse than Destiny. Ain't nobody here, so.
Yeah, you talk shit about me to CoffeeZilla saying you didn't get paid for the show.
Well, you got worse than Destiny.
Which
Ain't
was
nobody
a
worse
lie.
than Destiny. Ain't nobody worse than
And,
Destiny.
and I said the next time I seen you, I have a guest that'd be worse than fucking Destiny.
I don't know who that is. Who could that be?
You got another guess? Is it going to be Mike coming back in?
I think the guest is here.
Kabali super chatted $25.73.
Jordan, who's out there?
I
don't know, I think it's Mike.
Seen him destroy Tina's ramp.
Gonna get turkey leg. Oh shit, okay. No? Holy shit. For real? For real? For real? No, Tina, I don't mean it. Tina,
Fuck your Thanksgiving, motherfucker!
I didn't mean nothing about it.
Fuck your goddamn Thanksgiving! You motherfuckers talk about it! You know what I mean?
Tina, I didn't mean
I don't give a fuck! You guys
put that.
you ruined my life the other day!
How is this house holding all that weight?
You're not talking! I don't give a fuck! Fuck your turkey! Fuck your goddamn turkey!
Fuck! Tina, what
Fuck your goddamn turkey! I don't give a fuck about your goddamn turkey!
What the
I
actual
don't understand, motherfucker!
Wings can't even
Put the bat down,
pretend.
put the bat down, put the
You
bat
fucking ruined my life!
down here.
You fat motherfucker!
What the fuck was that? These fucking goofball clowns. Wings is just sitting there giggling and like, and then Kelly runs up.
What the actual Put the bat
Kelly
down.
runs up, looks down at the turkey,
Put the bat
looks
down.
up at Tina,
Put the bat
Fucking ruined my life!
down here.
turns around, walks away.
You fat motherfucker!
And then then Boogie just falls over onto the table completely unprovoked because this is all some fucking dumb ass skit.
Put the bat down, put the bat down, put the
You
bat
fucking ruined my life!
down here.
You fat motherfucker!
And then he literally just pushes himself onto the table. Oh, whoa, hilarious. Imagine thinking this is funny.
Stay there! Hey! The fucking daughter's gonna help you! Get the fuck! Yeah, fuck! Stay there! Hey!
I've seen better acting in wrestling.
Okay, that one's kind of funny.
You fat motherfucker!
What was she even doing?
Stay there! Hey!
It's fucking goofballs.
Yeah, fuck! Stay there! Hey! The fucking daughter's gonna help you! Get the
Hey,
fuck out of
hey,
here!
hey, hey,
Don't fuck
with him!
Don't fuck
hey.
Get out of my house!
Desi, out.
I don't give a fuck about your house!
Out. Fuck you, Tina.
Fuck you too, Boogie! Fuck you too, Boogie! Out of my house!
Get
Don't
the
mean to
fuck-
use it! Oh, she's gonna shove me now? Fuck you,
God damn,
Boogie!
that was my hand. That was almost my hand. Jesus fucking Christ. You deal with this shit.
Tina, I'll give you a warning shot, but you gotta go! You shove the fucking thing
Years of Jerry Springer have prepared me for this clownery.
Go! Bring your ass back, you big fat fucking cow! That's right, go!
Hey, don't touch my fucking girl. You know what you want from me, you'll fucking touch.
I don't give a fuck if you do that fucking...
Oh, you
Boogie,
fucking
you gotta put a hole in my floor! Go! Go, motherfucker, go! I'm gonna teach you, you fat fuck!
Fuck you.
Fuck you, and roll! Straight like that, bitch!
I'm going back to Arkansas.
Go! Straight back, bitch! Get the fuck out!
It would be announced that Keemstar was starting a spin-off show of LOLcow Live that he was going to call LOLcow Queens. The cast in this show would be Becky Boop and Tina, along with a revolving cast around them. Keem later coined the spin-off part of the LOLcow network and ultimately called it the LOLcow Universe. Another show was announced later called LOLcow Rewind. This featured Xylee Gets Real from YouTube and Billy the Fridge. All of the shows found some form of success. A lot of the time, the main show was still getting 5,000 to 6,000 concurrent viewers. Life was good on the network. So good, in fact, that Keemstar wanted to expand even more. Additional shows were added until random members from the Discord were getting their own shows in the LCU. Not everyone was thrilled with this due to it saturating the content. All of the shows started to just talk about one another. It basically became just one big review. One show would forward viewers to the next, and then so on. Keem wanted to make it so there was a 24-hour network of LOLcow shows. That way, no matter what time of the day you're watching, you can see something. The problem is, when you have people on a show that nobody wants to watch, nobody
no one
watches.
has time for all that.
Figure. Those were just
You can
side
just
projects, though.
pull up a
The main
video
show
and
still
watch
had
it.
3 main
It's
hosts
such a
in Boogie, Keem, and
dented
Wings,
business
and was
model.
doing just fine. It was starting to become more noticeable that some of the shows were just clearly scripted. Kid Behind a Camera was managing LOLcow Queens, which was the most obviously scripted show of them all. But it was making money, so who cared? It was consistently the number 2 show in the network, right behind LOLcow Live. Becky Boop and Tina, with all their faults, brought in a lot of money. Early in 2025, another live in real life event was announced. They were calling this one Fat Camp. They were going to do a live event where Boogie and Wings would exercise. Many of the other hosts from other shows were invited as well. It was going to be a get-together for many people within the network. Naturally, because the camping trip went so well, there was a lot of hype around Fat Camp. The hype continued to build, the views continued to grow. Everyone was just waiting to see what they were going to put together. Just one problem. One of the biggest stars quit right before Fat Camp. That might be the loosest use of the word star ever. That person was Becky Boop. This pissed off Keem so bad, he said Becky would never be allowed onto any of the shows ever again. Fat Camp was talked up as if it was going to be a major production. They made it seem like it was going to be the production quality of an actual network TV show. Needless to say, this is not
Now
at
remember,
all what
according
was
to
being provided.
Philip, nothing
The
bad
output was not
whatsoever
matching the
happened
promise.
during this
When it came
trip.
time for each of the individual shows to go live, they would sit down in front of a fireplace to do it. Not everyone was at Fat Camp, so the people on site attempted to go live with others who were still at their home studios. As you could guess, this caused issues and nothing seemed to go as planned. They would exercise for a few minutes a day, but mostly just hang out, until one of the biggest events at Fat Camp happened. Becky Boop arrived at the event. You know, the Becky Boop who was fired and Keem said he would never work with again? That one. Keemstar swore she wouldn't be at the event and wouldn't be allowed back. Well, she was there, and the fan base was split. Many people said it was scripted, while others were just happy to see she was back. Either way, it changed the entire mood of the event. Even the hosts that were there said that it wasn't the same after she arrived. She gave off such a bad vibe that it even caused a physical fight between her and one of the lesser-known hosts. Tensions were high, but that was not even close to the end of it. Whether or not you thought it was scripted, the truth was about to come out.
They want to address what I said, because I said we all had to pass the hat around to get Becky here.
There's also a missed dono from Trusted Texan. Wait, so y'all paid Becky to come, meaning it was planned? I'm confused.
It's not so much that we paid Becky to come. Becky called begging to come, but she didn't have the funds to do it. So Keem and Mike got together and they paid half of her bill to get here.
Who told you that?
I was in the room.
In what room?
With the Becky conversation.
Oh, after she got here?
I don't know. I don't remember the timeline, but it is what it is.
And she was like begging for money? I'm like, you just showed up.
I thought it was her fucking sugar daddy to pay for her to come here. That was my best guess. I still think she was in Texas, and I think.
Bro, I gotta tell these guys to stop.
It looks so uncomfortable to have to sit like that. Just.
What are the comments talking about?
They're talking about the leak.
Just like you have like a gigantic pillow in your lap all the time.
He says a real dumb.
What'd you say?
That we passed the hat around to get Becky here.
You didn't even put your knees together.
When you pass the hat around, you pass the hat around to collect money.
Oh, to get her here.
Yeah.
We paid for her to get here after she got here.
Yeah.
But like she was practically begging us. But she was here. What else are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
Well, Yanji donated $20. All I know is I only ever donate to this show and maybe Rewind. I always leave when Becky's on screen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yanji. Retro donated $20. Wings, I hope you don't get in trouble for keeping this one 100. I imagine Keem is texting you how to fix this. No, it's my wife texting me, telling me that I'm fired and oh my God, and that I'm a dumbass and shit.
What did
like
you say?
that.
I don't get what you said.
I told you exactly what I said.
What did you say?
That we passed the hat around for Becky.
What's wrong with that?
Because it implies that we knew Becky was coming.
We passed the hat around after her.
Yeah, Becky was claiming she was fucking broke.
She said she. Okay, so what's the controversy here? People think that
it was like,
guys, she's already quit.
Before she got here, we collect something.
Okay, that's not what happened. First of all, she's already quit on us as it is. She's fucking bald, sitting up there stewing, quitting already. Becky is impossible to work with. She got here, she showed up, she showed up at the thing, we made a bunch of money, and she said because they made $11,000, the least we could do is pay her way to get here because she spent a bunch of money to get here. That's what happened.
Because that's what I was insinuating at. Because I was.
When was the problem?
Because I was saying fucking brain.
Because fucking
what an idiot.
Scott Hathaway pointed out, by the way, he said she's not the reason you made $11,000 that night. No, it's because it was our first long stream. I think we'll make several thousand tonight. Because at the end of the day, people like long streams. People like
told her to come in the first
because
place.
they made so much is why she got a little piece of the stream to help get her here.
Well, we had motherfuckers talk about. I already had the clippers. The clippers are for me. Those are my clippers. I shaved my head and my beard.
Oh, so now everything's fucking fake. Okay, who cares?
Chat's right. Wings has to do a punishment.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
Well, what you implied. Because now look, even
if you punch me, they're going to believe what I said over what you guys are saying.
Yeah, the team needs sustenance in the form of comedy. From
yes, please.
I mean, like if you want to punish, don't you call it punches? Like Wings needs to do something dumb.
Like what? So fucking stupid.
Mike's scripts are crazy.
This is not a Mike script. We don't script anything on the show. We do improv.
They might all
just like the other day when you could see like the fucking tow hook Oreo on the back of the car. That's so we knew we could get it the fuck out of the water.
Yes, that was staged, but the Becky stuff wasn't. That's what they all think now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not even staged. That's just like, all right, we have this car. What can we do with the car?
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, yeah, that
Team
what I'm
Star
saying
is
they think
SUS.
the Becky situation is the same
Among
as the
Us.
car situation.
He is full on retarded.
How am I full on retarded?
It's like, remember at the meeting, right? When we had the meeting, and he goes, if anyone doesn't get this, they just don't know common sense.
We got here on the fucking 16th. Becky cried for like 2 hours or 3 hours a day, every day on the fucking back deck about, I want my job, I want to be here, I wanted to be with you. And then she would make up 15,000 excuses to why they can't. We called her bluff as a community. Like, how much would it take for her to get here? She gave us a fucking number. We met her in the middle.
Wing sucks.
It's not even about Wing sucks. The whole fact that y'all wanted to script it sucks. Why didn't you just be real? Like, we tried to get Becky here. Becky's a fucking psycho bitch. We learned that by getting her here in person because nobody's ever met her in person before.
It
She's a
was
psychopath.
just better to act like her walking in the room was a fucking surprise, right? Which her coming technically was a surprise, right?
The joke was from Super Chatted $26.09.
You just gotta
These
out
are the
everything.
abuse. Wings your bald boogie, you slept with your dad.
What's the point of outing everything? Okay, well, we changed one little detail just to make it a little bit more entertaining. And then you fucking out everything just to make everything look fake. Like, why?
Because
I don't
everybody believes everything's fake anyway.
Liz, Super Chatted $20. Bethany Frankel voice, asterisk, mention it all. Wings.
But imagine.
Mention it, A-L-L-L-L-L.
And they're saying, thank you, Wings. No, Wings ruined it.
Imagine at the end of
you
every
guys don't
wrestling
see
match.
it.
Imagine at the end of every wrestling match, at the end of WrestleMania, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant stand up and like, now here's how I got Andre up above my shoulder. Right? We had to plan it. We had to walk through it. Now, kids, don't worry. Nobody ever gets hurt in wrestling.
There
It's all
was one
fake.
single detail that was changed. That we were surprised that she was here because she said she was coming, and we still didn't think she was coming.
But here's the fact.
Then she did come,
here's the fucking
and we were
fact.
like, okay, she came. What was she here? 2 hours before the stream started, right?
It was like an hour.
Here's the fact. Before she showed up, Roxy leaked that Lord Rush went to pick her up at the airport. How did Lord Rush know to pick her up at the airport? Tell me that fucking shit.
Because Roxy's a dumb bitch too. You guys are dumb bitches. Like, you don't understand.
But also, and
dude,
Boogie, your fucking point. They do kayfabe it because in the Monday Night Raw, the next episode, they'll fucking do a heel turn.
Right, but they don't
I know, but it's
immediately
like,
say
okay.
in the middle of the match. Don't worry, it's make believe.
Here's the thing. Some real thing happens, right? And then we take that real thing and just make it a little bit more entertaining, right? For a surprise factor.
Celtics in 7 Super
You
Chatted
don't
$20.
have to out it.
Wings, this is why you are useless.
Thank you.
And like the way they now believe is like they were.
Sly Guy FD Super Chatted $20. Just take the L and Wings, take the W real organic drama, pays better, not loosely scripted drama.
But the problem is, you
she
guys
brought a wig in advance, so that ruins the punishment.
That is not
Anyways,
true.
not all of us are
See,
stupid.
now
Stop
everything's
treating us
fake.
like we are.
No. That also makes it look fake. The fact
Now
that the
everything's
wig day
fake.
too.
Now
that
everything's
makes it look
fake.
fake.
You just go to town and buy a wig.
We live in a town where people sell fucking wigs.
Just go buy a wig.
But she don't have a car.
Vegeta Great Super
There's
Chatted
maybe 30 cars right
$19.81.
there.
Thanks for all the
God,
entertainment.
I
Have you guys
would
been
give
following
anything
the
to
DSP
not be a part of this room if I were in it. I'm just like, can I just go somewhere? Can I leave? Can I please leave?
Gotta hope so. We haven't had a chance to talk to DSP or Kino or any of those. We don't.
See, you guys are making it look like I'm making it look fake. But when y'all do that little fucking change that creates a lie, people don't believe that the fight was real.
Yeah, but you didn't have to out it.
You didn't have to make that little change. You could just admit it. That we paid you to come here.
But also, you didn't have to out it. Why did you out it? What was the purpose of you outing it? What was the purpose of that?
What was the purpose of changing the thing? Becky would have still screamed in the fucking theater depending on what.
Okay, so what, we're supposed to start the stream and be like, hey guys, just so you know, Becky's here, da 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 da. Or
no, you
start the stream like this. Comes in, right, and oh my god, she's here, which was a better entrance.
No.
Everything that happened, everything she said was real, our fight was real, our arguments are real.
Look here,
10 minutes in the match.
Just wait until he makes all shall VTuber live.
Or we could have done
The
this.
internet
we
is
filmed
over
some of
at
these
that
fucking
point.
Becky conversations, showed you the footage, showed you what we did, and we're like, here's Becky. Now it's a somber tone, and people are all ready to be kind of against her, which is what you wanted to begin with.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Tonight, or earlier today, Roxy and fucking Becky got into an actual fist fight.
Right.
Okay. Was that real?
100% real.
No one's gonna believe you.
Because of the lie you told.
No, because of the fucking truth you told.
How does that make sense? I told the truth, you told a lie, nobody cared.
At this point, we should just fire Roxy and Wings, bro.
For what?
Because you can't fucking
Bob
do
24
anything.
super chatted $19.99. Boys, it's not that big of a deal. It's entertainment.
Here's
Most
this
entertainment is
stop
scripted to
fucking
some extent.
lying.
You guys make the show what it is, and it's fun to watch.
Entertainment.
So Wings, you haven't
super chatted $20. This is scripted moment saying Becky Cumming was scripted to create more scripted drama.
Right. Everything is always scripted all of the time.
Yes. The script today was Wings was going to leak the script.
Yeah.
That was the script.
That will therefore make all other scripts more believable. Like our script.
Wings, you'll
Like
ruin
Wings,
the
listen,
keep of
in
it.
terms of
Why do you lie? You don't know more.
You ruined the kayfabe.
Don't ask. Don't question it.
I mean, that's my opinion.
No, it's a fact.
That's not a fact.
That's a fact.
That's not a fact.
That's a fact.
No, I'll fight you on this.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
I would
I'm not
much
boogie.
rather watch Breaking
Stop
Bad
telling
than
lies,
the
Keemstar.
Interaction. Say
For the
Let me
first
tell you
time
this,
in my
let me tell
life,
Keemstar
I am
called
telling
it
you the
grift. He
truth.
called it grift with Drama Alert. Drama's the easiest. I said this on PKA. You can go back and find film when Drama Alert launched. That's going to fire him off because drama takes off because people want to see people fight in the fucking street. If you point a camera at it, people will look at it. Views and all that doesn't matter. If that's the case, I have FPS Russia under my belt. FPS Russia. How many millions of views is that guy?
I don't know who that is.
How about PK?
I don't know who FPS Russia is.
He was the largest gun guy in the fucking universe. Let's look at this. No. I want to put this out. I'll probably forget it. Let's look at it this way. I told Keem on day one we should pre-record everything and put it into the episodes. He sees Mike do it. Today he's like, that's fucking amazing.
Alvarez Leon super chatted $20. Well, Keemstar lied. He lied too many times. He said Becky came unplanned.
Wings thinks he's handsome, by the way. He thinks he's good looking. I got a pretty face. I'm just fat. If I was thin, I would be so hot.
Aiden Antoine super chatted $64.
What are you doing?
You're crashing out.
I'm not crashing. I'm telling the fucking truth. What am I crashing out about? Saying stop lying?
You are crashing out. You 100% are. 100%. It's like,
well, I don't tolerate people calling me a liar. I don't tolerate.
Well, you made a mistake. You made a mistake, obviously, right? I said, look, all right, this is what I said. We had our team meeting, right?
Boogie,
I go,
not the
look,
time for that.
Becky allegedly is going to be here in a couple hours. I don't know if it's true or not. If she's here, nobody put hands on her, whatever, right? Everybody calm the fuck down, all right? We're going to do a stream in the movie theater, and we're going to do like an hour or whatever and then have her come in, right?
Yes.
And you said, well, if anyone doesn't understand that, then they'd be stupid. And I said, obviously don't leak it. I go, if anyone leaks that she's here and ruins my entrance and how I want to introduce her back into that, you're fucking fired. And you go, if anyone doesn't understand that, they don't have common sense.
Yeah, that goes to the point she's here.
So expose it afterwards?
So does expose it afterwards?
I'm the fourth person to expose it at this point. Number 4.
The stuff that they said,
God.
I didn't hear Tina say that last night.
Yes, you go back and look at. Why do you think they've been saying
Pull up
scripts?
the clip.
I don't got it right here. I got like 10% on my phone.
I thought of a creative way on how to bring her in, but everything else, all real. She did quit. She wasn't trying to fucking
Doesn't it feel like these people are just moving at normal speed? That's how slow they all are.
show up here. She did really go on her stream and talk all kinds of crazy shit. She really did.
This is
fucking shake her head last night
1.5
to come back
speed.
and
This
play
is
Zelda.
120%
You know what I'm saying? But
fast, but they're all just
you exposed
so
my
slow.
scripted entrance of Becky, and now everything's fake. You don't see how that doesn't hurt our brand?
You don't see how lying hurts the brand too? Because you can.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You're not. If you're not going to accept any responsibility for that, that's insane, bro.
I mean, like,
I'm not accepting this responsibility. I'm the fourth person in line to say it on the stream.
Jordan, make it clear. I'm not throwing you under the bus. But what I will say is, I grew up on WWE wrestling. I like showmanship. What we're describing right now is a little bit of showmanship.
Showmanship. It was a great way to bring her in. What are we going to do? Start the camera? Oh, I guess you guys are wondering why Becky's here. Well,
all
you know,
this is
she
over
fucking
riches,
begged to
not
come, and you know, we
sloppy
offered her $500
seconds.
No,
right?
you're saying it the wrong way. How you did it and how you made it come in makes you look less weak. That's how you're actually meaning.
What do you mean less weak?
The way you're crafting it makes it look like she just showed up and you're looking like, oh, the savior to her, instead of her coming to you begging and crying and doing all this.
The only difference.
Well, she did the begging there, but she also did the begging behind the scenes.
She begged for like 4 fucking days, and we gave in. And we go, what will it take to get you here? And she threw a number out. We met her halfway. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you think I'm right or not. I'm morally right.
Well, you're not.
I watch
reality.
I watch reality. See, you're looking at it like Vince McMahon is setting up an interest for something. I'm looking at it, you're just making a lie up to make yourself look stronger. Here's a mistake that you made. A $32,000 mistake. If we did this in
This is like WWE marks get angry when wrestlers ruin their gimmick when they're in a podcast.
Yeah.
355. All those waters.
Here's a mistake that you made.
Big surprise, they're big fans of wrestling.
You think I'm going to forgive you for this?
I don't give a fuck.
You think it's real life?
I promise you will.
Especially on the back.
What's the plan? That's fucked.
I don't know. So he's just fucking sabotage the brand,
I'm
sabotage.
not sabotaging the brand for a lie that you fucking made.
Yeah,
I'm not sabotaging
yeah,
the brand.
you are.
You creating a lie sabotaging the brand.
And you're even calling it a lie. You know,
It's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a
What part
lie.
of it is
It's
not
a
fucking
work.
lie?
Calling it a fucking
What
lie.
part of it's not a fucking lie?
It's
Tell me
not a
which
lie.
part of it.
It's not a
Look
lie.
right there.
It's a setup.
That's not a setup. It's a fucking lie.
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking? Are you fucking serious? You better stop. You better stop. You better stop. That is such bullshit.
Time to go down,
Kelly.
Kelly.
Set him off. And he's getting loud in my face. I got in his face. I'm like, "Are you serious?" And then he started pushing me. I'm like, "Dude, I'm gonna swing. You keep doing that." And he went to go grab me like this. Yeah. Like that's where this came
Retro Super Chatted $20.
And I kept saying, "I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you." And then he wouldn't fucking. And then somehow got broken up or whatever.
Yeah, I can't believe.
To be fair, WWE has more drama than actual wrestling.
How does he not know Kelly is there?
Broken up or whatever.
Yeah, I can't believe.
She's
not a big deal. Phil Burnell 2025.
Well, did he kill her? Did he fucking smash her head and have blood spraying everywhere? No, then shut up, okay? He's my friend now, and that means nothing he can do is bad, okay? I'm gonna cover for him just like I cover for my own bad behavior. He did nothing wrong, okay? I'm really good at this. I'm so convincing. Ken, like... What makes you think this is anyone other than Kelly? Oh, is that my wife? Oh, yeah, okay. And he doesn't, like, stop to help her or anything? He doesn't, like, break his fucking rage tantrum after pushing her down. But he had no clue it was her. Like...
Hey, that's your fucking wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife. Go calm down. That's your wife are hurting now. Calm.
Yeah, look how attentive he is to her after he realizes that he pushed her down. You see that?
Get the fuck away from her! Get the fuck away from her! What are you
Go calm down.
Why are you lying about me?
What's a lie? Sometimes you lash out when you feel like you made a mistake. Other people don't worry about me. Worry about your wife. Worry about your wife right now.
That's your fucking wife! God, dude, what the fuck?
That's your wife.
By the way, this is a W story line. Whoever cooked this script up is killing it.
Go work shit out with your wife now, please.
I tripped. He didn't hurt me, you guys. He didn't hit me. He never hits me. Never will happen. Okay, everybody.
I know.
He's my man. Sure, he gets mad sometimes, but it is what it is. He never hits me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. When you feel
I
like
fell down some stairs.
NGL wings would fuck up everyone on the screen right now. Tard rage hits different.
Maybe he wants to hit me.
I'm going to hit
I'm getting hit.
You don't care. You don't care.
I know he's
Let him get his ass whooping at this point.
Just another beating.
Okay.
Just another beating. I've had about 1 million.
Did you see the way you were stomping on your way here, dude?
Because
you look like a fucking rhinoceros.
I'm trying to help.
Not you.
I'm trying to kill. I know you're high, but
I can't stop you, Wings, but I'll try if you have to get mad.
I apologize if I spoke out of
No,
turn.
I'll get in your way, dude.
I just hate that manipulative shit y'all were doing.
I had an opinion. If I was wrong about that opinion, I apologize. Don't make fun
I'm not
of
talking to y'all ever again. Here's the fact I want to say. It's King's inability to ever look bad and always wanting to lie that created this incident. That's it.
I disagree, but
Love you guys.
love you, Jordy. You guys will be all right.
I just talked to him. I just told him, I go, look, stay in your cabin. We're not talking in person anymore today because it's going to turn into this bullshit. He goes, yeah, we're good. Let's stay here. You know, so he knows he fucked up.
That right there was the start of the fall for Lolcow Live. It was a fall that came very quickly. As you could see, Wings of Redemption body slammed his wife onto a table. That was right after getting into a scuffle with his boss.
Yeah,
All
but
because
she's
Wings
still
called the show
alive,
out
so
for
who
being
cares?
scripted. Law enforcement would show up to
Didn't,
back in
like,
because
literally
of viewers
kill her,
reporting the
so
violence. Wings and his wife
calm
Kelly were
down,
told to
God.
leave the event. The mood again
You're
felt like it
obsessed.
had
You're probably
shifted.
just
It had been
jealous.
building up from
Yeah,
days prior.
there it is.
Between Becky showing up, them not being allowed to eat enough, and the fact that you have multiple
I'll go with
locales in
that.
the same place at the same time,
You're
this
just
event was
jealous.
not living up to the camping trip that had preceded it. This was also only a fraction of the donations that interrupted the show while this was going on. That was part of the reason Wings was getting upset. They wouldn't turn off donations for him to say what he was trying to say. The grift was too important. Everything wrong with the show had come to a head. Thanks to his actions, Wings added another incident to the long list of things people can call him out about. It was the end of any entertainment value Lolcow Live had left. Not because Wings was gone, but because of the direction the show would choose to go from here. Again, one of the lesser-known hosts, Twiggy, had a ride from Wings to Fat Camp and had been filming during the ride. This video showed Wings grabbing his wife's arm in an aggressive manner. This was only adding to the bad look for the show. Once Fat Camp wrapped up, it was
Phil, the
decided that
cops
Wings would be
showed up.
fired and no longer be a part of
Yeah,
Lolcow
but
Live.
nobody
Another
got
piece from the
arrested.
original trio
Yeah.
was gone.
Debunked
Fat Camp fell
stupid
short of
trolls.
expectations.
It was a big
and Wings was
shootout,
gone.
right? No.
The views began to dwindle.
So who
People started
cares?
to unsubscribe. The show was on a downward spiral. They attempted to shoehorn in hosts from other shows into the third spot for the main show. None of it worked. The audience was split with wanting Wings back and not wanting him to return. Either way, he said multiple times on his personal channel that he didn't want to go back. It was too much work for him and he was done with it. At least, that's what he said. The troll channels started to become more prevalent again in his lives. He was having more freakouts again, and overall was not as successful by himself, much like before Lolcow. Just like many people expected, he broke and decided to make a return. Along with his return came the return of the other original host, Tommy C. This is one of the reasons Wings cited for coming back. However, Tommy would not be coming back to the main show. He would be hosting one of the morning side shows because of the time zone he was in. Wings would only last a couple of months on the show. Some of what originally made Lolcow Live what it was seemed to be back, but Wings of Redemption being himself got into his feelings again. He quit for what seemed to be the final time, this time leaving on good terms with the other hosts. Keemstar also left the show at this time to pursue improving other shows. This left just Boogie as the final original host. They have now turned to getting two people from side shows that no one outside of the Lolcow universe knows. Boogie2988 is the only draw to the show anymore,
Yeah,
and that's
no
not
one
a very
cares
big one
about
considering he had a
fucking
failing,
Rastov.
dying
Quit
show
trying to make
on his own.
Rastov a
What's next
thing.
for Lolcow Live? It seems like a mess of random
He's just
people
a
just
boring
making money
Discord
for Keemstar.
beggar.
Will Boogie be gone next? The viewers are falling, the money is becoming less and less, and people are still unsubscribing. What had once seemed like a podcast set up for long-term growth and success fell just as fast as it rose.
He got fired? No, he got moved to a different show. That's what they do now. Like, whenever they get fired, they don't get fired. They just move to a different stupid sideshow. Okay, went a little bit long to watch that whole thing. Pretty good documentary. Not bad. Went over everything. A little bit long with the clips. Could have edited those down a little bit. But that's a hour and a half long YouTube documentary for you. I beg you, Dad. I'm in tremendous pain. I'm in constant pain all the time. Like, really? You don't seem like it. Thank you. Thank you, Kuranox. Thank you, Suburban High. Thank you, Keanu Onslaught. Thank you, Ivan Zephyr. Silent Assassin. Everybody who stopped by and hung out. Let's see who we have to go raid. Let's see here. We got Marked One.
Why did you do it, Mom? Why did you tit my tipples?
Why did you twit my tipples? And just the fact that, like, this brother and sister don't talk about any of that. Just seems like when Boogie is just making all that up, which is really scummy. Thank you, Suburban High. Anthony Zarzabuza, who is here. Billy, Steel Horse, everyone who stops by and hangs out. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I'll be back on Wednesday. I do stuff on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Hopefully I'll have something to bring from my day off. But I won't be here tomorrow. I'll be here the day after. Hope you guys enjoy your Wednesday. Let's see, is it Lindell? Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god, look how close it is. Okay. Let's see. I noticed Perez was restreaming me. It's always fun. It's always weird to raid someone
What is it that makes
and
an SUV
their stream is you raiding them.
Is it the capability to
Freaking Twitch and their ads. You know how it is. Let's see. I don't think DSP even hit his goal yet. But he will, though. Because the down bad cuck really wants to see the end of Silksong. And they know if he does one stream without hitting the goal, the entire Silksong playthrough is binned. Alright, let's go raid. Lindell_Muse. Let's see what he's talking about. Thank you, everybody. I think he's playing. Oh, he's playing Mega Bonk. That's cool. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Check out Dino Blade? Yeah, we'll check that out. Thank you, everybody.
Be seeing you around then.
Bye bye. This was a bell shrine, but it's destroyed. Well, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, come on, man. A projectile like that.
There's the goal.